Here's the thing. I became infamous on the internet in 2016 for accidentally beating off on camera. Now, luckily, nothing was shown. There was absolutely nothing exposed to the internet. It was just me doing my own thing.
Hello?
I went viral for it.
now.
I just want the bust. Oh, man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. Oh my God, look how big he is. Oh my God. Wow.
For now.
That thing is a monster. I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the Give me the monster. I just want.
What was that noise?
I just want the.
Vibrant and robust.
Wow. I just want the bust. I just want the. What was that noise? Give me the monster. I just want the. Wow, it's big.
Where did the load go?
For now.
I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust.
Hello.
I just want the.
Hi.
I just want the.
Hello?
I just want the bust.
For now.
I just want the
Based.
I just want the. I just want the bust.
Okay, how about we get started? Huh? How about that? Those are air horns. That's me. I'm here. Hello. It's me. Okay, hello. Thank you, Snortwave Records, for the music. As always, Meerkat, the GOAT. Of course. It's very meaningful. I'm sorry to skip the song. We'll listen to it for a bit. Because I like it. Hey, Snort Exchange. What's up, dude? It's meaningful to me. Okay, hello, what's up, guys? I'm sorry, I'm a faded out. I'm a pro streamer, okay? So for today's stream, hello, Cloud9, Renee, Snort Exchange, Incorrect Beans, Cuddy the Kid, YouTube account. Incorrect Beans, did I say you? You're cool though, you get 2 if I did. Alexandra, Eternal Sleep. I mixed up Eternal Sup. Sleep. Anyways, Robust Style Bankruptcy, what's up? May 1918, what's up? Okay, anyways, today's stream is going to be a catch-up style stream. I'm a big fan of these because I get to go through shit and skip boring shit. I don't have to watch him live. I don't think I'm watching him live today, but I don't know. We'll see. I might go long because it's a special day. You can figure that out. Anyways, how about we just get started? Before we do, though, there's one video I wanted to watch, and it is... this one! Hello! It is, DSP reviewing Battlefield 1, so I figure while people are coming in, we can watch a shitty video, and that could be funny. So big ups. I hope you guys enjoy.
What's going on, everyone?
I've played a lot of this game. I like Battlefield. I really like Battlefield. 4. I like 4 a lot, and 3. 1 is okay. It's pretty good.
Here and welcome to KO Gaming. You know, this
Wait.
year...
Welcome to KO Gaming. Welcome to Brand Dude Gaming. Welcome to my stream. What's up, guys? Welcome to my channel.
What's going on, everyone? Phil here, and welcome to KO Gaming. You know, this year there was a lot of hype and anticipation for the release of Battlefield 1 because for the first time in a long time, a first-person shooter was going back to the old school. That's right, World War I, where things were gritty and...
Also, yeah, the title, Has the Cod Killer Cometh? Battlefield 1 Review. Welcome.
more hand-to-hand than ever before, having to use these kind of simple weapons instead of full automatic futuristic tech with lasers and stuff was certainly a departure for a popular first-person shooter from a AAA gaming studio. So did Battlefield 1 live up to the hype and surpass Call of Duty? Well, let's talk a little bit.
What Call of Duty was out this year? What year was this? 2016? What was the 2016 COD? I think it was Advanced Warfare. No, Infinite Warfare. Wait, what's the difference? Hold up. What the hell is Advanced Warfare? Wait a minute. Those are the same game. There's no way those are different. What the fuck? There's... Advanced and Infinite Warfare are different? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. I had no clue. I would have not been able to tell you that.
My review. First off, it is important.
One of them had Jon Snow in it, right?
Important to note that I did play the PlayStation 4 version of
Who
the
knows?
game, so my opinions in this video will be based off of my experiences with that particular version of Battlefield 1. In addition, the game does have different components. It has a single-player campaign as well as multiplayer, which I will be addressing. But the game does advertise itself as a 64-player
up, Paul?
multiplayer experience,
Jay Brazel,
which
what's up,
isn't
man?
necessarily the case in all
Good to see ya.
cases. Only 2 game modes, the Operations and Conquest game modes, actually...
Hey, what's up? J-Dog, thank you for the 20.
Advanced Warfare is the Kevin Spacey press F1.
Okay, okay. And then Infinite Warfare is the Jon Snow one, I assume. Okay. Thank you, J-Dog, for the 20 Norwegian krone,
have
brother.
full 64-player support,
Appreciate it.
while the other game modes have much smaller lobbies in regards to, say, maybe 10
Wait, did he say there was only 2 game
as
modes?
multiplayer, which I will be addressing. But the game does advertise itself as a 64-player multiplayer experience, which isn't necessarily the case in all cases. Only 2 game modes, the Operations and...
Hold up, we got a random fact from Raziel the Lost. The wreck of the Titanic is 4.6 times deeper than the Burj Khalifa is tall, and around 1/3 as deep as the Mariana Trench's deepest point. Well, thank you.
Conquest
Did I see the midlife crisis video?
game
No.
modes actually have
That's what the stream is for today. I want to check out whatever has been going on.
full 64-player support, while the
big
other
ups, thank
game
you
modes have
for the
much
question.
smaller lobbies in regards to
Yeah,
saving
thanks,
10
Derek.
people on each side. Also, your mileage may vary when it comes to the multiplayer, meaning if you have good quality internet, you'll probably have a better chance of getting a great match of a 64-player situation rather than having to play a smaller one. In my case, when I played, sometimes these 64-player matches were great, and sometimes they were laggy and terrible, leading to frame drops and other issues.
Yeah, I like this
So
game.
it's not going to be a universal experience across the board, so here's what I experienced. It should be said up front that the graphics of Battlefield 1 are quite impressive, even in the PlayStation 4 version.
Graphics! Hey, that's a common theme. With all of these videos that I've seen, these reviews, graphics is always the first thing.
Lots of detail, high production values, and all.
Not that that's a specific problem, I guess,
Okay.
but it's just the first thing he always talks
Locations.
about.
I mean, just some of these sets, looking at Scorched Earth is just so intense and almost photorealistic to some of the things that you've seen of World War I, or seeing a Zeppelin explode. It's just so cool to see this all in real time when previously we thought this is only the kind of stuff we could see in full motion video. When put into action, the graphics of this game are quite impressive, even though it is in a more old school setting.
He
and
calls
it's not
art style
futuristic with
graphics,
super
yeah.
detailed skyscrapers like Battlefield 4 had. It's still quite good. Let's talk about the single player. This time around for Battlefield 1, they actually
Sorry, he's kind of quiet. I'm sorry.
opted
I'll
to, instead
raise
of
him.
going for one main protagonist that you follow for the entirety of a campaign, to switch between 5 different
Dude, I have like 300 hours in this game. I don't think I ever touched the campaign.
groups of people from all
I think I
different
tried the first mission and
walks
I
of
was like,
life and
fuck
all
this.
different battles and locations. At one point, you'll be driving a British tank and going on all kinds of different questing and trying to take on multiple kinds of machines and stuff at once. You'll be flying a
Turn it
plane,
down.
doing all kinds of aerial combat, loop-de-loops, dogfights, and cool stuff like that.
Loop-de-loops.
You'll be a human tank in the mountainsides of Italy, which is pretty unique, being to walk around with all this giant
Unique?
armor on and heavy weapons. It really did feel unique and different.
Unique
almost like
and
you
different.
were an old school Iron Man, and it all culminates in the desert when you're being side by side with Lawrence of Arabia, riding around and trying to infiltrate different camps. Now, not to say that there aren't any missteps in this campaign, in particular the conclusion and final boss fight, which is a giant armored train, is really frustrating, unrealistic, and just kind of tedious for being the conclusion to an otherwise pretty stellar campaign. Lots of responsive controls, great scripting, interesting characters that you get to know.
I didn't like that the campaign was like segmented. It was different pieces of the war. I didn't like that.
Albeit, though, some of it does feel a bit
It wasn't like one continuous story.
rushed. Some of these campaigns can
that's
be
just
done
me,
within,
I
say,
guess. I
45
don't know.
minutes, while a few others can last longer than an hour. All in all, you'll be done with the single-player mode of Battlefield 1 within about 5 hours or so. And honestly, the time flies because you are playing these separate
Unrealistic
mini-campaigns. It never really seems like you're harping too long on one segment. The enemies never really get too repetitive or unrealistic. It is a really
Wait, whoa,
fast-paced-
dude! He just said the train battle is unrealistic, and then he said enemies don't get unrealistic.
and fun kind of style of a campaign.
Fun. Look at this high school essay word count.
It is a really fast-paced and fun kind of style of a campaign.
Fun kind of style of a campaign.
And
I hate nitpicking that, but like, dude, this is supposed to be like I guess it's called Throwback now, but KO Gaming was supposed to be, if you don't know who he is, come check out his edited review. And he doesn't even he didn't even try. It was just one take, and he just rambled
I actually think that this is the best
and added
way
words.
to go about it, rather than just focusing in with one person, which you could get bored of over time. And now the multiplayer. First, let's talk about some of the more basic modes. You know, you've got your standard team deathmatch. You've got modes such as domination and rush. Now, I think that rush, out of all these more classic styles, is actually the best mode. In this one, two teams are rushing towards an objective. One team is trying to defend them, while the other team is trying to place bombs and then protect those bombs with enough time so that they'll actually detonate. It's quite fun. It's quite different. It's not like a lot of the other modes that you do in this style of game.
Wait,
Like,
what?
This one, two teams are rushing towards an objective.
He's calling Rut. Okay.
Like a lot of the other modes that you do in this style of game.
I guess he's never played, he's played Battlefield before. It kind of sounds like he's never played it before, but he played 4. I think he played 3 too. He played Bad Company 2 also.
And it is pretty much the premier way for you to
He's calling it different from other games.
get the
It's
mastery
really weird.
of the controls. It's really interesting because there's not a lot of vehicle activity in the rush mode, so it allows you to focus in more on the one-on-one style first-person shooter combat, and you get a little bit used to the different classes. Of course, you've got your medic, your assault class, your scout class. The same ones that you've seen in Battlefield over the years are pretty much retained here, with a little bit of variations here and there. The more that you'll play, the more guns and the things that you'll unlock, which you then have to spend in-game currency called war bonds.
Wait, see, this confuses me too, what he
Field
just
over
said
the
right
years
here.
are pretty much retained here, with a little bit of variations here and there. The
The classes are the same with a little bit of variations here and there. What does that mean?
more that you'll play, the more
Does he mean variations from other games?
and the things
Like
that you
previous
unlock.
games? Because they're not really. There's the sniper. I mean, I guess there's 4 classes
and
instead
spend
of like
in-game
6
currency called
or
war
7.
bonds to unlock
I don't
better
know.
weapons and loadouts for your character.
Whatever.
It's pretty
There's no
typical
point in
first-person
fucking
shooter fare. It's
pausing
not
this.
anything
I don't know
that
why I'm
breaks
going
the
into
mold,
this.
but it is still
I'm
kind of
sorry.
fun and interesting, and manages to keep you hooked and wanting to play more so that you can.
I woke
unlock
up and
further
chose
improve your character and
autism
class.
today, I guess.
Of course, the classes are all
Zah.
interesting, and they all have a certain mode. You know, your scout is the sniper that can get you at range, while the medic is more the character who's going to be running up and throwing medical packs and or healing people around them. Then you've got your assault class, which is always going to have heavy weapons on them so they can blow up the vehicles. So there's a good mix of stuff. Of course, the premier mode that everyone is talking about are the larger battles, the 64-player battles, either operations or
Ghost Hunter,
conquest. So let's talk
thank you for becoming a member for 6 months, man. 6 months? Has it really? Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
a little
Thank
bit
you.
about each one
What's
and
up,
the
man?
differences
How you
between
been?
them. Operations is the new mode included for Battlefield 1, and it's the one that most people are trying out right off
Here we
the
go,
bat to see exactly
Operations.
what it's about.
What
It's
is
set
this?
in one of the major battles of World War I, and you're going to be on one side of the fight, either trying to take a series of sweeping objectives or defend the other team from doing so. It's cool because not only is it
Okay,
large...
so we're 6 minutes into the video. And so far, it hasn't. I know this has been said before, but it hasn't really been a review yet. He's just explaining the game. He explained the campaign. He explained the game modes, and now he's explaining another game mode.
Scale, and these are some of the bigger, more interesting maps, but there's a lot of implementation of vehicles, horses, and heavy artillery.
He's just listing the shit that's in the game.
So this is probably where you'll get your first exposure to driving a tank or riding a horse and trying to behead someone with a sword. It's all in there, and it's pretty fun and interesting. I will say this, sometimes it could seem...
The review is, it's pretty fun and interesting. That's the only, like, opinion he gave there.
Like a daunting task.
Yeah, little calcium, I promise. It's on the way.
Either defenders or for the offense to take their objectives or defend it appropriately. It almost seems like some
final
of these maps
stages
are catered more towards one side than the other, especially when you
I'm
get
also
one of the maps
lazy,
that's like
so that doesn't
one of the
help.
higher up mountainous areas and things like that, and or some of the sand dune areas. It could really get kind of iffy. Now, also, these maps sometimes
There's actually two, by the way.
The ability to control some big-ass machines, such
secret.
as that tank train that I mentioned from the campaign. Yeah, it's actually in some of these operations maps, which is kind of interesting, although it's not clear-cut who actually gets control of that train. I think it's dependent more on the round, as this mode is played in a series of rounds to see who can take what.
Did he
and
not?
the attackers actually will
Okay.
get multiple chances to take the objectives if they fail, while the defenders pretty much have to hold out as long as they can and hopefully have the other team run out of the amount of chances.
I don't know. Did he not play the game?
So it's fun and it's interesting.
It's the losing team that gets
it's different.
the
Is it
the
so
train.
much different than Conquest? Not really. It's
All right,
really
dude.
more only different because it's primarily focused on one side always attacking and one side always defending, but it is refreshing to see something new and a new variation in the game series. Now, Conquest mode is that tried and
It's a good idea,
true
Razio.
mode from previous Battlefield games that most people are probably familiar with and accustomed to.
I already
and
wanna
yes, it
rage quit
retains
this.
most of the aspects from the previous games. In this
See, now
mode, there'll
he's
be
just going to explain Conquest
series of
now.
major
Are you kidding
objectives
me?
that you need to capture as your team, and it's not about just capturing and one side defending. Both sides are trying to capture these objectives at exactly the same time, which could lead to some pretty big chaos. While one team takes one half of the map and the other team takes the other, now all of a sudden some people will circle around and
Dude, I don't know what I expected, but like this is worse than what I expected.
flank back to the
Somehow.
furthest objective from the opposite team and take them from behind. Now you'll have people trading objectives, especially in major choke points like the middle one on the map, and it can go back and forth several times and be pretty chaotic. It is a lot of fun because this mode has the most amount of vehicles, including a ton of planes. There's even boats and things that you can drive around, and Conquest really still seems to be the premier mode for Battlefield gameplay. You're going to get your most bang for your buck, although it does need to be said, because Operations and Conquest are best played with 64 players, this is probably also the mode where you're going to have the most issues. When I play these larger 64 player
play this on
maps, what I
stream?
found is that probably around 75% of the time it was an enjoyable
viewer
experience.
lobby
There wasn't a lot of
going.
lag. I was able to run around and control everything nicely, and it ran at a pretty smooth frame rate. But there were few games where it just lagged and chugged up. I would try to shoot and the frame rate would drop suddenly, and I think that's an issue with the connections as well as just the server you're actually working on and how many people it has on it at that time. So honestly, is it perfect?
Wait,
No,
what?
But at least for the vast
What the hell? I don't even want to
majority of the
rewind.
times that I did attempt to play these bigger modes, I
He's
did have
implying the more players are in your lobby, the laggier it
fun,
is.
and it was a playable experience with a few kind of nasty exceptions.
I don't know.
But overall, it
I don't
worked and
care.
was a blast. So driving vehicles, causing mass chaos, fighting in the
Of
war.
course
to end
it's
all wars,
laggy. Every
going more
game
old
is
school than ever
laggy.
Before. What's not to like? Well, quite honestly, I do have a few criticisms and gripes with Battlefield 1 that I'd like to air right now.
Here we go. Okay, we're gonna get an opinion now. Holy fuck.
First of all, it seems to me there are an overabundance of automatic weapons for World War I. Now, I'm no war historian, and I certainly am not in any position to pull out a history book and say that this particular model of gun that's in the game shouldn't have been there.
Sergeant Henry.
But didn't it seem that back then everything was a lot more slow-paced?
What the fuck
man?
kind of gun is
Manual
this?
loading, can't shoot too many bullets at once. But it seriously doesn't feel like that in Battlefield 1. In fact, it seems like more often than not, these are just more old school looking modern guns. Guns that could fire off
Is he saying they're not real guns?
20, 30, 40 rounds in a clip before you have to reload. These guns that are supposed to be single shots and then require a reload, but yet you're firing tons of bullets off at once. I don't know.
Dude, his aim,
I'm
by
kinda
the way,
scratching my
holy
head.
fuck.
I can't just say definitively that they were in the wrong here. Maybe they realized if they did make it as old school as possible that it wouldn't be so interesting. But it just seems kind of peculiar that there's so much of this almost modern technology from a war that happened 100 or some years ago. In addition, the game does have some ridiculous bugs that need to be addressed. In particular, I noticed a lot of...
I guess he's saying they didn't use real guns. Like what? In a Battlefield game?
Bugs have to do with
What?
reviving people. So, for example, if you're down and then a medic comes and revives you, there's
Yeah.
a chance that when you're getting up, if you try to fire your gun, it won't work. Now, your bullet count will go down, but no bullets will actually leave your gun, leaving you completely wide open in a sitting duck. This happened to me a few times the first few sessions that I played.
That must have been a launch day bug.
And everyone has agreed it is a common bug that they need to fix. In addition, there was one session that I was playing that every time that I got revived, my entire weapon and inventory loadout transformed to be a gun. So I had a gun that was a more rapid fire weapon. I had healing packs and things in my inventory. When I got revived, I ended up getting a flare gun and a slow single shot
Wait.
weapon that I wasn't used to, effectively again making me completely worthless.
Wait, I guess he doesn't know that you could pick up guns off the ground. Somebody just picked up his gun. That's what happened here.
my team.
That's not a bug.
And I actually, at one point, wanted people to stop reviving me so that I could just get the proper loadout, but they wouldn't stop because they didn't know that there was this game bug going on.
All right, cool, Phil.
So that's pretty huge for a multiplayer game where reviving and being a medic is a critical part of the gameplay. And when people get revived, they pretty much get completely useless because they either
Yes,
can't
Archie.
fire their weapons or they have the wrong loadout.
This is a pretty weird segment. I guess he just didn't know you can pick up guns off the ground, and it picks up the class loadout of whoever you picked
Have
up.
to fix that. Now, some
That's
people
not a bug.
complain about the
Okay.
Battlefield series, saying that because the maps are so large and because there's so many players at once, that it's kind of a cheap game, because a lot of the time
What?
you just easily get
Who
killed
says
from
that?
behind or the side. It always
Ow.
seems like as soon as you start firing on someone, regardless if you kill them, you're going to get killed within moments.
Oh, you're not
as
playing
other
right,
people are
dude.
alerted to your presence because there's so many players on the map. Listen, I kind of agree there. The game is chaotic, and I think it's meant to be that way. That's why there's 64 players. That's
Bro,
why the
getting
maps are so
sniped is
big,
the
and there's
fucking worst
vehicles,
shit.
and there's so much variety in the amount of stuff that you can actually do on these maps. I don't think it's meant to be like Call of Duty, where you're really struggling to get that high kill-death ratio, and it's all about finding that one way and method of running around the map and kind of abusing different things to make sure that you never die. I don't think it's about kill streaks or anything like that. It's more about capturing the objectives and being a meaningful person and a contributor to your team and playing
Meaningful.
it smart, going for the objectives that
Back in 2016, what's the earliest meaningful we could find?
gonna lead you to victory rather than just worrying about camping in one spot and sniping for the entirety of the game. So I really have no issue. Yeah, when you're playing Battlefield 1 online, you're going to die a lot. Every time you shoot at someone, you're
I mean,
probably
that's not
gonna get
true.
shot within seconds and die. And that's okay, because that's how it's meant to be. But I do have to say, I still think there's an issue, a lingering issue from previous Battlefield games that's never been kind of addressed. This squad-based spawning debacle. Allow me to explain what I mean.
What happened? Launch day issues? I don't remember
Due
this.
to the sheer size of the maps in Battlefield 1, especially on a 64-player mission, they implemented something called squad spawning. Now, this has always been present in these large-scale Battlefield
yeah.
maps, so if you've already played the game, you'll be familiar
I was about to
with
fact check his
the
ass.
mechanic. Rather than have you walk from your spawn point all the way back at the beginning of the map, especially when there's 5 major objectives that you're trying to take, could be a daunting task and take up most
All right,
of your
dude, I get
playtime.
it,
So
I get
instead,
it.
you have the option to spawn on top of one
Yeah,
of your
squad
active
spawn. It's
members,
pretty
someone you're playing with
self-fucking-explanatory,
exclusively as a
man.
unit.
Come on.
However, there seems to be some kind of an error or glitch with the cooldown time, because the way it works is, if one of your squad mates is not under fire, you can spawn on them. But repeatedly, I would spawn on a squad mate only to find out that they were already dead, and now I could cheaply just kill 2 people who were standing right in front of me. Vice versa, there were times when I would kill an enemy, and all of a sudden, 2 new enemies would literally spawn out of thin air in front of me to shoot and kill me. It's a game mechanic that works when it's
I
implemented
don't know.
correctly, and in
Is
Battlefield
that a launch?
1,
I didn't play this at
it
launch,
looks like
so I
there's
don't
some
know.
kind of an issue. This definitely
My
needs to
PC
be
wasn't good enough
patched.
at the time. Blech.
So
don't
for
know.
me, Battlefield 1 is kind of a combination of a lot of positives and a few annoying negatives that certainly make
Okay,
it
can we
far from a
move on?
perfect game,
I'm
but I
sick
don't
of this
think they're
video
enough to
now. I'm
draw
sorry.
down my overall
I'm
experience
wasting
into
your
the realms
time.
of a game that I certainly wouldn't want to recommend.
We're
In
supposed to
fact,
be
I would
talking
hope
about
right now if you want
viewbots
something
and
refreshing different
trolls.
From all of the other first-person franchises and the modern gameplay that they're offering you, I think that Battlefield 1 is a great alternative. If you can put up with a little bit more of a limitation in the fact that you're not going to have crazy droids and robots and UAVs going on crazily throughout the map, throughout the entirety of the game, and if you can
Right.
put up with a little bit of chaos and lack of control.
You got the
and the fact that
spotting
there's gonna be
flare.
people driving in
The
and
best
one-sided,
UAV.
lopsided fights with tanks and stuff decimating you. And you take games a little bit less seriously and more about just having silly fun in a multiplayer setting, I think you're seriously going to enjoy Battlefield 1. And of course, the campaign is nice that it's there. Is it something that, as I play it, it's a unique experience that you absolutely have to have this year? Not really. But then again, for a first-person shooter, this 5-hour-long campaign actually is pretty good with the variety that it gives you, driving tanks and planes and being a human tank and riding on horses. It really is a fun and diversified experience. They could have done a lot worse.
What?
So overall,
Man,
I think that
I'm half paying attention, and the words go together.
Battlefield 1 by
Like run-on sentences, and I don't even know what he's trying to say
excels
by the end of it.
than negatively, although it is not a perfect game.
It's not bad, but it's not good, and it's not perfect, but it's fun, but it's cool. What's the score? Shut
It
up.
had a little bit more to it. It was a little bit more polished, especially with the fact that you could blow up such giant structures and things in that game. Yes, you can blow structures up in Battlefield 1, but they're so slow scale, and there's little huts and things out in the desert and little buildings. It doesn't feel like that kind of giant, massive situations that you had back in Battlefield 4. Now, of course, that's the situation of the time period. They chose World War I, and so that's going to limit the kind of awesome set pieces and things that you can do during a multiplayer match, and that's okay. So again, if you're okay with having almost a little bit of a scaled back experience from Battlefield 4, then Battlefield 1 is going to be your cup of tea. Overall, weighing and balancing everything in the game, I'm going to give Battlefield 1 an 8 out of 10. It's certainly not the best first-person shooter I've ever played. It's certainly not the worst. It's a good, fun game.
I don't know, dude. 8 out of 10. That's pretty good. Why are you saying it's not the best, but also not the worst, but you give it an 8? That seems like a 6 or a 7. If you're like, yeah, it's okay, but like, you know, it's kind of like whatever. An 8 is pretty good.
Although it's hard to take seriously because
it's a pretty good score.
Atmosphere in most of the multiplayer experiences.
I guess a 9.5 is a mixed bag to this guy, so I don't know what the hell pretty good even means. Okay, let's move on. Yes, Snoot, he's being honest, okay? Okay, so we're going to be going through a few level 1s. We got, I don't know, quick math, I'm stupid, like 4 hours till he goes live or something. And so I will waste your guys' day, hopefully entertaining you, by watching some level 1s that I missed the past 2 days, 3 days, whatever. And,
what is going on, everyone? On today's show, we've got a very big
exciting
topic to talk about in gaming. It's something that I've been talking
and I will be playing a game this time. I swear to God, because I'm sorry. I cannot just sit here and look at his face. I promise you.
About for quite some time, but is now finally
I already got it open, dude.
Because the parties involved are no longer hiding what they're doing.
What?
Today we're going to be talking about early access to video games and the inability of those who get it to actually be honest. All this and more.
I thought he meant early access, like Steam early access. What, he records? Why did he record that and put this in the video? Get the fuck out of here with this.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well.
All right, good morning, everyone.
Today is
Let me put my
Sunday,
game on, guys.
May 12, 2024, which means it's React Day here on my channels. We will have a fun level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming. And then
I
want to
play something.
Head over to the DSP Reacts channel for my weekly clips show, DSP versus the Internet.
We will not
of course,
be doing
later
that.
Tonight, it is the conclusion of my 6-week adventure reacting to my original playthrough of the Walking Dead Telltale Game Season 1
Spyro Day, boys.
over on the DSP Throwback channel. So lots of variety and fun here today. I certainly hope that all of you will hang out with me.
Variety and fun. Let's go. I'm excited.
Sunday? Yeah, right. Today actually is quite warm here in Washington, although not as warm as it's been. We had 2 really hot days that were summer-like weather. Today's cooler, but I got my air conditioner on here. And
all right, we got this.
It should be a good day, regardless. So let's get into it. What I'd like to do, as usual, is recap what we did yesterday, talk about the schedule for the week, and then we got a big news story today. There's a game that is currently in development called Marvel Rivals. This is a game that we actually talked about a few months ago.
Wait, what? He's talking about Marvel Rivals.
That looks like.
Really?
It is a Marvel IP-themed game, but it plays kind of like Overwatch.
Isn't that shit on PC only?
Person. Now, Overwatch did have certain situations where it was third person, but for the most part, it was like a first person online action game, co-op with a team, right? So that's what this Marvel Rivals game is. And the reason that this is in the news right now is because the alpha has launched. And a lot of people on PC are playing this. and have a lot to say about
Oh,
it. And it's
okay.
kind of-
So in case you don't know, there was like a tweet going around where if you agreed to play and stream the alpha, in the contract that you agreed to, it said like, oh, you must not talk negatively or sarcastically about our game, something like that. This has been my brand new news segment, so there you go. In case you missed whatever info, big ups.
neat. I'm going to talk about it because there's some features and things people are talking about that are quite good. But all of a sudden,
My Twitter reading
a
segment.
controversy has emerged around the game based on its terms of service to play and or participate in a certain program. So I'm actually going to bring you the deets.
Oh, they did a new tweet?
I'm going to
Alright.
have
Nice.
the actual information here, and we're going to talk about it and analyze it today because it is right in line with something that I've been saying for many years, and a lot of people give me a lot of flack for, claiming that I'm making it up or whatever. But what you don't understand is that it's always been a part of the gaming industry, just an unspoken thing, because no one involved in it is going to talk about it because it makes them money. All right? Anyway, that will
Okay.
be our major topic for today. We have other time for other things.
Wait, what? He
we
just
will then talk about
introduced
that,
the
but we shall
topic
see.
and he's
All
not
right,
even
so
talking
anyway,
about? Okay.
Today is Sunday. React
What am I
Day today
doing?
when
I don't
we break
know.
up the
I'm
gaming
lost.
content before we head into the second half of the week. I like this day because it is a bit of variety
I'm
for me. I
asking.
get
Hold
to
on, let me
lay
restart.
back
Let me restart.
and just kind of enjoy everyone's company. Have good streams where I react to stuff, but it's not about, oh, I have to make major progress today. Oh, I have to level up
What do
my
you do first in this?
ranking in a game, or get a certain amount of kills, or make a certain amount of story progress, beat a certain amount of chapters. It's not about that. It's about us doing a different kind of content together, which is great. So I am definitely excited for today. You know, over on DSP Reacts, we have a good amount.
I still don't know why he does this. Let me talk about the things I am going to be talking about, but not actually talk about them. Like, why? Why are you... I don't understand why he wastes people's time like this. I mean, I get it. He has nothing to talk about, but like, why even pretend that you do? I don't know. It's just like padding out the fucking runtime, like I'm doing right now.
Clips
Like,
today. Today, by the way, happy Mother's Day, everyone, for those who are celebrating Mother's Day today, because I think it's Mother's Day in many
What?
countries, but not all of them, correct? Certain countries do it differently.
All
Here
right.
in the United States, it is Mother's Day, and
No!
it is a
Oh,
day
I'm ass.
when we, you
Fuck.
know, honor our
Right.
mothers and or those who have been motherly to us, you know, like kind of matrons in our lives, people who have matriarchs of the
What
family or
fucking
stuff
alien?
like that. You know, and I'll just say this without talking too much because, you know,
Hello, fellow
Kat
mothers.
and I are not parents. All right, so are we kitty parents? Yes, we are.
Fuck,
But we're
I
not
fucked
human
up,
parents,
man.
so we don't really celebrate Mother's Day.
What? Hold up. Hold up. What did he say? Hold up.
This without talking too much because, you know, Kat and I are not parents. All right, so are we kitty parents? Yes, we are.
All
We're not human
right.
parents, so we don't
Shout
really
out to
celebrate
my
Mother's
kitty
Day
parents.
here in the household.
What's up?
But I always make it a point to call my mother on Mother's Day and have a nice conversation with her, get caught up. You know, I mailed her
What an
something
alien,
already.
man.
I hope she got it. I don't know if she got it or not because the mail here has been atrocious. I was actually saying this on my late stream last night. So for my mom's birthday, which was last month, I mailed her something, and I mailed it 2.5 weeks early before her birthday, and she got it on her birthday. So the United States Postal Service
Wow.
is not what it once was. It is a shadow of its former self, barely functional. So I wonder if she'll even have what I mailed her
Oh my
in
God,
time
I'm
for Mother's Day today.
I don't know the
have
order.
no idea.
Dude, it's been
But,
years.
I'll just say this, because obviously I don't have much to say, because I'm not really a part of the holiday myself,
Sorry
being
for the
a
trash
middle-aged
gameplay.
male. But I'll just say,
What?
you know, if you're lucky enough
What did he say?
to have a mother who's still alive, or someone in your life who's been like a mom to you, reach out to them today. Say hello.
Okay, alien.
Find out how they're doing. Say thank you, right? You would be shocked, surprised, and overwhelmed
Why is
to
he
know
trying
how
to
much that
clickbait
could mean
me?
to someone. Just a simple,
He's trying to clickbait me with his little Mother's Day surprise. This will shock you.
hi,
I don't
how are
know.
you? Happy Mother's Day. I love you. Could mean the world, especially if someone's having a really bad day. All right? Take the effort to do it. I'm calling my mom later today. You know.
Exit out.
Okay. There you go. Dapan says Mother's Day
What am I
is the
missing?
10th of March in the
Oh,
UK.
the cave.
There you go.
Fuck.
I think every country does it differently, and that's why I don't make a big deal about it on stream. If I did a whole
God
stream
damn
about
it.
Mother's Day, it's like, well, half the people watching,
Right,
it's not
I'm
even
quitting.
Mother's Day, right? Okay.
Sorry for the trash gameplay, guys. I'm pretty
Cool.
ass.
Now,
Cool.
let's get
Now.
to brass tacks, which I don't even know what that actual saying means.
Why am I running?
It means basically, let's get to the heart of the matter. Let's get to what's important. But I don't know where it came from. One of those old sayings people still use.
Okay.
so
Look, he
let's-
said he doesn't know what getting down to brass tacks means, but then he says he doesn't know where it came from. So which one is the lie? I don't know. Like, dude, when you... I don't know why I'm picking that out specifically, but that's just really weird. Why even lie about that? I don't know.
Let's talk about yesterday's stream. Yesterday was a great variety
What does it
streaming
mean?
day. Much
Like, those are
more
two different
relaxing,
things.
I would say, than Friday, because Friday I was so frustrated with Street Fighter 6. Yesterday was literally exactly what I needed. We had a fun stream of Fallout 4 with good progress, questing, good advancement of my,
Right.
my build, and overall, really great engagement. Everything was good about that stream. I had a really great time. And I hope that you guys who were here live enjoyed it. If you haven't seen the videos yet, we did so much stuff, it's kind of hard to cover it all. We did Vault
Hey,
81
Sewer
quest
Slide.
lines and got a new
What's up,
follower
dude?
who's now my
Welcome.
follower. What do? We went to Good Neighbor, right, to find
Okay,
Emma Jean
really? Okay,
Cabot.
I'm done. I'm not listening to that. I'm out of here. Wait, what? The auto timestamps this as drunk Walking Dead playthrough. I'm gonna listen to this
Episode at like 2 in the morning, drunk as hell.
Let me see.
Episode at like 2 in the morning, drunk as hell on rum. So I know this episode, I'm probably like slurring my words and sounding really stupid.
He's trying to hype up his reaction to his fucking shitty react thing. Hey Ice, what's up, dude?
Number 2, I remember particularly when it ended, it's such a sad and heart-wrenching ending to
He was drunk at 8 a.m.
game. It's actually
playing Walking Dead.
probably the saddest ending to a game I had ever seen ever in my life at that point in 2012. And I literally like break down, sad and crying in the playthrough because it's so sad what happens. And I'm not going to
Really
spoil, but it's pretty messed up. And I was like, wow, it hit me when that happened. I realized games were now becoming an art form. It's not just about playing a silly video game to kill time and be entertained, but a lot of games were becoming way more artistic. The stories in games were getting just as good as any epic TV show, movie, or book. And I couldn't believe how well written the ending was. So, yeah, like it was. It's going to be interesting to react to that, 12 years later,
Yeah,
and
Slurms.
see exactly how it all ended, but how I reacted to the ending originally as well. And we'll go from there. Now,
Hold up, I love this song. I want to hear it for a bit. Guys, I love this song. Dude, the music in this fucking game is so good. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop nerding out. I'm sorry.
tonight, I actually have some interesting stuff to talk about on that stream because I'm going to make the poll to determine the next Retro React stream starting next week. And the options are going to be 2 options we've already publicly talked about. Dark Souls continuing, or maybe checking out my original Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough. Or there's going to be 2 other playthroughs I'm going to suggest that are both, in my opinion, really good playthroughs
Oh, I thought I had to glide.
that I think people would really enjoy.
Yo,
Maybe.
Iveega, thank you, dude. And again, I appreciate the stall in case you don't know. I was supposed to go live, but I wasn't ready. And Iveega was stalling because he was still live. Big ups, dude.
I'm him.
You're him.
I'm really him.
You're really him. Thank you, dude.
Huh?
Anyways, thank you for the 6 months, man.
React to from back in the day. They are completely different styles of things that no one has suggested yet. So I'm going to throw them out there, and I'm curious if people will be interested in those. So that's all tonight over on the late stream. Okay? Monday, it's the
Thank you, Phil.
continuation of Another Crab's Treasure on the first stream. And the late stream, we're going to bring back Helldivers 2, and we're going to see how it goes. Will Helldivers 2 actually get an audience and be interesting, or are people done with it? And the reason I say that is I played it 2 weeks ago on a night stream. People were bored, they were disengaged, and it was actually one of my lowest supported streams I've ever seen, regardless of the game.
Hold up.
But
I just want to hear this real quick. I actually don't know what this sounds like. I'm curious. Ooh. Very nice. Sounds pretty similar. Barely hear it though. Hold up. Crank the fucking music up, dog. Let's go. This is now a Spyro stream. Welcome. I know there's a weird looking guy on the screen. Anyways. That sounds pretty good. Good remake. Anyways, let's get back to it. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It definitely was the lowest like engagement and support stream I'd ever seen of Helldivers 2. It's like people were kind of like done with it. So I want to do it one more time Monday night and see what happens and see if that changes.
There you go.
Okay.
He's holding it hostage.
More Fallout 4, and Tuesday night I'm returning to Street Fighter 6 after this 4-day hiatus to come back to it and try to get Zangief ranked up to Master. At this point, you know, I'm just not feeling too positive about it. After Friday night being so frustrating and just really annoying me all night, I don't know what's going to happen with it. I hope for the best, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not really feeling, oh, yeah, I'm so great that we're going to hit it or anything. I guess we'll see, though. You know, Wednesday, another Crab's Treasure on the day stream, and the night stream on Wednesday is wide open. Okay? On Wednesday night, if we want to do something random, we can. We can do more Helldivers. Maybe we could do a random stream of Star Wars.
Dude, when I was a kid, I didn't have fucking analog sticks. So I kind of like playing this better with the D-pad. Not gonna lie.
Front collection, right?
Kind of weird with
or
the
we
stick.
could just, I don't know. I'm just kind of leaving it open on purpose to see. I mean, we might actually be in a situation where we might finish another Crab's Treasure, and therefore maybe we just want to finish it that night. I don't know. It depends, because I don't know how far in we'll be. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's the thing too with Helldivers. He's complaining about views, and Antoni brings up a great point in chat. It's just, it's not really interesting watching some guy play Helldivers by himself with no voice chat. He just mutes everybody. He's not trying to meet anybody. He doesn't have any friends to play with. It's not like they have chemistry. It's not like there's exciting gameplay. He's not particularly good at any games. So it's just some guy fucking sitting there and playing Helldivers, a multiplayer game. It's just not very interesting. So when he complains about views and money and stuff, it's just like, well, why would I be interested in seeing that? Unless people like you. Like, if people like you, okay, they'll show up and watch you play whatever. But, like, nobody likes DSP, so obviously no one's gonna watch it. It's just weird for him to complain about that. It's annoying.
See what happens, but that's the streaming week. Now keep in mind the new stuff coming up on the 21st of May, which is a week from Tuesday.
7, 8.
Right? No, a week from Monday? No, a week from Tuesday, I was right. Is the release of Helldivers, or not Helldivers 2, Hellblade 2.
Glide spot?
I'll be checking that out. And then, on the 22nd of May, a week from this Wednesday, is 2 things going on in Street Fighter 6. The release of Akuma, which everyone is excited for, and the rebalance, where a lot of characters will be changed.
Jade likes them. I guess you got me there.
Around, and so it's exciting to see what's going to happen there. So anyway, that's going to be pretty cool. And then, you know, we're going to...
Yeah, if people like you, then you'll have people to play with. That is a good point, too.
play it by ear and see what other things we want to do this month, because there are other
Hey, thank you. Chaos Zero, 500 yen, man. Thank you.
Pausing DSP ranting to listen to Spyro OST is like when the dentist stops drilling for a moment of respite.
That's really funny. Thank you, Chaos. That's a great point.
games coming out.
I'm glad I could
I don't
be the
tackle
dentist.
too much all at once,
Stopping.
right? So I'll have
For
to
a
take a look
moment.
and see what we do near the end of the month, depending on how those other things go. All right. That's the schedule. Now remember, guys, today we're all over the place when it comes to streaming. We're here for the podcast. We're on DSP Reacts for the clip show. If you support the stream this morning,
man, we
in
got
any
to
way,
get our bag
that
in.
support carries over to the other show. So anything like we have like a tips goal or whatever will carry over, FYI. So thank you in advance to anyone who
Hey,
supports
Tractor
the stream this
Nugs,
morning.
what's up? What's up, guys? Visible Dimwit.
And, you know, I always try to hit a $50 tips goal every stream I do. Well, technically, this and the React Show are kind of the same stream. So, it'll all count towards that. Okay? All right. I want to talk about this big news story because this is something that I've been talking about for a very long time. And every time I mention it, I get a lot of people who kind of, they come back at me and they're like, oh, Phil, no. You see, you're full of it. You're angry because you're not an insider in the industry, and you're not one of the selected
Great.
few
Here we go.
that gets everything for free and gets
Hey, JDog50 Norwegian Chrome. Thank you, dude.
Now guys, here are the multiple hoops to jump through in order to be a fan of mine. Sound good?
Yeah, here's the React channel. Make sure you go click on the link there. The link is http:// fucking... And also give him money. And also become a member on every channel that he has. Thank you. Thank you, dude.
everything early and yada yada yada. Okay.
Yada, yada, yada. Great. We're going to get into this rant
Ladies
now.
and gentlemen, allow me to explain something to everyone before we even begin with the news story. So
Okay.
you have a frame of reference.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. What do you have to
I
say?
used to be a very prominent YouTuber. It was a long time ago.
So that I've talked about this before too, but very prominent YouTuber is kind of overselling what he was. Maybe not even kind of. It's overselling what he was in reality. Cause like he was big, pause, but also he wasn't. Like I don't know. I'll keep talking. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. But also thank you.
But I was actually
What
regarded
was I saying? Oh yeah, prominent, very prominent. He wasn't really a gigantic YouTuber. He never really was. I guess for a gaming guy, he would get a lot of views, but only for like a very, very brief window of time. He would get views. So for him to say that, he's really overselling what actually was happening back then. Because he wasn't really a gigantic YouTuber. But anyways.
as one of the top YouTube gamers in the world. I was like maybe arguably top 20 channels for gaming at one point. I was never as big as the biggest, but definitely people came to YouTube to watch.
See, like, look at that. He even backpedaled on what he said. He starts out by saying I was a very prominent YouTuber, and then he backpedals and says, well, I wasn't really that big. All right, dude, which is it, man? I don't know.
Play hot new games to cover them and see what they were on release day. They would want to see my playthrough before they made a judgment about playing a game. It was a long time ago, all right? It was. But it was absolutely black and white truthful. I was one of the well-known guys. Back then, things were very different from today.
Like, okay, not to be, like, overly mean, but, like, I didn't know who this guy was back then. And I used YouTube, like, since 2006 or 7. Like, and this was like my target audience. This is the shit I would watch back then. Even back then, maybe a bit later, but still. I didn't know who the fuck this guy was back then. And this is all the shit I consumed. So I don't know. Were you really that big? I don't know. If I don't know you, does anyone know you? That's my logic here. I'm sticking with it.
There was no opportunity whatsoever for you to get early access to a game. Instead, everyone was on equal footing. You had to go to GameStop, you had to go to your local store, whatever it was, to buy the game physically. You couldn't even get these games digitally at the time. You actually had to go buy a physical copy of a video game. Now, I'm talking the years that I started, so probably around 2009, all the way through arguably 2014, 2015. This is how it happened, okay? It was around 2015-ish that everything started to go digital. Now you could pre-order games online, you could get everything loaded to your console early. And this also is when the practice of certain people getting early access to games.
Okay, so before he continues on this segment, I already know his opinion. He hates reviewers, he hates early access, but that's the kind of shit that he abused whenever he could. Like, if he was given the opportunity, he would also be doing the same thing, because he's done it before. Multiple times he's done it before, even when he wasn't technically supposed to with Dark Souls 3. He played to the Japanese version early. And Fallout 4 is a game he got early. I can't think of a third example, but there's more. There is more, where he's just played shit early. But he just doesn't do that now because he's not able to. It's not because of some moral fucking code that he doesn't do it now. It's just because he doesn't have the opportunity to. So him pretending that reviews are terrible and early access sucks and everyone else is benefiting from playing early, it's just all jealousy, because he would be doing the same shit. I don't see why he's complaining about this. It's very hypocritical.
Place. But before that ever happened, everyone was equal.
Yeah, David
right?
Cohen.
You had to pre-order the
right.
game. You had to get in line whenever your local store opened. You had to pick up the game, come home, boot it up like everyone else, and then you got to play it. The only people who got early access copies were actually established gaming journalists. Now, I say that loosely like this today because today that criteria is very loose, but back then, you actually had to work for one of these major publications, you know, IGN, GameSpot, you know, one of these things that everyone knew. Then you would get a game early, you'd review it early, but everyone else had to buy it. You know,
yeah,
me and
okay,
everyone
great.
else.
Yeah, Antoni, Mario and Sonic. That's another one. He got that for free. I guess he didn't play it early, but he did get it for free. And he didn't disclose it was a review copy until after the fact. Until after. He was begging for... I made a fucking video on that. I made a video. It's one of my most popular ones. The fucking Mario and Sonic thing. That was a whole thing. He begged for money. The whole, like, leading up to that game. 3 months or something. He was begging for money to buy it. And then it comes out, and then he stops playing it, and people are like, man, it sucks you wasted the money we gave you for Mario and Sonic. And he's like, no, I didn't fucking buy it. It was a review copy. Like, what? What? That was insane. That was a whole thing.
Else on YouTube, we weren't getting stuff early, all right? And it was a very different era, okay? Everyone was on equal ground. If you worked hard to pre-order, get there, get home, get the game booted up, and start uploading right away, you would get the day one boost in attention and views because of your hard work. And it was really equal to everyone, you know, when you could actually do that. And I was one of the guys known.
What? Whoa. He's saying the hard work, the all you were doing was getting the game and playing it on launch day. What is the hard work? What is the grind there? I don't get it. Like this, what? I'm lost. I don't really want to rewind it, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Always having that hot new game on release day, putting out the playthrough within 1 to 2 days. I was done with the game, and then I was on to the next, and you could see an early playthrough of that game right on YouTube and judge for yourself if you wanted to buy it.
Like, that doesn't really mean anything. The fact that he bought the game and was able to play it right away. Like, what? Like, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean you were working harder than anybody else. It's just you got the game and played through it. The shit that people do for fun. Like, you just spammed uploads on the internet for it, okay? What? Alright?
That was where I made my name back in the day. I was the guy who was kind of a Joe average gamer. I wasn't great at the games I play, but I could show you a representation of what it would be like for someone without any prerequisite knowledge of a franchise to jump in and see if you would enjoy it at face value or not.
I'm missing 5.
Now, that was a lot of different times ago. You know what I mean? Like, very different. Very, very different from how it is today.
Where are those gems at? Oh, here.
Today, in the modern era, you may notice it's very rarely when anyone gets to play a game on release day and no one else does. In fact, I was just talking about Street Fighter. There's already people who have the Street Fighter packs. They have Akuma. They have all the balance changes. They're playing it already. Huh? It doesn't come out for another week and a half. Why does a select group get access to this and get to make content of it, but not everybody else, right? Every time there's a new game, you always have certain content creators and streamers who just have the game early. And they're able to put out streams of the game, put out videos of the game, early impressions of the game, reviews of the game.
Okay.
Early. Can you get the game? No, but they can.
Alright, so before he continues, the whole point of this is just advertising. It's mutually beneficial, I guess. The YouTuber gets more attention because it's early. Dude, what the fuck? We're like 2 weeks removed from when he scammed people about the Fallout patch. He clickbaited people. He literally abused the system that he's complaining about. Like, what? You did this 2 fucking weeks ago, dude. It's kind of how it works. People get early access, and also it's kind of a good thing, I guess, for consumers, because it's, you get to see people's opinions rather than just look at this trailer we released, where it could just be straight up bullshit. You get to see actual gameplay and make the determination yourself if you like that kind of game, or if you like what you see, rather than, you know, highly edited just advertisements, I guess. But I guess you can argue that fucking YouTubers are just highly edited advertisements? I don't know. It's up to you. But the point I'm trying to make, though, is that he thinks that just because you watch a YouTube video, you get brainwashed into either liking or disliking said thing. But I don't know, if you're that malleable, then it didn't really matter where you saw the game. You're just gonna be influenced by anything. That's pretty dumb, dude.
What's up with that? Well, what's happened is
Yeah, he's
the games
consumer.
industry has changed.
Hey, Francisco,
It
what's
used
up?
to be, hey, if we put out a good game and the journalists review it early, we get a little bit of a popularity boost and people will run out and buy our game.
Yeah, Snood, that's what happens to him. You're right. Yeah, the fact that he looks at, yeah, it's so fucking weird when he looks at IGN. I saw Iveega, by the way, if you're still here, talking about this earlier. He will praise reviews for God of War because it's getting 9s and 10s. Oh, look, IGN gave God of War a 9 out of 10, a 10 out of 10. But then when they give Deathloop a 10, he complains that IGN sucks and you shouldn't trust them. So I shouldn't trust them when I feel like it, and I should trust them when the narrative fits what I think. Like, I don't get it. And he never sees the problem with that, or the irony, or the whatever, the hypocriticalness of it all. I don't know.
Instead, what they realize now is that they can get monstrous amounts of free press from people by giving them the game early. And the thing is, it's kind of this, what's the word? You scratch my back, I scratch yours, kind of a relationship. It's not necessarily parasitic, but there's a word where it's like two things working together, and I can't remember what that exact word is. I'm sure someone will say it in the chat now. But that's what it is. It's like, if the game company gets over and the content creator gets over, then everyone wins.
You like that wording where he's saying gets over? Implying that someone loses? I guess you lose as the consumer for some reason. Like, how the fuck do you lose as the consumer? You're just getting more info about the game that you're interested in. I don't know, whatever.
So how does this work?
It's wrestling talk?
Well,
okay,
first of all,
I'm not a wrestling watcher.
You have to be a symbiotic. People are saying it's symbiotic. There you go. Symbiotic relationship. That's what it is.
Is that the right term?
You have to be of a certain stature or a certain amount of viewership. Is it a huge criteria? No, it's not. I can tell you right now, there are people who have less views than me.
That's an achievement,
who are
really?
in these agreements and relationships with game companies. Okay? I know it for a fact. I've seen some of them. I've seen some of their content and their videos. Their streams and videos get less viewership than me, yet they get everything early. Okay?
Okay, so the thing with that, let's say a channel with 10k subs gets shit early or gets something for free. That's probably because the 10k subs that person has actually likes that person. And people actually engage with their videos, and people actually watch their videos. It's not really a tough case to crack, DSP. You have 200,000 subscribers, and who knows how many of those are real. But you get like 1,000 views if you're lucky. If you're lucky, dude. That's not like a channel. If I'm a company who's looking for YouTubers to fucking advertise my game, you're like the first person I'm gonna avoid. Like, your channel's dead, man. It's not that complicated.
What they need to do is they reach out to these PR agents in the industry. Now, these PR agents are on social media. They have ways to reach out. And all you do is you say, hey, here's my channel. Here's my viewership. Here's the games I've covered. If you want to see the style of content I do, I'm interested in such and such games.
That's also not necessarily true. Now, I'm not like a big YouTuber or anything, but there's also companies that reach out to you. If anything, that happens more often than you reaching out to companies. I would say. You get emails all the time about shit, just random shit. And you gotta be careful because it might be a scam. You never know. But still, I don't know. He's wording this very weird. He's acting as if it's a bad thing to do any of this. I don't know. Whatever. He's stupid.
Let me know. And these people work as middlemen between game publishers and content creators. And they'll send you, you know, a bunch of information about, oh, what about this game? What about this game? What platform would you like this game on? What about this thing? Right? So after you get all of that information hashed out, they will actually send you games early and for free. Okay? So you might say, wow, that's a win-win. I'm a content creator. I get a game early and for free, so I don't have to pay for it. And I get it before everybody else. What's the drawback of that? Well, here's the thing.
Okay.
There's a drawback if you're an honest person. Okay?
What?
Literally, there's a
Wait,
drawback if you're an honest person. If you're a dishonest person who all you care about is personal gain, then there's no drawback at all.
Great. You like how he's framing this? Like, this guy's such a fucking piece of shit. As if, like, whatever, you can have your own opinions on early access, whatever, but the way he's framing this is just so fucking annoying. He's just saying, because I don't do sponsored streams, therefore I am better than anybody who does. That's what he's saying. I have a moral fucking code, whatever the bullshit he just said. I'm morally better than you. Unironically, he's saying he's morally better. DSP. This fucking guy is morally better than you. Right, yeah, okay.
You're on, you're living easy, right? Easy street.
Easy
right
street.
Down the fucking yellow brick road.
Yes, I'm
But
suffering.
Anyone else, if you have actual integrity or moral problems, you know, with not being able to be honest with your audience, there's a problem. So allow me to explain.
Again, honest with your audience, but you have to disclose if it's like a free thing or not, usually, at least in the States. So, okay, apparently you're being dishonest. You're lying.
Okay?
All right.
When they send you these early games, there is always an agreement you must sign in order to have access to these games. There is never a single instance where they will just mail you something and say, here it is. Okay? There's been a few instances for me that did happen, but that was because Machinima, my old partner network, had no fucking idea what they were doing.
Wait, I need to hear
Sometimes
that
they
again.
mail me a game I didn't even ask for.
I need to hear that again. Shut up. What did you say?
In order to, there is always an agreement you must sign in order to have access to these games. There is never a single instance where they will just mail you something and say, here it is. Okay? There's been a few instances for me that did happen, but that was because Machinima, my old partner network...
Also, wait, that's not even true. I don't even think that's true. Sometimes they just send shit. I guess for the purposes of a video, but they might just also send you shit if you're on some sort of insider. I know specifically like Jeff Gerstmann gets mailed shit from publishers just randomly. You didn't really sign anything, they just send it to him.
When you said he was a pause, I was thinking the same thing and I smiled big and became motivated to work on my project. I hope you are around more often.
Hey, Parallelogram, thank you for the 5. I'm glad I could entertain you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind message. Thank you.
Had no fucking idea what they were doing. Sometimes they would mail me a game I didn't even ask for. They mailed me, I think, Rock Band once, or was it Guitar Hero? I didn't even ask for it. They just sent it to my house. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Dude, I'm missing 8
But
gems.
other times, you are under a legal agreement of how you can cover that game. So let's just do a case in point. Let's say, for example...
Where these gems at, dog?
You were told you're going to get access to the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring early. You're going to get it 1 week early, and you're going to be able to make content. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many people will watch my content if I get to play the game a whole week early? I will get a boost in views, boost in attention, likely a boost in support on the streams, in the videos. People will go crazy if I got the Shadow of the Erdtree.
He would, but also comparatively to like other people, I don't think he would also like. No shit, you're gonna get a boost in views. I don't really see what he's trying to say here. Like, is this a bad thing? I don't know. I guess I'll let him cook. Let's say.
Absolutely, I'm gonna do everything in my power as a content creator to be able to do that.
Oh, wait, is it down here?
Now, this is a hypothetical. This has not happened. I'm just saying this is an example of what will happen. So you're working with this PR agent to hash this out. And the PR agent would say, okay, what platform do you want it? Blah, blah, blah. You work all that out. And then they will send you an agreement.
Guys, where are the gems?
And the agreement will usually read...
Handhold me, please.
...to something like this. So, you agree by accepting this agreement and the copy of the game that you will only put out such and such content in such and such a way, in such and such an order, so as not to massively spoil, or in a way that does not hurt the game. What does that mean? Well, first of all, a lot of these games have timing of when you can do things. They'll first allow you to put out an early access teaser. Maybe you can only play the first 2 hours of the DLC, and then you can't upload or stream anything else. That's your limit. Then you get in trouble if you go past that. Okay?
So before he continues with this too, I don't know, my take on what the fuck, my voice. My take on early access shit like that. If you have the opportunity, I don't really see the problem with it, because I don't really see it as lying. If you're just showcasing the game, if you're just like, hey guys, this is the game, I got it for free to play it. This is what it is. Welcome to Brand Dude Gaming. And then like once it comes out, then you could shit on it because you're not specifically allowed to yet. I don't know. That's my opinion. I feel like it's not a big deal. Because I feel like you as the viewer should be able to see with your own eyes and see if it's something you would enjoy. It's not like you're going to get
Can we all
brainwashed.
agree he needs a Louisville Slugger POW?
Jay Westsout, thank you for the 2. Cat agrees with you. Hold up. Hold up. My soundboard is closed.
And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
She agrees with you. Thank you, Jay. But anyways, it's just, my take is that I don't really think it's a big deal. It's not lying. It's really not lying to you if you just show people the game. I think it's just a benefit for your channel to grow. I don't know. He just thinks you're gonna be brainwashed because that's what happens to him, I guess. I don't know.
You're able to put out an early impressions video where you can only talk about the first 2 hours, you know, transparently. Then you'll be told there's a review embargo and you can formally review the game on this date, which is usually a few days before the game actually has a full release for everybody else. Okay? So you can't stream the rest of it, but you can at least make a review of it. Then, usually and typically, you're told you can still play the game early, maybe a day or 2 earlier than everybody else, and you have free reign to do whatever you want. Okay. So maybe it's like 2 days before everyone else gets it, you could play it and stream it fully, so you do. So what ends up happening in most cases, most new games already are in their entirety on the internet before the game even is available for public sale. Don't you think that kind of kills the whole idea of hype behind a video game? Like, do you remember the days when there was a big game release and everyone ran out to play it on day 1 and all of a sudden the whole internet was a buzz?
Thank you, Extravagant Dude, for the 5. Thank you so much.
Can we get command to play the unretard? I shouldn't have said that clip so I don't have to keep asking you at Brunted. Pretty please. Folded hands. Folded hands.
You know what? Just for you, I'll set up some commands.
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Thank you, Extravagant, for the 5. You mouth drooler. Dude.
Talk about what you're experiencing.
Oh shit! I was gonna say something. I don't even know what he's trying to say here. Because if you look shit up on the internet to get spoiled, then the game's gonna be spoiled for you. Like I don't really understand. He's just angry that nobody watches him anymore. And somehow this means that the entire industry is broken because he is declining?
Game, the plot,
Somehow?
and the secret boss and stuff like that. Now, literally the entire game is on the internet early.
Like, dude, strategy guides were released with games and still are. Why aren't you advocating, oh, strategy guides kill the hype for any games because you can look up the last page and see the final boss? Like, what? Who the fuck cares? If you're gonna do that, then who's gonna stop you? Like, what does it matter?
Exclamation mark redeem acknowledgement acknowledgement lol.
Thank you, Iveega, for the 2. We'll set those up.
People know about how the game plays 2 weeks in advance because of the early impressions. People already know the first few hours of every game. The entire game is there a few days early. So what exactly is the hype behind the game today? And the answer is there is none. These game companies in their
nobody's excited for any game anymore.
To create hype for their games actually kill all hype for their games with this practice. Back in the day, the reason that gaming journalists got copies of games early was a very good reason. Print medium. Back then, in order to get a game review, there was no full internet. So you had to go to the store and you had to buy Electronic Gaming Monthly, Game Pro, PlayStation Magazine, Xbox Magazine, PC Gamer. And those print mediums would need to get access to the game early so they could play it, review it, and print the copies of the magazine to ship to the store first so you could read the review and then judge if you want to buy the game on release day. There is literally no good reason at all for game companies to be sending early access to anyone. All it does is spoil the game and create an air of disingenuous content for the internet. Allow me to explain what I mean by that.
Okay, explain. Explain further, please, bitch. Okay.
If you are one of these content creators who gets games early, you're in the circle, as they would say. You know all the PR agents for all the big publishers. They know you. they start offering you things early. They start offering you access. Hey, we'll fly you out to an event. You can cover a game early. You know, you get basically it's the life, right? How many YouTubers that are big do you know that get everything early? They fly out to events. They do all this special hoity-toity stuff. Do you know why they get that? Because they're butt kissers.
What? Okay, he's losing me. He's losing me. I don't even know. He was talking about print media. You get early access because print media needed to get the thing out early. But I would argue that... I'm not going to say I would argue, God, that's what he says. But the fact that early access, it does generate hype. Like Baldur's Gate 3, for example. People, it was out in early access. Is it because it was in early access that it ruined the hype for the game? I don't know. Hades 2. It's a big game. You don't think it's going to be big by the time it gets out of early access? People are playing it. Whoa, you could play the whole game right now. Is that going to kill the hype? I don't know. What is hype? Hype to DSP is people watching him play the game. That's the hype. Bro, nobody fucking watches you play anything. There is no fucking hype around your channel. As if any of this is the fucking reason why. It really doesn't matter, dude. What are you even talking about? Thank you, Hofter, for becoming a member. My alerts are still off. Big ups, though. I see them all, and I'll shout you out. Thank you so much.
Because they literally agree to all of these agreements to get out and do good for themselves. But is it honest? Well, allow me to explain my take on this.
All right,
Think
cool.
of it this way.
Your take. Let's
You
see.
get an early copy of the game. That game sucks. But you're told all you can do is 2 hours of gameplay. It's all you can show. All you can do is do an early impressions video. You can't review the game until a few days before it comes out. And then you get to stream that game 2 days early. If that game sucks, are you going to say in your early impressions that it really sucks? Or are you going to say, well, maybe there's some things I like and don't like. I can't wait to play more to find out. If you say the game sucks up front, even if it does, who's going to care about you covering the rest of that game?
You know what's really annoying too? That's a fucking great thing that he just said. Because when he plays games, right? Day one, ask this guy on any new game that he plays, Phil, what do you think of the game so far? He'll just tell you, well, you know, I don't really know. I've only played a little bit. I don't know. He does that and he's explaining why now. He just does that because he's saying if you say the game sucked, who's gonna show up and watch you play the next part? What? What does that even matter? Seriously, like, what does that even matter? Like, I don't understand how that would make you not want to show up. He's still under the impression that games are the reason you show up, like, and stick around with people. If the game is good, you're gonna continue watching, as if that has anything to do with it. It's not the game's DSP. If people like you, like, sure, games help you gain exposure. If you're playing a new game, people are more likely to check you out. But people are gonna stick around if they like you, if you're entertaining, if you're funny, if you're good at the game. I don't know, more than just the game. That's not how this really works. I can't just play Fortnite, right? If you guys didn't know who I was and I wasn't a DSP guy, if I just started streaming Fortnite, I'd get like one viewer, if I'm lucky, and that would be like my mom or something. Like, bro, what the fuck? You can't just expect, oh, I'm playing a new game, therefore I'm gonna get viewers, and they're gonna stick around because Fortnite is a good game. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, nobody watches anything on your channel. None of this even matters.
No one. No
Like,
one wants
what?
to see you stream it early. No one wants to care about your review. You already said it sucked in the early impressions. So how many early impressions videos out there do you really think you're going to say, this game sucks?
Also, how many early access videos, whatever he just said. There's a way to do that. I think a great example is Skill Up. I don't know if you guys like Skill Up. Is it cool to hate him? I don't know. But Skill Up made a video on Last of Us 2, and it was an early access, and Last of Us 2 had a whole embargo fucking weird thing when it came out. And he didn't like the game, and you could tell that he didn't like it, and that came through in his early impression video. In a video that was like supposed to be embargoed. It's not really that difficult. You can still give your general impression in a video or impression video or whatever. You can still do that. It's not really like, it's not lying to your audience, which is what he seems to think it is. It's just really weird that he's doing this.
Nearly none. There will be a few people who will break the mold, to be
J-Dog,
honest.
me too.
But you'll probably usually notice those people who do that are not the ones who get games early all the time. Maybe every once in a while they do, and then all of a sudden you notice they don't do it anymore, okay? We'll follow that in a minute. So already, if you know you're getting a game early and you're going to get this coverage, in the back of your mind, what are you thinking? Man, the more positively I talk about this game, the more people are going to want to see me play it early. The more people will want to see my review, and the more money I'm going to make. So why would I...
That's... Okay.
Thank you.
Dude, Parallelogram, thank you
Really,
for the
thank
2,
you.
man.
Stop. That's already been debunked. It's not him.
Yeah, and speaking of debunking, it's just the fact that it's interesting, Parallelogram, that he's saying what other YouTubers are thinking when it comes to this, because that's just how he would think. It's like I said before, given the opportunity, he would also abuse the system he is crying about. And just because he thinks that way, he thinks that other people will also think that way. His worldview is everybody's worldview. Apparently. You can't do, like I said, what Skill Up did, and just give your general impression, even when it's negative. I don't see how that's a big deal to him. I don't even know what he's talking
say
about
it
anymore.
sucks. So innately, just the way that this relationship exists, it makes that person, that content creator, have a monstrous temptation to lie about the game. Do you see? Now, of course, they can always hide behind the fact that say, "Oh,
again, with the lying. Give an example, DSP, please. Like, give an example, because I don't really know what you're talking about. It's like I said, I don't really view it as lying to your audience when you're just showcasing a game to them. Like, dude, I want to believe your audience is smart enough to make up their own mind about a game, and they don't just blindly listen to you. Maybe I'm stupid for thinking that. I don't know. I'm naive or something.
impressions. I didn't really play the full game or whatever, but it doesn't matter. There's the temptation will always be there. If you have personal
Vanguard.
gain and
Mine too,
benefit
dude.
from
Childhood.
saying a game is good, why wouldn't you? Now, in addition to that, think of it this way.
All right.
If you continue to get things early, you will continue
Can
to
I make
get
this?
early access, early preview videos, reviews, and then streaming it earlier than everybody else.
I need a key.
That's going to continue to make you money. That's going to continue to allow you to have business success on the internet. So why on earth, unless a game really was a bad dumpster fire, why on earth would you have any incentive to say something was bad?
Well,
And
like, dude,
you-
you're what? Okay, sorry. I don't even. I'm like at a loss for words right there. What the fuck? If you continuously, let's say you played shitty games and you keep saying that they're good games, you would get clowned on. If you were like a taken seriously company and you did this over and over, like IGN is clowned on all the time. I don't know and I assume he's talking about YouTubers specifically. You would be known as the YouTuber who gives terrible takes, who has terrible takes and has terrible opinions on games. So I don't know. He's just. I don't even know what to say. I'm fucking at a loss for words. I really am, truly.
You say games are good, and these publishers now make money as a basis from your content, they'll continue to send you free stuff.
Hey,
because
Blatty,
they know,
what's up?
oh, you're their golden boy now. You're our money train. You're our ticket. If
What?
we give you
Okay.
early stuff, you make it look good, everyone goes out and buys it, and now we make money off of it, right?
Yeah, that's
So
how
it's
that
this
works.
symbiotic relationship where you say stuff is
Symbiotic.
good, you continue to get stuff early, you profit, they profit, and continue to send you the stuff early. That's the situation with these games, okay? Now, that's how it's always been. Literally, that's how it has been, okay? When you have review embargoes and you say you cannot actually talk about your feelings about the game till the day of the review, literally, that is a not so...
Also, this whole thing started because of Marvel Rivals, a game that's not there. People aren't reviewing it. It's in alpha, and I guess I should have looked up the tweet, but I didn't even know he rambled about this. Maybe I should look it up. I don't know. But still, this whole thing he's talking about reviews. He's conflating two issues: an early access alpha preview versus video game reviews. and early access to reviews. It's pretty weird that he's doing that.
Written but unspoken rule, you can't criticize a video game till the review date. Okay? So let's say again, Shadow of the Erdtree comes out, what, late June? What if I was told that I could review it 4 days before it comes out? I literally can only play the first 2 hours, and I literally cannot criticize the game during the 2 hours of game.
Again, literally. He's fabricating a scenario. He's making this shit up. How would you even know any of this? This doesn't make any sense. It really makes him look stupid. Because he's just creating this entire scenario and saying it's literal and using it literally when none of this even is the case. So I don't whatever.
Play. Because that's considered a review. I have to just play it and comment on you know, elements of the game, like react to it, but I literally can't say this is good or this is bad. I have to just play it and then let the content speak for itself. And then when the review embargo lifts, I can release a formal review, and then I can give you my opinions on the game. But everything up to the date of the review embargo is literally a paid advertisement.
Literally.
Now you might say, well, wait a minute, how is it a paid advertisement if you didn't receive any monetary compensation from the game publisher? Because compensation doesn't have to be monetary. Compensation can be attention, views, and exclusive access.
Yeah,
and
but
that's
again,
exactly
but companies can't guarantee that though, unless they bought you. It's tying back into the title of the video, guys. You see what I did there? But anyways, they can't guarantee that anyways. So I don't know. This is such a weird thing. He's just jealous. This is pure jealousy. It's a 40-minute fucking jealousy segment. Whatever.
It is.
God,
you are paid with exclusive access to a piece of content to then not talk honestly about the content until a certain date. That is called paid exclusivity. That's exactly what it is. It's a actual paid advertisement. So that is why you'll notice whenever...
That's what happened to Actman. He played Payday 3 earlier, gave it a positive review, and after the game released, everyone made fun of him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Antony. That's just what happens.
These companies do these promotions and give these gamers this stuff early. They have to put, usually in the video descriptions, in the posts on social media, #ad.
Wow.
But the thing is, no one cares. Literally, no one pays attention to that.
No one. You see, because DSP doesn't care or doesn't read the description, nobody cares. Nobody knows when it's an ad.
Say, oh, look, so this big streamer who I know got a game early. Let's go watch them play it. Unbeknownst to you, they literally can't be honest about what's in that content. It's all fluff. It's all advertisement because they can't review the game because that's a breaking of their terms of service or their user agreement with the publisher to get that game early.
I would love to know what he's talking about.
The time.
All the time.
But no one pays attention to it, and we all just act like it's normal. It's because it's been normalized now. It's normal that people in the industry get stuff early and cannot be honest about it because it's an ad, but we just accept it, right? So these people who are the golden boys of the gaming industry get everything early, kiss its butt, make tons of bank doing it, continue that vicious cycle of over promotion for literal nothing. People keep throwing them fucking money and popularity, and then you get game after game after game that comes out that sucks shit,
around the corner?
But you fell for the trap. That's what I hate about modern gaming. Back in the day, 10 years ago, it was all everyone on equal ground.
So stupid.
Go buy the game, go play it, put the content up at the same time, and everyone can be honest. Today, it doesn't even matter if you're honest. There's already 10 to 15 people who have kissed the game's butt because they got paid to do so.
Okay,
it's a horrible slippery slope that we have slid the fuck down and don't realize we're...
God damn it, man. Lots of people with the 5. Thank you so much.
Remember his Butterflies Creed Odyssey sponsored stream on Twitch when he kissed the game's
Yeah. The Assassin's Creed Odyssey thing. He played it before and he was a certain way. And then on the sponsored stream, he acted totally different to when he wasn't sponsored. It's like I said, this guy would abuse the system that he's complaining about. Like, constantly. This dude would be doing this shit every day if he was able to. It's just that he's not able to. That's the problem. So he's jealous of everybody.
Fighting down. Okay?
And again, he's just complaining. It's just a pure jealousy segment. Because, like, dude, if you don't really care, like, you're just jealous people don't want to watch your shit. But I don't think early fucking reviews are the reason why people don't want to watch your shit. Like, that's you making up an excuse and a reason, like, coping with the fact that your channel's dead. because someone like Angry Joe still doesn't have early access to game companies. But like his angry reviews still get a lot of views. I don't know. Think whatever you want of Angry Joe, but that's a thing that is a fact. So I don't know. I don't think it's early reviews that are killing your channel, DSP. Okay, you might want to relax a little bit about this.
Now you might say, why in the holy hell is Phil bringing this up today? Well, I'll
That's
tell
not
you
what I'm
why.
saying. Okay.
Because finally, for the first time, we actually have concrete evidence it's happening. It's not just speculation anymore, all right?
Okay.
It's actually concretely happening with this game, Marvel Rivals, okay? Marvel Rivals is a game, as I already stated, it kind of plays like Overwatch, only you control characters from the Marvel Universe. The Hulk, Thor, Spider-Man,
Okay, yeah,
all these really cool,
damn,
notable
bro.
characters from, especially from the MCU recently.
All right.
And it's a team-based
Okay,
game.
now Marvel. What do I mean by Marvel? What does that mean? Let me explain. Like, fuck off, bro.
And it's basically third person.
Shut
you
up.
sometimes go to first person to do like ultimate abilities and things like that. So people are currently playing it in the early alpha stage. Meaning it's not even in beta yet. It's just alpha. They're
Oh, I should've
designing
let
the
them shake
game
their
based
booty.
on, feedback and the like. And right now some streamers already seem to have keys and they're playing it and they're handing out keys to others on their streams. You'll find social media right now is full of posts about Marvel Rivals. Okay?
Okay.
But you might not actually realize what's going on. Well, guess what?
Look, guys, check this out. They censored it in the game. Oh, they didn't. Oh, I thought they put underwear on these dudes. I guess I was wrong. I got debunked. Trolls lose again. No. You straight up see his ass. I guess it's not really,
Someone
whatever.
whistle blew. Someone spilled the beans. I'm going to read this directly from a tweet from a seagull. That's actually the actual address on Twitter, a seagull. Extremely disappointed
So funny, dude.
at Marvel Rivals. Multiple creators asked for key codes to gain access to the playtest, and they're being asked to sign a contract. The contract signs away your right to negatively review the game. Many streamers have signed without
Again,
reading
it's not a review. It's not a review, dude.
just to play the game. Insanity. They then posted up the actual screen grab. I'm going to read you the actual word-for-word part of the contract that people are required to sign to get this game early. Are you ready? Word for word.
What the fuck?
Section
What the
2.1,
fuck? Why did I fly so high? Is that like a bug or a feature? I don't know.
non-disparagement.
What is
The
that?
content creator agrees not to make any public statements or engage in discussions that are detrimental to the reputation of the game. This
WLAP.
includes, but is not limited to, A, making disparaging or satirical comments about any game-related material, such as in-game features, characters, or music. B, engaging in malicious comparisons with competitors or belittling the gameplay or differences of Marvel Rivals.
See you later,
or
Heather P.
providing subjective
Thanks for stopping by.
negative reviews of the game. Wait, huh?
Huh? Can't talk bad
Did you
about
listen
the
to
game?
that final portion? Or providing subjective negative reviews of the game. It didn't say providing subjective reviews. It said providing subjective negative reviews of the
Okay.
game. Literally in the contract for Marvel Rivals to get alpha access, it says you can't criticize the game negatively. You can only say it's good. Now, this is a bold
Sure,
move,
Slurms.
okay? Like I said, up until now, most of these game publishers have not put this into writing. It's been the unspoken rule,
I mean,
right?
not
There
really.
were content creators who would do the early access agreements, get the game early, play it, and then criticize it, and then what would happen? The agreements would never come again. They would just be blacklisted from those services, and you'd never hear from that PR rep again to get access to another game. Oh, that's the guy that said our game wasn't good. Fuck that guy. I guess he just doesn't understand how the industry works, right?
I hate flaming those guys.
But in this case, they are
It's
outright putting it in the contract, saying if you criticize our game, any
yeah,
portion
this is not the first time that this has happened. I don't know why he's pretending to not know that or what. Like, this has happened before. You're not allowed saying certain things about this. This was State of Decay too. He had a viral quote-unquote moment with that, where he was calling people paid shills because you're not allowed negatively speaking on State of Decay 2. Like, that was a whole thing.
Of it. If you satirize it, if you compare it with another game in a negative way, if you say any part of our game is negative in a subjective fashion, you terminate your agreement and you lose access to the game, and likely you'll get blacklisted and never get access to games ever again.
Fuck you. Okay, what
so I want you to think about that.
I don't see his face.
Okay? Again, this is something that I've been saying for years and years, and everyone's like, oh, that's not true. Here it actually is in black and white.
Actually,
I read you the
extra
contract.
ack.
I didn't make that up. I read it word for word.
Okay.
All right? This is where gaming is going, because people have allowed that slippery slope to get steeper and steeper, and they keep flying down it at a rate. You ever see National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation? Where Clark Griswold gets on the sled, the metal sled, and he puts the lubricant on it, and he sits down, and he just careens forward like a rocket through town, and it burns a hole in his ass, right? That's what's happening right now in the games industry with this early access bullshit.
You're so
literally,
funny.
we have gone so far ahead of anything acceptable or reasonable. People are literally getting early access and getting so many benefits to it. Tons of views, tons of cash rolling in because they are the exclusive people who get to play the games and do the
I like how it always comes back to money. It always comes back. That's the thing that he's the most upset about. Money. It's almost like this whole shit comes out of jealousy. Like, dude, I get it. You don't make as much money as other people. You're really gonna cry about it and blame early reviews? Like, is that really what we're doing here? Come on, man. I don't think they're the problem for your dead channel.
The early impressions and the early reviews, and they just reap the benefits, and the cycle continues. And you want to know the really sad fact about all of this, folks? Here's the really sad fact about all of it. All right, you ready?
You?
That was the wrong thing I just clicked.
All right.
Most people have no problem with it. Most people think that this process is fine and dandy, acceptable, and should just continue. It's fine that people can lie to us about games, or at least be only half truthful about games so they can benefit. That's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So you're okay with being lied to. I just want to be clear. By the
way, he comes back to being lied to.
By the way, this actually helps me to figure out if I'm centered or not, which I'm not.
We're going in circles here. We're really spinning our fucking wheels on this episode of DSP. Bro, again, you as a viewer should be able, with your own fucking eyeballs, to look at what you're seeing and determine whether you like it or not. I think you should be given the trust to think you're smart enough. I guess he doesn't think his audience is smart enough. I get that's the only thing that makes sense to me. He thinks everyone's audience is like his own. I guess. I don't know.
Because now I'm definitely centered. There we go.
We need to move the camera for clown
You're
mode.
okay with being lied to.
All right.
You're literally okay with being told half-truths. You like the fact that there's content creators that every day they turn on that camera and they...
Wait a minute, dude. Isn't it Shawn Michaels? You're talking directly to your audience? Okay.
I'm centered or not, which I'm not. Now I'm definitely centered. There we go. You're okay with being lied to.
Are you?
You're literally okay with being told half-truths.
Uh-huh.
You like the fact that there's content creators that every day they turn on that camera and they turn on their broadcast.
Listen
they're
up,
just
Jade.
advertising to you.
There you go.
That's fine.
Now, guys, I don't know if you saw, but, you know, where is it? Shit. This right here sucks, okay? So let's see if for the next half hour if we can raise this tip skull, okay? Wherever it is. I don't know. It's somewhere. Now, guys, it'd be great if we can get the vest.
As long as you get a little laugh out of it, you're entertained. You're not getting any worthwhile content. It's literally just for money, just a shill.
Yeah?
But you're okay with this.
Right.
And there's people out there who are like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. There's like about 900 people that watch this video that are fine with it.
That's what you want. This is what I was against back in the day. When I first started on YouTube, I strongly criticized this. I said, anyone who's just totally into advertising and getting paid stuff. Remember, this goes back. Let me go back to my regular screen now.
All right,
This
cool.
goes all the way back to the days of now the camera's not centered, so that's really
Oh,
weird.
shut the fuck up.
Turner, no one else out. Tobuscus. Toby Turner.
Tobiscus.
You guys remember Toby Turner? No one else does.
Are you fucking?
Bruh.
Can you fuck? Like, can you stop? Can you stop? Dark Side Phil talking about nobody remembering somebody. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking asshole. Shut up.
Tobuscus. Toby Turner. You guys remember Toby Turner? No one else does.
Yo, Famoso,
But
what's up?
Toby Turner, who's now fallen from grace and no one watches or likes anymore.
All right. Yeah. Who? I don't know. Who's that? You? I don't know. Fucking asshole, man. Fucking Tobiscus. Get out of here.
Tobuscus. Toby Turner. You guys remember Toby Turner? No one else does. But Toby Turner, who's now fallen from grace and no one watches or likes anymore, at one point was known as one of the big YouTube gamers.
Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. Let's go to Tobiscus's channel. I know I'm saying it wrong. It's funnier. Tobiscus. Let's go. Recent video. 10K views. 10... Bruh. It's a music.
We got one more song, and then we're gonna do that.
Tobiscus. Fucking... What is this? 10K views? DSP. Fuck are you talking about? Like, really? You're gonna talk about relevancy. You're gonna talk about relevancy. Like, I know he's a 6 mil fucking whatever, but still, he has more views than you. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? What do you fucking mean? Fuck you.
Even though he wasn't a gamer, he was a guy who made stupid
Wasn't a
songs.
gamer. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. Because he wasn't a gamer. Then he started doing gaming. Fuck you. You weren't a reactor. You weren't a fucking reactor and you started doing that bullshit. You weren't an editor and you tried doing edited. You weren't a food reviewer and you tried doing food reviews. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. What the fuck does that mean? Honestly. Oh, you can't do anything. You must only do what I say you should do. Stay in your lane, bitch. What? Fuck you. Like, God, he's such a piece of shit. He's such a piece of shit. I hate him.
And then started playing games only when they were monetizable.
In
He was
Minecraft.
actually one of the worst of the worst when it came to that. Like, he literally did everything for money, and that was it. So,
Okay.
back in the day, he decided that he was going to do all these ad campaigns for video game companies, notably
Oh,
EA
yeah.
Sports.
Right. I remember this.
EA Sports. The dude has never touched a fucking a game in his life, a sports game. But he got a big contract because he was prominent on YouTube. Literally, all his ads are just
Like, what? The thing that I'll go back to, and I keep going back to with this, talking about other people's contracts and other people taking advantage of their situation, and that guy's probably set for life. He's probably lived his best fucking life, even after the allegations and everything. Dude, you would also do it. There's no moral high ground. There's no I am holier than thou. Because DSP, you would also do it, and you have done it before. So for you to sit here and pretend you're above this thing while also being jealous about this thing, it's not. What am I supposed to feel? Am I supposed to feel bad for you? Am I supposed to think you're better than him? I don't get it. I really don't get it. I'm fucking confused, and I hate you in Minecraft.
the dude has never touched a fucking a game in his life, a sports game. But he got a big contract because he was prominent on YouTube.
As if you need to, like, also, it's a fucking video game. It's a video game. It's not like, bro, there's sports commentators who never played the game of football. But they're, what do you want? What do you want? This is just a pure jealousy segment. How long has this been going on now? It's been like fucking an hour. Are you kidding me?
Literally, all his
It's a video game, you fucking bitch.
ads
What?
are just shilling the game, you know, doing stupid jokes. And those ads are running on other gamers' content, including mine. And I called it out. I said, get these fucking ads off my videos. They have no place being on my video.
Yeah, in case you don't know the lore here, a Tobuscus ad was on a DSP or multiple DSP gaming videos. And DSP saw that, or people were telling him that, and he got really upset. And he tweeted directly to Tobuscus, or he made a video or something. And then Tobuscus went out of his way to take them off his video. And look at how he still talks about Tobuscus. This piece of shit right here.
Videos. Number one, they're shilling a product the guy doesn't play. They're completely dishonest. The guy's not even a fucking gamer. This is
Hold up, say that again?
the guy doesn't videos. They have no place being on my videos. Number one, they're shilling a product the guy doesn't play.
Shilling a product the guy doesn't play. How many things have you shilled that you don't even fucking use? Last stream, we watched a fucking beanbag DSP gaming review. When the fuck do you use a beanbag chair, you piece of shit?
For a new
What is this? Straight up, he got this for free, riding that horse, as he called it. T-posing and everything. Fucking used car salesman ass fucking selling this thing to you. What else? What else? Remember Mio? Remember how hard he was shilling Mio water? For what? For nothing. For free. Because he wasn't being paid for it. This guy you're not a fucking water reviewer? You're not like a flavor tester? Why are you like shilling Mio water to me? Fuck you! Like, seriously, dude.
They're completely
whatever.
dishonest. The guy's not even a fucking gamer.
Yeah, he's not even a beanbag sitter. What the fuck is this? You're not known for
Now,
this.
obviously, this isn't the only way that you can sit on the chair. You can also try to sit on it a more traditional way.
I want to see him use car salesman
We're
this.
gonna need furniture, and this is a great starting piece for a new place, right?
Look at that. Yeah, you're gonna move into a new house. First thing you're gonna buy is a fucking beanbag chair. That's how hard this guy was selling this. Look at this shit too at the end.
I feel better sitting in this than I do sitting on my couch. If I didn't
Yeah, I feel better in this. Bro's using his fucking back injury to sell you a beanbag chair.
easy to move.
This
and,
fucking con artist, man. Fuck you.
It's awesome. This lumbar support, I feel so good right now. I actually feel, I'm not even kidding you, I feel better sitting in this than I do sitting on my couch.
Yeah, sure you do, you fucking shill. Fuck you.
Blatant. Fake advertising.
Yeah, fake advertising.
Saying something that is real is not, and this doesn't belong on YouTube. Okay? The sad fact is
I'm gonna
that's
get banned,
a lot
man.
of
I'm being
content today.
toxic.
Back then, you knew that was an ad when that ran. Today, the content people were putting out is ads, constant ads, and people are so ignorant because it's just the industry now. No, it's not. There's real people making content. They just don't get paid tens of thousands of dollars for it.
This is dumb too. Literally, I don't know. It was like 20 minutes ago. I don't fucking remember. He was saying smaller channels than him get opportunities to play games early. He said that. I promise you. I swear. I'm not imagining that. He said that. But now he's saying smaller channels don't get the opportunity. What?
Huh?
Like, what are you saying? Are you listening to yourself? No, you're not. What?
People are so ignorant because it's just the industry now. No, it's not. There's real people making content.
Real people too. You like that framing? Real people means him. He's a real person. This fucking alien on screen, the most alien guy alive. Real people. Get the fuck out of here. Real people.
They just don't get paid tens of thousands of dollars for it.
Right.
Every single time they boot up a game,
Jealous.
they don't make $1,000 because they're normal fucking people like you and me.
You and me. Yeah, you and me. We're normal people. I'm Joe Average. I don't make $1,000 playing a game. I make 150 a day playing a game. Yes.
Ones who are going to be honest about a game experience, but they don't get the game 2 weeks early because they didn't kiss butt and they care about being honest and transparent with their audience. They don't want to lie to get ahead and make the bag.
Look at this. This is fucking annoying too. They don't want to do this. They don't want to do that. Like, who are you trying to fool? Who are you trying to fool right now?
To be honest about a game experience.
Like, he's so fucking fake. He's so phony. It's incredible. Like, it's unbelievably fucking cringy that he does this. It's crazy.
But they don't get the game 2 weeks early.
They don't get the game. Who's they? Oh, who's they in this situation? What the fuck?
Because they didn't kiss butt and they care about being honest and transparent with their audience. They don't want to lie to get ahead and make the bag.
Like, the way he talks about this, like, bro, what is this fucking weird manipulative fucking language? This weird cult fucking weird shit. You fucking weirdo. What the hell are you doing?
But this is what the whole industry has become.
All right, dude.
This is just so fucking sad. I've been talking about this for over a decade. And everyone always says, I'm crazy. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I got a tinfoil hat on. We literally...
I don't even know who he's talking about. I have no idea what the fuck he's even talking about. Saying he's a conspiracy theorist about Marvel Rivals language in the
We
contract?
have the evidence today. It's in the fucking contracts now, saying you can't be negative about the game if you play it early.
And he's pretending this hasn't happened before. Like, this has been a thing already. Like I mentioned earlier, Last of Us 2 had some weird embargoes too. This is not some new fucking thing.
I don't know what other evidence people need. Honestly, it's now there in black and fucking white. Anyone who's getting everything early, why are you supporting them? Can I ask you that honest question? If you know someone who's a content creator who literally they get everything
Hey, Pass.
early, special treatment, right? Like there's some fucking special snowflake on this planet that's better than you, and they get everything early. Why the fuck would you support them? Do you not understand how this industry works?
Apparently you don't. Apparently you don't, DSP. If people support someone, it's probably because they like what they're doing. They enjoy their videos. They enjoy their streams. Why are you just assuming it's the game? People show up because the game, and then they spend money on the streamer. He's losing the plot here. Is it the game? Is it the companies? Is it the streamer? Like, what is keeping people around? Now it's about money. Now it's about supporting streamers. This was all about early game reviews killing the industry and hype in the gaming industry. Now it's spun into supporting streamers. Somehow it's about giving money to streamers now.
That's exactly how it works.
Okay.
Do you think that the celebrity in a commercial that's endorsing a product has ever fucking used that product before?
Oh my god,
no, they get a
man.
paycheck.
Okay,
So,
really? Wow.
What's the difference?
Wow, did you guys know people were paid to be in a commercial? That's crazy, dude. I did not know that. Whoa.
Between that and this? Literally nothing. But because there was someone who used to be an honest content creator, but now...
Wait, let me hear that again. This is really interesting.
So, what's the difference between that and this? Literally nothing.
So there's no difference between a celebrity being in a commercial or a YouTuber playing a game early. So what's the problem? Why don't you cry about celebrities in commercials more? Why do you do multiple Super Bowl events where you watch commercials and consume products and eat food and devour? If there's no difference, right? Shouldn't you be also having a problem with that? Shouldn't you also be complaining about the Super Bowl and protesting that shit? What the fuck does it matter if there's no difference between the two? I don't get it.
But because there was someone who used to be an honest content creator, but now has become a paid shill, you still think they're the same that they used to be. Folks, people change over time. They do, for the far worse.
What is he talking about?
And sometimes for the far better. But in this case, so many people have realized, oh man, I can't be honest on the internet anymore and make $1. So I got to make drama content to hurt people and have all kinds of gossip and shit that's harmful. But hey, I make $1, so it's all good. Man, I can't just be honest about games anymore. I got to just fucking lie. I got to take every paid promotion.
There you go. Again with the lie. I'm going to keep bringing this up. I'm going to fucking lie. I'm going to fucking play a game early on my stream. Somehow that's lying. He just assumes if you play something early, it means you're lying. I don't know how he makes that connection in his brain. Unironically, because again, this is something that he has done before. Multiple times. He's done this exact same thing, and he would continue to do it if he was able to.
Opportunity that
So I don't know why he's acting like he's better than everybody.
I possibly can. Then I'll be one of the insiders in this
I mean, I know why. It's just coping, but you know what I mean.
industry, and I'll just keep getting bags left and right, and every game comes to me for free, and I get everything early, right?
Yeah, take your sip, bitch.
So why on earth would you ever watch a moment of those content creators,
I don't know. Maybe they're funny.
right?
Maybe they're entertaining. Maybe I like their layouts. Maybe I like their friends. Maybe I like their chemistry. I don't know.
You know they're either under a direct agreement like they are with Marvel Rivals, or there's the unspoken agreement.
Maybe I'm curious about Marvel's Rivals and I want to see the game. Maybe it's just that simple, DSP. There's a lot of reasons you could be watching and supporting these people.
Sure, they can be honest, and the moment that they are, those companies stop working with them. Because I'm sure you probably know of a content creator that was getting stuff early, and all of a sudden they don't get it anymore. That's why. They were probably honest, and they got blacklisted by one of these PR agents saying, oh, that's the guy that doesn't play ball with us anymore, and don't send him nothing. Send it to the guy over there who kissed the game's butt and sold us thousands of copies.
Like, to be fair with that, he does have a point there. It kind of sucks when people get blacklisted from getting early stuff. Like, if I had a developer, if I was a developer, I should say, I would want to send the guy who hated my last game a review code to see if he likes the new one. That's how I would operate. I don't know, but it kind of sucks, but still, DSP, it's just the reality of the way it works, I guess.
Rules for thee and not for me. The Incel Insider.
Yeah, Jay Wassau. Thank you for the 2.
Right?
Rules for thee and not for me. Exactly. He abuses the system that he's complaining about so much.
So there you go.
So there you go. Great.
And the thing, there's crazy people who, like, they're okay, they defend it. I guess I'm just different. I'm cut from a different cloth than a lot of people.
Oh,
really?
Fuck. Like, oh, I want to fucking scream. I want to, holy shit, bro. I'm going crazy. This was me.
I'm so sick of these people. You know, oh!
When he said this shit, bro, I'm like, I'm tweaking out.
There's crazy people who, like, they're okay, they defend it. I guess I'm just different. I'm cut from a different cloth than a lot of people.
Like, fuck you. Get the, like, what? Okay. Whatever.
Really?
I don't care.
Because when you say to me, why don't you take the bag? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do...
You fucking main character. Oh, I'm getting so toxic, man. I gotta stop. I gotta play Spyro again.
I refuse.
I gotta relax.
I refuse. Because I'm the kind of guy that want you to be able to come to my channel every day and to know that the games I play, what I'm
out of here. Peace out.
Is my true and honest feeling about that game in the moment. That's why when I'm doing things and I'm saying things that sound different from
Chaos.
Really, thank
with the 200 yen.
He is fundamentally better than you.
Yeah, I guess so. Dude, he's cut from a different cloth. He's like the main character. He's the shy but brave protagonist in your favorite anime. And he gets the girl at the end. But he's married, so he denies her because he's so noble. He's such a noble guy that he pushes her away. He's just different. He's built different.
Other content creators, there's usually a reason why.
Fuck.
You know? I'm gonna call stuff out regardless, because listen, it doesn't matter to me if I say a game is good or bad. I'm not a big guy.
Hey,
I don't have
what's
clout,
up,
right? So it doesn't matter if I say a game sucks.
Helping my fucking sanity, dude.
The game is great. Yeah, a few hundred to maybe a few thousand people will care. That's a drop in an ocean, right?
Right.
I have no impact, so I can be honest, and no one is going to say, "Oh, see, because he criticized our game, now we're in trouble." So no. So it doesn't, to me, that's what I pride myself on, is that when you come to check out my content, you're getting my truthful feelings and honest opinions about a game I'm playing.
Do I? Like, do I though? Really? Do I? Because I can make the connection. He ends that entire rant with saying that his videos don't get views. I had to do it to them, snipe. Thank you, Seemingly Odd, for the 5. I'll continue my thought.
Phil is true and honest like another internet lolco.
Yeah, which one? All of them? I don't know. They're all just special. They're all just victims in their own way. And they're the ones that are always in the right? That could apply to literally any of them. Most of them, at least. But, shit, what was I saying? Oh, I forgot. I don't know. I'll get back to it. I'll listen.
Trust it.
Right, okay. He just finished saying that his channel doesn't get a lot of views, so whatever he's saying now doesn't really matter. It's a drop in the ocean. So, and then he finishes that off by saying, well, when you come here, you know that I'm giving you my honest opinion. But like, do I though? Do I? Because all of this shit seems to just spawn from jealousy. That whole entire rant just seems like you're jealous that people get more attention than you playing video games, and that they're able to play them earlier than you, and you think that's why you're declining. So can I really go to you for honest opinions? It kind of just seems like you're jealous. That entire thing. I don't know, dude. Come on.
As opposed to literally anyone else who's
Literally.
getting all these opportunities and getting shit early. And then, just to go in line with that, too. If these people who get this stuff early, all right, even if they're not playing a game early, I want you to think about what's going through their...
So let's see how he's gonna break it down. What the fuck? Was that a train? Let's see how he's gonna break it down even further, okay?
Their head. Well, gee, when I say positive things about games, good things come to me, right? So,
Right?
just perhaps I should say positive things about a lot of games, and I'll get a lot of opportunities. How many people out there, they're known for covering a certain type of game, all of a sudden they're covering a different type of game out of nowhere?
What?
Why would that be?
What?
All of a sudden, a person is playing a game they literally never would have played before on their channel, and they're kissing its butt saying it's good.
I don't know, dude. How about they're just variety streamers? What does this even mean? Like, dude, you branched out into reaction videos and edited videos and food videos. Like, did you not just do that for positivity? Did you not do that for attention? What's the difference here? I really don't get what you're trying to say. And he's talking about video games. Like, bro, as if you play FIFA, you're not allowed to play fucking Call of Duty. Who gives a fuck? What the hell is wrong with you? I'm fucking lost. I'm scared. I'm confused.
You know? Why
Someone
do you think
hold
that
me,
is?
please.
Because paychecks involved. It may not
Paychecks
be
involved.
Again, it may not be monetary, but you have to understand that
Okay.
attention, views, clicks, ad revenue, stream contributions as a result of having early access to products is all a factor here.
What am I
All
missing?
a factor. And that's the thing. It kills me that there are people who have no problem with this. Really. You have no problem with this whatsoever.
Yeah, right,
You
dude.
are okay with, say, 50 people being the only prominent content creators on the internet that get anything. And literally they get all the views and all the attention because people are so fucking dumb that they just sit there and watch paid advertisements.
Like, bro, the audience, like, oh man, this has been a doozy. This is like the worst shit I've ever seen. I don't even know what I was gonna say. I forgot.
Meanwhile, everyone else out there that wants to help you and give you true opinions on games and feedback so you don't spend money on crap, right? People who actually have passion for their work and they do it because they feel there's meaning behind it, not because they're making a bag today. Those people, forget them. Who cares
Those
about
people.
them?
Again with the those people and other people. He's just talking about himself. What a fake, phony piece of shit, man. He's so annoying.
Right? They're nobodies. Keep watching the same top 50 people who already are rich. And are rich because you let them advertise to you every day. Right? None of this makes sense to me, but it's probably because that's the kind of person I am.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and some people, they're just so different. Like I said, maybe I really am
No.
cut from a different cloth.
No. No. Oh. Guys, I'm gonna fucking have an aneurysm, dude. I'm freaking out.
I'm so sick of these people. You know.
Oh my god, bro. I need to hear this again.
I am. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're
I
saying.
mean, and some people, they're just so different. Like I said, maybe I really am cut from a different cloth.
Oh
right?
yeah.
I'm the guy.
You know, maybe I just am better than everybody. You know, maybe it's really that simple. Like, I'm just fucking better than you. Simply. Maybe it's like a simple fact or something. I don't know. Like, wouldn't it be funny if I was like better than you? Like, fuck you, man. Oh my god, I'm gonna get banned for this stream. I swear to god.
Guy who literally refused
Fuck this guy.
to take that bank. You know what I'm saying? I refuse.
Oh
I
my
won't
god.
do it. I still get them to this day. These indie games a lot.
Look at this asshole! I still get these offers. I still get them. Wait, okay, so now the narrative's flipped. I don't know if you were here like 3 streams ago, like last week. I was saying the narrative is gonna flip again, and it's already flipped twice.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chaos.
thank you.
200 yen.
No joke, he is pig-nosing himself. Unchecked ego.
Yeah, unchecked ego. That's a great fucking... Dude, I'm missing 1 gem, by the way. It's pissing me off. Thank you, Chaos. But yeah, the fucking narrative flips again. Yet again. He trolls are the reason he doesn't get opportunities. But now, oh yeah, I get opportunities all the time and I reject them. Like, bruh, what the fuck do you want? Do you want opportunities or not? Really, dude, like, whatever, I don't care.
By indie game companies. You know, we want exposure for our game. Will you play our game on your channel? Contact us to discuss a rate. A rate? A fucking rate?
Yeah?
You want me to actually discuss how much you have to pay me for me to play an indie game on my channel?
Yeah, that's a compliment.
A few hundred views? Just dang.
You dumbass. Oh my god. Like, what? Oh my god, dude. You are scamming them. If you were smart, you would take those opportunities, you dumb shit. What the fuck? Like, bro, they're gonna pay you for 100 views. You said it in your own words. Like, you dumbass, you should take advantage. I don't know. I don't care. Fuck you.
That's how this whole industry works.
I do care a little bit, though.
So, anyway.
Yeah, Ghost Hunter, exactly.
Yeah, this is, again, the first time that I even know of. Now, the thing is, this might have very well been happening all along.
It could be in a
But
pot.
because people wanted to keep it under wraps, so therefore the money train keeps rolling in, they never mentioned it. But someone whistle blew on Marvel Rivals and posted their terms of service up. Or not the terms of service, the engagement agreement up. On the internet. And now people are reading this and saying, holy shit. Right? Like, that's nuts that that's actually in there. You literally cannot say anything negative about the game.
Yeah.
Now, what's funny?
What's funny?
Is that there's people responding, oh, this is a huge no-no. This might violate Steam.
Thank you, Redbird, for the 2, dude. Thank you so much.
Brand new gets banned reacting to DSP.
Bro, I swear. If I get
smiley face.
If I get knocked off, you guys know why. I've been extra toxic today. I'm sorry.
In terms of service, we might have the FTC get involved. As long as these contracts are up front, meaning you have to read and sign this contract before you play the game, I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. At all. It's a legal agreement, and you agreed to it to play the early access to the game.
Again, it's not a legal agreement. It's just a terms of service. Like, there's a difference, DSP. The terms of service thing cannot, like, override the Constitution of America, bro. Like, relax now. It's not a legal fucking thing, okay? Unless it is. Unless it is, in fact, against the Constitution or whatever. Like, relax, man. You're putting so much prestige on this shit. It's just a fucking video game. It's just early access to a game that's an Overwatch ripoff, okay? You can watch it, and if you like the way it looks, you can play it yourself when it comes out. I don't understand. This is all just coping because your channel is dying. Like, fucking relax, man, okay? Please.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I mean, is there some...
Thank you, Fats12, for the 5. I like your name.
I've gotten the sort of emails he's talking about.
Oh, really?
They're trying to get you to install a game that steals your login info.
Yeah, that too. I mentioned that earlier, where he mentioned that you need to reach out to companies, but I said a lot of the time companies will email you. And it could be a scam. It could also just be like people trying to get you to some kind of information, login information and shit. So you got to be careful. If you're a small YouTuber out there, I had to do it to them, snipe. Do your research before you just give out information or click links.
FTC regs on sponsored content now brings up the FTC regs like he cares. He's ridiculous and beyond annoying.
Thank you, Wesley, for the 5. Yeah, he's crying about fucking regulations and terms and conditions and binding agreements. All of this over Overwatch ripoff and coping with his channel dying. It's insane, dude. It really is.
Something morally wrong with it? Oh, yes.
Right.
Oh, yes, there's something horribly morally wrong with it.
He's just
Anything
better
you do
than
in
everybody.
Life and you're told you can't
What's up,
actually
Ann?
speak truthfully about it, there's a good reason.
Oh,
People want to hide the truth to get ahead. And you know what the reason is. Same thing. I mean, just to give you an example, I've talked about this many, many, many times over the years. I'll mention it again.
All right.
To show that I'm not just someone who's making this shit up today.
Yeah, tell me how much
As
better
early as
you are
in
than
the
everybody.
2000s, when I was part of the competitive fighting game community, I
What?
was the same kind of guy.
Oh.
In the mid-2000s, they were testing the GGPO netcode, the first...
Oh my god, I can't take it. I really can't take it anymore. I'm gonna die.
first ever rollback netcode. Called it out on SRK forums and said,
Please.
I don't know about this netcode. Yes,
Please.
it looks better than delay-based netcode, but I'm getting a
Oh,
lot of
fuck
frame
off,
skips,
dude.
i.e. rollback. Before they called it rollback, we called it frame skipping. And also I'm seeing a lot of dropped inputs. And I kept getting my posts deleted. And then eventually they suspended me from the site. And I said, why are you deleting my honest criticism of your netcode? Oh, because we're trying to sell the netcode to Capcom and other game developers. And if they see that negative stuff you're saying, they're not going to want to buy it. So we're just going to keep, you know, moderating you because you won't shut up about it.
Bro.
Oh, so you want people to play GGPO and only say,
Like, okay, I like to do this sometimes where you take a step outside of yourself and imagine the situation currently being shown to you. There's this 42 fucking year old guy who is still crying about being banned off a website, and not only crying about it, he's creating a fake story for why he was actually banned, wherein he's the hero, he's the guy, he's the main character. He was trying to fight for the truth. Like, bro, like, listen to what we're listening to right now. It's crazy.
I had to do it to them snipe.
Thank you, Ramen Brahmin, for the 5, dude.
This argument is extra dumb. The fact people were outraged by this shows it's not common practice. DSP is mentally degrading.
thank you.
That's such a good point.
Really, thank you.
Yes, thank you
Phil
for the 2.
complained about input delay on cabinets BTW.
Oh, yeah. There's a video where he's versing fucking, not Rambo, Howard on a 2-player thing, like one's across from the other, and he was complaining about dropped inputs. I don't know where the video is, but if you know, you know. But yeah, dude, Ramen Brahmin, if this was common practice, this tweet wouldn't have blown up. People would not have been upset by this. Brother, like, really, dude. And thank you, ES, for the 2.
Say
Thank you
good
so
things
much.
so you can make money. You don't want people to honestly criticize it, which is what you said up front. You lie. So there you
Okay,
go.
There you go.
It's been like that since you know.
Like, dude, he needs to talk to somebody. He needs to talk, like, actually. The fact that he is still complaining and also creating a narrative where he's the hero, and that's why he got banned from a fucking website back in, like, the fucking mid-2000s or earlier. Jesus Christ.
No, 20-some years ago. I've been through this shit.
20-something years ago. 20-something years ago. Holy fuck, man.
And that's what kills me about it, is that human nature isn't changing.
Cuban
People just want to hear
nature.
this shit.
Big ups to
And
my Cuban nature.
that's what kills me about it, is that human nature isn't changing.
I love Cuban nature. Let's go.
People just want to get ahead by any means.
One more.
Kills me about it is that human nature isn't changing. People just want to get ahead by any means, and I've had enough of it. Like, I mean, at least now I have an avenue to talk
Shout
to
outs
people
to the Cubans in chat.
about it. And listen,
What's up?
there's what, 300 people on this podcast right now?
Cool.
Yeah, there's about 300 people on the podcast right now. There'll be probably a few hundred watching it after the fact. My detractors will make an echo chamber, and they'll fucking talk about it too.
It's me.
And they'll spin it and say, oh, it's because Phil is jealous. It's because Phil is this. and that."
Yes.
I'm not jealous. I've literally always been like this my whole life.
Uh-huh.
Hard work.
Right. Fallout 4? Bitch, I made a video. I'm gonna shill myself. Fuck it. I'm doing research. This is the stream now. Let's see. Let's go to my video. I'm not gonna play it. I just want to skip through it and see. Oh, damn. Look at this editing, dude. Fallout 4. Okay, wait, we got Fallout 4. We got the Laser Mods controller. Fallout 4. Elo Hell. Let's go. Gaming chair. I forgot about that one. Beanbag chair. A lot of chairs. It's weird that there's 2. Laser Mods again. Hori Pro fighting pad or whatever. Oh yeah, E3. Yeah, E3, dude. Let me fly you out to fucking E3. Go cover this shit. And yeah, not a shill. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, dude, this fucking shit. He shilled this thing, this collector's edition of this thing. Fucking peanuts. What was this shit? Macadamia nuts? Fucking peanuts? What is this video? Did I link it? I didn't link it. Fuck.
You're not sitting here eating disgusting, greasy chips or anything. That's the other thing about this. You know, sure, it's a little bit sticky, but you can eat this, just wipe off your hand real quick, and you're done. Unlike, you know, these other nasty chips where you end up with grease and shit all over your
Grease and shit. You look at this infomercial, man. This guy is born to be on TV. Look at this shit. This is him. This is literally him for.
You know, some nasty shit like that.
Oh my goodness, they're perfect. Golden crisp. Look at this. These are amazing.
Whoa.
They're golden crisp. They're great. Let me taste them.
Look, bruh. Come on. Fuck out of here with this shill shit.
Is how you get ahead.
Yeah, that's how you get ahead.
Playing the game of butt kissing. I've literally never kissed butt in my entire life, which is probably why I am where I am. And I'm not one of these top of the mound prominent people.
Like, bro, oh, I'm sorry I keep pausing and I keep going on and on, but it's just ridiculous. The lengths he'll go to just to explain in his own head to make himself feel better why he's where he is. The midlife crisis, we're seeing it. This is it. Blaming everybody but himself. Why he's in the position he's in. He'll constantly tell people how happy he is in life. He has his soulmate.
I had to do it to them snipes.
He lives in a house with his wife.
Phil says he was a hard worker but was drunk at 8:30 in the morning playing through games.
Yeah.
Hardest, drunkest worker, ladies and gents, he always lies.
That's a good point. Thank you, Wesley, for the 5. And seemingly odd with the 5, dude.
I'm greatly looking forward to Steve of the Dead's video on this.
Yeah, shoutouts. He has a new video, by the way. Thank you, seemingly odd. But yeah, Wesley, waking up at 8:30. All of that shit, Wesley, that got him here. Like, if he was so happy in his life right now, this should not be happening. This should not take place. I don't even have to explain this to you. You guys already know. But like, dude, it's ridiculous.
Because again,
coping, all of this is cope with just why he's a failure.
When you look at people who criticize me and say, oh, Phil was once this...
He's just a bitter, regretful, sad old man at this point. I mean, I say old man, but he's not that old. But you know what I'm saying. Like, washed up, I should say.
Big guy.
It's over for him. This is the midlife crisis.
In gaming, and now he's a nobody. Yeah, but how did I get here? Right? Because I didn't play the game. I refused to fucking play the game. I just wanted to be myself. I wanted to do it by my own means. I didn't want to do these horrible things. I think they're horrible. You may not think they're horrible. I do. It kills me to think that there are people out there that literally all the content they put out is paid content and no one knows because they're stupid. You know? Why would anyone right now have access to the fucking update for Street Fighter 6 already? Why would you have it a week and a half, 2 weeks early? Why should it's a competitive fighting game and you're giving access to a certain group of people early? Does that make any fucking sense?
It does.
Nope.
It's to showcase the changes. It's to get pro players' opinions on it. It's to get people talking about it. It's to get it out there. It makes a little bit of sense. At least a little bit, if you really think about it. Not too hard. It makes sense, dude. Come on.
But I bet the people who have it are making bank on it. That's what I mean. And it's a vicious cycle. It continues. It never ends. It will always be like this until we as viewers and consumers step up and stop accepting this as the norm and saying, wait a minute, at one point we have to collectively have some kind of a moral compass and say, this is gross, right?
Right.
This is just not where we want gaming to go.
By the way, again, the tweet that he's talking about that spawned this whole thing, that was the reaction. So DSP, you're preaching to the choir. It's not like this is a good thing and you are fighting the good fight, fighting for the truth. The reaction was negative. So you're really just coping with your own failures right now, dude.
Can't trust anyone anymore because the only people who get pushed forward as a voice are people who are being paid to say things. So because of that, we can never get an honest opinion on a game. And then you get games that come out and they're dog shit. And then, of course, as soon as the game comes out and it's dog shit, everyone's opinion flips and everyone, oh, that game's terrible. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, because now you got to bandwagon it into the fucking 6 feet under because everyone's collectively saying it's bad. You can't still keep saying it's good now because now everyone says it's bad.
Okay,
right?
we're going in
I had
circles
a
now.
review embargo. I couldn't tell you. It's such a bullshit fucking defense system, you know?
What?
And it's, I just don't get it.
All
Again,
right, dude.
when I started on YouTube,
What are you on about?
I was
now?
the hard worker, the guy who.
Bro!
Big juicy
I can't. Oh my god. The hard worker. The hard worker. Hitting start record, stop record. Drag file to YouTube, upload. Wow, dude. You really grinded that shit out, huh? You were making the fucking Lord of the Rings out here back in 2008, huh?
Fucking defense system, you know? And it's, I just don't get it. Again, when I started on YouTube, I was the hard worker, the guy who.
Why does he put it in about himself? Like in the third person, kind of. But also he puts it in quotes. Like, why did you do that?
Ran to the store to buy the game as soon as I could.
Whoa. Whoa, guys. The thing that most people did for fun is like part of his hard working. That's crazy.
Home, pop it in the console.
Whoa, he popped it in the console. Holy shit. Did you guys know you could do that? That's fucking hard work. He had to like waddle over to his Xbox and put the disc in, bro. That's hard. That's so hard, man.
Record hours and
Oh, you have to record hours and hours. You know, the game, the thing that people do for fun, that shit was hard, man.
hours of honest gameplay.
Honest gameplay. He can't just say gameplay. Look at this fucking sleazeball.
Store to buy the game as soon as I could. Come home, pop it in the console, record hours and hours of honest gameplay.
Hours and hours of honest gameplay, as opposed to what? Dishonest gameplay? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is dishonest gameplay, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? Dishonest gameplay. Yeah, dude, they used cheat codes. They used Game Shark. What the fuck does that mean?
Get it on the internet. People loved me for that. I was the everyman gamer.
Let's go.
That's what people liked about me.
Hell yeah.
Now there are no everyman gamers. There are the butt-kissing, elitist, you are the prioritized people because you lie to your audience constantly.
Nice.
Gamers.
Again with the lying. Lying to your audience is just playing a game early. If you play it early, you're lying to your audience. So I guess his Dark Souls 3 opinion is a lie. Because he played that shit early. Right? Fallout 4, 9.5 mixed bag, that's a lie. He was actually lying to you. Okay? Like, what? What? Whatever.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up. 9.5 mixed bag, early Fallout 4 review. It's fucked up.
It's this simple. If you don't believe me,
What?
go read the fucking contract for Marvel Rivals.
All right, dude. Let's go.
There's your answer. And that's probably not the first case that this has happened. This is just the first time someone finally had the balls to call it out and show the internet this is what's actually happening behind closed doors, and people are just too ignorant to realize it. You know? It's sad, but it's true. So,
like, it's also annoying too, because it is annoying. He has a somewhat of a point here where, okay, it's kind of shitty that you can't say negative things, but again, it's up to the audience. Like, you don't tune into an early stream and instantly your brain turns off and you get brainwashed into thinking whatever is presented to you. Like, not everyone is your audience, DSP. It's a shitty thing. It really is, that you can't say what you want, but also, like, the company's not gonna want to get you to say anything bad. It's like, whatever. It's just, it's annoying. It's annoying because none of this even matters. Because it's like I said, this guy would be the first one abusing the system if he could. If he could stream Marvel Rivals early, he would also be doing it. He would have signed that shit without reading it. He would have done it day one. Day fucking one, this guy would be there playing fucking Iron Man. Like, get the fuck out of here with this moral authority, moral high ground shit, man. You fucking weirdo.
Marvel Rivals very well may be a great game. In fact, the people who are playing it and showing off gameplay are saying they genuinely like it, but is that because they can't actually be honest? Or is it because they're genuinely liking it, right? I don't know.
He doesn't know.
But it looks interesting to me. If it ever goes into like an open alpha or open beta, I could play it, maybe I'd like to check it out. I don't know if I could play it on the mini PC because it probably is graphically intensive. it's something that maybe would interest. I like Marvel. I liked Overwatch, right? So I would check it out. But right now, literally anyone who's playing that game is under an agreement. They cannot criticize.
He liked Overwatch, did he? I don't know. I don't remember that.
The game, and if they do, they could lose their whole.
Dude, he's
deal.
so bad at Overwatch.
So,
it's crazy.
there you go.
There you
Just
go.
so you know. All right, that's our news for today, and that's really all I've got for the show.
God
When
damn,
it comes to contributions, Kevin became a member for 2 years and says, if you go back in time, what would you do?
I'm sorry
Nothing.
that lasted like an hour and a half, guys. Oh my god.
Because I would screw the timeline up and ruin everything for
I
everyone.
can't believe that.
I wouldn't do it. Okay.
God
Guys,
damn.
that's all I've got. There's no shout outs
All right,
now.
you said that already. Come on, please. Move on. Great. Very cool.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's turn it on low.
These timestamps coming up are pretty interesting.
So yeah.
It still goes.
What do you want to talk
on.
about? Tag me in the chat. We'll have a little bit of Q&A discussion before we get ready for our
Oh,
react
boy.
show.
Let's
And
get
again,
back to
remember,
the
any
game,
support
please.
on the stream today
For my
goes towards
sanity.
this and that first react stream. I would appreciate that. Because you know, I don't take the bag. I don't fucking shill. I'm not kissing any
Look at
game's
this. Look at
butt
this.
today.
Look at
I'm
this.
not
Look,
pushing-
look, look, look. This guy just told us. This guy just told us he gets opportunities to play indie games, to play things for money. And what does he do? He says no. He doesn't want to take money from like people with money. He'd rather beg you for money. Hello, worker that works at McDonald's. Hello, Jades of the world. Hello, Derek's. Yes, I would rather take your money instead of taking EA's money. What? Why? Realistically, can you explain that to me? Has he ever answered that question? Because I don't know. That sounds pretty fucking weird to me. I think he has. He said it was like a honest connection. I don't fucking, who cares?
Any
Whatever.
fucking product and giving you a referral code today. I'm being honest with all of you about everything that I do. So your support really matters because this is how I make a living. Not lying to you all day, every day.
All right. Right.
Thank you for that, and understanding that, and appreciating that.
Okay, Mr.
Thank you,
Champions.
Walk Warrior.
Okay.
5 months as a member. Time flies, having fun on level 1. Thank you. And the Beef Pounder, 6 months as a member. Ready for Walking Dead hype tonight. Sounds good. I am too. The Red King just did the first super chat of the day and says, "There, here you go, Phil." Well, thank you so much, the Red King.
There we go.
Let me get this on the leaderboard here. You sent an email about a DSP Reacts unban. Did I get it? I think I did, and I think I tried to unban.
Okay.
Or I responded and said, send me your URL. It was one or the other. So check
All right.
check your emails.
Check
Japan
your
says that the
emails.
embargo stuff, I find it the funniest when the devs don't let you see a game at all when they know it flops, like the Avatar game. I mean, yeah, that's funny too, right? I mean,
it funny?
You gotta wonder if they're not showing anything of their game up until release date. What's up with that?
Again, he has a point, but also not, because games like Doom Eternal didn't show anything. Even Doom, the first one, they didn't show anything until the day it came out or whatever. Like, there's still cases where they don't show it and it turns out to be a pretty good game. It's, again, don't get me wrong, it sucks that they don't. I think it's always good to get people as informed as possible to make an informed purchase. But still, DSP, it's kind of silly for you to say that they're all bad when they're just not. So I don't know. Whatever.
Here's the thing though, if the entire industry did that, then I would understand. You say, we don't want any of our game getting out early. We don't want reviewers having an agenda. We don't want content creators kissing its butt or slamming it. We just want everyone to judge for themselves. And if they actually said that for day one,
Yeah,
and
they're gonna
everyone
say
followed
that.
suit, then the industry would be like it used to be. But we don't have that anymore. Now we have the complete and polar opposite. So,
Okay.
the Blimp says, valid points. What do you think the solution is? How can we vote with our wallets without viewing some early access, regardless of Parasite
Do
Mutual?
I use the feature of RTX to do the green screen stuff? Yeah, I do. NVIDIA Broadcast. Check it out. If you ever are curious.
Listen. I mean, honestly, all I would say is like, it has to be
Shit.
back in the day when they show off those little bit of gameplay clips and things like that, because they do. They always have like a little early, here's an early teaser gameplay trailer, 5 minutes of gameplay of our game or something like that, right? That you can usually believe. To some
Like, why?
extent.
Why can... Oh, to some extent. He backpedaled it instantly. But still, like, why would I want to believe a publisher's, like, video of them showcasing the game over someone's opinion who I think that I agree with? like it's just an edited video. It's just like it's like a PR video instead of like, oh, I like Skill Up's opinions typically, so I am going to see what he thinks of this game. Isn't that better? If you have opinions that are similar to certain YouTubers you like, isn't that better than just trusting a publisher's PR video? I don't know.
Of course, don't
Maybe
fall
not.
for like the Watch Dogs fiasco a decade ago where they showed off gameplay that wasn't really gameplay.
Okay.
But for the most part,
Oh, fuck.
yeah, it's pretty sad. I don't think you can. I think the best way to go about it is thus. Let's say you're
Thus.
interested in a game, but you're on the fence about it. Do not watch a shill. Wait for release day. I know this is going to take an incredible amount of self-control because the problem with the human condition is we all have to buy into hype and be a part of that hype, correct?
Says who?
We have to.
Alright.
So we need to play that game on launch day. No, you don't. Here's what you do. If you're truly on the fence for a game, don't pre-order it. Don't get hyped for it.
Wow, what a
Follow
hot
some
take.
information from the actual game publisher that's out there. Watch the trailer. Maybe look at the little dev diaries. And they usually put out a little bit of early gameplay. And that's it. Don't watch all this early access horseshit from everyone who's lying to you.
I don't
Okay?
get it. See, this is where it becomes weird. Because why should I just trust the publisher or the developer? This doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't you watch everything? What's the downside in it, other than you don't watch DSP Gaming? You'll show up to watch DSP Gaming when he's playing it. I don't understand. If I watch more stuff, aren't I being more informed of the purchase? Like, for the purchase? I don't get it. What's the problem there?
When release day comes out, actually watch someone who bought the game. And then judge based on their opinions if it's something that you're going to like or not.
Again, he just assumes because you're playing early, you become a brainwashed viewer. You don't have any thoughts in your head, apparently.
And make sure it's someone that's of like-minded
Like
you.
when the clock strikes 12 and the game comes out officially, then all of a sudden your brain turns on. Somehow. I don't know.
Maybe someone who likes the kind of games you do or whatever. But I know that's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Because
Hate Army.
wait a minute. I'm not going to buy it and play it on release
Big ups,
day?
by the way.
No. Don't do that. You have to have some self-restraint. Don't rush out to buy everything the moment it's out. When there's a new chicken sandwich at McDonald's, don't rush to McDonald's to buy it. When the new
off.
Apple phone comes out, don't rush to the Apple store to buy it. And when a new video game comes out, don't fucking pre-order it and get the collector's edition for $500 with a season pass of content you'll never use, a statue that's a piece of shit that falls apart, and a bunch of microtransactions you spend money on after the fact. Just fucking wait for the game to come out.
Yakuza Gold Edition, Mortal Kombat 1 Gold Edition. What else? Give me more. More of them. Street Fighter twice. $400 joystick. PS5, PS Plus for a year. And then Street Fighter a second time. Gold Edition, PS5 version. Let's go. What else? Tekken, Gold Edition. Let's go. Fucking all that shit. Yeah, let's go, GSP. Bring me that energy when you fucking buy that shit. What?
And a bunch of microtransactions you spend money on after the fact.
Champions. Let's go.
Just fucking wait for the game to come out. Wait for someone who bought the fucking game to stream it, and then...
There it is. There's the key thing that he tried to slide in there. The little
for
thing.
the game to come out. Wait for someone who bought the fucking game to stream it.
There you go. Someone. Who is the someone in this case? I don't know, Phil. Please explain to me. I don't know who someone is. Is that a streamer? Like SUM, the number one? Is that a guy? Is that like a streamer or something?
And then you'll know if it's good or not.
Or is it you? I think it's you, dude. You want me to watch you? Is that what this whole fucking rant is about? Cool, dude.
There you go.
Let's go. You're so funny. Fuck you. Oh, man.
Huge Bass did a $5 super chat and says there's nothing wrong with a company not wanting negative press while it's under development. Usually they want people to test the game for bugs. That is the case for some games, and that's why there's some games that have closed alphas that you cannot broadcast. People can talk about the game, but they can't show you the game, and that's fine. Because if that's true, if that really is a true closed alpha environment, we want people to test it, but we don't want anyone to show it yet. It's not done. That makes sense. That's not Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals...
typically when you can't show it, you also can't talk about it. So that's not necessarily true what he's saying.
Right now is being streamed all over the internet, publicly, and no one can criticize the game. That's not what you're talking about. That's what I'm criticizing. Closed alpha, where only you're playing the game early for development purposes, there's nothing wrong with that at all. That's a good practice. That way, when people fucking buy the game's actually been play tested to some extent in a multiplayer environment, and you're not the guinea pig for a game you bought already. That I'm okay with. That's very different and literally not even close to what we're talking about today.
Yeah, Nino, exactly. You're not allowed.
I received a $2 tip from Toxic Sludge. To further your point, Worth a Buy is still honest in his reviews. In return, he's blacklisted by multiple companies and has to buy games day one instead. Really?
What's the point? To further what point?
I mean, you're saying that there's concrete evidence of what I'm saying? No fucking way.
That's not concrete evidence. You're just basing it off of one fucking weirdo in your chat who sent you money. The fuck is that concrete evidence? Concrete evidence of what?
Right? Are you shocked that someone who is honest...
Look at this guy. He's going to roll with it. It feeds into his fucking ego. It feeds into his opinion. So he's going to roll with it. Concrete evidence.
Blacklisted? Well, thank you, Toxic Sludge, for that.
Thank you. Yeah.
I appreciate that very much, Toxic Sludge. First tip of the day, and
nice.
Some actual corroborating evidence to what I've been saying.
Why is he hitting these acts so hard? I've been noticing this the whole fucking time I've been listening.
First tip of the day, and some actual
He hits those acts so hard.
Corroborating evidence to what I've been saying for over a decade.
What the fuck? All right, dude.
Dapian says, I don't listen to reviews, period. If a game looks good to me, I'll try it. If it's bad, oh well. I'm okay with being disappointed and trying again next time. See, for me, here's what I get out of a review. How long
turns it into himself somehow
is the game?
How long is the game? Number one, how long is the game?
What is the actual...
As we all know, length equals quality.
Structure.
But also, too much length is also bad. So, I don't even know what that means.
Sure. Of the game.
What do you say?
What is the actual structure of the game?
What is the structure of the game? What the hell does that mean?
What style of gameplay?
What style of gameplay? Is that different from structure?
Is the game. That's the kind of stuff that I get out of review. Objective facts. The subjective stuff, you know, I always have a grain of salt.
These, you know what? That I just had a revelation. That's why his reviews are fucking terrible. His reviews are just a summary of what the game is and what the story is. And that's why there's no fucking opinions. It's just him summarizing shit.
Reading these...
There is no such thing as an objective review, and he constantly brings this up and gets angry over people's reviews. But like, my brother, the fucking reviews are subjective by nature. Like, it's a review. It's a review. It's someone's opinion on a thing. Like, no shit, it's gonna be subjective. I know what he's trying to say. He's trying to say, well, does the game's graphics look good? That's a subjective thing. Does the game control well? Like, but shut up, man. At the end of the day, the review is going to be subjective. You can't have an objective review unless you fucking make them on KO Gaming 1. Oh, I'm sorry. DSP Throwback.
Pattern reviews with what people subjectively say, because number one, I've been around much longer than most other gamers. I've been playing games since the Atari era. Most people who are reviewing games for journalistic, avenues now, they're 20 years younger than me, right? So they don't have
wait. Let me hear this again.
Most people who are reviewing games for journalistic, avenues now, they're 20 years younger than me.
Okay, is that relevant? Like, does that matter? Really, I'm honestly asking that question. Does that even fucking matter?
Right? So they don't have the experience I have.
I have. What the fuck does that matter? Ah, yes, I played Mario Bros. On the NES. Therefore, I have a better opinion on Red Dead Redemption 2. What the fuck? What? Also, as if you're 20 years younger than him, so if you're 22, 23, you don't know what Mario is. You never played it. Like, you can't possibly have an opinion. What?
know truly the history of gaming. They haven't even been around watching YouTube for the 15 years I've been making videos.
Oh,
so
wow.
For me,
you haven't been watching me for 15 years. Therefore, your opinion sucks.
I know more than the fucking journalists anyway. So
Nice.
I'm not going to
I know more than the journalists anyway.
believe the horseshit that they say and the little nitpicks and fucking gripes they have about games and shit. Sometimes it's absolutely hilarious.
How can he not see it? How can he not see it? It's right in front of him, and he can't see it. What is this disease? What is this fucking dilemma? What is this? The irony. Bro.
To read that shit. So,
Okay, whatever.
you know, objective facts from reviews, good. But outside of that, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you there that reading these reviews, a lot of these modern ones at face value, is pretty bad. So someone, Bader just said, why don't I go back to reviewing games like you used to? Well, here's the thing. I'm not that kind of content creator anymore.
Oh, nice.
When I used to review games all the
I'm
time,
a lazy sack of
I was
shit
the guy
now.
who, number one, could get the game on release day, play through it fast, get the review out quick.
I somehow got lazier. That's the answer.
Right? Can't do that anymore. Literally, people will have reviewed games before I have a chance to buy them. Okay? So already, that whole idea of having that truthful, honest review out early is gone. I can't even do that anymore. I'm not even in competition with these big paid shills. I can't be. Okay?
See, again, I'm gonna bring up Angry Joe. You could have your own opinion if you want, but this guy is also blacklisted from stuff, and he still releases his reviews late, and he still gets views on the reviews. Just because I assume people want to know his opinion, because there's people that actually like him out there. If people enjoy your videos, DSP, they're going to watch them. That's kind of how this works. But okay, it's everyone else's fault. You're a failure.
The game has changed.
And it's the loser mentality too. I heard this quote. This did not slip
quick,
by me.
Right? Can't do that anymore. Literally, people will have reviewed games before I have a chance to buy them. Okay? So already, that whole idea of having that truthful, honest review out early is gone. I can't even do that anymore. I'm not even in competition with these big paid shills. I can't be. Okay? The game has changed in that regard.
That's a loser mentality. I can't get reviews early, so I'm not even going to bother reviewing. What? Like that has nothing to do with anything. This is just preventing yourself. You're limiting yourself for no reason.
That's number one. Number two,
I might die when I go outside, so I'm not going to go outside. That's what he's doing.
An on-demand video creator anymore. You know, back in the day, I would buy a game, sit there for 3 straight days, play the fuck out of it, get the full playthrough up in 3 days. And by the way, no one complained about the amount of videos I uploaded in one day back then. People liked the fact that I was uploading 30, 40, 50, 60 videos in a day sometimes. They were like, thank you so much to have that much content. Today, everyone bitches and moans.
It's Pescator in chat. This is the entertainment business, not who can play a game faster business. Exactly.
Too much content, right? And so, you know, it was a different thing. Today, I'm a live streamer. Today, most of my income comes from these streams.
Thank you so much, Wesley H, for the 5.
Gets asked why don't you do X, says he can't cause he's not that kind of guy. X equals review games or play broken high tiers or have friends.
Yeah, he can't play Ken in Street Fighter because I'm not that kind of guy. What a weird answer. Such a cop-out. Such a, I don't know, loser mentality.
What you guys contribute during the live stream. Super chats, membership, gifted memberships, tips. That's what I make my living on. So I need to have a schedule. I need to be here to interact with you guys. And just on the basis that I have that going, I cannot play as many games as I used to. I used to be playing 2, 3, 4 games a week sometimes, getting through them and reviewing them. Now I'll be lucky to beat 4 games in a month because of the nature of the way of content that I make now, right? Now listen, I'm not complaining. I like my job more now.
I don't know. It sounds like you're
then.
complaining a lot.
Having this interaction, I'm literally the only reason I'm answering your question is because I'm a different kind of content creator today, right? That's good. I didn't have this opportunity to have this social interaction with people back then because I was too busy playing fucking video games and finishing them within a day and then getting to the next and reviewing. If it was the same as it was back in the day, then yeah, my reviews would have merit. They wouldn't anymore. Who cares about me reviewing another crab's treasure?
Again, if people liked him and liked and valued his opinions and shared opinions with him, they would care. It's really that simple. It's not that deep. If you were entertaining or funny or insightful or you had good opinions, good takes, people would watch you.
A month after the game is out. The hype has all.
But no, It's because other people are the reason he's a failure.
Already passed for the game, and most people probably would not even be buying it because they're on to the next. And that's another problem with our games industry, is that too many people now are of, what's hot today? I'll play it for a week. What's hot the next week? I'll play it for a week. What's hot the next week? Instead of, what are the actual good games worth investment of time and actually giving your attention to for an extended period of time, rather than buying an indie game for $10 and playing it for...
Wait, he just... I want to stop. I want to move on, but he just told us that he used to rush through games to play them, to review them, and that was a good thing that he was doing that. But now he can't do that because he doesn't finish games fast enough. But now that's also a good thing because he can give it time. So they're both good things at the same time, but also bad. Whatever.
For a week because some fucking streamer got it, and then playing Helldivers 2 for a week, and then playing the next game for a week, and the next one. And that's where the games industry is really going. Because if you haven't noticed, all the AAA games recently are terrible. So you end up going to quick little flash in the pan success games over and over and over. That doesn't work with
Shout out to Dragon's Dogma 2, that terrible game
formula
that I really like.
Of me playing through a game and eventually reviewing it a few weeks down the line. Who cares about that review by the time it's out? Nobody.
Let's go.
So that's why, I mean, the only way I could go back to that old style of content would be to completely change who I am, stop being a full-time live streamer, going back to pumping out games as fast as humanly possible after they come out, which means no online streaming or interaction, just me sitting here playing. No talking, no podcast, nothing. Just me playing games constantly. I don't want to do that. I really don't. I like who I am today way better than who I was back then. I like the content I put out today better than what I did back then. I don't want to go backwards. Oh, let's see. To play devil's advocate, the biggest streamer in the world plays a historically non-hype game. I don't know who you're talking about, but obviously that doesn't apply to our discussion. So that's not applying to what we're talking about today. This whole industry standard non-hype. To play devil's advocate, the biggest streamer in the world plays a historically non-hype game. I don't know who you're talking about, but obviously that doesn't apply to our discussion. So that's not applying to what we're talking about today. This whole industry standard of paid shill, symbiotic relationships obviously doesn't apply to that situation.
How does it not apply? Again, his argument was that playing games early makes you popular, and the dude saying the most popular guy doesn't play hype games. How does that not apply?
William says, "Yup, immediate gratification is why microtransactions and pay to win is more and more popular. People just don't have patience anymore." RG690, I don't have physical games anymore. I don't buy physical games. Everything's digital now. Kermit Kogo says the gaming industry is going to die. There's nothing we can do. I disagree. The problem is you have to see a collective change shift focus of consumers, and that's the problem, is that they're not doing it. We're consumers focused on what's popular instead of being smart and listening to the things that people are talking about in the industry that are bad. They're just focusing on what's popular. So they have no problem with being advertised to every day, despite the fact the stream says.
So the thing with, I'll try to stop pausing as much right now. But the thing with him saying that people focus on what's popular, I never understood what he meant by that, because he just says something becomes popular because people see that it's popular and then they play it. But that's not how that works, really. Like, Helldivers 2 was kind of a nothing game. I remember like seeing it a year ago or two, and I was like, oh, Helldivers 2, okay. Nobody really was hyped for that game. It kind of just came out and blew up because the game was good. It didn't become popular because it was popular. It became popular because it was a good game. So what the fuck is the logic here when he does that? I don't know. And also, he's the one that's been... Dude, he's playing Fallout because of the show. It made Fallout popular again. Are you not doing that now? You dropped Final Fantasy and Dragon's Dogma and Sea of Stars to play fucking Fallout 4.
Hashtag ad on it.
All right,
they'll still watch it because it has an insane amount of views going on. They're ignorant. It's ignorance is causing the industry's downfall.
All right, dude.
That's what's going on.
Whatever.
Greed of the corporations in charge, and greed of the content creators who take the bag, and ignorance of the common gamer and consumer.
Also, like, bro, like, no offense, but the general audience isn't as plugged into this shit as you watching this stream right now or DSP. Like, most people don't give a fuck. They go about their lives and they game as a side thing for like an hour or two a night. They just play NBA with their friends, or they hop on FIFA, or they hop on COD for an hour or two. That's the general audience, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's kind of just what they do. It's not a big deal.
That's the reason. Now, how on earth do we stop that? I can't answer you. I don't have reach or clout. I could sit here and say this stuff, and at least I'm reaching a few hundred people. Right now, I'm reaching 300 people. But I can't make anyone listen, nor can I make anyone talk about this outside of my stream.
He said many times he's waiting for the one hyped AAA game that everyone will be talking about to bring people to his streams. Yeah, I remember when he was talking specifically about, oh, try to tell me what the next new hype game is before it comes out, and maybe I can play that on stream. As if people would know before it comes out. I don't know.
You know, it's up to you guys to go out there and tell your friends, tell your fellow gamers about what's going on. Say, this is bad, this needs to stop, this is ruining the industry. This is a horrible thing that needs an attitude that needs to change. But that's the problem is, I reach 300 people on the show, right? A few thousand on demand, because I get like probably about between 500 and 2,000 on demand viewers.
Like,
and then my
bro,
echo chamber.
I zoned out, and he's talking about views right after complaining about streamers.
Those topics. But that was taken away from me over the years through the ridicule, the derision, and making.
Yo.
Take a look at my video about SOPA, PIPA, and S.978, whatever the fuck those laws were, getting hundreds of thousands of views, and everyone's now abuzz about those topics. But that was taken away from me over the years through the ridicule, the derision, and making me the running joke and meme of the internet. You took away my power.
Everyone else made him a joke. The finger pointing. The finger points to everyone else. It's not him being a joke that makes him a joke. It's everyone else making him the joke. Somehow that just happened. I don't know. It's a mystery. It really is.
To speak to truths like this, awful things happening in the industry, no one pays attention to me. You know what? You get a big YouTuber like fucking Moist Critical to talk about this, then you'll get some clout. Then maybe you'll get some traction. Then maybe people will actually care. But does Moist care about this shit? I don't know. Does Moist take these promotions? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know. I really don't know anything about the guy. But he would be like the prominent guy. Guys of his stature starting to talk about shit like this.
Moist?
They could get actually things to change. But they would actually need to speak up. I'm sure Moist gets these offers.
Stop calling him Moist.
You know?
I was an extra.
Let's see. Does he have a video about this shit? Let's see. No, he doesn't. Not yet. Anyways.
Well, that's all I have to say. What else do you guys want to talk about? We have about 10 minutes left before we switch over.
Okay, Mr. Moist.
Were review embargoes as bad back in the day as they are today? Review embargoes didn't exist because no one got the games early. If no one's getting it early, then you can't have a review embargo, right? Only journalists were getting the games early, and they were reviewing the game they'd have just enough time to get the game and get the review out a few days before it came out. So there was no issue.
So there was like an embargo until a certain date, right? Isn't that the same thing?
Now everyone is handed the game early and has a review embargo.
Like, I don't understand, though, because if you really think about it, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. It's just that more people are in the industry. There's more ways to get eyes on your reviews, on your opinions, on your channel. Nothing's changed. People getting the game early. It's just the industry's grown so much that there's more people that have access to this kind of thing. And there's more money involved because the industry is bigger. That's all it really is. Whatever, dude.
For now.
What's the last game I even bothered to pre-order?
What, Mortal Kombat 1? Wasn't it like Tekken 8 like fucking a month ago? Hello? What?
Like Dragon Infinite Wealth?
Oh, okay.
Because I wanted to preload it. Because I
knew
it was going to be.
That's how fucking embarrassing this shit is. That's how embarrassing this shit is. He was yelling at people not to do that. What's the last game you pre-ordered? The game that came out like 3 months ago. Now, fuck you.
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth?
Look at this. And he's going to try to make excuses for why he did it.
Because I wanted to preload it?
Because I wanted to preload it. As if that matters on your business class internet. I thought you're not supposed to pre-order shit, dude. Why are you yelling at me for?
Because I knew it was going to be a bigger game, and it was going to have a lot of content, and sadly...
Bigger game. This guy streams at like 12 o'clock his time. Fuck you mean? You could just download it the day of, man. Get the hell out of here.
I bought the more expensive version of the game.
There you go. Look at how embarrassing this is. This fucking piece of shit.
Thinking it was going to pay off, and it absolutely did not. Yeah, that would...
Thinking it was going to pay off, by the way, is his wife sitting next to him on a stream. That's the payoff. His wife didn't want to play with him. Very cool.
Would have been it. And since then, no, I just buy games, you know, I'll buy them like the day before, just to be sure it's preloaded on my console for the stream. I don't pre-order games early. What's the point?
Listen to this again. Listen to this shit again.
Yeah, that would have been it. And since then, no, I just buy games, you know, I'll buy them like the day before.
The day before.
Just to be sure it's preloaded on my console for the stream. I don't pre-order games early.
What?
What do you mean by that?
What does that mean?
Huh?
I buy it the day before, but I don't buy it early. What?
For now.
What's the point? What is the point of pre-ordering a game digitally?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Why'd you buy it the day before? Explain that to me then.
You're not reserving a copy. You can download it whenever you want.
Yeah? Why'd you buy it the day before then?
So why on earth would you ever pre-order a game digitally?
I don't know. You tell me, bitch. You tell me. You just told me you bought it the day before. You tell me then. Why'd you buy it?
Doesn't even make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
And like I said, I don't
Let's
pick up
go.
games physically anymore. I just get everything on the console.
What the fuck is happening? I'm so lost. I'm confused. I'm scared. Yeah, nervous laugh. Let's go.
Yeah, that's true. The beef pounders I missed back when they used to have pre-order goodies at places like GameStop. Yeah, remember the cool little things I would have? I'd have a hat. That Sonic hat is a pre-order bonus. This Sonic hat right here.
Isn't it not? Isn't it literally not a pre-order bonus? Where'd he go?
For now. Hello.
This Sonic hat right here, which of course has become some big thing in detractor communities because they're all mentally challenged. They think that we're wearing a silly...
What? Yo, he's throwing around... This guy's throwing around mentally challenged again. The balls on this guy. It's back, boys. Mentally challenged is back. We gotta up it to mentally ill next time, though. It's gonna graduate eventually. It just takes some time because it's challenged, you see?
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
God damn, bro.
This Sonic hat right here.
Also, I paused it and rewound it. Rewinded it? Because this asshole is the one that said he doesn't want to wear the hat anymore because it makes him look autistic. Direct quote, bar for bar, word for word. That's what he said. But now it's detractors. Mentally challenged detractors.
Which, of course, has become some big thing in detractor communities because they're all mentally challenged. They think that wearing a silly Sonic hat is something to be made fun of or something. They're moronic. This cool Sonic hat was a pre-order for Sonic Generations.
Cool Sonic. Now it's a cool hat. The hat that makes him look autistic is cool now.
To do is pre-order Sonic Generations.
His own words, by the way.
At GameStop, and if you were, I think, one of the first, like, 30 people or something to pick it up at the store, you get the Sonic hat for free. Things like that all the time back in the day for pre-ordering. You know, a little incentive that you would get. You know, pretty cool. But now, there's nothing. You get nothing anywhere. You get a digital download of a fucking weapon that's...
You know what's interesting, too? He just told us that he doesn't order games physically, he buys them digitally. So, brother, how would you even know if they do anything like this? Because I could swear that they do stuff like this. There's game stores that still give you something when you buy shit. When you pre-order shit. I could swear. I can't think of an example, but I feel like they still do stuff like that.
Sucks.
But like, dude, you tell us yourself you don't buy it physically. So how would you even know any of this?
Wow, I'm so glad that I pre-ordered your game, right?
Okay. You pre-ordered it digitally though, not physically. Dude, I pre-ordered Spider-Man 1. I did Spider-Man 1 and I got a pin. I got a pin in the mail. That's what happened to me. I got a cool looking pin from Spider-Man 1.
Does Xbox let you pre-download games even if you don't buy them? Yes, you just
but it's not a hat, so it's not as cool.
can't access them. But you gotta do it through their app.
Thank you, King B. Crow.
Really, thank you.
Phil lies so much, he stumbles on his own lies.
Yeah, that's a great point, man. That constantly happens. Thank you so much.
Xbox has an app, and you can select any game and preload it to your console, and it'll be on your console, but then when you go to boot it, it'll say, oh, you don't have the license to the game, you have to buy it. But yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole system of going to GameStop, trading in a bunch of games for...
You got a katana letter opener when you pre-ordered Sekiro. Oh, shit. It's pretty cool. See, you get stuff, DSP. You still get stuff.
Premium...
Look at this face, by the way. Holy fuck. It's pretty good.
Premium credit. Using that credit to then buy the next group of games. Because you pre-ordered the games, you got a bunch of free swag and stuff, right? And then if you bought the collector's edition, you got a bunch of cool collectibles and statues and hats and shit. Those days are long gone. That entire industry has been destroyed by the digital era and the era of everyone getting the games early. What is the incentive, right? There's zero incentive to do any of that shit anymore. It's all gone. And that's the era that I came from. That's the early era of gaming on YouTube.
He acts like he's special. You hear this guy? That's the era I came from, as if he's the only one that experienced that. Like, dude, relax, man. It's video games. Relax.
That's how I was.
People were also alive back then. You know that, right? DSP? You weren't the only one on the planet, right?
That's how I was prominent. By being the hardest worker
what?
in that time frame, in that era.
Oh my God.
And then that all went away. And people say, he didn't evolve. No, it's not I didn't evolve. It's I didn't want to become a fucking shill. I didn't want to be dishonest. I wanted to be true to myself and not hate myself in the morning. Who cares if you're surrounded by wealth if you fucking can't live with yourself? And I guess that's a problem, is that I grew up with morality, that I had this moral code instilled in.
I can't. This can't be real. This can't be real. This cannot.
Surrounded by wealth if you fucking can't live with yourself. And I guess that's a problem, is that I grew up with morality, that I had this moral code instilled in me growing up as a Catholic.
Bruh.
Bro!
I'm not even gonna say anything. Oh my God.
And like to this day, I still have it. Like I can't do.
He is literally
Thank you.
better than you.
Really?
In his head.
I just want to point out ASP championed digital.
That's a great point, Ramen. Guy who only buys digital is complaining that fucking pre-order things don't exist. Yeah, I wonder why, dude. Mr. Only Digital. God damn, man. He's better than you. Thank you, Ramen.
I could not sit here and lie to you about a game. I just can't do it at all. I can't fucking do it. It would kill me. It would actually bother me the entire time. At night, I would be able to fucking sleep.
Really? Thank
what?
you.
DSP used to be Jesus IRL, but then he was betrayed.
Yeah, dude. He was betrayed. Mr. Morality and the Big Beggars. They big ups Tevin.
You know?
He's so moral, he asks you for money. That's how moral he is. Instead of the billionaire companies like EA to play Apex Legends, he'll ask Jade for money. That's moral. That's way better. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, man.
Ah, man.
All right, well.
Because he's Roman Catholic.
Last chance.
His religion is better than yours, you see?
Guys, if anyone has anything they want to talk about, or any
just
kind of shout out.
It just makes him a better person than you.
Any contributions that come in, I'll shout out. But it looks like we're about to adjourn in just a couple minutes here, so I can set up the React show.
Let's see. I think this is a dud. This topic right here.
Ace Ventura outfit, yes. Well, I don't think Ventura ever wore this particular shirt, but it's very similar. Some of the shirts he
Okay,
would
Ace
wear.
Ventura outfit. Don't care. Let's see next.
Boy, that was the most boneheaded move. That game was dog shit.
What game?
Who cared? No one cared.
What game? Let's see.
At this point, there was a time in competition with other gaming YouTubers. I don't.
Okay, hold up. We're missing some shit here.
When
There we go. This is it. Hey, Louis Holmes. What's up? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, that's a whole other thing. AMS says, what about when you pay extra to get early access to a game?
Yeah?
Like people did with Hogwarts Legacy and other games.
People did. Yeah, you never did that?
That's
Mr. Morality?
That is a whole other thing that we could get into. That I've done it a few times. I don't think there's ever been a time I did it that I felt like it was worth it. I did it with Hogwarts Legacy and I did it with Starfield, both last year.
Yeah.
I think both was a complete
You did it with Judgment, Mortal Kombat,
idiotic thing that I did. I never should have paid extra
Yakuza,
to get the early access. What, it was a few days?
Lost Judgment.
I'm not. It would be one thing if I was someone of a stack.
Assassin's Creed.
Sure. Right. Like if I was actually
Maybe?
in competition with other gaming YouTubers, I don't think I am at all. I don't think anyone is coming to watch Darkside Phil content, and if Darkside Phil doesn't have a game out,
Yeah, State of Decay
they
2.
go watch somewhere else. I think people just come to watch me because I'm me, and that's it.
Yeah.
At this point, there was a time, I think, that people cared and wanted to see me play games right away. Now I don't think it's that big of a deal anymore because I've lost that audience and that level of prominence.
All right, dude.
So yeah, I think what it is I'm thinking the mindset of my old
Tevin's
mindset.
fault.
Oh yeah, if I get a game earlier, more people will care. No one cares. No one cared when I played. Yeah, that's true. Oh my God, Mortal Kombat 1. Boy, am I stupid. I paid extra money to play Mortal Kombat 1 early. Boy, that was the most boneheaded move. That game was dog shit. And I paid extra money.
When you break it down like that, when you break this down, we just saw the entire context of this entire fucking stream. It's been like 2 hours of me fucking doing this one stream. I'm sorry. But still, this guy, why did he buy Mortal Kombat 1? Why did he buy it early? Why did he buy the gold edition? Because he was trying to get day one views. He was trying to abuse the system that he's criticizing everyone else for abusing. If that game turned out to be a success for him, he would not feel like an idiot. There is no moral code. There is no morality. There is no Roman Catholic here. Because if the money was there, he would not feel like an idiot. And that it's as simple as that. This fucking fake asshole and his fake morality. This weasel.
Need to play it early just to finish it early, basically, right? Like I didn't even play it that much. I only played it for like a week and a half, 2 weeks tops. I dropped this. This game is terrible, right?
Yeah,
Yikes.
Tractor Goose.
That was really stupid. I mean, that was last year. I guess I learned my lesson. This
a
year,
fuck.
I
What's
don't
up,
think I'll
man?
be playing for only if
Shout
it's a game
out.
I'm absolutely sold on, that I know that it's really good and I want to play it early. Like for example, if you could pay $10 extra and play Shadow of the Erd Tree 3 days early, I probably would, because I like Elden Ring. I'm dying.
You fucking kidding me? You see this asshole? I know you heard it. And I said I was gonna stop pausing, but that's what I'm here for, I guess. To waste your
really
time.
good and I want to play it early. Like for example, if you could pay $10 extra and play Shadow of the Erd Tree 3 days early, I probably would.
All that bitching. All that bitching. Don't pre-order. Don't buy this. Don't do this.
Yeah, I'd probably buy it early because I want to buy it early.
Fuck you.
Because I like Elden Ring. I'm dying to
Fuck
play the
you.
DLC. Now I'm real hyped for it because I just played Elden Ring a second time. I know I'm going to like it, So it's more of I'll pay extra because I want to play something I like.
Mr. Morality.
It's not I'm paying extra to play it early so I can make
Roman
content.
Catholic.
I don't think that makes sense anymore. No one cares.
His parents instilled his morality code in him. All right, dude.
Thank you.
Well, that's a whole other issue.
Really, thank you.
Thank you, Roxas.
Thank you for accompanying me through my work shift.
No problem, brother.
Frankie says,
I
remember you
hope
bought
I made you laugh.
Street Fighter 6 Ultimate Edition twice. That whole thing was...
Thank you.
The whole point was that I was going to play so much of the game, right?
Here you go.
that
He's got to
I was
justify
gonna
another
get
one.
something out of it to have both versions, right? Like I thought, oh, I'm going to play it on Xbox, then I'm going to play it on PlayStation, and then it come to find out it wasn't really like that. Like number one, the stuff you got with the Ultimate Edition wasn't worth it at all.
I had to do it to them snipe.
I got something to say. Thank you, Wesley.
This mentality is why I don't believe he isn't an alcoholic or gambling addict. He preaches but never practices. He can never recognize what he's doing.
Yeah, of course. Of course, Wesley. That's 100% it. Of course. He never does anything wrong. And if he is doing something wrong, there's a million excuses for why. But then actually, it's not even wrong. You're an idiot for thinking it's wrong. But yeah, this Street Fighter thing. It's a scam.
It wasn't really like that. Like, number one, the stuff you got with the Ultimate Edition wasn't worth it.
It wasn't worth it. That's why I bought it twice. It wasn't worth it, but I bought it twice.
At all.
Good job. Good use of money.
The drive tickets or whatever were nearly worthless, right?
Nice.
So that's number one.
That's why I bought it
twice. And then number
twice.
two, the whole game was cross-platform anyway, right?
Right. That's why I bought it twice.
Yeah, you know, and I hate to say it, it just
Fucking
sucks
idiot,
because
man.
if it's cross-platform, every version should be equivalent, and it's just not. It's PC is the best with the least input lag. PS5 is under, and then Xbox is under, and that's lame. It shouldn't be like that. You should not have a worse experience because you're playing it on a certain format. It's really asinine and stupid.
Right. PCs are cheaters, dude.
So yeah, I did. I basically bought the game twice. I should have just bought it on PlayStation, but I thought, oh, it's cross-platform. I'll play it on Xbox. And I'm noticing as I'm playing on Xbox, I'm like, it just seems like the game is really delayed. And I started playing on PlayStation. It felt a little better. I'm like, what's up with that? Right?
What?
Stupid.
That doesn't make any sense. One more time.
I should have just bought it on PlayStation, but I thought, oh, it's cross-platform. I'll play it on Xbox. And I'm noticing as I'm playing on Xbox, I'm like, it just seems like the game is really delayed. And I started playing on PlayStation. It felt a little better. I'm like, what's up with that?
How would you have known that? How would you have known it's better on PlayStation before you even played it on PlayStation? Also, he's retconning this entire thing. He got it on PlayStation because Mortal Kombat was coming out on PlayStation and it wasn't cross-platform. And for some reason he thought it's better on PlayStation because there's more players, so I'm going to buy Street Fighter on PlayStation. Because I don't have a fight stick for PlayStation, even though I can get an adapter, but I don't want to do, like, I don't know. It's, fuck you.
Right?
I don't care.
Stupid.
It's a curse knowing this guy's history, man.
All right, guys, as much as I'd like to chat, we do have to end the show because we have to get set up for our React show. So thank you for chilling with me.
You're welcome, dude.
I certainly hope that you will head over to the DSP Reacts channel to hang out with me this afternoon for DSP versus the Internet, my React show where I watch clips that the members have submitted.
Yeah.
And, of course, later tonight we got Walking Dead concluding on the Throwback channel. So we got a good full day of React content coming up. I thank you all
You're
for
welcome.
hanging out with me here on the show. I will hope that if you listen to my topic today and you agree with it, that you would at least talk about it with somebody.
Hey,
right?
Lefty.
At least spread the word about what's going on in the industry.
Welcome to the stream, Lefty.
Because I
What's
really
up?
do feel like, sadly, it's just gone such a downward slope. And I certainly hope...
Okay, fuck you. We're out of here. We got one more to go. I can't believe it. We made it through, guys. Let's go.
As a baller as possible.
We did it. We did it. We got through it. I can't believe it. There's one more, though. It's not over. Get ready for more torture. Okay. This is it. Let's go. I'm not even going to waste your time.
Good morning, everyone.
I need Spyro as a buffer. I'm going to bring it back.
On today's episode, Square Enix completely changes their
Square
game release
Enix.
strategy. Marvel Rivals does a total 180 on their attitude towards
So this is from May 13, yesterday, in case you're wondering.
criticism of their upcoming game. And YouTube deletes everyone's revenue.
Huh?
Yeah, all this and more on today's upcoming episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
He's trying to clickbait you, like live. Clickbait you live to get you to keep watching. Pretty cool. All right, Brunel. Come on. Brunel.
For now.
Good morning, everyone, and happy Monday. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 Podcast on DSP Gaming. Today is the 13th of May, 2024.
Yeah.
And today we are jumping back into full-time gaming. As you know, every Sunday we take a little bit of a departure from my gaming schedule to do a React Day. Well, today we get back into the swing of things here on the channel with more Another Crab's Treasure and the return of Helldivers 2 after a 2-week hiatus. We'll talk a little bit about that in just a little bit.
Yes,
But
Snood.
today we have a big packed...
Let's unpack this just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll rewind it. What is this? Is this a troll? Is this a troll? Are these gems? Like champions? What is this? What is that matrix grid? What is this shit? Why does he do this? What does this have to do with his own videos? I don't know. Let's go back. Morning introduction, fuck off, Street Fighter grind. Yeah, that could be good. Let's watch that.
I'll be honest, I'm actually enjoying these few days away from Street Fighter. Not to say that Street Fighter
gout crystals, yeah.
6, I don't like it, but this grind I've been having with Zangief has taken a lot out of me. Trying to get Zangief to master rank before the patch update on May 22nd that's going to rebalance the game has been incredibly daunting.
I can't handle this brain rot, man. God damn.
Probably the most challenging gameplay I've had in the game because everyone now knows the meta. It's now almost a year since the game came out.
Okay.
And playing with a lower tier character, it's so stressful. So I'm actually having a good time, having several days away from Street Fighter, which is a good thing, and I've been really enjoying the time with you guys, hanging out, talking, having fun while I'm either reacting or playing other games. Good stuff. So,
good stuff.
In line with that, let's recap a little bit about yesterday's
I
content.
forgot. I forgot who I was watching for a sec. Silly me. Throwback channel updates. Let's check this out.
So it's all good now. FYI, 2 big updates regarding the DSP Throwback channel.
All right, what's new?
All right, first of all, Final Fantasy 13 will conclude on that channel on the 16th. Let's see, a new part went live today. No, the 15th, because the new part went live today. And the final part
it is
of Final Fantasy 13 will actually go live this Wednesday, the 15th. And the final part is like 50 minutes long, which is way longer than the other parts of the playthrough. But being that it's just the final boss fight and the final cutscenes, it made no sense to split it up. We just made it one long part. So finally, after 4+ months, remember, Final Fantasy 13 was the first throwback playthrough that I put on that channel. It took that long, 4 months to finish it. I think it's like 60-some parts, like 63 parts or something like that. So, it's basically like 32 hours of a playthrough. It's finally going to be complete as of the middle of this week. And that means we can go to the next game. The next game for DSP Throwback is L.A. Noire. My editors are already working on it. And the premiere, if everything goes according to plan...
I love when he says, my editors. My editors are working on it. Because there was a time not too long ago when he was like, man, running the Throwback channel is so hard. It's a lot of work that I put in. It's a lot of work. It's like, dude, you just wait for them to send you the file and you just upload it. That's all you're doing. Silly. It's silly.
No delays. Is going to be this coming... Is it Thursday? Let's see. 13, 14, 15... No, it will be Friday. This coming Friday, May 16th, will be the premiere of the first part of L.A. Noire. Now, this is very notable. All right, not 6. Did I say 16th? I meant to say 17th. It's the 17th, Friday the 17th. The reason this date is notable is because it was actually May 17th, 2011, when I uploaded my first part of L.A. Noire to the internet when the game was brand new. So this is actually the 13-year anniversary of the game releasing, and I'm releasing it on exactly the same day that I started playing the game 13 years ago. That's pretty crazy, right? I mean, be honest, it's a coincidence. Like, it wasn't intended, it wasn't lined up that way. It's just an incredible coincidence that it's actually lined up that way.
It really doesn't matter, dude.
So, if you like L.A. Noire, if you're sad that my original playthrough from 13 years ago has been missing from the internet for years and years, well, guess what? You can start watching it again this coming Friday on DSP Throwback, and the new part will premiere pretty much every other day. There'll be a few times, maybe there'll be some editing delays, but for the most part, it's fairly consistent. Okay? So that's one piece of good news. The other piece of good news is that last night we posted up...
Also, I'm like half paying attention, but good point, Snood. Literally, he's the one scheduling the shit. He's the one in charge of this. It's just a coincidence. I didn't schedule it like this. He's so phony. Phony. Phony is the word. Phony, fake, weasel, I don't know. Just fake. What a coincidence.
The poll on the main channel page community tab of DSP Throwback to determine what will be the next Retro React event that we're going to start next Sunday night. So, FYI, just listen to these awesome options. And to tell you, the people who were there on live stream when I announced these options were completely torn and didn't know how to vote. So here's what we've got.
Okay.
The continuation of Dark Souls 1, my original run from 2011.
Awesome.
Where I had no idea what I was doing. It's really a hilarious playthrough of watching me just fail miserably.
Right. I wonder which one he wants you to vote for. The one that he added so much fucking prestige to. That's the one.
And suffer through it. We would actually pick up at the Taurus Demon because that's where I was when we had stopped watching months ago. So we would do another 2 to 2.5 hours reacting to that. My original Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough, which is the PS1 version that I did many, many years ago. This was at the same time that I was playing Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. I think it was right after I'd beaten those games, and people were dying to see me play the first one. At this point, I was very irreverent. I constantly ragged on Hideo Kojima and made stupid, inappropriate jokes, and the visual quality is terrible, so it definitely would be a relic of the past. My original God of War 3 playthrough from when it was a new release on the PlayStation 3. This is one of the earliest full playthroughs that I ever did on the internet. It's actually back on my original Dark Side Field channel. And this playthrough is pretty epic. A lot of rage. Again, a lot of inappropriate commentary. Some funny scenes that I edited into the playthrough to avoid adult content on YouTube at the time. And by the way, this was before the era of monetization. Like, I didn't even...
You know, it's kind of annoying, like, because it's not like he made anything special. It's just gameplay videos. That's all it is. But the fact that he's like, I made a lot of funny comments, I made a lot of funny edits, I did a lot of fun... It's really weird to be talking about your own shit this way. Even like good shit. Like, most people are not that way about their own stuff. They're very self-deprecating. They're very like, man, this shit's ass. This is cringy. But he's not. That layer doesn't exist within him. It's always, man, this shit was so funny. This was so good. Like, I made a lot of funny jokes. It's really weird. That's like a ego thing. Narcissism. It's pretty in-depth stuff.
Monetized that playthrough at the time because it was before I was in any kind of a partner program and was able to do so.
I don't want to flame this
So it's
guy.
a very different kind of game.
I want to get him legit.
And then last and certainly not least, this is the one that shocked everyone when I announced it, and everyone was like, oh yeah, this is a good idea. Mario and Sonic
exactly.
at the 2012 London Olympic Games co-op with John Rambo and Joe.
Whoa.
This was, in my opinion...
Wait, what? This shit exists. Hold up. This shit exists. I remember because I had to look this up for one of my videos. Let's see. Mario and Sonic, DSPgaming. What's he talking about? This shit exists, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hey, what are you thinking?
This audio.
Europe 2, yeah. Look at this, Europe 2. All
This exists. What's he talking
the
about?
countries are in there.
Why?
Go Sonic, bitch. Super dash. Oh, I'm slow as fuck, man. I'm slow as hell.
Okay.
God damn it.
Pretty cool. He's hyping up a thing that exists.
One of the best co-op playthroughs I ever did in my entire history as a YouTuber. We're all having insane amounts of fun. Dude. We're joking with each other. We're trolling each other as we play. This playthrough is such an awesome, positive playthrough. There's times when, you know, over the years, I feel down or depressed about something, and I go watch that playthrough.
Oh, he's going to react to it. Oh,
because
okay.
It's just
I'm
genuine
confused.
fun between friends. And
that's so weird. That's so weird to me. He's going to go back and watch a video with people that are like ghosts. They're ghosts in his life. He doesn't talk to these people. He did not leave on friendly terms. But he's okay with going back and monetizing them yet again. The thing that they complained about, maybe not complain is the right word, but the thing that bothered them, I don't know. That's so fucking weird to me. He's gonna go back and laugh as if nothing happened with people that, whatever.
Of that playthrough. So that would be something, if you want to laugh your ass off, regardless of if it even wins a poll, go check out that Mario and Sonic 2012 London Olympic Games playthrough.
No.
You're going to laugh so hard because it is such a great playthrough. Now, those are 4 amazing options in my opinion.
I refuse.
Like, no exaggeration, I would love to react to any of those. They all sound really, really good to me. But I'm wondering,
no shit they
now
do.
that poll's been live for about 12, 13 hours.
Like, this guy sniffs his own farts so hard. Man, I love my videos. That I would love to watch any of them. Like, yeah, no shit. Dude, okay.
What's winning? So actually, let's just take an initial look. I'm going to refresh the poll and see the results. Wow. Well, according to the results, which I don't know if these are skewed or not, because it says 824 votes, which makes me feel like, yes, it is skewed. Right now, people want the continuation of Dark Souls 1 by a huge margin. It actually looks like, if you take a look at the voting, okay? So, in last place is God of War 3.
Okay.
In next to last place is Metal Gear Solid.
I don't care. I really don't care. I'm sorry. Let's see. What's next? Retro React stream plans.
Action-based games. Like, literally, every one of those games is an action-based game, correct? We don't have to do them every week. We could actually alternate. Like, maybe this coming week, if Dark Souls wins the poll, maybe we do Dark Souls 1 on Sunday night. Then maybe the next week, we do Mario and Sonic. Maybe the next week, we do Metal Gear Solid. And that way, we constantly have variety for Retro React. and it's not just the same every single week. I'm totally okay with that. Okay? And I think that might be the way to go, is to kind of go in a rotation, so that way it doesn't get stale. I'll be honest, I liked doing Heavy Rain and Walking Dead, but I'm feeling like I want more variety on the channel at this point. I just don't want it to always be the same game every week.
Okay.
So I think that might be the way to go. Okay, so let's let this poll roll over the week. Let's see what happens. I'm going to stick to whatever wins the poll. So if Dark Souls 1 actually does win the poll, we will do that on Sunday night coming
That's
up
not
this
a
week.
revelation, dude. It's a poll.
Actually rotate, or
Move
maybe even
on.
go by like what was second place, what was third place, and rotate through those over the course of the next month for Retro React streams. I think that would do well, and I think that would bring in a good variety of people watching different content of mine over the years. It might be really awesome.
Stop.
Okay?
Please stop.
So,
okay, I can't
sounds
fast
good.
forward
All right,
you
please
right
vote
now.
if you have not. Okay, cool. All right,
Cool.
let's now talk about the schedule for the rest of the week, and then we got a nice big chunky news segment today to talk about. So today we return to another Crab's Treasure, and I'm really excited about the stream today. Here's why. We played it on when
I'm Helldivers 2. Okay. Let's Oh wait. I saw it. Hold up. I know. I saw it. I know. I saw it.
We are the
Where
boat,
is
the
it?
police, enemies, and secret bosses. Fight them, okay? And then once all that's done,
There it
ability or a new. By the way, if you haven't noticed, I'm wearing my Anchors shirt in honor of another Crab's Treasure. There you go. Look at those nice boat anchors on my shirt.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude. What the fuck? He's trying to fucking riz you up right now.
Sin City was made,
Quantum Rizix, dude.
Well, you know, I'm gay.
Come on, man. Who the whatever. I'm moving on. Fuck it.
To tie in with the game today.
I don't
Pretty
care.
good. Nice nautical theme. We have like some nice undersea
The toned muscles.
colors around me.
The flat line. I've never seen a flat line like this before. I've noticed that before. Like the underside of his arm is just a line. When you edit this dude for like thumbnails and shit, I've noticed that a lot. There's no definition there whatsoever. It's crazy.
Oh, look at those nice boat anchors on my shirt to tie in with the game today. Pretty good.
I'll
Nice
see if I
nautical
could
theme.
find the photo. Hold up.
You have like some nice undersea colors around me as well, as you can see. Okay. Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is the continuation of Helldivers 2. Now listen, I know I haven't played Helldivers 2 in over 2 weeks. There's a very good reason for it. You know, number one, there didn't really seem to be that much demand for it. The last time that I played Helldivers 2 on a late stream, it didn't really work. Honestly. Less people showed up. Less
Hold on, I got a funny photo here. I like this one. I don't know when I'm gonna use this, but I thought it was funny. It's a pretty good photo. If you want it, message me on Discord. I'll send it to you. What else? There's more.
engagement and almost no support. So when that happens, that tells me maybe this game has kind of run its course. Perhaps we're in a situation where, yeah, it was great for about a month or whatever as I played it on and off, but there's really not that much else going on in the game. It's the same thing over and over.
I can't
maybe
find
it's
the
time
arm
to say,
photo.
all right, whatever. You know,
Yeah, back to Helldivers 2. There's no friends. There's nothing. There's no gimmick to it. It's just him muted mics, not talking to anybody, not meeting anybody, no friends, sucks at the game. It's really boring. That's why there's no interest in it, man.
I'm of the impression that perhaps when they update this game in a major way, like when they update it with a third alien race or something like that, then I would jump back in. And listen, I definitely see the
DSP
appeal of the
race.
game for people who are playing with a team of people all the time. But as you know, I don't do that. I'm playing solo, just jumping into other people's games. So because of that, I really feel that we're in a situation where this is a game that works for certain people and not others.
I'm the one.
All right, so I don't know what else to say besides we'll give it a shot again. It's been 2 weeks. It's been out of the rotation. Let's give it another shot tonight. If it works tonight, great. If it doesn't work, I don't know what else to say.
There you go.
Maybe that'll be it for Helldivers 2.
There's the threat. The vague threat. You better show up or it's gone. Fuckers.
Okay?
Get out
Brian,
of here.
I don't know what you're talking about. He says, am I banned on the channel DSP Throwback? My comment disappears when I switch from top chat to live. I already emailed you. I have no idea how that works.
Why doesn't he play with viewers? He doesn't trust anybody. He can't trust anybody.
I don't know.
People will troll him, you see?
What YouTube considers a top comment or a live comment?
Oh yeah, speaking of Helldivers, I guess I should bring it up. He was getting viewbotted. He got viewbotted during the Throwback React thing, like up to 4,000 views. And then he got viewbotted again yesterday while playing Helldivers. I'm going to see if I can find it. I'll let it play.
If your comment is in top comments, top chat, it means you're not banned.
Yeah, here it is. I might as well show you since he's talking about Helldivers. Here it is.
Much. I appreciate that, Gus. And as usual, guys, you know I'm going to say it, and the mods are already saying it. Please pay no attention to any kind of trolling whatsoever. If I'm not bringing it up, it's for a good reason. Just ignore it, please. If you're here watching live on demand, you have no idea what I'm talking about, and that's a good thing. If you're watching here live, you probably notice some weird things. Just ignore them. It's just a bunch of baloney, okay?
Like, just ignore them. Just ignore the view count number that's suspiciously going up and dropping quickly. Okay?
Okay.
It's pretty weird.
All right, I guess we're going to start with...
Pretty cool. That was that. I think he mentions it like 1 or 2 more times. Yeah, right here.
No reason. I pressed up. It just ignored my stem input.
Never mind.
Fuck, no reason. I pressed up. It just ignored...
Okay, it just ignored my stem. Pretty cool. Oh, wait. No, he does mention it again. Let's see. Here it is.
For no one. Thank you guys for chilling with me here tonight. Please remember, please do not pay any attention to trolling or nonsense. If you got any kind of messing around here, you know, idiots gifting fake memberships, they're trying to view bot, doing dumb shit, just to pay no attention to it. It literally doesn't affect my stream in any way. They're just trying to get attention. So just ignore it, and we'll have a good night, all right? Cool.
Nice. It's so weird when he does that. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. That's why I'm not ignoring it. Okay, dude. They already got the reaction they wanted if it is a troll, so whatever.
That doesn't even make sense. Like, why would you be in top chat but not live? I don't even know. And if you said you already emailed me, then I probably already looked into it, and if you were banned, I tried to unban you. Email me again.
All right.
Because I don't remember, and I'll have to look into it.
All right,
okay?
dude. Whatever. Right. I need detox.
Tomorrow, Tuesday, it is the return of Fallout 4. We are having a lot of fun in Fallout 4 with my build, the Idiot Savant melee build. We're actually getting to the point where now I'm going to get some of the really high-level upgrades.
The Idiot Savant. I love every time he says that.
And we're starting to hit up some of the major plot lines. Like right now we're in Good Neighbor, and we're about to do that plot line where you like go into people's memories and stuff like that. So there's a few major plot lines to do. There's that one. There's the Brotherhood. I could start the Railroad, which I haven't even started yet. So there's various different plot lines that I could try out. Depending on what people maybe want. Maybe we can do polls and stuff live to see which plotline would you like to see me do first or whatever, right? So anyway, good stuff coming in Fallout 4. It's always chill fun. I can't wait for that. Tuesday night, yes, it is the return of Street Fighter 6 Zangief Frustration Master Madness as I try to get him to master and basically struggle. You know, Friday night was literally 2.5 hours of futility. For every time I won, I would then just lose again and lose all the points.
Cat knows all about that.
So stress-inducing. And so frustrating. I want to hit master with this character, but all the top tier characters dominate him so bad, and it's so hard to get a win online. So I'm gonna keep at it. The grind continues on Tuesday night, and then Wednesday the day stream again will be another Crab's Treasure. Wednesday night is up in the air. Here's what I'm thinking: if people like Helldivers 2 tonight, then maybe we'll do it again Wednesday. If it doesn't do so well, then maybe Wednesday night we'll do a one-off stream of the Star Wars Battlefront collection, which is just always silly, broken fun.
Well.
Somehow I've actually been doing good at it when I play it, and we always seem to have a good time hanging out and talking and enjoying each other's company when I play it anyway, so maybe we'll do that. So I'm just kind of leaving Wednesday night open. Where do
we go?
Okay. Now, next week is a big week, everyone. Next week, on Tuesday the 21st, it's the premiere of Hellblade 2. On Wednesday the 22nd, it's the premiere of Akuma and Street Fighter 6 and the big balance patch that changes the whole game. Likely, no exaggeration, all day Wednesday I'm probably playing Street Fighter 6. So that way I can give Akuma a good shot. And also try to figure out what the changes are to the balance and everything. Okay? So there you go. Next week will be exciting with double new release content for all of you. Alright? Now, one other thing to remember. We're coming to the end of the week. And one of these nights, probably like Tuesday night or Wednesday night, I'm going to take a look at all the indie games that you guys have nominated for my upcoming Indies Marathon that's going to take place on Saturday, May 25th. That's right. All day. On Saturday, May 25th, we are breaking up my schedule to play indie games. All right, it should be a good time, a fun time, a lot different from what I usually do here. And I hope that you guys will join me for it.
I'm gonna fail
I'm
so
curious
hard.
to see what variety of games we'll actually be playing that day. I genuinely don't know what games you guys are nominating yet. And I'm basically going to be looking at that and
Now we
looking
got
at
this.
the
We got
most
this, boys.
nominated games. So if you have not nominated any indie games yet, now is your last chance, probably today or tomorrow. Type in !indies.
All right, go
into the screen
vote in
chat. It
his
brings up a
indie
link.
marathon.
Click on the link. Post up indie games in
No!
that thread. If you see games
Right.
already nominated in that thread
We gotta lock
that look
in,
good,
boys. Last
be
try,
sure to
last
nominate
try,
them
last try.
yourself, because the most nominated games are going to hit that final poll that you guys will be voting on for about a
Okay,
week.
okay,
to
I'm
determine
sorry.
what
I
indie
don't want to
games will
listen to this while I'm doing this. DSP News. Let's go. Get right into the news.
be everyone's favorite segment.
Let's hear the cringe.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We got to hear the cringe.
it is time for my favorite segment. It is time for your favorite segment. It is time for everyone's genuinely favorite segment of the Level 1 podcast. It is time for Phil's Day Off on Monday. It is time for DSP News. I'm just kidding. And today on DSP News, we have
What do we got?
quite a few topics to discuss.
Okay, what do we got?
But before we get to the big news
Oh, fuck
topics in
off.
gaming, I have a hilarious topic to talk about YouTube. In fact, just to confirm, I just want to check something quickly.
All right.
Okay. So,
Okay.
a funny thing happened this morning. You may have noticed, or you may have remembered, that about a week ago, maybe a little over a week ago it was, I explained to you guys that YouTube had done a big oopsie poopsie. As they were recoding the site,
I
trying
should
to
not have done
improve
that.
stuff, they accidentally broke everyone's @
So
address links.
stupid.
Meaning, if you wanted to go to a YouTube channel, like my
Fuck.
React channel, which is youtube.com/@DSPReacts, if you type that into a web browser, it would give you a 404 error as if the channel had been removed from YouTube, even though it hadn't and was still fully functional. This kind of thing literally happens all the time. YouTube is one of the few businesses out there that they don't test anything. I'm just going to repeat
okay.
that.
I got it.
They
I know what to do now.
literally don't test anything before they launch it. They just launch it.
Yeah, as you guys know, as all you coders out there know, you just kind of do shit for a multi-million, billion-dollar company, and you just kind of launch it without doing anything. That's just how it works, right? You just do that. Of course.
And hope for the best.
Hope for
and
the best.
half the time, when they do something and change it, they screw it all up. And then what happens is we're the end user beta testers of their fuck-ups, and then we have to figure out what they broke, report it to them, and then they'll fix it after the fact without ever admitting that they did any wrong. Okay?
Nice.
Well, you might say, well, you
Well.
know, for like 4 or 5 days, not being able to access a YouTube channel via the ad address isn't that big of a deal. Well, you're actually right, because if you had subscribed to a channel, it still showed up. You still were going to get notifications.
I'm
of the
so
videos.
tempted to
The videos
skip
still
this.
showed
I
up,
don't
still-
give a
revenue was still
fuck.
made. The only difference was you couldn't access it from the @link. So some people erroneously actually thought that channels had been like deleted from YouTube when they had. Okay? So,
Right.
unfortunate that it happened. It took maybe about a week, and then they fixed it, and then I noticed all the links worked again. But everything was kind of broken for about a week, including everyone who used those links for stuff like
About
I
a
did,
week ago.
and they were all broken, but I fixed it basically. Okay? Okay.
Okay, Brunel, really?
So, why am I bringing this up? Because this week, YouTube had another oopsie poopsie.
No! Oh my
Only
God.
this one really had people freaking out. Okay? This
I got
morning,
it.
YouTube decided to recode
Look, I got it, guys. You can stop yelling at me now, okay? I got it. I got it.
their app API as well as the channel API. What does that mean? It means that the data feeds that we as YouTubers get to track statistics, like analytics, like how are my videos doing? How many views did they get? How much engagement? How much money?
Nice.
All of that. They broke it all this morning.
Yeah,
okay?
he says that he doesn't look at that stuff, by the way, which is pretty cool.
But the problem was they fixed part of it right away, but then it took them over 2 hours to fix another part of it. So the API was broken for maybe 10 minutes when it came to views and everything. So everyone's channel showed 0, as if no one had any videos. They're like, what? Then they fixed that. Okay. But guess what they broke? Revenue. So this morning, between the hours of like 8 a.m. to around like 10:45, 11 a.m., okay? If you tried to check your YouTube channel for any kind of revenue data, it basically said that you made $0 or any revenue, if you're pounds, whatever it is, from the days of April 14th until today. All of your data was erased.
All right.
You could click around on every video. They all read as $0. You click on your membership, 0. Click on ad revenue, 0.
You know what's annoying too? He's only talking because in reality, we don't need to know about any of this. Like his audience, like if you're a YouTuber, you already know, and if you're an audience member, you don't really need to know. It doesn't really matter. It's only a topic because he can shit on YouTube over it. So it's just kind of, I don't know, specifically annoying that he's choosing to talk about this when it really doesn't matter. Whoa, you couldn't see your revenue for a day. Whoa, one day where it shows a week you didn't make any money. Whoa.
I'll delete it. So people started to freak out, and you can actually take a look. If you look at the X app, and you look at people posting YouTube
Like,
revenue,
especially for DSP, because he doesn't even care. He really doesn't. He's just using it as an opportunity. I know for a lot of people it's important, but not for DSP. It really doesn't matter. He doesn't need to complain about this.
For like a 2-hour span, people kept tagging, the YouTube creators account, freaking out. Like, what the hell is going on? Am I losing my revenue? What's happening? Like, what the hell? Why would they do that, right? But then after about 2 hours or so...
Oh, 2 hours? It was only 2 hours, Koraz. Thank you for letting me know.
To start to slowly load. And now, as of this now, it actually works again.
Oh, boy.
So, is this a huge deal? No. But just imagine that you're like a YouTuber and like this is the time a week where you do your work or whatever,
Yeah.
And, oh, look, I mean, $0 for a whole month? Like, what is going on? Someone like me, yeah, this would affect me huge. Imagine if they screwed up and it wasn't a 2-hour screw up, but a 2-week screw up.
Okay, like it's so specifically annoying because it wasn't a 2-week screw up. Obviously it wasn't. Like, I'm out of words. I'm out of words for this guy.
How am I gonna pay my bills if I don't get paid by YouTube?
Also, like, because how am I gonna pay my bills? How am I gonna? It's like you just can't see the revenue on YouTube for 2 hours. It's not like you lost money. It's just it didn't show it on the thing. I guess you could possibly not know that, but still, man, it was 2 hours.
They screwed up their API and deleted the revenue data, right?
Get out of here.
So this is a problem. YouTube infamously makes these f-ups, and then they try to fix them correctly after the fact.
Why did he
There's going to be a day
censor
when they're going to
himself?
break something and they can't fix it right away. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is dumb that they just allow the coders to have free reign of the site and not test anything. How do you let them break all the data on the site?
Oh my god.
They literally broke every piece of data.
Yeah, they also fixed
and
it.
then had to hurriedly within 3 hours fix it. It's like,
now it's 3. You see that? 3 hours. It turns from 2 to 3. They broke it, but they fixed it, right? They fixed it pretty quick. They just run amok. Yeah, coders. Coders out here just doing shit and uploading it and dragging MP4s and putting 60 FPS codes in YouTube. That's how that works, right? You guys know.
That is so dumb. So anyway, is it a huge deal? No, it's not, because they did fix it right away. But it's just another example of YouTube always screwing up this whole site and then having to fix it fast. It's just dumb. And it's like, I feel like at one point...
you see that guy's whole ass.
They are going to make an error they can't just hurriedly fix, and something's going to hit the fan. You know what I'm saying? But for now, at least, it was just kind of a temporary thing. For me, I was eating breakfast. Like, for me, I wasn't freaking out or anything. I was like, so I'm having my bagel, and I go to check my videos. I'm like, oh, there's like no data at all on this. Oh, that's good. Because I like to check stuff. For example, one thing I'm still checking is part 1 of my Fallout 4 playthrough.
Oh my
which
god.
About 3 weeks ago, remember, it hit the YouTube algorithm, and it currently has like 32,000 views and is still getting some residual views. I'm owed revenue on that video, but YouTube tried to claim it for music, so I disputed it. Well, it's been 3 weeks, and guess what? YouTube still didn't grant a claim. It's still in the review process, which makes no sense because the criteria of YouTube says 2 weeks, but for some reason, they hold it for a month anyway because they don't even abide by their own legal rules.
I see.
So I'm still waiting on that, and it's like, every day I try to check, hey, did it clear up yet? Hey, did I actually make some money on that video, considering how well it did? And it's nothing. It's like, wow, nothing on that video. I can't make any revenue on it until they clear this up. Anyway.
Oh no, I pressed it.
That was just the first piece of news. Let's now
Alright, dude.
Get into all the big updates, okay? Update number 1, and this one's a pretty funny story. So,
how do you check skill
this
points?
morning, it was announced that by Ubisoft that Assassin's Creed Shadows is the official title of the upcoming new Assassin's Creed game.
Why is
it was
this
previously called
news?
Assassin's Creed Codename Red. This game...
I don't understand how something like the Tarkov situation with the $250 edition is not news about games, but somehow Assassin's Creed name reveal is news. Like, what? I don't...
We'll have an official cinematic world premiere trailer coming on May 15th
Wow.
at 9 a.m. Pacific time. They've already have the trailer uploaded to YouTube and scheduled to go live. The game will be on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S, but not last gen. It will not be on PS4 or Xbox One, so if you still have one of those legacy consoles, sadly, it's about time to buy a new one because you can't play new games on it.
Yeah, don't.
Okay, no more cross-gen porting.
Yeah, don't buy a
Now,
console.
here's the hilarious part about this. So, they announced this morning, okay, and posted it up. Everyone's like, oh, that's cool.
Isn't this
so people
one-
immediately go and check out the video because they have a scheduled video. In the description of the video, Ubisoft, whoever runs their YouTube account,
Ubisoft,
idiotically put all the information about the game in the video description.
Okay.
So it says right in the video description, Assassin's Creed Shadow releasing on November 15th, 2024. Oh. So I don't need to watch the trailer because I already have the data because you put it in the fucking description of the video.
Oh my god. You don't only... it's a cinematic trailer, too. It's literally a cinematic trailer. There's no gameplay. So it's just there to set the mood, show you the setting, maybe the main character, and then the fighting. Like, that's all it's gonna be. Sure, it sucks that the release date is leaked, if you care, I guess? But, like, dude, come on. Whatever.
Do you guys remember when, like, there used to be, like, an air of professionalism around, like, business?
Shut up, please. Dude, just... I got...
Shut the fuck up!
I can't.
Remember that? We'd be like, oh, something official, so we're going to hype it up, but we're going to be all,
I'm not skipping.
air secrecy and be, make sure it's under wraps and make sure nothing leaks. Today, it's like, you're lucky if your entire game isn't on the internet before the game releases. This is ridiculous. How the hell did they manage to put the release date in the video and not realize it? So now it's the beans are spilled. There is a new Assassin's Creed game this year.
Isn't there a
and it is supposed to be, I guess, a full-fledged one. By the way, this is the one that's set in Japan. Okay?
Japan?
But if you want to know actual details of the game, you have to watch that trailer when it goes live on Wednesday morning. And so I'll probably watch it Wednesday morning and talk about it here on the podcast. Okay?
Okay.
Cool. So Assassin's Creed Shadows, that's something my wife will be interested in because she loves Assassin's Creed. And I'm sure that I'll be talking about that more this week. We have a follow-up to yesterday's story. Oh, by the way, hold on. Sorry about that. Oh, no, wait. I'm not there yet. We didn't get to that story yet. Sorry, I almost jumped the gun. Never mind. We'll talk about something else in a second.
What?
We have a follow-up to yesterday's story about Marvel Rivals. If you don't know yesterday's story about Marvel Rivals, in a nutshell, Marvel Rivals is an upcoming game that's a team-based combat game similar to Overwatch. Only it has Marvel characters in it, and it's more third-person than first-person.
So good, by the way.
Right now, it's only on PC, and it's in the alpha phase, and they're running...
What I really like about this Spyro game, I know I'm derailing, I don't care. They made it look like what I imagined as a kid. Like, this is what it looked like to us. Or, I say us, but I'll say me. This is what it looked like to me when I was a kid. It's pretty cool. They got, like, the whole thing down. It's nice. Anyways.
Daily giveaways for alpha codes to get into this alpha and play it. People who are playing it seem to really like it and say it plays like old school Overwatch, and that's what they're looking for, and they're happy that there is a game that plays like that. However, the game got into a lot of hot water when they released their...
Is this the first one? Yeah, it is. What's happening? What's he doing? What's happening?
Kitty.
Okay.
Jasper Kitty, what are you doing? Jasper Kitty, I'm trying to tell a news story, Jasper Kitty. You're distracting everybody.
Black Flag was the last good AC. Dude, Rogue was pretty good.
Jasper Kitty, stop that.
I like Rogue better than Black Flag because it's shorter.
Oh my goodness. So, Marvel Rivals made a lot of controversy when their terms for use for content creators were released, and basically content creators who wanted to make content about Marvel Rivals had to agree to, listen to this, a contract that said they could not give any negative criticisms of the game at all. They were only allowed to say positive things about the game if they wanted to make content of it.
Big ups for Rogue. Shoutouts, yes.
If you want my full thoughts on this, check out yesterday's podcast. There's a good half-hour segment about it, how the games industry has always kind of had this unspoken rule that was the case. If you get something free,
brother.
Just don't talk bad about it, and you'll continue to be in the good graces of these game publishers, and they'll keep sending you stuff for free. You profit, they profit, everyone profits, and essentially, it's an endless array of paid advertisement that really is disguised as content, okay? But this is the first time ever that
no, it's
an actual
not.
game publisher
Oh my God.
outright gave a contract stating this in writing.
Again, it's not the first time ever. I could swear I don't remember specific examples because I don't like think about this shit every day, I guess, but there's been other examples where the contract states you can't talk negatively. I could swear there's a 2014 DSP complaint video talking about fucking Shadow of Mordor or something, where you can't, in the contract it says you can't talk shit. Like, this shit has happened before. It's not the first time. And again, the reaction to the contract was negative. So DSP championing the truth and fighting the good fight. Like, dude, most people agree with you. It's not like some fight that you need to put up. Most people think it's dumb. Me included. So it was really annoying.
Okay.
Specifically
so
annoying.
A lot of players had backlash and were like, oh, so maybe the reason everyone on the internet is saying that this game is good is because they have to.
Shadow of Mordor, yeah.
They're afraid they're going to lose access or not be able to get any kind of priority.
What are my thoughts on Square Enix? I like their games mostly, like the RPG ones. I like Final Fantasy XIV a lot. And it's cool that their games will come to everything, I guess. So big ups Square Enix, I don't know.
Coverage of the game later
if they
don't say the game is good now, and they're not allowed to say anything negative. So a lot of bad press hit the internet yesterday regarding this. I was one of the people who covered the topic, but many others did as well. So, Jasper, are you seriously chewing a wire in the middle of the story? Jasper Kitty, stop
I gotta
right
say,
now.
it's a pet peeve of mine. This is oddly specific, but it's a pet peeve of mine when people talk to animals like they are people. I dislike it. I think it's weird. It's like you're talking to the people in the room with you, but you're talking to the cat? It's like you're being silly. I don't... whatever. It's just a specific thing.
No chewing of wires, you understand? Don't chew the wires when I'm telling an important news story.
You think it's fine? Alright, fair enough.
Jasper is the equivalent of the baby that ran into the guy's office when he was doing the news story. Remember that video from years ago? Where the guy's he's on a show on the internet.
Literally.
And this kid just runs in behind him in the walker and starts like doing stuff in the office. Jasper's the same. He's just here to distract me. I can't finish the story.
All right.
Jasper, stop it right now. Stop this right now. The wires.
What is happening to you? What is going on? Hold on. He's gone.
Okay.
For now.
Well,
spray bottle deploy.
If
What's up, Ramsey?
There was no big internet backlash, I would almost guarantee you that Marvel Rivals would have kept this in their contract.
Okay, that was that.
However, today, Marvel Rivals posted up an official statement
They did?
on social media. I'm going to read it word for word. Are you ready for this? Here it is.
Media.
Dear Marvel Rivals players, today is the third day of the closed alpha test, and we are truly grateful for all the love and support from the community. We would like to take this opportunity to address the concerns we've seen regarding the agreement terms and content creator programs, and above all, we would like to apologize for any
Hold up. Just for a second. Please, indulge me.
Pleasant experiences.
No! Oh, this song's so good. I just want to listen to it. Please indulge me I'll go back in like 10 seconds. Okay, that's it. I'm good.
Or doubts caused by the miscommunication of those
fun.
terms. I'm just going to stop them right there. Wrong. There's no miscommunication. You, in legal writing, said no one can criticize your game. That's not miscommunication.
Again, legal writing. It was just like the terms of the thing. It's not... whatever.
That's you
Maybe I'm
saying what you want, and now that people called you out for it, now you're going to backpedal. There is no miscommunication whatsoever. It's not even the meaning of the word. They're acting like it is to try to save face when it's not. Let's be clear here, okay? All right. Continuing on. The Content Creator Program is a small-scale project that aims to aid in the production of incredible content by supporting creators through giving them more resources. We actively encourage creators to share their honest thoughts, suggestions, and criticisms
Wait, let me hear that again.
as they play.
Hold on. Sorry.
It's a small-scale project that aims to save face when it's not. Let's be clear here.
Let's be clear here, yeah.
All right.
Guy who knows nothing. Let's be clear.
The Content Creator Program is a small-scale project that aims to aid in the production of incredible content by supporting creators through giving them more resources. We actively encourage creators to share their honest thoughts, suggestions, and criticisms as they play. All feedback, positive and negative, ultimately helps us craft the best experience for ourselves and the players. We sincerely apologize for the confusion, suspicion, and frustration caused by these excessively restrictive terms, and thank you for sharing with us.
Here.
We cherish and appreciate every suggestion given by our players, and we always respect your feedback. We are currently working with creators who have expressed these concerns and are revising the current version to be less restrictive and more creator-friendly. Thank you for bearing with us while we make these adjustments. We hope you're enjoying the game so far, and we always are open to hearing your sincere thoughts and ideas on room for improvement. So basically,
all right. So they changed it. The thing DSP was complaining about, they changed it. It seems like they realized it was dumb. They got a lot of blowback, and so they changed it. Kind of like how when DSP got a lot of blowback for his State of Decay 2 tweet. And the only reason he fake semi-apologized was because he got a lot of fucking blowback, okay? That's very similar. So let's see how this is a negative, but his State of Decay 2 tweet thing is not a negative. That was cool and honest.
Oops. We paid a lawyer to create a contract for us that was super restrictive, because that's exactly what we want. We don't want anyone bad-mouthing our game. But we didn't expect that there would be community backlash for it. So now we're going to say that there was a miscommunication and confusion when there literally was none. Literally, the contract said, do not criticize the game negatively, or you know, this is part of the terms of playing it now. So it's bullshit. Like, what they're saying is literally a lie. This is blowing smoke up your butt. This is their PR team lying to you.
How are they
trying
lying?
to say, oh, it wasn't intentional, was not what we meant. Yes, it is.
That's not what they said.
You legally drew up a document that had those statements in them.
That's not what they said.
You can't misconstrue or misunderstand. No one misunderstood the statements. It's we read them and understood them. That was the problem. There's no confusion. There is suspicion and frustration, as they said, but there's no confusion. Okay? Yes, Jasper is attempting to get into the closet right now. That's what he's doing. He's trying to open the door and go in there.
Okay, Brunel, can we not?
Let me open it for him, because he might take my life.
Yeah, do that. Sorry, Lefty. I know I'm killing you.
So
killing me too, man.
Marvel Rivals does a 180, and apparently they're claiming they're going to revise the contract, so now you can criticize the game. But again, even though they're going to do that, does this not expose the industry? There has always been the unspoken rule that you should not criticize a game that you get free or get.
Look, if it's in the contract, and again, this has happened before. It's not an unspoken thing. It's literally spoken. It's in the contracts. I guess he means unspoken, like they won't tell you, but they can't tell you because they're agreeing to the terms of the contract. But again, people know that this has happened. This has been a thing before. He's acting like this is some brand new thing. It sucks. Yes, I know, DSP. It's bad, but I mean, that's the way they run their PR shit. So, I don't know. What can you do? You can complain and use it as a reason to justify your failures. That's what you can do.
Access to, because it's you scratch my back, I scratch yours, symbiotic relationship, right?
Symbiotic.
We know this. Even if it's not in writing, it's not legal. We know that this exists. Because why else would content creators even jump into these opportunities? They get the game early. Now they get early views, early support from their viewers, right? Why do you think there's people right now playing the Street Fighter 6 update before anyone else can play it for over a week?
Why do you think people are okay, why do I think? I think it's to showcase the update and to spread awareness that it's happening, and also to get pro players' opinions on the update. That's what I think.
Playing any game early. I'm sure there's some people who are going to be playing Hellblade 2 early. People who are going to be playing maybe have early access to the multiverses before it's publicly available, right?
Comes out soon.
This always happens.
Nobody knows.
This is a sycophantic, very messed up relationship. It should not exist. It's very, very preferential. It's very, very negative. Okay?
Come on, come here, bitch.
So, it shouldn't happen. And quite frankly, you know my take on it. You want my full take? Watch yesterday's podcast, but
come on.
Are we shocked that Marvel Rivals did a 180? No.
I don't want to flame
interested
them.
in Marvel Rivals? I am. I just don't know if Marvel Rivals
cheating.
will run on my mini PC. If it does, I'd be interested in playing it. I love early Overwatch. In 2016, I played the heck out of Overwatch. I thought it was a great game.
I might have to
see
flame
it change
him.
over the years, and then basically now it's just dead. It's a dead, obscure game. No one plays Overwatch 2.
It's not dead. Come on.
Like they used to play Overwatch 1.
Like, bro, on Steam, the reviews are so negative, but there's still a lot of people. I checked it at like 2 in the morning yesterday. And there was like 30k people on Steam alone playing it. at 2 in the morning on a fucking, what is it, Monday? Or Tuesday, 2 in the morning. Like, come on, man. Get out of here. I know it's a game that everyone... I hate that game. Trust me. But, like, to say it's a dead game, like, come on. There's a lot of people.
Pretty dang sad, so...
Not as many as it used to be.
Our final news story for today is a
There's
big
still
one.
people.
All right?
All right. I'll just flame
so
them. I'm sorry,
there's
guys. I cheated.
There's a big Square Enix...
What? Bill?
What the heck are you doing?
Oh my god.
Made all that racket. What was that? Distracted the heck out of me today.
Overwatch 2 is dead. Stop.
Close the door now. Okay. Square Enix had a big event where they started talking about all kinds of stuff. But there's two pieces of information. One sounds really good and one sounds really bad. So what do you want first? The good news or the bad news? Right? All right, I guess I'll do the good news first. Square Enix is having a complete change in attitude when it comes to their releases. And get this, they're no longer going to do console exclusive games at all. They have decided that after the performance of Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth,
how do you get in here?
That they now want to do a cross release between PC, PlayStation, and Xbox all at once.
Damn it, I didn't mean to
They
do that.
do, and Nintendo sometimes. They even noted Nintendo rather than just PlayStation. I guess they're finally admitting that their PlayStation exclusive partnership has failed them and cost them tons of sales that they otherwise would have gotten. Okay? This is a huge shift. You know, this is a big difference.
It's a pretty big
from
deal.
their previous attitude. And a lot of people strongly criticize them for only putting their new games on PlayStation. So, definitely I feel like this is going to help them. I mean, we talked directly about this when Final Fantasy 16 came out, that this is a game that if it was cross-platform, maybe would have done better. The weird thing about Final Fantasy 16 is that it actually didn't run so well on PlayStation 5, but it was a PlayStation 5 exclusive. So it didn't even make sense, right? So anyway, huge change for them. Because previously they were Sony. And now after having not one, but two underwhelming sales performances, and yes, I'm going to repeat that, because Square Enix likes to not be honest and transparent.
Oh my
They've now
God.
had 2 straight Final Fantasy games that are sales flops for them. They were expecting Final Fantasy 16
Everyone
to break
else is a
records.
liar.
It did not. They were expecting Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth to top remake. It did not. They wanted these games to be their biggest ever, and they were underachieving for them. They weren't failures. They weren't miserable disappointments, but they did not make the revenue that they were looking for.
Revenue.
So now they're kind of blaming
You guys like
the
revenue?
console exclusivity and saying, man, maybe that's what it was. Because first of all, they're noticing that these games are doing well on PC. Right? All these games now that are going cross-platform seem to be doing well. And then in addition to that, yeah, I mean, they probably would have sold some Xbox games as well. So it's a problem. It's a problem that now I think they're going to address. So is this a good news? Yes, it is. Especially for those of us who don't own a PS5 and like Square Enix games. Now you know you don't have to own a PS5 to play them all.
You have a PS5,
basically, if you have any platform, you should be good. So that's a good thing. But now we got the bad news. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
As if we weren't expecting this, Square Enix announced a line of layoffs.
Oh,
they are
shit.
going to be reducing their workforces in
I didn't
the
even know
US,
that.
the UK, and particularly, I think they said their indie games division, like their smaller games. Those are going to be the ones hit the worst, while I guess the Japanese division is fine. They're not going to have any layoffs. It's all the other divisions are going to have layoffs.
Damn, that sucks. I didn't even know.
Now, how many, who specifically will be affected, has not been announced yet. But this is just in line with everything we've been saying. Layoffs at Xbox, layoffs at everywhere, right? Can you even name a studio that recently hasn't done layoffs at this point? So definitely we're seeing a industry-wide, across the board, decline in gaming. And likely it's because of these sales failures. Let's be honest. If Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth actually did the sales they
to think
want,
it's due to sales failures, like it's a lot more nuanced than that. The budgets are really big. They're too big. You spend too much money to make games. You release them on one console and it doesn't even make its money back, or it does barely. It barely makes a profit. It's not just because of sales failures. There's a lot of reasons Final Fantasy 7 didn't sell as many as the first one. The first remake one. There was more PS4s on the market when it first came out. There was more excitement for the first one because, wow, it's Final Fantasy 7 Remake. We've been waiting so long. I don't know, dude. There's so many things. I'm not even going to go into it. Whatever.
wanted, they wouldn't be doing layoffs. But what happens is they put all their eggs in one basket, right? These two giant games, these are our two big projects for right now. And then doesn't do as well. And I'm sorry. For those of you who like Final Fantasy 16, that's
Get ready to
fine,
get motion
but it's
sick,
time
guys.
to now wake the fuck up. The game didn't do well. All right? It did not do well. They wanted it to be the next big thing. It is not the next big thing. It was basically for a smaller audience of people who were just really dedicated to Final Fantasy, or people who really like that game director from, what was it? Does he work on Final Fantasy 14? So people who were fans of that game director like the game, but it did not do as well as they wanted at all. Not even close. All right? It doesn't matter what their PR department says. Final Fantasy 16 was a disappointment. Okay.
Wait, what?
And so
Okay,
I get the feeling
whatever.
the next Final
Okay.
Fantasy will go in another different
I'm
direction.
not pausing. I
I
don't
know
give a fuck.
16 was a different direction. I guarantee you 17 will be another different direction because this one failed. Now, as for Rebirth, I mean, there's a lot of factors involved in this. There's a lot of factors involved in this. For example, number
Me too,
one,
Renee.
the fact that 16 already underperformed kind of rolls into the next game. And that's
Yeah, that's the thing too, define failure, because he's calling these a failure or they underperformed, and he's mixing failure and underperformed together, and he says, well, it didn't flop, but it failed, but it didn't fail, but it underperformed. I don't know. It just didn't sell as many. That's why they're coming to PC. The plan was to release them on PC anyways. So I don't know. Now they're going to release it on Xbox also. These companies see that the budgets are too much and they need to spend, or they need to put it on as many places as they can in order to get their money back. Maybe. I don't know. Who cares?
Ad, because I think that is stupid. Oh, but
Big
one Final
company
Fantasy
money.
game didn't do as well, so now the next one also, the hype is done. I do think that's dumb, but that sadly, that's kind of what happens. There's momentum. You know, same thing
Go
if
this
Final
way.
Fantasy 16 had sold like gangbusters and broke records and was a sales dynamo, probably Rebirth would have done better. But that's not what happened.
How the hell did you
Okay,
kill
that's
this
number one. Number two, let's be honest here. We have too many lengthy style RPGs that have come out in the last year. There's been too much of a good thing.
Lengthy
to the point where
style.
now the market has become oversaturated and feels stagnant because it's too much of the same, right? If you sit down for a gourmet meal today and you eat all this amazing food, that's great, because then tomorrow you're going back to your regular meals. But imagine if you just had a gourmet meal every day. Now it doesn't really make a big deal anymore because it's just, that's your normal routine. It's samey, it's not special.
I don't even know what he means by that. If you had a gourmet chef make you food every day, you would get sick of it? Like, I don't...
That's literally what's been happening with RPGs of the last year. There's too many large-scale, giant RPGs coming out that are all 80 hours long, and it oversaturates the market.
Again, it's a combination of issues too, and I don't think he's capable of speaking to that. It could also be because the budgets are too high. So it's like a combination of factors. They spend way too much money, and a bunch of other games also spend a bunch of money, and not everyone plays them all. And I don't know, indie games are doing pretty good right now because they don't spend a bunch of money to make them. Or not as much, at least. I don't fucking know.
Within a few months, we had Like a Dragon Infinite Well, the Persona 3 Reload re-release, or release, I guess modern release. Grand Blue Fantasy, right? That RPG. Then we had Final Fantasy 7. Then we had Dragon's Dogma 2. And I'm almost positive I left out one or two there that I forgot about. That's within like a 45-day period. What did you think would happen? Right? Again, I would say this with any other genre, you would agree. If there were 7 FPS games that all released within a month and a half, if there were 7 fighting games that all released within a month and a half, there's no way they would all do well. That is what happened here with Final Fantasy recently. You released amongst an insane amount of samey games, and you cannot have people expect to actually do that well in this climate. Or I say
Renee.
people, you cannot expect every game to do well in this climate, right? You might say, well, some games did. You're right. What games did well? Like a Dragon, Persona 3. Why? Because they came out first.
I mean...
Everyone bought them, everyone was
what?
playing them.
Okay.
And then...
Didn't Dragon's Dogma 2 do pretty good? Considering it was a sequel to a game that is pretty niche. And because of the successes of Resident Evil and Monster Hunter and whatever Capcom makes, they were able to make a sequel to a pretty niche game. And it did okay, apparently. At least I think so. I don't know, dude. Whatever.
The other RPGs that came out
Everything
after
failed.
were actually on a big decline, right? Now, what's the exception to this? Dragon's Dogma 2. Why? Because there hadn't been a Dragon's Dogma game in over a decade.
No, that's
and
not
people had a
why.
lot of faith in Capcom. Okay?
Not,
but what happened with Dragon's Dogma 2? It released, and on release week, it sold like 2.2 million. And since then, it sold 100,000 copies. That's it. So in over a month and a half, 2 months, it sold only 100,000 copies because people bought it because they pre-ordered it and were like, oh, it's another lengthy, insane open world RPG.
Bro,
and no one else bought it.
Okay.
So this is happening in every industry. Okay, excuse me. This is happening for every company is what I meant to say. I'm really screwing up with my words this morning. Every company's having this issue. It's not just Square Enix, it's other companies too. They're seeing this stagnation.
Hey, DL5, what's
this
up?
Insane amount of lengthy RPGs that are all open world.
Yeah, also, he's like, it sold 2.2 million. And then it only sold 100,000. It's like, what? It sold two fucking million, though. That's a lot for a fucking niche game that most people didn't even play until years later. And it kind of is like a cult classic style. Not on that level, but it's one of those. Like, it's a fucking niche series. I'm surprised it even got a sequel. It's kind of amazing that it did.
The extra content, they don't work when there's
2.2
too
is
many
pretty
of them.
good.
You cannot have 12 of the same kind of game come out within 5 months and expect that they're all going to do well. And that's what happened with Square Enix. Now, maybe if Square Enix had cross-platformed these games and had them PC as well, maybe they would have done better. I agree there. I do think.
I agree.
It really kills me because I feel like the era of exclusivity ended and then it came back, which makes no sense. Like, in the 90s...
I like when he brings up a point and then says, yeah, I agree there. What the fuck, bro? You're talking to yourself. I agree. He's talking to himself. Bleh. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
All Square Enix games were exclusive to PlayStation. I remember that. First, they were Nintendo, but then when Nintendo refused to go to disc CDs, and PlayStation did, they jumped ship from Nintendo consoles to PlayStation, and you couldn't play Square Enix except on PS1 and then 2 for a very long time. And then during the Xbox 360 PS3 era...
I just noticed what he's doing, man. He's giving us the history lesson of Square Enix. Of, like, the console exclusivity. Do we really need this? Is this really necessary?
Felt like those days were over. Remember, those games were cross-platform. Like Final Fantasy was cross-platform.
I can't do this.
And everyone was like, "Oh, good." Then all of a sudden, they went back to being exclusive again. For what reason exactly? Like, I'm really lost as to
money.
What the advantage is to have your game on just one console if you're a third-party developer.
All right, you know why? It's because Sony was like, "Bro, we want your games on our console. Take this $1 billion check from us." And then they're like, "Okay, we'll take your money." That's why. That's what it is, DSP.
I can get it if you're a first-party developer and you're trying to get people to the console, right?
Oh,
but
boy.
it drives me nutty, batty, that they thought this was a good strategy. Like, who are they consulting about this actually? To say, gee, is this, you know what I mean? Like, is this a good idea? I just don't feel like it was a good idea at all. I'll
go back.
I'm kind of at a loss as to who was giving them this advice. So anyway, I want to be sure I have the right leaderboard open. I do. This is obviously good news. If you like Square Enix games, and you're not just always on PS5, this is good news. If you just like Square Enix games in general, I still feel like this is good news for the company. It's not that the games they're making are bad. It's just that these are bad business decisions. So, hopefully, these games will now be cross-platform as they're promising. The bummer is now, we got to deal with layoffs again. And now who gets the chop?
Yeah, this. I don't like this.
It's going to be US, UK.
Him pretending to care about layoffs is... I don't know. Of course they do suck. Of course it's a bad thing. But DSP really doesn't care. And you could tell that he doesn't care. The way he talks about games. He doesn't like games. He doesn't like the industry.
Thank you.
It's just...
Really?
Well, thank you, ES, for the
Sony probably gives Square money for dev costs.
Yeah, exactly. They fund the game, too. They're like, hey, we want you exclusive. We will fund your game. And then they do it. That's why a third party would do it.
Smaller game divisions. It won't be like your giant ones. And that sucks. You know, I don't want people losing their jobs now, again, because management made bad decisions, right? Isn't it funny that when...
Like, how many times has this guy said, these developers, whoever was in charge of the kill streaks in this game should be fired? You're getting your wish now, DSP. Why are you pretending to care all of a sudden? Were you just being irreverent? I don't know. Maybe he was.
Management made these awful decisions and it cost the company tons of money. Who gets the punishment? The line level employee, like they did something wrong. They did nothing wrong. They don't deserve to lose their job.
Oh my god, they're just like me. They're just like you.
Anyway, it's sucky news, but it's good news at the same time, depending on which half of the story I'm talking about. So, all right, guys.
Okay.
That is today's game news.
Very
I look
cool.
forward to talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows when we have, information about it on Wednesday morning. Remember, that's May 15th at 9 a.m. Pacific time, so I'll try to watch it that morning and get caught up so I can talk about it on the show.
We're
okay?
gonna get an Assassin's
Outside of that,
Creed segment.
Boom. That's what we had to talk about. Okay? So, what we'll do now is I'm going to do shout-outs for contributions that have come in. Hold on while I load this screen to do that. And then we will try to open up the Q&A and go from there. Okay?
Can't I use the ferry that's closer?
Is the right one.
Is there a closer one?
I was just confused because after reacting, I have like 4 windows open. I have the right window open, right?
Don't answer that. Please don't answer that. He's talking about his window.
Anyway, so Brian, if you think they may be banned on one of my channels, just email me again, and I'll look into it. Hopefully, I'll just get it. Even if I get it in my spam filter, I'll check my spam filter later today. We'll try to get this sorted out. Same for anyone. If you think you got banned on one of my channels, you have no idea what's going on or why that would have happened, please email me, and I'll look into it. All right? Okay.
This bitch doesn't kiss me.
Excuse me. So our first contribution of the day.
All right, whatever. We'll come back. Brunel?
So.
Oh, I thought he froze or something. What time is it?
What?
I might watch him live.
So I just got a $1.55 tip from someone. He says their name is Mr. Crash Bandicoot. I'm just gonna read this.
All right, what is it?
Phil, I sometimes often wonder, do you ask for it sometimes? That take you had in organic food yesterday, spelled incorrectly.
Fuck you. Like, dude, this is the guy that spells the. He spells the wrong all the time. He spells it like te. That's what he does every single time. This was a Tevin thing. I remember Tevin, if you're still here. Like, bro, this dude spells shit wrong all the fucking time. And he has Jade in his chat. But if you're a detractor or you say something that's out of the cult's fucking rhetoric, this is what he does to you. He treats you like this. Bro can decrypt fucking Jade, but he can't. He acts like a piece of shit whenever you say anything that's out of the script.
From someone, he says their name is Mr. Crash Bandicoot.
Fuck off, man.
I'm just gonna read this.
I'm just gonna read it.
Phil, I sometimes often wonder, do you ask for it sometimes? That take you had in organic food yesterday, spelled incorrectly, has caused outrage between your fans, spelled Y-O-U.
Oh yeah, hita. It's hita.
And detractors alike could have all been avoided. This is all one sentence, by the way. Could have all been avoided if you stick to what you're good at, like, I don't know, maybe video game talk, just a suggestion from an outsider. So I'm going to read this again. Mr. Crash Bandicoot, Phil, I sometimes often wondered, you ask for it sometimes. That take you had in organic food yesterday has caused outrage between your fans and detractors alike could have all been avoided if you stick to what you're good at. Oh, I don't know, maybe video game talk, just a suggestion from an outsider.
Yeah? Stick to what you know.
To clarify, yesterday on my React show, I watched a video from a doctor discussing GMOs and the difference between GMOs and organic food.
I didn't even know that.
And the discussion is that there's nothing wrong with GMOs. There's no scientific evidence to say that GMOs are worse. In fact, actually, GMOs have less pesticides on them than organic foods usually. Okay? There's no proof that there's increased nutritional value in GMO or non-GMO food at all. They're the same. So it's a myth. Like, literally, the entire video is debunking the myth of GMO hatred and fear that a lot of celebrities and pseudo-scientists on the internet seem to have for no good reason besides maybe personal gain because probably getting kickback from those organic companies and stuff like that.
Okay.
So,
really?
That's all it was. I have no idea what this person is talking about. So, my take has outrage between my fans and detractors alike. First of all, I've heard no outrage because it was a React show, right? It was a set to that show. You're right, my main subject matter is not that kind of content, but when I get those videos submitted, I absolutely will watch and react to them. And I literally just reacted to the facts presented in the video. So what you're saying is, I caused outrage by speaking factually to a video.
Fuck.
Well, then maybe people who are outraged are fucking stupid. Did you ever think about that?
Oh my god.
If you're outraged because someone presented scientific facts to you, and you don't agree with the facts, that makes you stupid.
Like, bro, imagine the ego on this guy. You should be like more humble or more open to the idea that you don't know everything. You aren't the authority on everything in the fucking world. And the fact when you say some stupid shit and then people disagree with you, you just call them stupid. Like, how are you real? How is this a real person? In reality, in real life, this is a guy that exists on the same planet as you. And he's not the only one. He's just the one that we're watching now. It's crazy. How are you not open to the idea that you might be wrong? Okay.
You get that, right?
You get that, right?
All the things that we saw in that video were truthful. There's nothing wrong with GMOs.
Fuck off.
Organic foods are not any better than non-organic foods. There's no scientific evidence to say that or prove that.
VLX, thank you for the mouth drooler super sticker. I appreciate it.
Literally, tons of scientists have weighed in on the subject and said as much. So unless you're going to present scientific evidence to disprove tons of scientists, you're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
I don't know what else to say. Jade, I will not see you for a few days. That's right. You said you're getting new floors put in, correct? All right. I wish you the best. I hope your new floors...
Like, bro. Calling someone...
Do it to them, snipe.
I'll say, thank you, Alan Fort Worth, for the 5.
The fact Phil makes fun of someone's bunnies, but he thinks super rainbows and supernatural are the same thing. Smiley face.
Wait, he thinks superstition and supernatural are the same thing? I didn't even know that lore. Okay.
Come in quickly.
Whoops.
And,
I wanted to thank you. I wanted to... Alan Foxworth, thank you for the 5, man. I really appreciate it. I forgot. Oh, yeah, it's just really funny. Calling someone an idiot and then saying, yeah, Jade, are you gonna put your new fucking stairs in the floor? Whatever you fucking said. Like, calls out Jade after calling someone an idiot. That's, I don't know, dude. That's great.
Hopefully, I see you back when you can make it back as soon as you can. Maybe Friday-ish. I know you said you won't be here for a few days. So this is Mr. Crash Bandicoot.
Where is that?
And, you know, thanks for the tip. And I apologize. I can't make people not be stupid. Like, if you really want to follow Gwyneth Paltrow, okay?
What?
And believe what she has to say about life, I mean, go right ahead. You have the ability to do that if you like.
Okay, that's Nerd Brew. That's what you were tweeting about. You showed a photo of Gwyneth Paltrow and a photo of DSP. I get it.
You want to go with those group of people? If you think they're going to lead you on the way to success and health and prosperity and happiness, you're well to do that. You can follow whoever you want, okay?
Yeah, both ran a cult.
Right? So, what's hilarious is Selling Indulgences just said, DSP is so sure on this, he takes a shot of Roundup with dinners every day. What are you talking about? Did you not hear what I just said?
Nice.
GMO crops frequently have less pesticides on them than organic crops.
Like, this is so fucking interesting to me, too, because this guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. I'll get back to it. Alan Foxworth, thank you so much for the 5.
Yes, Alt and Detractor Beam had people ask him questions in his chat. And one was, are you super skitten? And he said, I don't believe in aliens, lol.
What? Wait, really? Oh my god, but yeah, Snoot, exactly, Zathrstra. You're getting what I'm talking about. DSP doesn't know anything either. Thank you so much, Foxworth. But he's basing all of his opinions on videos, the thing he says you shouldn't do. He's basing opinions based on TV specials and Bill Nye and YouTube videos. He doesn't actually know. He didn't do any research. So it's like, why are you fucking complaining that people don't know anything when you literally don't know anything? You're just basing information off of what other people say. It's almost like you're being brainwashed into liking a game from a sponsored stream or something. Isn't that weird? I don't fucking know, man. You don't know shit either.
Yes, this is true. GMO crops are genetically modified so that bugs will not attack them. So what are you talking about? You're an idiot. Again, you're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
You are literally...
Like, how can you do that? I don't understand. I don't understand how you can unironically do this. What the fuck?
GMO crops are genetically modified so that bugs will not attack them.
How does he know that? Does he know that? Did he do the research? No, he just kind of watched videos. If you want to think that, sure, but how can you emphatically, like, for certain, call someone else an idiot when you don't really know for sure.
So what are you talking about? You're an
What are
idiot.
you talking
Again, you're an
about?
idiot. You are literally spreading conspiracy theory stuff when you say
All
shit
right.
like that.
It's like we're back in 2020, dude.
You're nuts.
You're nuts. You're nuts. Let's go. I love being nuts. You want to get nuts? I'll get nuts.
Anyway. All right,
Anyway.
so
Thank
that's
you.
what we got for shout out so far.
Really,
Hey, Joshua. Thank you for the 2.
Phil Nye the beggar guy. Phil Nye the beg.
Phil Nye the beggar guy. Phil. Thank you.
Today. So guys, today we're going to have a fun stream of another Crab's Treasure, which I hope that you'll stick around for and enjoy with me. In the meantime, we still have some extra time here on the podcast.
We got a lot of
So,
time.
Tag me in the chat if you would
Jeez
like
Louise.
to talk to me about this stuff. And also, any
Yeah?
contributions that come in, I will shout out. As you know, my goal is to hit a $50 tips goal every stream I do. So
Awesome.
it'd be great if we could do that by the end of today's stream, but the stream is obviously young. And I appreciate any kind of contribution, even if it's attached to a ridiculous message like that one. I'll still give
Great.
it a shout out.
Nice.
Okay?
Ridiculous message.
Okay. We have nothing on the YouTube side of stuff right now. So,
Very cool.
you know, anything is appreciated, guys. And by the way, obviously, I'm curious, is everything working? Because YouTube screwed everything up this morning.
Like the funny thing too, when you take a step out of yourself and you just kind of look at, you realize what you're watching. He just finished calling someone else an idiot based on some fucking weird shit that he doesn't even know, and then instantly turns it into a beg. Right after that. Imagine calling someone else an idiot. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're talking about. You're stupid. Yeah, guys, I can really use your fucking money. I can really use your money right now because like things have been slow. What the fuck? It's ridiculous.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they totally screwed everything up with revenue. I hope that things are working. I saw ads were running on...
Look at this. Dude.
What's hilarious is Selling Indulgences just said,
Whoops. How fucking...
All right, so...
How did I go
that's what
that
we got
far?
for shout out so far today. So, guys, today we're going to have a fun stream of another Crab's Treasure, which I hope that you'll stick around for and enjoy with me. In the meantime, we still have some extra time here on the podcast.
Right.
So, tag me in the chat if you would like to talk to me about this stuff.
Look at his arm.
And also, any contributions that come in, I will shout out. As you know, my goal is to hit a $50 tips goal every stream I do. So it'd be great if we could do that by the end of today's stream, but the stream is obviously young. And I appreciate any kind of
Stream is
contribution,
young,
even if it's
uh-oh.
attached to a ridiculous
Panda?
message like that one. I'll still give it a shout out. Okay? Okay. We have nothing on the YouTube side of stuff right now. So, you know, anything is appreciated, guys. And by the way, obviously, I'm curious, is everything working? Because YouTube screwed everything up this morning.
That's what I was gonna say. He somehow turned the 2 hour where YouTube didn't show your revenue in a specific week for 2 hours. He's turning that into a let me make sure this works, guys. Let me make sure this works because, YouTube, they screwed up. What? How is he doing that? Like, how is he doing that for real? For real.
Obviously, I'm curious, is everything working? Because YouTube screwed everything up this morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, they totally screwed everything up with revenue. I hope that things are working.
They totally screwed everything up with revenue. Is them accidentally not showing you revenue within a specific time frame for 2 hours. Somehow that's going to make him not able to get money. So he's making you aware, he's scaring you, he's fear-mongering for you to tip him. Just so you know.
I saw ads were running on videos and stuff this morning, but obviously I couldn't test other things. So hopefully things are working this morning. David H says Square Enix is a new president. The reason for on all consoles is because sales in Japan have dropped. Square wants games on Switch. It's the most popular console of Japan. There you go.
Damn. He hates the Switch.
We don't
He
have
hates
time for
Nintendo.
suggestion box. We have literally.
I'm gonna play that again and show you how much time's left on the video.
And there you go. We don't have time for suggestion box.
There's 20 minutes. There's 20 minutes left on the video. No time. No time.
Shut the fuck up!
We have literally 15 minutes left in the show. I don't have time to answer suggestion box questions. Sorry. We had too much news today.
We have time to answer, Phil, have you ever swallowed a spider? Phil, what is your favorite Mexican food? Phil, are you going to play the new Prince of Persia game? That's what he has to answer. That's what he chooses to answer instead of suggestions. Pretty cool. What a good streamer. Fun guy. What a fun guy. Could have been playing a video game this whole time.
I got a $1 tip from
like
the DanMan9227. Says, I'm banned from your channel, but I'm still watching daily. Okay. Question, me and my brother can't decide on whether to get Pizza Hut or Domino's. Please decide. Don't buy either. They're both terrible.
Look at this ad. Like, what did I just say? What did I just say? What the fuck did I just say? This fucking piece of shit is a...
that makes me cringe. Ugh.
Have I ever ridden a crocodile? I don't deal in absolutes, okay? Why would I choose a crocodile?
Channel, but I'm still watching daily. Okay. Question, me and my brother can't decide on whether to get Pizza Hut or Domino's. Please decide. Don't buy either. They're both terrible. Save your money. You should just eat your money then. If you're going to actually spend money on that, just eat the dollar bills. It would actually probably have more nutritional value for you.
You're
and
so
be better
funny.
for you than actually ordered that. That stuff is absolutely terrible for you. And it's also tastes disgusting. It's just gross. I couldn't even believe that they sell it as food.
Okay, dude. Hilarious. Prettiest girl in school.
Okay, then.
You got your attention, bitch? You done? Are you done now? Brunel? What's happening?
Let's see. Beef Pounder asked, do I think Square Enix will finish the last Final Fantasy VII part on PlayStation? It's a good question. Will they go cross-platform for the last part? That'd be kind of silly because the first two parts wouldn't be cross-platform, but maybe they will. I don't know. Joel Loft, we had a whole segment about that. That was part of the news show. Okay? Have I played GTA 4? Yes, I did. Twice. Right? Didn't I play it really early on, and then I played it again years later? So I'm pretty sure there's like 2 playthroughs of that on DSP Gaming. Great game, by the way. I really love GTA 4.
Fuck you. GTA 4. That's the question.
Have you played GTA 4?
Bitch, look it up. Fuck out of here. What are you doing? Have you played GTA 4, man? What the fuck do you think?
You want to know about the kitty game I played on Friday? I did a mini review of it on Saturday's Level 1 podcast, so check out that podcast.
Alright, dude. This is it. No time. You guys ready for the no time?
GTA 4 was the first major GTA game I ever played. I had played 1 on PC in the 90s, and then I never played any of the others.
Oh
and
my
then
god,
4
I
was
think
my
I know what
first
to do.
exposure to the series, and I was blown away because during the 2000s, I was a very frequent visitor to New York City. I used to drive there all the time in order to visit Chinatown Fair and play Street Fighter against the best on the East Coast. So I knew all about the different boroughs of the city and what it was like. And so to play a game like that where it was a virtual representation of the city was awesome. Like, they get it right. I mean, they're not dead on. It's a very small version of New York City. But they kind of get the different districts and the vibe of the city right with the way they built it and the way the people act.
It's Liberty City, actually.
I just remember playing the game and being like, holy crap, this is like the best life sim style, right? Of like a virtual city I've been to that I've ever seen in my life. I didn't know games had gotten this good. Remember, I'd been ignoring console games for the greater part of a decade to play competitive Street Fighter, and I wasn't playing any, so I didn't even know that games had gone like that. And after I played it, I was super impressed with where video games were going, and that's kind of what got me back into gaming.
What game? What game? Is he GTA 4 he's talking about?
They get. So to play a game like that, where in order to frequent exposure to this on PC in the 90s, GTA 4 was the first major GTA 4 was the first major GTA game I ever played.
GTA 4. What? Okay.
City I've been to that I've ever seen in my life. I didn't know games had gotten this good. Remember, I'd been ignoring console games for the greater part of a decade to play.
I also find, like, I don't even know if I buy his whole, I didn't play games, I didn't know how good games have got. This dude went to game stores for tournaments. This dude was hanging around with gamers. Like, a lot. He had friends, quote unquote. How did you not know, like, games at all? You were around games the whole time. It's pretty weird, too, because he says Lost Odyssey was the game that inspired him to make a YouTube channel. So you were playing shit like Lost Odyssey. You were playing other games. What a weird thing to say. It's pretty weird. I don't know.
And I wasn't playing any, so I didn't even know that games had gone like that. And after I played it, I was super impressed with where...
Like, he says he played Quake, and he played Team Fortress 2. He says he used to love Team Fortress 2. How did you not know about video games? But also, you played TF2, you played Quake, you played Lost Odyssey, you played... I don't know what else he played.
Video games were going, and that's kind of what got me back into gaming in a major way.
It's pretty weird. I've always found that specifically weird.
Dark Souls Master said, do you think they'll release any good games on the new Nintendo console? Yes. First of all, almost every first-party game on Nintendo consoles is really good, right? There's a few exceptions, but almost every single first-party game is great. It really comes to after the first parties, what else? And that's the question. Like right now, I haven't played a Nintendo game in a bit. I don't even know when the next one is. Like I might play Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake, but that's a remake, right?
John
Like
Smith.
when's the next genuinely new, interesting Nintendo game coming out? And that seems to be the problem with the console, right?
What?
There's a lot of ports that are kind of not as good as how the games are on other consoles. So why would you get them on there if you have other platforms?
I don't know, man. This dude refused to play any Switch games. Like Fire Emblem and Bayonetta and Zelda he hated, and he plays the Mario. He doesn't play Pokemon much. I guess he kind of does. But there's so many Switch games that he just flat out refused to play because they're on the Switch. So, whatever.
But I would guarantee you that all the first-party games will be good. And I bet you the new Nintendo console will have a new Mario, like the next Mario Odyssey-style game, and probably a new Mario Kart. Because those are the two that we haven't had. All we had this entire generation of Switch was a remake of the Wii U version of Kart, which we want a new Mario Kart at this point, right? And we haven't had a new Mario since the Odyssey in the 3D realm. So I think those are going to be the two launch games. I'm predicting those will probably be launch window games. So there you go. Oh, excuse me. Am I going to play the System Shock game coming out? It's a remake. So I'm interested in it. Right now, I'm finishing the Crab game.
It's pretty
I'm
good.
continuing with Fallout. I'm playing Street Fighter 6 and then playing the update to Street Fighter 6.
It's weird too, because that's something, when he talks about slow time, downtime, why does he, it's just weird because he has the PC now. He could have been playing System Shock Remake for like a year and a half. Whoa, nice voice crack. A year and a half now. It came out so long ago on PC. He just decided not to play it. Instead, he would rather play Fallout again and fucking whatever the fuck, whatever, fucking Chrono Trigger and shit.
I'm going to be playing Hellblade 2. Those are my priorities. Once we get through those,
He's playing
then we
that?
determine what's next.
Why is he playing
System Shock
that?
Remake? It might. We'll see what happens. Will I be returning to Multiverses? Probably I'll at least give it a shot. I'm interested to see, what they've done with it in the last year and a half since it's been out. But I'll be honest, I don't know if it's going to catch on with my audience. It really didn't when I played it, in the summer of 2022. Like, I liked it a lot, and I wanted to keep playing it, and my audience was like, nah, we're bored of it. So, I don't know if it's going to retain interest at all. I guess we'll see.
Break this box, please. Oh, I can't.
Do I have faith that Assassin's Creed Shadow will be better than Ghost of Tsushima? I have no idea. I'll watch the trailer.
Why
like
would
all
you
of
have faith in that?
And talk about it and go from there. I don't know anything about it, actually, besides it's just set in Japan.
Do you have a brain? Is the answer no? Then you shouldn't have faith.
Will I ever change the name of the podcast? Why
yes.
would I change the name of the podcast, Drew? Well, what's wrong with the Level 1 podcast? Don't you like that name? I think it's a great name.
Like that. Okay, that's a good point too. The Level 1 podcast. He's not a drama streamer. He doesn't like getting involved. But the Level 1 podcast is straight up a name from a drama thing. It kind of just keeps reminding people, his audience specifically, what it's from. So I guess that's not a bad suggestion to consider changing the name. But I guess he's going to answer this and debunk it.
It's become synonymous with me and my content. It's a great, catchy name. Everyone knows it. What's wrong with that name? Exactly.
It's
I'm
drama.
at a loss. Why do I need to rebrand? Exactly.
Nice. All right, dude.
When will we be level 2? To 672. Why do we ever need to be level 2?
How do you open that?
Is that not the point that I've been making all along? That there's different levels of success that you can have in life.
What?
And those people out there that have insane amounts of views, insane amounts of popularity, insane amounts of money, they can be up there where they are. I don't care.
What's up,
I'm
by the
happy
way?
being down here, normal person on level 1 like you.
Normal person.
I don't-
What, like you? Like you. The whole point with the Keemstar, the level 1 thing, was that you're a failure. So he's just he's implying you're also a failure. Hello, I'm here down on level 1 with you. What? Is that how you think of these people? Is that a Freudian slip or something? One of those style of things? The fuck you mean with me? What the hell? Don't lump me in with you, you bitch.
I need to be some sky-high fucking celebrity to be happy and successful in my life. Right now, I am happy.
Are you sure
So,
about that?
Why?
We get bros and gals. We just had a fucking 45, 50-minute long cope session about how much of a failure he is due to early reviews and other streamers. And now he's telling us about how happy he is and how successful he is. Yeah, make that make sense somehow.
Would I need to pass level 1 when level 1 is great? Right?
Right.
Not everyone in life is obsessed
What?
with becoming viral or growing to be celebrity status, or, you know, normal people don't need that at all.
Like, again, with the normal people shit, like, dude, you're not a normal person. Most people aren't on the internet the way you are. They're just not. Most people wouldn't get recognized if they go outside without having met the person. Like, bro, cut it out with the normal shit. You're a fucking streamer on the internet. You're like an anomaly. You're fucking weird. You're the guy. You're the guy. You're not normal like me. Like, get the fuck out of here. So
Normal
weird.
people are happy
like,
to-
he wants to be considered normal while also being a successful but not too successful streamer on the internet who is notorious and irreverent but also not famous. But also kind of famous because he is recognizable. I don't know, man. It's just layers of weird here. It's funny.
Just exist and have some positivity and share that positivity with others and have a good life for themselves. I don't need ginormous viral success. I don't want it. I never want it. When I started on YouTube in 2008, it was a hobby, and I never thought it would ever blow up. When I started to become popular,
Please
I was like,
stop,
all right,
please,
I'm happy where I am.
dude.
I'm not going to change and sell out and become this fake person, which is what everyone wants me to be, in order to get the bag and make money and whatever.
Change and sell out, by the way. Yeah, he tried. He tried. He did multiple free video stuff, sponsorships, shilling products, all that shit. He tried. But, you know, he couldn't do it because he's him. He really is him.
I'm just going to be myself, be true to myself, and see what happens. And now here we are, some almost 16 years later, and I am where I am, and I'm still able to do this for a living, and I'm still happy, and I have a great family, and I have a great hangout session with you guys every day. And I have no problems with that whatsoever. So why do I need to be above level 1, right? Remember? That's what Keemstar said. That's where the name came from. That I'm forever stuck on level 1. I like level 1. A lot of people like level 1. We don't all have to be big egomaniacs. Trying to be the absolute best person on earth. We're not all at cutthroat competition with each other. Some of us are just happy to be good people and share those great positive experiences with others and just say, leave me alone.
The leave me alone. Leave me alone is pretty good. Because the whole level 1 thing started because DSP was talking shit about Keemstar. And so Keemstar, being Keemstar, saw the opportunity to make some fucking content out of it. Which he said himself. This is no secret. This is no surprise. So DSP took the first shot, and then he's like, well, just leave me alone, okay? Fucking throwing stones from a glass house. Like, bro, you shot the first shot, man. Get out of here.
That's just what people don't get who are egomaniacs. They just think, I've got to be the best, I've got to be the best.
You're an egomaniac.
You know? So there you go.
Yeah, Dwight Race. What's up, by the way? Welcome. Which Spyro? It's the first one.
Was I ever into sports drinks like Powerade or Gatorade? Yeah, when I was younger, I did drink Gatorade, and it was always like that lemon lime one was the one I drank the most. But then I realized I don't need them. I'm not an athletic person. That's supposed to be people who are
Wait, what?
basically
Hold
working out
on,
all the
what?
time.
What?
Was I ever into sports drinks like Powerade or Gatorade? Yeah, when I was younger, I did drink Gatorade, and it was always like that lemon lime one was the one I drank the most. But then I realized I don't need them. I'm not an athletic person. That's supposed to be people who are basically working out all the time, and they need to replenish their electrolytes. If you're not working out all the time and sweating constantly, you have no need to drink Gatorade. You're putting all these things into your body you don't need, and all that's going to happen is your body's going to piss them right out. So it's just a complete waste. There's no reason to buy or drink Gatorade or Powerade unless you're basically an athlete. So that's why I stopped drinking it.
Very cool. You heard it here first. Maybe not, but yes, you did. What a cool take. That was very interesting. I'm not a scientist, so I'm not going to comment on that.
Literally just explained that, Maximum Turbo. You didn't hear it?
What did you say?
A year or two ago, Keemstar was insulting me.
Oh, nice.
Publicly.
By the way, not a drama guy. Why are you even talking about this? It's whatever. Fuck you.
On his Twitter account, he did this big rant video about me, right? And in it, he said that DSP will always be stuck on level 1. You know, everyone else surpassed him.
That's so satisfying.
He's a loser because he's stuck on level 1. To which I responded, what's wrong with level 1? It's a nice place to be.
No. To which you responded with nothing. You didn't actually respond yet. You just cried that you didn't know what anybody was talking about.
What 50K? I don't know what you're talking about.
That whole fucking thing. I don't
To
know.
have a small
Maybe my
dedicated
timeline's
following, people who like who I am and what I...
Thank you, Ramen.
DSP always feels bad when he isn't making progress in games. Most people want to progresses. Being on level 1 is bad because you are not progressing.
Yeah. That's a really good way to break it down, too. I didn't even think of that right now. Yeah. It's just DSP shot the first shot, and Keemstar saw an opportunity and took it, and talked shit back. And he was making fun of him because he's a beggar. He's a beggar. They've been on the internet for the same amount of time, and DSP's sitting here begging.
Thank you.
Like, bro, you shot first. What'd you expect?
Phil is the proudest loser in the universe.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. Matt, Master Matt, thank you for the 2. He's the proudest loser.
Man, I'm just here on level 1, and that's okay. I'm okay with being a failure.
Yeah, pretty much. That's his whole opinion.
I do.
Thank you,
to be able to
Matt.
do my own thing and not have to abide by anyone else's rules or answer to anyone else because I don't have sponsors or partners or have to worry about, oh, I'll piss someone off.
Again, this is bullshit. Right here? This whole fucking thing. This whole thing he's about to go on.
To be able to do my own thing and not have to abide by anyone else's rules or answer to anyone else.
Why did you drop Final Fantasy? Why did you drop Sea of Stars? Why did you drop Dragon's Dogma? It seems like you're answering to your fucking shareholders, the people that give you money. Oh, you stopped giving me money? Well, I'm not going to play that game. It seems like you answer to those people. How is that any different? If anything, that's worse because you don't have a cushion of money that you could rely on to play what you want to play. Just take the sponsorships, man. Make yourself feel better. Go play some fucking Chrono Trigger again. Go do something fun. Have the cushion of money from the billionaires instead of the people like Jade. Seems like you have people to answer for, dude.
Because I
to answer to.
Don't have sponsors or partners or have to worry about, oh, I'll piss someone off and lose a big revenue stream or something.
Yeah, oh, I
right?
see. Yeah.
And the fact that I can have this positive, intimate relationships with you guys every day. We can talk like this.
What?
Huh?
Don't say that. What?
Piss someone off and lose a big revenue stream or something like that, right? And the fact that I can have this positive, intimate relationships with you guys every day. We can talk like this.
Yeah, don't say that. Don't say that. Please, dude. Like, come on. Why? It just sounds so weird. Positive and intimate. I love having intimate relationships with my chat. Okay. Okay.
Right? If I were bigger, we wouldn't be able to do that. And the fact that I've been running for 16 years.
That next sentence is pretty good too. In combination. Change Lolo. Thank you for the 5 fucking gifted memberships, dude. You get a panda starefall.
What was that noise? Positive, intimate relationships with you guys every day. We can talk like this,
pretty
right?
Cool.
If I were bigger, we wouldn't be able to do that. And the fact that I've been running for 16 years and I'm still able to make a living, right?
Right.
But that's what some people just don't understand that. They think, well, that's failure. That's failure? Why exactly is that failure? Explain.
You want to know why? Explain. It's very simple. Also, he says he didn't watch the video. This guy says himself he didn't watch the video. And then he tells you to explain. This is like when he was complaining about Halo 3 ODST reviews. And all he did was read the blurb, and he's like,
9 out of 10? How do you explain this review? Please, justify this review.
It's like, bitch, read the fucking review. You didn't read it. You just looked at the blurb. You didn't fucking read it. You want to know why it's a failure? 300 views. Do you see this? Am I stupid? Nah, you kind of see it. Okay, we're good. Here you go. This is better. Look at this. 198, 176, 322. How many subs? 210K. Okay, this is the failure. It's on display every day. This is it. This is it. 1K views if you're lucky. 1,000 out of the 210 supposed real accounts. Like, dude, come on. It's on display. Anybody can prove this. Like, really, man. Come on.
Oh, well, you could have been way bigger. If you had ridden the trends and did all the viral things, the thumbnails, the clickbait titles, the drama content, and all of that, you would have been much bigger.
And none of that is even relevant. None of that is even relevant because he wouldn't have had to do that if he was just the gaming guy. Like, bro, Angry Joe was around pretty much damn near when this guy was around. This guy, like, he gets way better viewer to sub ratio. I don't know, man. I keep bringing up Angry Joe this stream, but still, it's just like another guy who's been around as long as you. Look at Maximilian. Maximilian's an even better example, the fighting game guy. You could just be a gamer guy. Your shit is just bad. That's all it is. You're lazy. You never wanted to improve. That's the failure.
Don't care. I don't want to be bigger.
I don't want to be bigger. That's the solution. That's the answer to life's fucking mysterious question of why he's a failure. I don't want to be successful. The lengths he'll go to. Like, come on, man. JonTron 2, there you go. There's another one. Like, dude, it's just... the reason I'm not successful is because I don't want to be successful. What the fuck? Like, is that... am I being trolled? Is he trolling me right now?
Like, look at this guy. He looks so depressed. Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
I really have no intention of being bigger. I like where I am. I like who I am. I like that I never had to change to get ahead, and I never stepped on people to get where I am. So, basically, I'm the anti-Keemstar, and I'm very happy with that. So that's where I got the name from.
He's like, what? He's like Liquid Keemstar. Liquid Keemstar. He's the anti.
It is an insult. I used it as a badge of honor. I'm happy to be at level 1 and still successful. Thank you for telling me that. And now I will proudly display that every day when I start up my stream.
Yeah, that's not even a bad suggestion, to change the title. I never even thought of it that way. The fact that it's called this is a drama thing. And you just bringing it up caused him to go into this drama segment. With his smug ass face. Look at his face. Look at this guy. You just want to Minecraft him. Anyways, let's keep going.
Raquel Marisa is a top tier. She is not a top tier. No, she is not. At best, she's mid.
Great.
She has a lot of limitations.
Yeah,
Basically,
proud
with
of being
Marisa,
a loser. Exactly.
if your opponent makes mistakes, you can monstrously capitalize. And she has a few good strategies in the corner, but for the most part, she is a simpler character. And in my opinion, she just cannot hang with the top tiers. The top tiers dominate her.
Very cool. Speaking of top tiers, he's afraid to play any because he's not that guy. He won't play a top tier character in Street Fighter 6 to prove how easy it is because he is not that kind of guy. He doesn't want to be successful, you see? He just doesn't want to. That's why he's refusing.
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that. What's up, Game Boy? How are you today? Welcome to the stream.
All right, Burnell, let's go. Field trip in the middle of the sentence.
Oh.
He just got up. Okay, I'm nitpicking. Sorry.
Cold Potato says, very few people are ever content in their lives, so I'm happy for you. Well, this is the thing. Like I've been saying.
This is good bait. This is like premium bait. This is like shit from like the back of the fishing store. The shit that you gotta ask the people at the counter for. Great bait.
Oh. Soul Potato says, very few people are ever content in their lives, so I'm happy for you. Well, this is the thing. Like I've been saying. It's not possible for me to have a midlife crisis. It's literally not possible.
What the fuck?
I'm 42 years
Okay, hold on. I gotta give my full undivided attention to this.
Alive, so I'm happy for you. Well, this is the thing. Like I've been saying. It's not possible for me to have a midlife crisis. It's literally not possible. I'm 42 years old.
Thank you.
Thank you, Redbird, for the 2.
Really, thank you.
I like how he pulls his stash like a Scooby-Doo bag.
Yeah, he just did it right here.
Possible for me to have a midlife crisis. It's literally not possible. I'm 42 years old.
There it is.
This would be when I would have.
Thank you, Redbird.
Have my midlife crisis, right? I can't have one. My life today is better than it was when I was younger.
You see, he doesn't want to have a midlife crisis, therefore he won't have one. Ah, that's how it works, you see? Just like failure and success.
When I was younger, I was unhealthy. I was alcoholic. I was lonely and depressed. I didn't like who I was.
None of that even makes sense. Before he keeps, I will rewind. I'm really gonna like dig deep into this one. None of that makes sense. He had a group of friends. He played you know how like he played a very niche game at the time, especially game that was like old by that point. He had a group of friends that all played it. Every single one of them. A group of acquaintances, let's say. He was living his life. He had his family, his best friends. He had a YouTube channel. He had a stable job. He had more of a life. He traveled to places, all of that shit. How the fuck does that make any sense? He doesn't do shit now. He doesn't do shit. All he does is tell us how happy he is. Did he do that before? I don't think so. I don't think he used to do that. How does that make any fucking sense?
My life today is better than it was when I was younger.
Right.
When I was younger, I was unhealthy. I was alcoholic. I was lonely and depressed. I didn't like who I was. I didn't know where my life was going. Right? Like, my younger self is the inferior version of myself. Today, I look better than I ever did before. I know that's sad because my face is disgusting, but I still actually
look at this asshole. I hate when he does this. I hate this fishing for compliments shit. You fucking prom queen ass bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Hey, I look better than I ever did before. I know that's sad because my face is disgusting, but I still actually look...
No, Phil, you're so pretty.
...better than I ever did before. I feel better than I ever did. I have a better job than I have ever had.
Needs a coffee at 6 p.m. I love the 6 p.m. coffee.
I have a great home life with my family. Like, this is the better version of me.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
That's what I mean. Like, why? How could I have a midlife crisis? It's not even possible.
I'm
better now. I would never want to go back to the days when I was younger. I don't like myself from when I was younger. When I was a dumbass troll in the Street Fighter community, I don't fucking like that. I don't ever want to go back to being like that. You know?
Yeah, okay. Very cool. It's not possible because I say so. That's how that works. Is he banning people?
I don't know about Akuma. I haven't played with him yet. I don't have opinions on characters until I actually play with them, because then I can give you an educated opinion as opposed to just...
I had to do it to them snipers.
Hey, thank you guys so much.
Happy people don't have to tell you they are happy all the time. It's masking. He has no hobbies, no friends, and barely a family life.
Yeah, the deep fryer, exactly. Thank you for the 5. They don't need to tell you, just like I'm gonna be honest.
When he opened the poll, he said he watches the Mario Sonic game on his own sometimes because it makes him happy because he was gaming with friends.
Oh no, did he really? These two super chats combined. Thank you, Deep Fryer, for the 5 and Chaos. Happy people don't need to tell you how happy they are. Just like an honest person doesn't need to tell you he's gonna be honest. Because that's the assumption. Why would I assume you're lying to me, that you need to tell me you're gonna be honest with me? Deep Fryer, am I right or am I right? Like, bro, sitting there telling me how happy you are doesn't make you happy. And I can't believe Chaos that he did that. That's a little sad and pathetic. Don't live in the past, though, am I right? That's what he always says.
Completely worthless speculation, which is what a lot of people do on the internet.
Right.
Oh, as soon as Akuma was released, here comes 700 React trailers. Here comes opinion videos. You didn't fucking play the character yet, stupid.
Okay.
You don't know anything about it. You gotta play it first, then you can have an opinion.
All right, you gotta do the research on the GMOs and the pesticides and shit. How about you do the research first, idiot? You can't comment on it, bitch. Fuck you.
It's just fluff content. I don't make fluff content.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut up. Yep, I'm toxic.
I had to do it to them snipers.
Thank you, Wesley H, for the 5, brother.
I had no idea where my life was going. Machinima literally asked him what else he'd like to do, and he said he just wanted to keep doing
I remember
this.
that. I remember that. Oh my god, they had like a phone call. And he didn't know how to advance his YouTube career or like what he wanted to do with it. Or how he saw himself in 5 years or whatever. Wesley, that's a great point, man. I forgot about that. Thank you for the 5.
Oh, my nose is bothering me today. I don't have the air conditioner on today. It's actually not as hot outside. We had a really warm weekend here, and now it's actually cooled down outside. Today it is only currently 64 degrees outside. Okay. So because of that, it's not as hot today inside. It's about 80 in here, so I may just leave the fan on. But if it does hit like 85-ish, then I gotta turn the air conditioner on again.
Okay, Burnell? Okay, back to Spyro. He's done talking. Let's go.
Do I miss having infinite time to play video games? No. I much rather like having a balance. I like...
Okay. Now, before he goes on with this stupid opinion, like, dude, you just stay at home. Literally. Like, you don't go anywhere. You just stay at home. You still have infinite time. He should be streaming more for how often he stays home. He doesn't go anywhere. This guy should be doing fucking 9-hour streams every day. It's ridiculous, man. I can't, like, who does he think he's talking to?
The fact that I have a life outside of being in this office playing games.
Yeah, totally.
And I have more interesting things to do than just being here playing games all day. I like playing games. I like hanging out with you guys. But I need that separate.
Like, bro, he tells us what he does on his days off and what he does between streams. Like, dude, you just sit there on your phone while your wife plays Skyrim. Is that really like interesting things to be doing? I don't know. Please help me. I'm scared. I'm confused.
I need that life and work separation. You understand?
I
Without
understand.
it would be too much of the same thing, and I would basically be like completely overdone with this too much, and I get tired. You know, I would get burnt out.
And that too, the burnout thing. He doesn't really understand what burnout means, or the fact that he thinks he would get burnt out. It's like, bro, you already don't like what you do. And also, burnout doesn't mean you don't like what you do. But anyways, you already don't. You already don't like video games. You fucking hate this shit. You clock in and clock out. You don't care. So, I don't know. For you to sit here and pretend you're talking to people who don't know you? Like, whatever, man.
That I have that separation. JDS, I already told you. I guess you missed it. I know you're not going to be around for a few days. I know you're getting your floors fixed or whatever.
He's getting angry.
I wish you the best, and I'll see you when you come back. Like you said, probably like Friday, right? So cool. I'll see you then, man.
Cool, man. See you later, Jade.
But once again, I hope that everything is working. The reason I say that is we have 0 contributions on the YouTube side today. Not a single super chat, not a single membership, not even a membership notification.
Wait, hold up.
So I hope that things are working, because like I said, YouTube was broken this morning. Like you said, probably like Friday. But once again, I hope that everything is working. The reason I say that is we have 0 contributions on the YouTube side today. Not a single super chat, not a single membership, not even a membership notification. So I hope that things are working, because like I said, YouTube was broken this morning. I do hope that everything's, you know, fine. I can't tell. It's a rarity when nothing happens on the podcast. So that's why I'm a little nervous of the way they broke it or something. I hope they didn't. I really hope they fucking didn't. I saw this morning, like I said, I tried to open one of my videos in another browser and an ad did play, and I was like, okay, so it must be working.
Oh boy. Again, with the YouTube thing. God damn it, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I seriously can't believe
Anything else you guys want to talk about this morning? You guys
All right.
It's weird, we have over 400 people, but you guys are kind of quiet today. I don't know what's going on. Why are you so quiet? Usually on a stream like today, we have a lot of people talking, and today's it's like really slow.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Would I ever buy a boat? No. That's probably one of the last things on my mind for any investment. Mr. iGamer popped their 7-month membership notification, so at least that worked. Thank you, Mr. iGamer. Do spiders and video...
Hey, thank you.
Really?
Really, thank you. Doff.
Guys, is super chats working? Cause I think. Snort, pig.
Yeah, YouTube fucked up earlier today for 2 hours. So, like, you know, we need to test it out, see if it's working, you know?
Games scare me? No. I'm not afraid
Thank you, Doff.
of bugs
Eldvaria. Thank
to
you.
that extent. Maybe a jump scare, but that's about it. I don't have, like, a phobia. I don't have arachnophobia.
All right. Pretty cool.
For now.
I need a crickets sound effect. Or
Is
like,
Jasper the first pet I've ever had? No. When I was younger, I had many pets. 2 rabbits, hamsters. Did I have anything else?
Baby bunny.
Oh, I had hamsters twice. I had 2 rabbits when I was young, and hamsters when I was young, and then I had hamsters again when I first moved out here 10 years ago. So Jasper is just my latest pet.
All right.
Do we get big spiders here? We can get big spiders. When I first moved in, there actually were quite a few big spiders. But now that we have Jasper, they never get that big because Jasper takes care of them when they're little. He loves to hunt spiders.
Okay. Big ups, Jasper, I guess. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
KMF, thank you. 4 months as a supporter. Says woohoo with the party horn. Thank you, KMF. I appreciate that. So it's unclear when some people are going to hit their 3 years as a member. In fact, I'll check again right now because the 3-year anniversary should be really, really close for some people. Let me take a look here. If I go to the membership tab on the page, right here, and I go to...
Where do I go to? Let's see.
Member activity, see your members, and I click on total time as a member.
No time for suggestions, by
We're
the way.
still at 35 months. I don't know what the exact date will be that people will hit 36. But everyone right now is at 35 months, and there's a lot. Wow. There's a lot of people at 35 months. In fact, probably about 30 to 40 people who are on 35 months, and there's quite a few also on 34 months. So it looks like within the next few weeks to month, we should finally have some people hitting their diamond crowns.
Okay. Cool, dude.
Oh, and by the way,
Cat
we also
agrees
have
with
a
me?
new crown that was created. I don't know if I
Oh,
uploaded
man.
it, though.
This
There'll
is
be a new
so
crown
worthless.
for 4-year members, and this one is going to be an emerald crown. Emerald green, which is going to be really cool. It'll stand out in the chat, but we got to wait another year for that.
Okay.
Peter Littleton, thank you for 2 months as a member. No, I did not get to see the Aurora Borealis. And Jordan, with a super chat, says, is the crab game coming soon? Yes, it is. In fact, we're about to adjourn our show in just a minute here. And when we do, the crab game is coming. Yes, it is. Indeed. Thank you, Jordan. So, okay, everything's working.
Wow.
We got our test now, and everything seems to be working. So thank you guys for the testing. All right. I think it's time to wrap up the show. I want to say thank you to everyone who chilled with me and enjoyed the news and everything. Thanks for a great podcast. Tomorrow, I'm sure I'll be telling you all about how the crab game went, as well as if
Okay.
Helldivers
Very
2
interesting, DSP. I didn't ask, though. Like, did I ask? I don't really think I asked.
You think I care about this shit?
Okay. So we're not done. I figure he's almost live at like 2:20 my time, Eastern. So I might as well stay. I'm down to stay. Fuck it. We're doing it live. I want to watch some other shit, though. I got some videos that I've been meaning to watch on stream. So I hope that's okay. We're just chilling till he goes live. And I'll play some Spyro. I hope that's cool with y'all. I'll be entertaining, I promise. So this one, I've wanted to watch the side-scroller saga, but it's just going to be the reaction. Because this shit was so fucking, like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just, very special. That's all I'll say. Let's get it started here.
I'm literally 45 minutes behind on the super chats. I want to give you, Adam, an opportunity, and we will read all these super chats, all direct donations. We'll read
Here we
all
go. Adam's gonna go off. This will be hilarious.
Adam,
Hilarious.
To kind of say what you wanted to say, your overall thoughts about the interview, because you're the one person that we haven't really heard from after yesterday, and I think you're the person people probably want to hear from most.
Please listen to Adam's rant.
I don't even know how to start to really give my thoughts on it. I'm almost. That's fine.
No, I did not pre-watch this. I don't know what he's about to say.
I'm going to scroll the super chats on the bottom so they get acknowledged while you're talking, and just
All right.
know that we see them and we.
So, in case for whatever reason you don't know what this is after the interview. They did their decompression stream, which was like riffing off of DSP's decompression stream, where they all got together. They got to talk about the interview because it was a lot. It was a long fucking stream. And they didn't believe anything he said. And they read super chats, and some of the names and comments were offensive to DSP. And he got really fucking ass mad about it. So he's gonna respond to that video.
Reading them, and we acknowledge them, and we thank you. So the floor is yours, though, Adam. So.
And it's pretty good.
Okay, so I've traveled around a lot in the world. I've met a lot of people in my life. A lot of people that use and lie to get ahead, and it feels like that's kind of the world we live in right now. You know, people don't want to work hard for easy living. People want the easy path to easy living.
I've definitely had the easiest path to an easy living, guys. Let me tell you, this has been the easiest, least bumpy ride. I've had no hurdles and no problems. It's just been easy street all along the way. Right.
And life is
like that. He's just missing the point of what he's saying. I don't know.
Challenge. You know, you.
Well,
have
we'll
to
get
work
into it
to be successful. The most successful people work their ass off to become successful, and I feel like most.
Okay,
of
sorry,
the
I was just setting. I'm gonna go back to Spyro because there's nothing to really look at here. So,
internet personalities, they try to get the easy path, and a lot of the people that are successful in this world work their ass off. Like, say what you will about Tim Pool, that dude works his fucking ass off and deserves the success that he's made, right? I mean, it doesn't matter what happened between him and I. That's irrelevant.
Love little
Like, he
green
works his
screen
ass
fill.
off, is very knowledgeable about what he does, and he earned his success. That's
How does that have to do with me?
Right? Someone like DSP.
There you go.
He just wants that success without any of the hard work.
I want all that success without any of the hard work.
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't worked hard.
Yeah,
I'm
you
the
haven't.
one of the most. I won't say I'm the most.
This is going to be good because literally you haven't worked hard. If you want to break it down before he goes into his prolific bullshit, dude, you didn't really work hard for anything. Spamming uploads, dragging raw files and uploading them to YouTube is not. I don't even have to explain it. I'm going to shut the fuck up now because I don't even have to.
One of the most prolific gaming content creators in history. Over 100,000 videos, 15 years of almost every day full-time putting out gameplay videos, set schedules, right? This guy has absolutely, positively no knowledge of me whatsoever. Zero. And they're giving him an avenue to just spout nonsense.
What I also find funny too, he now says, when out of the context of this rebuttal, he says that for a lot of his time doing videos, he never do it to them. Big ups, Wesley. Thank you for the 5. I'll get back to my thought.
If Phil wasn't an $8 hole and had a good personality, we wouldn't be on this stream and he wouldn't be here justifying everything he's done wrong.
Exactly. That's a good point. Like, if people actually liked him and wanted to watch him, none of this would even matter. I would be, like, speaking to the void right now. There wouldn't be anybody interested because he wouldn't be an anomaly. He wouldn't be the guy. He wouldn't be who he was. So that's a great point, Wesley. But yeah, the whole thing with DSP in regards to this, he says that for a lot of his history of being a content creator, he never took it seriously. He only started taking it seriously when he became a full-time streamer in like 2017. So how is it now when he's trying to rebuttal an argument against Adam about hard work? He's saying that, no, I am prolific. I have uploaded so many videos. But in other situations, he's like, yeah, I never took it seriously until I was a full-time streamer in like 2017. It's like, you can't have both. You just can't have both. Either you worked hard or you didn't for more than half of your run, man. Come on.
He literally knows nothing.
He knows nothing
about me.
Okay.
I lost friendships and relationships because I was addicted to work. I was addicted to putting out so many videos in a day.
How do you get up there?
Right? The reason why I actually got the popularity I did early was because I was the guy who was beating games so fast and immediately getting those playthroughs out within 2-3 days. Like, what are you speaking of? You have absolutely no
like that too. He unironically thinks that gaming, like uploading videos quicker is somehow hard work. Somehow. Like, how does that equate hard work? You just start recording, end recording, upload file.
Concept of anything. You went into the interview with zero knowledge and you walked out with all the negative associations, and all you listened to were the bad things about me. What you're saying is factually disproven, but you don't care.
Or he thinks that he's working hard. I work 6 days a week.
There you go.
He tried to lay out this whole thing that he works all day and 12 hours. He only gets an hour with his wife. Like, bro, that's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
You should spend more time with your wife.
You're right.
Spend more time doing other things.
You're right.
And then
I want
making
to.
yourself right. I turned into
He's
a
missing his
therapist
point.
yesterday, and like, I'm not a therapist. I'm just a logical based person that I'm a straight shooter. I call it as I see it. I said it yesterday. My friends call me honest asshole because I'm always honest.
How the fuck do you get there?
But they appreciate that with me because I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you're doing some shit that I think is stupid, I'm gonna call you out on it. I'm gonna tell you, like, you're being a fucking idiot. Be smart with your money. Stop.
Again, I had no issue with the interview. The interview was fine. When I got out of that interview, I defended these guys and said I thought the interview was fine. This segment, this whole show is fucked up and wrong.
Yeah, how is this fucked up and wrong? I never actually understood this, and I never got to talk about this because I wasn't around back then. But, like, dude, all they did was read super chats. Like, I don't get it. Not, like, every streamer isn't you. They don't just sit there banning super chats and like, shutting people down because it's a name that like, I don't know, man. It's fucking weird that he's upset. Like, it's gotta be the money, right? It's gotta be the money. Is it really? Maybe not. It could be just the named stuff. Like, they kept saying shit that offended him. And he was a fan of the show. a self-proclaimed fan of the show. So maybe he was truly just upset that, you know, they were reading shit that badmouths him. I don't know. The money and the glory, 100% the money. I don't know. It's just very interesting. Because they also made money during the interview. They made a lot of money, actually. Not like 20,000 like some people were speculating or whatever. But still, it was a lot of money. And he seemed to be somewhat okay with that, maybe? I don't know. It's very weird that he's upset with the next day for some reason. Whatever.
On a freaking mobile game, $1 is too much. If you can't afford to fucking eat or pay your rent,
No shit.
or pay
Correct.
fucking electricity bills, what the fuck are you
Thank you,
wasting
Tractor.
money?
I'm not spending $1 on it.
I mean, I've been watching since like 2017. I just haven't been making shit since like I only started making shit like 6 months ago, 7 months ago, whatever. So yeah.
Can't pay my bills. What are you talking about?
Also, this part's good. I skipped over it, but I'm gonna go back because I did hear it, and I want to make sure you hear this.
On a freaking mobile game, $1 is too much. If you can't afford to fucking eat or pay your rent,
No shit.
No shit. His response to that is no shit. This is the interview where he admitted to spending money on Hulu, which was an expense that we didn't know about until he admitted it in the interview. And then also Street Fighter Duel. He admitted to spending money on Street Fighter Duel that week. The same fucking week that he was begging for money in. So DSP, how is your response to this no shit?
$1 is too much. If you can't afford to fucking eat or pay your rent,
No shit.
No shit. Then why did you do it? That kind of slid by everybody. What the fuck you mean no shit? No shit to what? What?
Pay
Correct.
fucking
Correct. And a correct. He doubled down.
electricity bills. What the fuck are you wasting money?
I'm not spending $1 on it when I can't pay my bills. What are you talking about? Where's the evidence of that? Right?
Where is the evidence of that? You fucking bitch, man. Again, he admitted to it in the interview, and I did it in my video, my very first fucking video. That week that he did the interview, the week that he says he spent money on Street Fighter Duel, he begged that same week for some bullshit. I don't even remember. Bills or something. It's in my video. I swear to God. Go check it. I'm shilling myself. Like, bro, it's insane. It's ridiculous. Where's the proof of that? Fuck you.
When did I ever say... The question they had asked me was, what did you spend on games this month? I said, like, probably $15. You know? And they said, and I said, it wasn't even on WWE Champions. It was on the new Street Fighter game. I did like those daily $1 or whatever. Right?
No, whoa. See, the other thing about that is that in the interview, he went from $1, a couple bucks here and there, and then somehow it went up to like $15, $16. Each time he mentioned it, it went up higher. So who even knows the real number? If he kept talking, maybe it would have been like $50. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Who knows, really?
Month this didn't happen. I have no money. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm a shit.
Right?
You shouldn't spend a cent. So it's like, even that he admitted that he's spending any amount of money on that shit was too much. It's like, come on, dude. Be smart about your money. It was so clear throughout yesterday that he's a fucking idiot when it comes to spending money. Yeah, I said it, Phil. I'm not.
Oh, I don't care.
I'm just being brutally
Say
honest.
what you want about that.
Asshole, all right? You get what you get when you're talking to me. All right?
Oh my God.
You came and clearly.
I don't know how to get up here.
That was a bad pun too. Jeez. You know what I mean? Like, you came on our show. And things happened, right? So
I don't care about what happened on the show.
You're hiding something.
I don't care. I don't care about what happened on the show. That's why I'm doing a major response video. And I seem very upset, like a teenager would be when he's trying to defend himself. That's really cool too. Not cool. That's the wrong word. I'll get back to that. Thank you, Wesley.
Phil can't confront when he does something wrong here with microtransactions and now with pre-ordering games. He can recognize it's wrong but not fix it.
Yeah, that's a big problem that he has. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing that he has. But also, the way he's defending himself here just reminds me of like a teenager, literally, factually a teenager, when they are clearly upset by something, but they don't want you to know they're upset by something.
You know what I mean?
Just
like,
the way he
came
says
on our
this.
Show,
it's really funny. I don't know. It makes me laugh on the inside, I guess.
Things happened, right? So
don't care about what happened on the show.
I don't care.
You're hiding something. And people are making really good points that you're probably scared you're going to get in trouble from going through that bankruptcy. You said yesterday the bankruptcy saved you. Like everything was going to be good from now on. Twitch was paying you well, and these fucking assholes ruined your shit on Twitch because you say racist shit. And it's like, all right, you do. Like, all right.
No, that's not what happened at all. I didn't get banned from Twitch because I say racist shit. I never said racist shit on Twitch. It never happened. They banned me for things that happened a decade ago, completely out of context. It's like something you did from your past when you were young and you were an immature idiot. And by the way, it was allowed back then. And now you're getting banned from things.
That's a weird aside. It was allowed back then. I mean, I think I know what he means, but like, what? It wasn't. Whatever. It wasn't. The internet police didn't step in yet. You see? I got away with it, so it was allowed. You know what I'm saying?
Today for it. Like, what are you talking about? When do I say this stuff constantly? What are you
And that's the point, too, that he's missing. The slave trade thing. And there's other examples that they didn't show. It's shit from recent. Like, within a year, within 2 years, stuff that he still says. So, I don't know. I guess he just doesn't understand that. Also, why is the camera, like, fucking... There we go.
This guy has no idea what he's speaking of.
What are you even talking about?
Those fucking jokes. But don't be surprised when you get booted off the platform who are very clearly in the woke, man. Twitch is... I don't like Twitch. I don't like they fucked over the partner program. It's not even
Shoutouts to Twitch, I guess.
Anymore. And they have the freaking a deer on their freaking head.
Yeah, and
Tony,
he did.
I don't know what the hell it's called. Like who gets to be on? Like I think it's a they. No, it's a deer. It's a deer self. I don't know what the fuck they.
By the way, we have a lot of contributions I will be shouting out soon. Just so you know, because I can't keep going all night. I just wanted to hear what he had to say, and he doesn't have much to say. It's all like, lack of knowledge, talking out of the ass.
Nice.
Don't even know what I'm talking about.
What does that remind you of?
Detractors say, because that's all he had. The knowledge he has is what the detractors told him. He hasn't watched content. He doesn't know anything about me. It's pretty sad.
That's an interesting thing too, because bro, he literally fucking spoke to you. Factually, he talked to you. Like what? He talked to you for like 5 hours. You weirdo. What do you mean? It's not enough that he spoke to me. He's got to like watch all of my videos. What the fuck you mean?
Actually, that shit is crazy. But that's who's working at Twitch now. So what are you surprised that your whole Twitch career just got flopped because some people called you out for making some racist jokes?
I was on Twitch for 4.5 years, and then it happened. It wasn't like I started on Twitch and I got banned. I was on there for 4.5 years, and I never did a damn thing on there to get banned. And then they removed me from the partner program. How do you know the difference?
Whoa. Hold up. This is pretty deep here. Gotta listen to this.
And then it
surprised that your whole Twitch career just got flopped because some people called you out for making some racist jokes?
I was on Twitch for 4.5 years, and then it happened. It wasn't like I started on Twitch and I got banned. I was on there for 4.5 years, and I never did a damn thing on there to get banned.
All right. I'm not even gonna give you guys know the blue hair incident, referring to bits as money. What else? There was another one. The stationary one. There was a bunch of stuff. I'm pretty sure there was one more that I can't even think of. But there were so many things that you did. You did get banned multiple times. Indefinite bans too. That's another key thing. They were indefinite bans, and you came back because indefinite doesn't mean indefinite, I guess.
And then they removed me from the partner program. How do you know the difference? Don't you understand the difference?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Doth, for the 2.
DSP jumps through hoops like a circus act. Crazy.
It is crazy. It's ridiculous. The lengths he'll go to just to lie. And I keep saying that, but it's true. Just fabricate a narrative and hope nobody notices. That's his motto.
It's a concerted effort. How is it that it also happened at Twitch and other places all at the same time? I told him this on the show, but they don't listen. God.
Fine.
They don't listen.
Make some racist jokes. Do it. Be you. Don't fucking try to act like you've changed. Own who you are.
Don't make racist jokes, you idiot.
Bitch. Fucking be the person you want to be and fucking own it. Find a platform that's going to allow you to be that person. All right? I gave you 2 great ideas for a show, right? This is how you don't game. Use it to your...
Way too old, too late for that. That would have worked when the This Is How You Don't Play movement started, a decade ago. That definitely would have worked. But then, I admit, 100%, I was stupid. I was absolutely dumb. and did not capitalize on it. Like
I don't know. Would it be too late? I don't even know, because in reality, he could try. He can try. He just has the loser mentality where he just thinks, well, it's too old, so I'm not even gonna bother. Also, he tried once, but it was such a half-hearted, shitty attempt at a "this is how you don't play" that nobody really cared. It was really bad. I don't know. There is no changing this dude's image online. It probably is too late, but still, I don't know. You think if you were in a desperate situation like this guy, you would be trying literally everything. This is your job. This is your job. You got to do something instead of doing nothing. But he just keeps coasting on by. But it's the loser mentality where he's just going to sit there and say, well, there's nothing I can do because it's too late. All right, dude. It's your fucking life, not mine.
Should have. Instead, I got angry. That is my fault. But again, I've already publicly admitted this. He doesn't know that because he didn't do any research.
Advantage. Own who you are, all right? Put that fucking box of tissues behind you, because you did wank on screen, all right? Fucking own it.
I did.
You're never going to catch me fucking pulling my dick out live, because I'm not a fucking idiot, all right? You made the mistake. You were...
This is hilarious because you know this guy done dumb shit. Probably not that bad, but he's probably done some really dumb shit.
What?
Like, you got to really think, like, what are you doing? You're just setting yourself up for the fall, dude. Because everyone who's...
I love this part. This little vague threat. This little fucking low-T god fucking weird-ass shit. What the fuck are you doing?
Said shit about shit like this to me, then they get exposed years later. It's not me that does it.
It's not me that does it. It's not me that does it.
What?
Everyone who said shit about shit like this to me, then they get exposed years later. It's not me that does it.
He did the same shit to Tevin. I don't know if any of you remember that.
One of these days, and Lightside Bill. One of these days, you know, something bad's gonna happen. It's not gonna be me that does it.
The fuck you mean, bitch? What the hell are you doing?
But then they get exposed years later. It's way worse. Remember Pro Jared? Remember when he tweeted about me for no good reason?
What?
What happened to him?
That's a really fucking interesting quote, too. That's implying that DSP is the reason Pro Jared got exposed. What? You were not involved. That was like a planets aligned type shit. What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, dude, you can't be fucking saying shit like that. That was just dumb.
Own it. All right? I'm sick of people that are just like, I'm a victim. I'm a victim. Yes, being a victim happens.
Mullah Viking says, actually, he's already done worse. He was booted off of one of the most popular shows on YouTube to do this show instead. Really? I know nothing about this man. I know absolutely nothing about him.
Okay,
So
you were booted off Blip TV.
You're saying he was on...
Literally, Blip TV was like, hey, you're cool here as long as you don't do anything stupid. And then he immediately did something stupid. It really was like you kind of fucked up something that was like unfuck-upable, pretty much.
You pop your YouTube show, he got kicked off, and now he's on this show. But he's gonna laugh at me and make fun of me because I made a stupid mistake.
Thank you, Mr. Liston. I appreciate it.
You're choosing to remain a victim and using it to milk your subscribers, the people that support you. You know what? I have no respect for people who take advantage of the people who support them. I love my chat. My chat.
And I love my chat. I love the great conversations that we have every single day. That's why I come to stream every day, to have nice personal conversations with the people who I spend time with all day long, right?
Reason why I'm successful and I'm able to sit in my house and talk about my opinions on online.
Me too.
It's not that hard of a job.
Me too.
It's fun. I fucking love it.
Me too.
I get to play video games and people watch me and pay me. Play video games.
Correct.
You get to do the same. You lucky fucking asshole.
You're right.
How dare you fucking bitch about it?
Who's bitching about it?
Bro. Yo, what the fuck?
Bro!
With that little segment there, you started this off by crying about how hard you work and how hard you had it. We're at 10:20. Bitch, I'm going back.
I'd like to really give my thoughts on
Fuck you.
lie.
Where is it?
Easy street all along.
Look at this. Look at this asshole. Look at this asshole.
Least bumpy ride, easiest path to an easy living.
You know, people
Little
don't
fucking
want to work
sarcasm.
hard for easy living. People want the easy path to easy living.
I've definitely had the easiest path to an easy living, guys. Let me tell you, this has been the easiest, least bumpy ride. I've had no hurdles and no problems. It's just been easy street all along the way. Right.
Yeah, look at you.
Do it to them, snipe.
Look at you literally 9 minutes later.
Dumb Butterfly refused to do a Halloween stream last year because it was a week or two after. No one cares about Halloween now. Forever a defeatist.
Super Saru, thank you for the 5. Yeah, I love the Halloween time. That Halloween time was awesome. He streamed the day after Halloween. It wasn't even a week or two. It was the next day. And he refused to do anything Halloween related. It was like a planned sickness. That whole Halloween saga was fucking weird. And I refuse to believe he bought a costume. Because if he did, he would have complained about the price constantly. And he never brought it up. It was a planned fucking sickness. They did something. I don't know. He was gone for like a week. I don't even know. Came back the next day. Man, I can't do it. It sucks. It sucks we missed Halloween. It sucks. Like, bitch, what do you mean? It's the next day. People have Halloween parties like a week after. What do you mean?
You fucking bitch about it.
Who's bitching about it?
Who's bitching about it? Who's bitching about it?
And it feels like that's kind
Lie
of
to
the
get
world we live
ahead.
in right now. People want the easy path to easy living.
I've definitely had the easiest path to an easy living, guys. Let me tell you, this has been the easiest, least bumpy ride. I've had no hurdles and no problems. It's just been an easy street all along the way.
Bitch about it.
Who's bitching about it?
Who's bitching about it?
Who's complaining? Now, guys, YouTube screwed me over.
Thank you, Garrido, for the 2. Yeah, who's bitching, though? Who's bitching? I don't know. This fucking weirdo on screen.
I'm not bitching about the content I put out. I'm bitching about all the shit around it that I have nothing to do with. That's what I'm bitching about.
All right.
All the nonsense that people have made up about me.
Made up.
Who's complaining about? I love my job. I love the games I play. I love my audience. What are you speaking of?
All right, I'm sick of it. Stop being a fucking victim.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not a victim. I outright said on your show, no one.
Wait, I kind of want to go watch the interview a little bit because I'm pretty sure he did say he is a victim. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a direct quote. I kind of am a victim.
Should be contributing to me because they feel bad because people are hating on me. No one. I don't want no pity party on the internet. If you're supporting me, support me because you like my content and you like me. That's it. I don't want people coming in. We don't have pity party streams and shit. We don't. So what are you talking about? You're lecturing the wrong person.
You're shit. All right, I'm done.
You lectured the wrong person. Literally every point you made was wrong.
man.
Congratulations, Adam. Adam, with the most uninformed rant of the year award. Yes, Adam. So everyone, applaud this man.
This is like when he joins party chat after some guy talks shit and then calls the guy stupid and makes fun of his voice after the fact. This is so he feels better about getting the last laugh, quote unquote. Like, shut the fuck up, man. What the hell is wrong with you, you fucking weirdo?
Uninformed man I've ever heard talk about me, actually.
All right.
Like my detractors intentionally are uninformed and say wrong things. This man just made no effort to be informed whatsoever before he went off. I mean, that's pretty impressive. I don't think I've ever really seen someone as misinformed about me and then actually pretend like they knew what they were talking about.
Okay, dude.
Right? Wow. But again, doing it on the show that I'm not on, so I can't counter it. That's pretty impressively amazing, isn't it?
I don't know, man. Do it this show I'm not on. They also spoke to your face. They didn't believe anything you were saying. And then DSP's response to what they were saying, if I were you, I wouldn't believe me either. Wow, what a cool response. That proves that you're so honest. I totally trust you. Like, why would you say that? It's so fucking stupid. Anyways, we got another one. We'll watch him live. I'm having fun today. Thanks, guys, for being here. I'll entertain you. This one's good, too. I've always wanted to see this one on stream. DSP reacts to people roasting him, upset at Justin Wong. Snort Hogan, big ups as always. As per usual.
So here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
The next video, from what I'm to understand, okay,
Okay.
is basically people talking about me in various capacities. Some of these people actually know who I am. Some of these people don't. Some of these people only know...
The fact that he calls them detractors kind of makes me think he always views himself as a victim to them. I mean, yeah, he's got a victim complex. It's just he always thinks everyone is out to get him, even when he's directly responsible for things. Things like This Is How You Don't Play. His response to that was terrible. The way he treated people is why that happened. He banned Evil AJ from his comments and was lying about Metal Gear Solid comments. Thank you, Vaporware, for the 5, dude.
I'm not a victim juxtaposed against I'm one of the most abused people on the internet is really funny.
Glad you enjoyed, man. But yeah, it's ridiculous, Vaporware. It truly is. It's so easy to contradict this guy with his own words. I don't know. When I first started watching him, Snort Burnell was like one of the first things I found. And I always thought it was really funny using his own words against him. It's so funny. Just, it's fucking hilarious. Snort Burnell intercutting fucking clips of him saying something that contradicts the thing he just said. I always thought that was great.
Me from very
So I agree, Vaporware.
negative things.
By the way,
So some
Brand Dude agrees with you.
of them are very misinformed.
ABB11, what's up?
All right. I'm not going to watch this whole thing. It's 12 minutes. We'll watch some excerpts from it. It'll definitely be interesting to see what people have said about me over the years.
Tommy,
and maybe
exactly.
I'll finally respond to some of it. So let's see. Okay?
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I want it so bad and I can't get it.
Why is he an asshole?
Wait, who is this video by? Oh, Bad Moments Streams. Okay.
Over the years.
Dashfire, is that who it was?
Maybe I'll finally respond to some of it. So let's see. Okay?
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I want it so bad and I can't get it.
Why is he an asshole? He's a piece of shit because he beat you? Lol. It matters how he beat me, bro. Didn't know I was watching DSP? Try a complete fucking sentence. Goddamn, I found the DSP of StarCraft. What's DSP?
So they're calling him the DSP of StarCraft?
Huh?
DSP. What's
Let me
DSP?
repeat what they said?
I'm not surprised if he's a StarCraft player. Why in the hell would he know who I am? He would never know that.
Yeah, that's so dumb. That logic is really stupid. As if you need to, like, what? I need to be a what streamer? I need to be a lolcow streamer to know who you are? I can't just be a guy who knows who you are. Like, what? Okay, it's really weird.
Darkside Phil? What the fuck is Darkside Phil?
So of course, what's the first thing that comes up if he searches? It's going to be the probably, because it's probably years old too. So he's probably going to see the incident. He's probably going to see a bunch of dumb shit, right?
Right.
He's just a streamer?
Uh-huh. It's always funny seeing people discover this guy for the first time. I don't know. I'd be curious to see more clips like that.
Well, this is boring.
Whatever. Darkside Phil of StarCraft.
Anyways,
what
let's get
is
back
this?
to it.
Wait, who the fuck is...
So what happened? Did he lose in a match of StarCraft and then he just yelled or something at the guy who beat him? And so, oh, you're the Darkside Phil of StarCraft. This is from 2018, so this is 5 years ago. Yeah.
Tommy. Hertosis. I don't even know who that is. I'm sorry.
Side.
Okay, is he gonna... See, he's looking at all the memes. He's looking at all the fucking memes and shit.
The memes. The memes is Google Images. That's the memes.
He also
Demented, hi. Thank you for 3 months, man. That's crazy.
said
Thank you so much.
some anti-Semitic
I'll fix my alerts when I stop being lazy, I promise.
stuff.
Gotcha. Well, I don't look anything like him, so I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about in here.
Is Darkside Phil the guy that couldn't make a cup noodle? Is that right?
Yeah, couldn't make a cup noodle. That I didn't know anyone knew me as a guy who can't make a cup
Zoomer
noodle when I
detective.
made the cup noodle. People make
That's like StarCraft, right?
fun of me because
I played that once or twice.
I guess I had a
I liked Warcraft better.
fork at one point
Warcraft 3? Frozen Throne.
during the cup noodle, but I made the cup noodle. People actually think I couldn't make instant noodles. Really? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Darkside Phil is the man who will forever.
I mean, to be fair to myself, I don't even watch competitive shit that I like. Like, I don't know, fucking Counter-Strike or something. I don't really watch that either.
Be known as
I like real sports.
the guy who forgot to turn his stream on.
Correct.
Just kidding.
And started.
And no, it's not. Forgot to turn the stream off. That's also incorrect. That's not what happened. The stream was already on. It was a pre-stream.
jacking it with some of
Yeah,
the
Morgana, it
funniest
is.
facial expressions ever. Like I was thinking, like, is that what I look like when I'm jerking the gherkin? But he looks so angry. He's there. He forgot. He forgot to turn his stream off. Hi Phil, if you're watching. Forgot to
Well,
turn
now I
his
am,
stream
years
off.
later.
And he's there doing, and he's like. But he looks like very aggressive.
Okay, I gotta ask a question.
All right, ask the
Why
question.
does everyone who does it try to imitate it?
Because it's funny. Because it's funny. It's stupid. Nobody else has done that besides you, pretty much. You're the notorious. You're the guy. Like, that's what you're known for. It's a funny thing. And that's the thing too. When he talks about owning it, we just saw him talking to Adam Crigler, saying that he did own the incident. But like, bro, why you get so defensive and silly and giggly around the incident? I thought you owned it. I thought you owned that shit. Why are you being so weird about it?
Why does everyone who does it try to imitate it? Right? Everyone who does this and reacts to it, why do they try to imitate the face? He did it, LTG did it. Why do they all try to imitate the face? Why would you do that? That, for me, it's like, okay, it was a mistake. It was an accident, a legit accident that I'm embarrassed of course. I'll never live it down. We all know that. We've been through this a million times.
Okay.
Why would you try to make the face yourself?
Right? But he's not actually jerking off, though. He's not jerking off on stream. That was the joke. He was saying, I wonder if that's what I look like when I jerk off. That was my best attempt at the accent. Okay? Pretty good, huh?
I don't understand.
About it. MJF set into the turnbuckle. He's a very angry man. Yeah, I got to the top of the dark side.
Having a wank, mate.
Subreddit for making fun of him the other day.
Oh, is this Adam Bachidi? Oh, I know who this is. This guy used to do all kinds of commentary and stuff on pro wrestling. I didn't even know that's who this is. I had no idea.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I knew that he had...
Sure you didn't.
He had commented on, I guess, one of my posts about WWE years ago. Yeah, like 2 years ago or something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't show you. You can't see anything. You can't see his little pickle. Big old backbreaker there. Do streamers normally have a Tommy tug right after a stream? Well, it's not part of my routine personally. Yeah, imagine just like if you worked an office job, 5 o'clock comes and then you do. Do you know what I mean? Like you wouldn't just stop working. It's like, right, that's it. Log off of Slack. Sign out.
British humor. I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I'm just not into British humor.
All right.
I guess he's trying to do dry British humor about it. I don't find it funny.
There you go. He totally owned the incident, guys. As you can tell, as you can see, he owned it. I'm the king of that shit. I own it.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just don't like British humor.
Very obviously
right?
insecure about it.
I don't know.
Out of emails, boom, Pornhub.
He did it again. You see what I mean? Like, why do people why do they try to emulate and redo the face? I don't understand that part.
Because
they
it's
all
funny.
do too. Everyone who talks about it. How many more in this clip do that? This is interesting. Let's count.
You'd have a wander around first or something, wouldn't you?
Let's see here. Oh, DSP is Darkside Phil. Who the fuck is Darkside Phil? Like, I'm sorry, is that somebody I should know? Like, if it's a YouTuber, like,
okay, ladies and gentlemen of the internet, random streamers
get
from
him green
all over
screen.
the world will not know who I am. People who are up on like the history of YouTube would know who I am, but random people are not going to know who Darkside Phil is. I haven't been pertinent to anything in so many years. You know, I stay in my lane. I make my content for my audience. That's it. The common internet would not know who I am. So why would you...
I don't even know what that means. The common internet. Now, to be fair, he's not wrong. People don't know who he is, but it doesn't really make any sense. Because at the same time, he's supposed to be the one that inspired Review Bra. And he inspired PewDiePie. And Mutahar knows who he is. And Keemstar knows who he is. Like, people know who he is. I don't see what that has to do. I really don't know why he's shocked or he's trying to convince people that people don't know who I am. As if that's some sort of achievement. Like, now he's trying to play the small guy card. Where it's like, yeah, man, people don't know who I am. Stop asking. Like, he's trying to get you to stop asking people about who he is or bringing him up towards other people. It's like he wants to stay small, so he's playing the small guy card. I don't fucking know.
Go to someone's random stream and bring me up? That doesn't even make sense. I'm at a loss. You know, I don't know who this guy is.
Really,
Who's this?
Yeah, Lucky.
Oblivious to a lot of YouTube culture. Like, when I hear about scandals about big YouTubers having beef, I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Like, that's part of my universe, technically, and I don't know anything about them. So I don't know who Darkside Phil is. I'm sorry.
Not
unless
surprising.
that's CM Punk's E-Fed name. I don't know. Bob Dobbs, $5. Who is a bigger liar?
Here we go.
Paul Heyman or, oh, Jesus, don't give me these initials again. I don't know who this is.
Why?
I feel
Why are
DSP
people so
came
dumb?
last time and I didn't know who it was.
Why are people so dumb? Why do they bring it up when people? He just said, "I don't know who he is," so I'll bring him up again. Like,
yes,
no
DSP. Like, how, dude? How? Yeah, okay. How long you been on the internet? If I say I don't know what something is, or I don't want to talk about this, or don't talk about this, people are going to talk about it because it's funny. They're memeing. They're having fun. It's just a fun little thing. Like, bro, this is what happens when you don't have a community and you don't have friends and you don't talk to people. Like, it's obviously just people joking around. It's not that he's taking it so literally. He doesn't understand, I don't know, just simple, basic fucking etiquette online on a stream. I don't fucking know.
Knows who I am from these communities. Why would you keep bringing me up? How dumb can you be? That's exactly, when you guys ask me about unrelated shit, do I not respond in the same way? You know? If you asked me who this guy was or brought him up in my content, I wouldn't know who the fuck this guy is. How dumb are you, man? Let's go on to the next. Oh, okay. It's Boogie. Well, Boogie knows who I am.
Who's the bigger liar? I don't know who DSP is off the top of my head, but I know Heyman has lied a lot, so I'll probably say him.
Thank you.
Thank you, Parallelogram, for the 2.
Thank you.
The most prolific gamer of all time, worldwide.
Yeah, that's also kind of sad, too, when you think about it. He likes to brag about how prolific he is as a creator, but then at the same time, nobody knows who he is, and nobody should know who he is because he's a nobody. I am only the most prolific creator of all time, but nobody knows me. So are you really? Like, if a tree falls in the forest, am I right? No one's around to hear it? I don't know. Who fucking knows?
I have to say, you're still inspiring people like me, and Wings of Redemption, and Darkside Phil, proving to us that even an idiot can still be successful.
Those are deep cuts I didn't get. I'm assuming Wings of Redemption, Darkside Phil.
Darkside Phil, I know that name. I couldn't tell you who it is, though.
I'm not supposed to pause. I'm just going to let him go.
Yeah, just
And occasionally get laid.
Because that's what people are going to see when they look them up. You know, and that is something I'd want for anybody. You know, I'd much rather have a nice, funny meme rather than like some random fucko on the internet being like a Darkside Phil and getting caught jerking off on a live stream. Granted, there's a lot with Darkside Phil. That's a story.
It's also kind of funny, dude. It's like when you again, I like stepping out of my own body for some of these videos. It's a guy watching videos, like it's like he's discovering shit he's never heard before. It's like this, he has this image of himself in his fucking head. And for the first time ever, he's getting like outsiders' perspectives on like what they think of him or what they know about him. And he's just kind of sitting there like, it's like fucking that movie. Fuck. Gremlin? No, not Gremlins. The one where the dude is like, oh my god, for Goblins 2 or some shit. Where the director like thought he was making a fucking serious movie. And then everyone's laughing in the theater. That's what's happening right now. That's the analogy I'm sticking with. Trolls! Trolls! That's it. It's that. That's DSP right now. He's having like a fucking epiphany. Live. Silently. He can't handle it.
For another day.
So just don't care about being good. I mean, let's just look
See what I mean? I knew this is what it was going to be. It was going to be all references like that because that's all people know because they're ignorant. They don't do any research. They don't care. You don't blame them. Do you blame someone who doesn't know who I am and doesn't care and all they know is that negative meme? Of course not. I mean, why would you blame them? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't blame them for only knowing.
Yeah, the room, did that happen with the room
time,
too? I don't know. But I know what happened with trolls.
That people bring me up on these guys' content. Why the fuck would they know who I am, right? I'm a nobody at this point. I only make content for people who like the kind of content I do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. I get that now. I know that's the whole video, right? Like I said, we're not gonna watch this whole thing.
Aww.
But that's the whole video. Is people just essentially saying exactly the same thing over and over.
somebody that's I personally don't care for, which is DSP Gaming. This guy is probably one of the worst gamers I've ever seen in my life. He screams at stuff, he's really dumb sometimes, just in his general ability. Like, one time he did a playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 2, and he got spotted by basically every single guard.
Because that was the point. See, again, these people...
There we go. I hate that. I hate this thing. The narrative now is that Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, that was the point. The point was me being bad. That's gotta be like the worst, biggest fucking retcon he's ever attempted. Because it's such a fucking load of shit. It's the biggest load of shit ever. And I can't believe he's sticking to it. Like how hard he sticks to that. Oh yeah, that was my shtick. I was supposed to be bad. Like what? No, if that was the shtick, like, I don't know. It's really fucking funny.
They don't even understand, right? Like, they don't get it.
Yeah, John Smith.
He doesn't understand. Like, that was the shtick back then.
Oh, yeah.
That was what I did back then. Now, if you watch the content, it's not like that. Back then, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, and so when you're bad at games now, how do you explain that? Is that still the shtick? Were you lying then? Are you lying now? What's the shtick? Why is there a shtick for the honest guy? First of all, that's my question. Answer that question, DSP. Why is there even a shtick for a guy who loves to be honest, and who proclaims and is proud of his moral authority, and how cool he is, and honest and meaningful? The fuck you mean you got a shtick? I thought you were honest. Fucking weirdo.
It was me digging around, not caring. I didn't know how to play the game. I didn't give a fuck. I just bumbled my way through it, and that was part of the attraction. That's why people liked the videos.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I don't get, he's a bad gamer. He just got spotted by everyone. Did you not see the playthrough? Yeah, everyone was laughing at it. That was the point.
All right.
How do people have an issue with that? Really? I don't get it. Anyway.
Every time he
I really
got
don't get
guard,
it.
he just screams, "Stupid game!" and throw down the controller. That's a person who doesn't want to learn. That's a person who doesn't care about improving. That is a person who, by appearances, doesn't even want skill because he doesn't know what he'd do with it.
Justin, did you have any more honorable,
Justin
dishonorable
Wong.
mentions?
I guess I would agree with you with DSP.
Yeah, my boy.
Because what DSP
My
does,
boy.
like, in person he's all nice to me and shit, but
Isn't this very old, this clip, by the way? I think this is
Okay.
like a super old clip. Okay.
and then when he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap.
Uh-huh.
So that's what gets me pissed off. Like, do you guys remember the whole thing with DSP and like with the West Coast people, where they almost like he was like really scared because he was about to get beat up? Like,
He was about to get roughed up. Yeah, I remember that in Sandy.
This is hilarious because this.
Wait.
I don't know
Let
what
me
they're
hear that
talking
again.
about,
Hold
but
up.
There's multiple occurrences that happened, and I've already.
Hold on.
Uh-huh. And then when he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap.
Uh-huh.
So that's what gets me pissed off. Like, do you guys remember the whole thing with DSP and like with the West Coast people, where they almost like he was like really scared because he was about to get beat up? Like,
Is that the I told them I was alcoholic thing? Is that what that is?
He was about to get roughed up. Yeah, I remember that in Sandy.
This is hilarious because I don't even know what they're talking about because there's multiple occurrences that happened.
As if that's a defense. I wanted to bring that up. As if that's any better? He's basically saying, yeah, man, I don't even know what instance of me fighting with people is because there were multiple incidents. What? That's not a defense, man. That just means you get into fights often with people that you know online and then meet up with them. The fuck you mean there was multiple instances? You probably shouldn't say that. What the fuck?
And I've already completely talked about my history with the fighting game community. What's interesting, he says, he's nice to me in real life, but when he makes a YouTube video...
Yeah, there was multiple groups of people that really disliked me to the point where they wanted to beat me up. That's what he's saying. So I don't even know which one you're talking about. Like, okay, dude.
No, he's all hard. I'm all... What?
Huh?
This doesn't make sense.
Like, I'm erect or something? What the hell are you even talking about? Huh? What does that mean?
Because here's what I don't understand about comments like this. What are you talking about? What video was I all hard? If in the entire time that I think that I was making content about Street Fighter 10 years ago, because that's what this is a reference to. This is an old clip. I remember it was a long time ago, right?
Oh, boy.
I remember once Justin lost at Evo to I think it was GamerB, who was the Adon player in Street Fighter 4. And people had asked me, what did you think about it? And I was honest. I was like, people like Justin like focusing on top tiers. They don't play every character, so he had no clue what to expect when he fought that Adon. He, taking the easy way out, only learning top tiers, you're not going to know matchups. You're going to get thrown for a loop, and that's exactly what
Look at
happened.
this. I love the revisionist history. The way he speaks. I always love when he speaks about an incident in the past where he looks like a bad guy. whenever he explained something or started talking shit, he was like, well, you know, I only said, like, you could have improved as a player, you know, if you had, like, different kind of training with other people. Like, what? He always makes himself out to be some sort of saint. Like, he was he was a victim. He was just innocent. He's an innocent bystander who was simply giving suggestions to a fellow competitor. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking weirdo? Like who are you trying to fool is my point. That's my point with that.
Watch that match. He had no clue how to fight Adon at all in Street Fighter 4. He got
Like,
bodied.
come on, man.
You know?
How
is that being hard? Like, that was being honest about what I saw.
Yeah, Wesley.
If he had, like, a specific thing that he was pissed off about that I had said, that's one thing. But it seems like this is what the FGC all said 10 years ago. We don't like DSP because he makes those YouTube videos and he's all popular for doing them. But, you know, in real life, he wasn't, you know, the West Coast, like, punked him and this and that. So what are you talking about? No, here's the truth. 10 years ago, well, it was more than 10 years ago now. It was like the years of 2009 through like 2011, 2012. The FGC, including Justin Wong and everyone else, hated me because I was more popular than them. I was
jealous.
making videos that was not of any kind of a skill level at all. I sucked. But my videos were very popular on YouTube while they were struggling to make videos and content that people would watch. People didn't like the pro content. They liked entertaining content with personality, and those guys were struggling to do that.
So how does he not understand that today? That's my question when it comes to that answer. Somehow back then you knew people liked entertaining shit, but now you're confused when people don't want to watch you anymore. Really, dude? Is that really what you're doing right now?
So that's why they all hated me at this point. Okay, I don't know what he's talking about. When on earth was I so hard on Justin Wong?
All right, let's see. Let's see this chat real quick because he is live. Good morning, all. They updated Fallout 4 again. Oh boy, not lazy at all. Just incredibly. What? Oh, Bethesda is really lazy, don't you think? Not lazy at all. Just incredibly bloated and inefficient. The horror stories around Starfield's development are getting out there now. I didn't see Dune Part 1, nor do I really care about it. He just had to throw that in there, didn't he? He just had to. This toxic guy. He's got to show that he's too cool for school, you know? So I guess that's a no. Oh, someone asked if he's going to review Part 2. I see.
In a video back in the day, I have no idea what he's talking about. I really don't. Okay?
Okay.
I think Jaha approached him at EVO or something, right?
EVO West was at the San Diego event.
This is I already told this whole story.
Can we keep watching? Yeah, sure.
For him if he ever came down to one of the EVO events or something.
Yeah, so like he was like, I heard he was like crying and everything. So that was pretty funny.
The funny part is, there was 4 people there. Me, Jay Snyder, all right, Mike Watson, and Jaha.
This is his defense.
4 people.
Yeah?
What happened? I've told you the true story of what happened.
True story.
That I was an alcoholic at the time, and basically, Mike Watson and Jaha were really angry.
Thank you. Movie sign. What's up, by the way? Thank you for the 5.
So basically, he's inferring that those other people had no personality. Right,
Yeah.
Dave?
Yeah, all the people that he knew in real life were boring. And he was the one with the eccentric personality. The warm personality.
But I guess I had said shit to them.
Look at this. This is good, too.
What happened? I've told you the true story of what happened. That I was an alcoholic at the time, and basically, Mike Watson and Jaha were really angry that I guess I had said shit to them online.
I guess I had said shit.
During the mid-2000s, I guess, when I was drunk in like an IRC chat, and I had no idea what they were talking about. I literally had no clue. Because I'm like, guys, I'm
Look at he's about to cry, bro. He's reliving the event.
no idea what they were talking about. I literally had no clue. Because I'm like, guys, I'm an alcoholic. I probably was drinking and talking shit, and I have no clue what you're even speaking of. You know? And I did. I told you guys, I broke down. I was like, I'm a mess. I'm an alcoholic mess. I was overweight. I was depressed. I was fucked up at that time in my life. I've openly talked about this already. Okay? But the funny part is when people like this, oh, well, I heard this and this. Did you actually know what happened? Were you there? No? Then shut the fuck up. You weren't even there. You have no idea what happened in the situation. But again, the FGC was so angry at me blowing up on YouTube that this is what they would do. They would all talk about this shit behind the scenes. Ah, see, DSP, he's a pussy. He cried.
I don't get it, because there was 4. He starts the thing off by saying there was 4 people there. You don't think that those 4 people also told the story about how this guy was talking mad shit online, and then when he showed up in person, he cried like a bitch in front of them, begging them not to beat him up? You don't think that's a story worth telling, that they got DSP to cry right in front of them without even touching him? Like, what? Like, what?
At Evo and this and that. Were you there? Do you know what happened?
Were you there?
They confronted me for talking shit to them, and I admitted to them I was an alcoholic, and my life was all messed up, and I was a depressed loser. And I cried because of that. So what are you talking about? But you're an idiot. You talk from a place where you don't know anything because you don't like me because I was making YouTube videos that were popular, right? That's how fucked up the FGC was. Why do you think, to this day, I don't want to be a part of the FGC? Because of shit like this. Like Justin Wong was so hard, right? Oh yeah, he was always the hardest guy in the room.
He never said that he was. He literally never said that he was in this video.
What are you talking about, Justin?
What are you talking about?
It's insanity. It's stupidity. But this is what I mean. They play video games. They think they're hard and shit. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
All right.
Whatever. Anyway, let's continue.
Whatever.
So you know what? This clip was fine. I just find it fun. Of all the things in this clip, the stupidest one was the Justin Wong quote. Because he didn't...
That one really touched him. That one mentally touched him. Guys that he knew in real life, that he's interacted with, talking shit about him. That one hurt him.
You know the situation, he was using that as like a way to stab at me 10 years ago to say, oh, I see DSP's a joke because he cried.
Okay, you guys ready? This is the spark show that we get today. All right. Pretty cool. Not gonna lie. It's pretty epic. It's awesome, dude. It's like meaningful. Or something. That's one way to describe it. Great, I like how it keeps going, even though the music
Good morning,
stopped.
everyone.
Okay.
On today's show, Sony has a management shakeup. Square Enix talks about its sales results for recent Final Fantasy games. And it's a more chill atmosphere. Not too much crazy to talk about, but we're still going to have a lot of laid-back fun on today's episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Cool. How exciting. Strap in, guys. It's going to be a very boring show, so I'm going to force you to be here to watch it. Ha ha ha. Get it? Strap in? Haha. Anyways. Let's go. This is where the Spyro comes back, because fuck this, that's why. Alright, Phil, let's go. I'm ready.
Sorry, everyone. I got distracted. My cat started licking my foot. I was like, oh, I'm supposed to click. Oh. Anyway, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the... Don't bite my foot. To the Level 1 Podcast. Leave my foot alone. That's it. That's it, you little rascal. Now you're going to get it. Now you're going to get it. He wants to play. He wants to bite. He wants to fight and bite. Arr, 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 and he licks and bites my arm. Wow. Well, we got an interesting start to the show today. How are you all? I hope you're doing well. It's...
Oh, boy.
Ow, Jasper.
He's like
Don't bite that
pretending to
hard.
be human.
Don't bite that hard, you nut. He's all worked up today. It's Tuesday, the 14th of May, 2024. I'm DSP, and welcome to the show. Don't you dare bite my foot again. Oh.
Okay, dude.
There you go. Bite the arm. If you're going to bite the arm. That's the tougher skin. Don't bite the foot. Sheesh. How are you all? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're not battling a cat on your floor like I am. And, would you... That's it, Jasper. You got to calm down. I got a show to do. He waits till I start the show to do this. I would have gladly played with him before the show, but he waits for the show. He waits for the show to do this. So, May the 14th be with you. I think you're really stretching it there, Greasy.
I love May the 14th.
So I hope you're all doing well. Wow, he bit me pretty hard. It didn't break the skin, but it scratched me.
All right, baby.
And
like,
I
what
hope
the
you're
hell?
ready for a fun day of streaming here on
cares?
DSP Gaming. A good variety of stuff here today, that's for
shit?
sure. We're starting off today with a cat fight and a fun podcast. And then after that, we've got Fallout 4, chill vibes continuing. Although it's interesting enough, they updated the game a second time. If you remember, the whole reason that everyone kind of started playing Fallout 4 again back in April was because they did this big update claiming it was a next-gen update or whatever.
What do you mean
well,
claiming?
A lot of people complained.
Right.
Wow, he did scratch me bad. I'm going to have to go bandage myself up. I'm actually bleeding on my right arm.
Okay.
A lot of people complained that next-gen update broke things in the game. And so now they patched it again to supposedly fix some of the things that they broke.
Okay.
So we're going to see today as I play what changed and what not. I think they actually added a few new options and things to check out. But one of the things that I was realizing was that now we're about 20 hours into the Fallout 3 playthrough. And I realized we haven't done anything new. Did you realize that? We're just doing all the plain vanilla content.
Yeah, it's almost like you should have got mods or something.
Any of the added missions that they had added. Now, that's a good thing because from what I'm going to understand, the added missions will give you some really overpowered stuff. Like, they'll give you crazy new weapons that are just blow everything else away in the game. So
I still find it crazy, and I will be pausing just so you know, just so we can skip the schedule. I still find it crazy that this guy is playing vanilla Fallout 4 with the mini PC. He's got the mini PC on deck, and he's still not playing it.
Probably makes sense that I didn't
With
rush
mods.
into that content, but
What's
now
wrong
that
with
we're 20 hours in, it kind of makes sense that maybe now we would want to check some of that out and you know, see what's available, what was added for the next gen update missions wise. So we'll probably do that maybe today. We're in the midst of just starting up a story mission, but I think we could finish that story mission and then we can go ahead and check out some of the new missions and see what they are. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay. And then tonight, oh my God, it's the return of Street Fighter 6. I had a 4-day hiatus from this game to purposefully calm down so that I would come back with a refreshed mindset rather than being so angry about how things went on Friday night. And I hope that happens today, okay? So, plus, we got a little bit of game news today. There was actually a big shift in management over at Sony that I'll talk about, as well as Square Enix actually coming out and publicly talking.
Dude, he just said this. What the fuck, man? Did I rewind? He started the show with this whole thing, and then he's doing it again. He told us what he's going to talk about, and he's going to tell us again.
Like a ginormous news segment today, nor do I have like a giant tangent to go on. So today might be a shorter podcast style segment. And
I regret this already.
Or if people so choose, perhaps we can check out the suggestion box for a little bit. It depends. But firstly, I think I'm going to go clean myself up. I have big cuts on my arm now thanks to my cat. So give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right, he'll be right back.
I stopped the recording, everyone. I'm just going to basically run and bandage myself up.
Yo, you just fucking said this, dog. What the fuck?
A couple minor scratches here, and he bit my foot. So I'm just going to go disinfect everything. And then I'll be right back, and we'll continue on with the show. Okay? So I'm just going to mute the mic, and I'll be back in a sec.
All right, mute the mic, man. Get out of here.
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed.
Yeah, hate army. I've said this before, but it's really funny to me how you get punished for being a live viewer. You get fucked twice. Everything gets repeated. He says it once, repeats it again, and then sometimes a third time. And then you gotta wait. You gotta sit from the chair. You get a view from the chair. Of the chair. What am I saying? But still, no sign, nothing. Just sitting here. Enjoy, guys.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they weren't listening to the recording.
What was that noise?
What was that noise? Look at this guy. He looks so depressed.
Yeah, Morgana. What did you show up to? This is live. This is the stream. He got scratched by his cat, so he is currently bandaging up. His words, not mine. Like, the entirety of the show so far has been him repeating himself and then leaving. That's really fun. I kind of just want to leave it here, but I also feel like I should entertain. You guys want to see something cool, I guess? Let's see his chair in green screen vision. There it is. You guys like jazz? Let me fucking crank that shit up, homie. Oh, fuck. Dude, how long does it take to get a band-aid? In reality. He can just get it and sit back down and keep talking. Again, I'm thinking like outside of my own body right now. Imagine you showed up for the first time today. You just see this stream and you click it. Not mine, his. You get fucked. You get fucked. Get fucked even. So how has your guys' day been? I hope you've been having a jolly old time. Personally, I have been. It's been a lot of fun. I really want to watch his interview again. I know Meerkat was doing a long thing about it, so I don't want to, like, you know, overload you guys. RPG interview overload. But I do want to get back to it. Just watch the whole thing. Because I never actually got to do that. Oh, he's back. Let's go.
All right, I'm back. Disinfected and trying to heal up. Just to forewarn anyone, if you ever thought about getting a cat, you absolutely must be ready to be scratched up at a moment's notice. A cat will sometimes get excited.
On his boo-boos.
Yeah, that's what took him so long, Jay. He made Cat do it. Thank you for the 2.
And want to play, and not realize you're not a cat covered in fur, and then try to bite you to play, and then you get scratches all over your body. This has happened many times with me, and I'm used to it. That's why I'd say, oh, I'm just going to go disinfect. I'll be right back. Anyway.
Wait a minute. Yeah, wait. He doesn't have nails, right? Wait a minute. Jasper, how the fuck did he do that? How did he... That's such a good point, guys.
Folks, welcome back. And
you got declawed.
Let's talk. First of all, quick recap of yesterday's streams, shall we?
Cool.
Yesterday,
my favorite
I played Another Crab's Treasure on the first stream and made great progress. In fact, we're now set to finish the game when I play it again tomorrow. It looks like we're in the final area. At least I think we are.
Yeah, back closet.
I don't spoil myself on games, but we're a good 20 hours in, and people were saying it's around between 20 to 23 hours if you do like completionist looking for everything, which I have. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I also don't like when he does that. The way he talks about games, he treats them like checklists, like they're part of the job. They're part of his clock in hours and clock out hours. He just counts down the hours, quite literally. He's counting down the hours until he finishes.
Is the final area.
It's really weird to talk about it that way.
Yeah, like we haven't found any moon.
Like you can think that in your own head if you want, but just to say this in the investor meeting is kind of weird.
Snail shells that allow you. We did get a bunch of items. Like I was able to upgrade my fork to the next to last level in the game. I was able to upgrade my maximum health, upgrade my maximum magic bar. We did find more items. In fact, I found a third Thinker Plus stowaway, I think it's called. And because of that,
yeah, he's live.
I now have a whopping over 100% increased stagger rating. So whenever I hit something, the stun bar goes like right away, and within a few hits, I've staggered it. So even bosses now are getting capsized
See you, Nugs.
relatively fast. So this is a crazy good build for the game.
Thanks for stopping by.
You know, and basically continued on with the imposter shell, which is really cool. It's the Among Us shell. That's one of the best in the game.
Among Us?
So ultimately, really good. We even upgraded the electric eel ability all the way, and that thing is so good. It'll just stun an entire group of enemies, so you can either get away or you can massively just beat the crap out of them when they can't even really do anything about it. So
pretty
good
cool,
stuff.
huh?
And after the 2 hours of exploration, we then decided to go back to the story. The thing is, I don't want to spoil. I'll just say the story made great progress. There was an epic boss fight. And then we ended up in a totally new, unexpected, unique area that was nothing like what we had done in the game before. And that's what we're working on right now. I suspect it's the final area of the game because there are no moon snail shells anywhere to be found. So I'm getting all these items. I can't even use them. I'm like, oh, I can't even like level up. I can't upgrade with the crystals. So I'm like, I wonder if this is an indication of anything, right?
All right, dude.
Anyway, so having fun. Great progress in the game yesterday. And I'm looking forward to what looks to be the conclusion tomorrow of an epic playthrough. That was probably one of the best indie games that I've played.
Oh, too? That's a great question.
That's a
Honestly?
great game. I would say, is it as good as Lies of P? No. Lies of P is like Bloodborne 2, right? But for a Souls-like attempt to do something unique and a little different from the original series, to add in all these different world design ideas and different you know, gameplay mechanics like the boss abilities and the parrying that's a shell and stuff. It's really, really neat. And I definitely am enjoying it. I can't wait to see how it ends. Okay. Last night,
Hey, alive and
on
well.
the late
What's up,
stream,
man?
It was the
It's been a
return
while.
of
Glad to see you.
Helldivers 2 to my streams for the first time in a while. And
All right, here we go.
I
No
was
demand.
very curious about how this was going to go. Because the last time that I played Helldivers
All right, I'm
2,
gonna play
I
shit. I'm
moved
bored.
it from it
Sorry.
had always been a daytime stream for over the month
Something
of
to
April.
look at, right?
I moved it to a night stream. And when I did that, I hate to say it, it just didn't work. People didn't really show up as much.
He's holding it
People that
hostage.
were there were not engaged and were basically kind of ignoring the game and not talking to me. And the support was abysmal. All right. So I said, well, let's give it a break. We'll bring it back in a couple of weeks and we'll see what happens. And so that's exactly what I did last night. Last night was kind of a test stream to see, is there still interest for this game? Or really has it kind of fizzled up and died out? And there you go. I wanted to find out. So, last night, here's what happened. Attendance, pretty good. Was it amazing? No. Was it terrible? Absolutely not.
I can't believe he actually still does this. I mean, I can believe it, but you know what I'm saying. He's straight up just performance reviewing the fucking audience right now. To the audience. Right to their face. It's a performance review. Yeah, you know, you guys did good this quarter, but like, you know, you guys could have done better. You know what I'm saying?
It was pretty good for a night stream, I would say.
It was pretty good. Not
engagement.
great.
I'll tell you this, there was a group of people who were actively there, engaging, talking with me, and giving me hints and help while I was playing.
Wow.
And that was well appreciated. I still don't know what a super sample looks like. People keep telling me what the super samples look like. I still haven't found one. My teammates were finding them, but I still haven't found one.
All right.
So
What
I'm
is
kind of
Google?
useless in that regard. But, you know, I was trying to get back into the swing of things after not playing it for 2 weeks. I know.
Thank you for the skip juice, Josh.
Really?
Appreciate it. Thank you for the 2.
Basically, crab treasure is mortal's joyful.
Mortal Shell. I played that a little bit. It was pretty good. From what I played. I don't know. I only played like 2 hours. But yeah, it's crab souls, dude. Thank you, Josh.
For a fact that I was pretty, you know, slow to get back into it, and I wasn't really helping as much. But, you know, that's what happens when you don't play an online game for a while. So, anyway, how did it really go? Well, I'll tell you this, support was great, but really, if you wanted to know the truth, it was
Really?
because of like 2 people. You know, there are 2 people
Look
who
at
came by
this
and did, like,
guy, man. Support was good, but it's not good enough because it was 2 people. He's really doing this to us. Or to them, I guess.
Really?
Thank you, Extravagant, for the
More
2.
skip juice. I have a feeling we'll need it.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
tips. There was someone who came by and gifted a few memberships. If it weren't for that small handful of people, honestly, you know, it might not have gone so well. So I'm very grateful for that. But definitely you can
Like,
tell.
are you, though? Because are you? Because if you were, you wouldn't be saying anything. I don't know, dude. I don't show up on stream and fucking yell at you guys for anything. Most people don't do that. Because why would you? We're supposed to be having fun, Phil. Come on.
That the whole feeling of
Weirdo.
community hype over the game on my channel is kind of gone. Now, here's the other thing, and another factor.
The hype is gone.
I started playing,
Oh,
and my
shit.
first match, admittedly I was rusty, but I actually got the match done. The second match, I played 45 minutes into a match. We had all the super samples on the map, which I need to get my critical upgrades for my stratagems. And I'm like,
Stratagems.
okay, this is great. And then what
Precious
happens?
gem.
The entire match falls apart. All of a sudden, at the very end, there's just
Right.
unlimited waves of these Terminated enemies coming. Our whole team stops working together and panics, and we die. And we're like, you gotta be kidding me. We worked 45 minutes and got nothing out of it. What a waste of time. It's very frustrating when that happens. So then I started another match.
Oh, boy.
This was another match that was almost 45 minutes. What happens? 30 minutes into the match, when we got the super samples, we've done the side quest, it's time to get ready to
Damn.
leave.
Like, how are his matches being 45 minutes each time? That's kind of crazy.
2 people dropped. Now, we don't know if it was a connection issue or if it was just they were in a party and they just decided they didn't want to play anymore. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Now we're on a map that's scaled to 4 people with 2 people. How in the holy hell are we supposed to survive this?
Oh, found it.
So then we start to try to escape, and then a troll joins the lobby.
Holy fuck. Skip juice. Troll? What?
And then a troll joins the lobby.
Great. Cool. A troll. Let's
Yeah,
not skip.
a troll joins the lobby who's not playing and helping, and instead is typing bullshit into the chat and basically being no help and screwing us over. And I was like, you know what? We played for like 40 minutes in this match. I don't want to screw over my teammates. I'm gonna
Nice.
leave, because that way, if I leave, maybe the troll will leave and other legit people will join, and they'll have an
Aw,
actual chance
he's
to
the
leave and
hero.
escape and get something good out of this. So I got out of there. And then finally, at the end of the night, we did one more match, and that one was about a 30-minute match. Finally, had a competent party. Everything worked well. We were actually fighting the automatons this time. Got the super samples and got the hell out of there. I went late. Basically, I went late last night, like up to 2.5 hours of gameplay to get to that point because I wanted to have, it definitely wanted to have the final match be a good one, right? So
Right.
I got there, but man, I'll just be honest, and I said this on the stream last night, I'm kind of getting bored of the game. And the reason is there's a couple factors involved, okay? Factor number one, there's just a lot of other stuff going on, right? There's other things that I could be doing. There's new games coming out. And so the idea to keep going back to Helldivers, you know, it's a little bit of like, oh, I gotta go back and play this again. There's other stuff I could be doing, right? That's number one. I feel like if I had a set team of people who I was befriended and we were hanging out and having that camaraderie and working together constantly, would be better, but I don't.
I want to hear him say this again. Word this again, specifically. Let me hear that again, please.
Number one. I feel like if I had a set team of people who I was befriended and we were hanging out and having that camaraderie and working together.
You mean friends? You mean if I had friends? You see the fucking, like, the wording he uses just to say I don't have friends. Like, what the fuck?
Constantly.
I had camaraderie and befriending.
Again, there's other stuff I could be doing, right? That's number one. I feel like if I had a set team of people who I was befriended and we were hanging out and having that camaraderie and working together constantly would be better, but I don't. And I'm not planning on doing that. I'm not that kind of gamer. You guys know that. I told you that when I started playing.
I'm not that kind of gamer. He's the gamer with no friends. That's the kind of gamer that he is,
Helldivers,
I
right?
guess.
The fact that you're just dropping in and out like that, and basically you don't know what's going to happen. You could play 45 minutes and waste your time and get nothing out of it. That's really frustrating, especially for someone like me. I don't play it that often. So now I'm playing, I'm getting nothing out of an online set. It's stupid, right? But in addition to that, I mean, we can be very honest with each other here. The game hasn't really changed that much at all. If you take a look at the game, is there any new enemies? No. Any new game types? No. Any new stratagems? No. It's all the same. I didn't play it for 2 weeks. I came back. It was exactly the same. And I'm like, that's a little
Do that with the 7 months. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
As a baller as possible.
Thank you for the skip juice, do that. Love you.
Disheartening. You know, when I first started playing the game, it was like every time I played, there was something new, something cool happening, something to unlock, something new to do. Now I kind of feel like I think I'm like level 21, level 22, something like that. I basically hit the wall.
Okay, dude, you hit the wall in life. Let's go. Thank you for the skip juice, guys. We're moving
have to kind
forward.
of find a reason why, right? If it's going to be every time that I play, it's going to be the same exact experience, then what's the point?
The point is to have fun.
Right? And
It's almost like the point's to have fun. BB11, legend. 7 months. Thank you so much, man.
I feel like that. I feel like I got bored last night playing it. I was happy that finally in the last match I got some reward. We got the 3 super samples. I was like, finally something good. But yeah, it is frustrating that the game was really good for about a month, and now it seems like within a month, I'm not even playing it often, right? I played it, what, twice a week for a month? We've already hit the wall. I think if I look at the amount of gameplay that I've done, hold on, 20 hours. So 20 hours of Helldivers 2, and you've essentially seen everything. So what is there left to do in the game? Probably not much. Besides wait for new content, wait for new enemies, wait for new stratagems, wait for new game types, right? And again, I'm not opposed to playing it again if you guys want me to, but just so you know, I just didn't really have that much fun last night. By the end of the night, I was legit tired and bored. And like, man, I wish I was playing something else.
It is kind of weird how he never tries to do viewer lobbies with specific games. Like, I know he's tried before with Street Fighter, but Helldivers, you just need 3 dudes. I'm sure you could get 3 fucking dudes to play with you. 3 of your mods or something. I don't... Get Brian and Kekin.
You know, there were a couple people who had come to the stream, and again, the people who had supported the stream, thank you very much. I appreciate that, but I'm just being honest with you. I'm not going to sit here and lie and be like, oh yeah, because people supported the stream, it was the best thing ever and I loved it. I'm not that kind of guy. You know me? I'm not going to lie to you because, I made some money last night. Oh, let's say it's good. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to lie, okay?
Cool. I'm not going to lie about that. You see, he's above lying about money that you can track on his stream. He's not above lying about champions, though, for some reason. So that's where he draws the line.
Let's see what happens. Now, here's the thing. We have opportunity to decide what I'm playing tomorrow night.
Okay.
Go on some of the main plot.
Don't give a fuck.
I want to go into it and get, oh my god, look, I'm in the first town. I got a fucking power armor. No one can even hurt me, right?
All right, so Fallout 4 talk. Don't care.
Night stream tonight is the return of Street Fighter 6 after 4 days.
Here we go. Street Fighter
back
Salt.
to it.
Let's go.
Try to get my Zangief to master. I've had completely different experiences. One night I play with Zangief and it's very rough and it's very frustrating.
All right.
Another night I play with Zangief and I'm on a roll. I get a big win streak. I jump in ranks hugely.
We're live,
then I play
guys.
again, and it's like the worst that I've ever had. So that's definitely the experience with Zangief. Depending on the matchups, depending on the connections, depending on who I'm playing, I might have a really good night where I'm fighting mid to low tier characters and it's fair matches and it's fun and there's good challenge. Like, for example, I played a Minot that was a master Minot. she whooped me. And I was like, you know what? I don't mind being whooped
man.
because those are the kind of matchups I need to learn the game. But sadly, those are few and far between. What ends up happening a lot, especially now at the 5-star diamond level, you get the try-hard pattern players who literally don't understand Street Fighter.
You know what I never liked about him playing fighting games? When he says, wow, this match was a waste of time because this guy is a pattern player. But dude, every match that you play, and I'm not even a fighting game player, but let's be real, every match that you play in a competitive game, a competitive setting, is a learning opportunity. It's a place where you get to learn. If it's a pattern, why don't you adapt to the pattern? If you keep facing the same camis, the same Kens over and over and over again, why is it that you can't learn the supposed online pattern? If it's a pattern, you should be able to recognize it, right? I know the answer, guys. I know the fucking answer. I'm just saying. I'm simply just saying.
They don't even understand basics of a fighting game, but they have memorized a meta flowchart that allows them to beat the low-tier characters. And there's nothing I can really do about it. If they initiate the flowchart and either my move drops, combo drops, or I just have bad luck, boom, round is over because I'm Zangief and I have no way to get out of it. It's incredibly frustrating, right? I want to get Zangief to master before the big
Why are you
update
asking
next
me?
week on May 22nd.
It's frustrating, right?
We've got...
I don't know. I'm not playing.
Literally a week left to do this. So tonight is kind of an important night. I have to, at the very least, I have to make some progress in the right direction. Do I have to hit master tonight? No. But I need to get some points, right? I need to get some points.
Yeah,
and by the way,
too.
Dab Hands, no, that was not a real pro player that I was playing last time. That's a troll who keeps changing their account around, and they were purposely losing points.
Oh, Bucktooth. He's talking about Bucktooth. Raw Phil. If you guys don't know, Raw Phil beat DSP.
So that they could get to my level and basically gatekeep me from hitting master with Zane. They already talked about it online. It's fucking idiot. That's why I blocked them last time. And I'll continue to do that because that's what's happening. My trolls realize that I cannot beat Cammy with Zangief, so they all have picked Cammy, mastered a flowchart, and they're actually jumping into rank the same time as me, and they're changing their names around so I don't know it's them, and then they're just basically playing me over and over. That Cammy from last time used the name of a pro player that I'm friendly with, Bucktooth. I used to
Friendly with, by the way.
be friends with Bucktooth.
Used to be friends. I'm friendly with him, but I used to be friends.
From last time. Use the name of a pro player that I'm friendly with, Bucktooth. I used to be friends with Bucktooth back in the day. He's from the Texas area, and we used to have great times together in the 2000s playing retro games and stuff. And actually, if you remember, the first time I hit Master with Blanca last year, he was the first opponent I faced at Master level, and it was the real Bucktooth. This guy is an asshole. This guy is a liar. He was
Big ups, Raw Phil. You asshole. You detractor, mouth drooler. What's up, brother?
not a real pro player. This is someone impersonating others in order to try to get...
Yeah, he also played Chris G. That was pretty funny. He kicked his ass. I mean, Chris G kicked DSP's ass, obviously.
Clout, basically. And if you didn't notice, they're beating me and getting tons of ranking points, but then all of a sudden they'd be back and they have less ranking points because they were going and throwing matches so that they could lower their rank to fight me again and again. So
nice
pretty messed up, but I already
guess.
banned that person, and I'll continue to do that. If I see it's the same person over and over purposefully trying to matchmake with me, I'm just going to block them so I don't have to deal with their bullshit. That way I can play a variety of players and not these fucking trolls headhunting me with bullshit unbalanced top tiers.
Yeah, Vanguard, probably. Take a sip, bitch. Let's go. Next.
All that being said,
shout
my
out.
friends.
Let's go.
Let us see what happens tonight. All right, fingers crossed.
Hell yeah.
Hands and arms crossed.
Okay.
Everything crossed. I need to try to hit progress with Zangief. I have basically the way I see it. We have tonight, Friday, and I think one more. We have 3 nights possibly to play Street Fighter and get Zangief to master. Okay, if we get Zangief to master, it'll be a big sigh of relief, and I'm not going to play with him for now. I'm going to actually go to another character and actually play with them.
Is that normal? Is that normal when you play, you get a character to master and then you just don't really play them?
So
I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
That seems weird to me. You'd think you'd try to get them to the legend rank or whatever it's called.
But I'm hoping for the best. Maybe tonight I'll get a lucky streak and we'll actually hit master, which would be amazing. And then I can say, oh, thank God, and we can do something else, right? But let's see what happens, all right? Tomorrow will be my final consecutive streaming day of the week, and it'll be the conclusion of Another Crab's Treasure. So I hope that you will join me for that. That should be fun.
Yeah, Wesley. Good
As
point.
we see how the game ends. And I hope that this final segment I'm in is lengthy, because it would suck if I boot it up and it's like an hour and we're done. But I guess we'll see. There's no telling. You know, I don't spoil myself on games. So I wouldn't know if this is
Oh,
truly
yeah.
a long
Sure you
final
don't.
segment or not. I don't know if we're stuck on a boss or not, right? We'll have to see.
I don't spoil myself
So,
on games.
yeah.
Mr. Elden Ring guides for Phil.
We shall see what happens tomorrow during the conclusion. And then tomorrow night on the late stream, it's open. So here's the thing. I have a few ideas.
Okay.
Your final
You're going to play a game. You're going to talk to the camera. Let's go.
No, I forgot the date. Hold on. I've totally forgotten the date. Yes, Saturday, May 25th. All day long, I'm going to be playing indie games on my mini PC. It's the first time I've done any kind of an indie games event in many years. And I'm excited for this because a lot of the times when I play indie games in a marathon event like this, we find a few of them that are quite good, and then I end up actually checking them out later as playthroughs.
All right.
Particularly right now, there's been games a lot of people are nominating that I've never heard of, or people are saying are really, really good that I missed out on. So I'm actually excited to be exposed to this kind of games that I usually just don't
He's
partake
excited
in.
to
All
be
right.
exposed.
So last chance to nominate indie games, type ! Indies into the stream chat.
We will not be doing that.
If you're not on stream, you can check out the community tab of this channel from the beginning of the month. There's a post where you post up, and here's how it works. The most nominated indie games, meaning indie games that have multiple nominations, are going to go into a final poll that you guys are going to vote on starting this Friday. You'll have 1 week to vote on this poll and determine which are the most in-demand indie games that you want to see.
The detractor.
Okay?
Yes.
And I'm excited to see what comes up, and then basically, I think like maybe top 4 or 5 games, I'll play them all during the event. And then we'll have backup games as well, because I'll probably do a poll of like 10 games, and that way we'll have some backups if some of those other ones don't go as well. You know what I mean? Because that could happen. You boot up a game, you play for 10 minutes, shit, it's just not that good. All right, let's do something else, right?
Whatever
Instead of
that
sitting here
means.
playing for an hour, let's, you know, play a
not
different
that
game.
good just means I'm not earning money when I play it. That's all that means. Yeah, I did.
So that should be a fun event. And also next week, we're going to talk about
stole
other
it from
things.
Injured.
Like I'm probably going to order food during that event and stuff like that. So we'll definitely start planning a little bit more towards that next week. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
All right. So
that's the schedule.
that's
Finally,
good stuff all coming up. Now,
Jesus.
in addition to that, I have some other announcements regarding the DSP Throwback channel. So listen up for those who like the throwback content and the old school playthroughs from yesteryear. Number one, people are currently voting on what playthrough they want to be the next Retro React event, which we're going to start this Sunday night. At this point, about a day and a half into the poll, we have an overwhelming amount of votes for Dark Souls 1. The second place is Mario and Sonic.
I gotta say, having watched the past 2 level 1s from 2 days ago and yesterday, so far it's the same shit. I feel like I'm watching the same shit again. Man,
the 2012 Olympic
you
game.
really can't watch this guy every day.
Third place is Metal Gear Solid 1, and fourth place is God of War 3.
I know it's not a revelation, but goddamn.
However, I do feel like there's 800 votes. Dark Souls 1 would still be narrowly in the lead.
All right, let's go back,
I don't really think
guys.
that these
This sucks.
troll votes are really affecting it that negatively anyway. Plus, I'll be honest, the Dark Souls 1 playthrough was really fun to react to when I did. I was having a good time with it. And I want to continue on and see how pathetically bad I was at Dark Souls the first time that I played it. So, unless there is a huge flip, which I don't think will happen during the course of the week, it looks like the next Retro React on Sunday night will be Dark Souls. Fair enough?
Pretty cool.
Okay. Now, in addition to that,
yeah,
there's some other things going on with the throwback playthroughs, okay? Number one, Fallout 3 is continuing on. I hope that you'll check out the daily parts that come out. It's not really daily, it's every other day. A new part of Fallout 3. It is the classic playthrough restored. I'm really enjoying watching it back and titling the videos, but huge drop off, not a surprise. I think part 1 has like a ton of views, and outside of that, the other parts don't. I would hope that eventually...
I love when he talks about all the hard work that's being done for these videos. And then the thing he brings up, I really like watching it and then titling it. That's all he does. That's all he does. God damn, man.
We'll give that playthrough a look because of the upgrade and because it now has a proper playthrough you can follow rather than the old playthrough back on the Dark Side Phil channel is a huge mess. So hopefully you'll enjoy watching that eventually. But the big event is that Final Fantasy 13 is concluding tomorrow, right? It's finally done. And thankfully, with it concluding, that's going to give us opportunity to start a new playthrough. The next new playthrough is LA Noire, the other playthrough that is missing from the internet. It got deleted along with my Red Dead DSP channel many years ago because someone hacked it. So finally, This playthrough will be restored on the internet, this time upscaled, better visuals, scrubbed audio, so that basically we will not have issues with videos getting muted or taken down because of the in-game music. Plus 30-minute parts, proper titling, thumbnails, all the whole 9 yards. And this begins this coming Friday, May 17th.
You know what? Dude, holy shit. Yo, listen to this real quick. You gotta hear this.
The whole 9 yards. And plus 30-minute parts, proper titling, thumbnails.
He throws in proper titling. Proper titling is a fucking gimmick that he's trying to sell to you. Like, all of the shit he was listing is done by other people. And then he tries to slip in, like, hand in his homework underneath someone else's homework or something. Like, what the fuck? Titling videos. What the fuck? What? Like, that's so lame. That's so sad and pathetic.
Yeah, man, I gotta title the video.
The whole 9 yards. And this,
the whole 9 yards.
This begins this coming Friday, May 17th. And you want to talk about a coincidence? May 17th is the exact same date that my original playthrough began.
In case you didn't catch it the first time.
13 years ago. Yes. 13 years ago.
Tell me how it's not planned again.
2011 is when I first started playing this game. So, wow. What a span. And I don't know how we managed to do that because it wasn't even intentional. But here we are 13 years later.
It wasn't intentional, but I'm scheduling it that way. And I'm keeping it scheduled that way. But it's not intentional.
Later, and the playthrough will finally begun to be restored. Now we have a bonus for you.
Whoa.
We have the unboxing of the game and a little bit of kind of setup, startup error stuff. So basically what happened was I did a release day unboxing video of that game, and then when I went to play it, something went wrong or something. I'm not sure because I don't remember. So my editors actually, they have all the raw videos and they're working on this now, and they said they're going to have a preview video that'll be like 15 minutes long to get people hyped for the playthrough. And I'm going to release that sometime this week before Friday. I'm not sure when, but I'll probably put it out one of the days to get some hype brewing for that playthrough.
Hype.
And then on Friday, part 1 will release. And part 1 is going to be an hour long. Because part 1 is a ton of narrative and stuff that's set up and everything. So a 1 hour premiere of LA Noire this coming Friday.
Guys, that's my first death. That's my first death in the game. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
The DSP Throwback channel. And then after that, it'll be in the regular rotation, balanced with Fallout 3, going back and forth.
It's my first death by hitting, at least.
Okay?
Not falling.
I hope you're excited. I hope you'll check this stuff out. YouTube.com/@DSPThrowback.
Cool. Let me type that
Shout
down.
out to my editors who are working really hard on that channel. As I keep telling you guys, that channel isn't very profitable at all.
What the fuck
ad
you
revenue on that
mean?
channel, I literally make like $1 a day.
Bitch!
Wow.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, shout outs to my editors. Now, by the way, it's not very profitable. What the fuck is wrong with you? You clown? What? Dude, the sequence, like the order of the words he just said. Shout out to my editors. It's a lot of hard work behind the scenes. By the way, it doesn't make a lot of money. Yeah, I know you guys are putting in a lot of work, but like, I'm not earning a lot of money from it. That's what he chooses to focus on. You didn't have to say that, dude. What? Why is that what you mentioned?
Ad revenue on that channel, I literally make like $1 a day.
Nice.
Wow.
You know how much work you do on that channel? 0. That's how much work you do. You don't deserve to even make $1.
Right?
Right?
And outside of that, yes, I make some revenue when I stream once a week for the Retro React.
Nice.
But, I mean, for the amount of work going into the channel, it's really not equivalent. What I'm hoping is over time, the channel will get more traction as more videos get added.
He's talking about work to money ratio. Bitch, you're not doing anything. You drag and drop files, and you title it.
Just like a DSP gaming channel,
Man.
right? The bigger body of work you have, you'll have people going and checking out the channel over time, and that'll overall give it more of an increase of views on a daily basis, which then will become more profitable.
God
but for now,
damn.
you know, every video I put out is getting like 100 to 200 views when it first goes live, and then it just kind of sits there. It's not a lot.
God damn,
and it
bro.
doesn't really
I can't believe it.
To much. So I'm hoping, exactly, it's more of a long-term investment. Get the missing playthroughs
investment.
Up there for
You
posterity.
what? Hello, investment. Hello, you don't pay your editors. You don't pay them.
And it doesn't really equate to much. So I'm hoping, exactly, it's more of a long-term investment. Get the missing playthroughs up there for posterity purposes.
Bruh.
Have a fun retro event every week where we hang out and we reminisce about the past. Get people into that mentality of liking the old stuff, and hopefully eventually...
I can't. That shit really bothers me. Because as a guy whose job this is your job. The way you're talking about this stuff, you don't pay these people.
People will go over there.
Like, I'm thinking if that was me editing his fucking bullshit together. Now, I know most of it is AI, but I'm sitting there putting the time in. I'm doing something at least. And he's sitting here talking about work to profit ratios and how he wishes it made more money. It's like, I'm the one doing everything. I'm the one who runs the Throwback channel. Me.
And check it out in time, as opposed to rushing to watch it. It's not, these aren't new
fuck outta here,
playthroughs,
man.
right? This is old content. But it's cool to see it restored for those who are fans of me. So I hope you'll give it a look. And, you know, I think...
Goddamn.
Right now, I like the way the channel is going. I would love to have more ideas of things to do. Like some people said, well, why don't you do actual gameplay on the channel? And I'm like, well, I mean, it's really not the purpose of the channel. Sure, I could go bust out an old retro game and play it on that channel.
Why?
But
Why
that's
would
really
you
not
do
the
that?
point of Throw. It's supposed to be us enjoying the old content. It's not me making content with old games. That could easily be on this channel, you see?
Okay.
So...
You see? Snort.
Anyway, I would definitely like to hear more ideas as well from all of you on what you think about that channel and how I can improve it or other things you'd like to see on it. But in the meantime, vote for the Retro React on Sunday. Get hype, because LA Noire is right around. Have a last kind of hurrah push. And what I mean by that is, remember, we've got Hellblade 2 coming out next week.
Don't care. Do not care. Do not
So basically,
care.
I'm going to do 3 streams of Fallout.
Oh my fucking god. Okay,
Yes,
news.
there.
Finally. Let's go.
It is time for everyone's favorite segment. It is time for DSP News today.
Jesus
all right?
Christ.
So,
hey, ALT, alt.
what is in the news?
Welcome.
What do you think's in the news, Jasper Kitty?
What's in the news?
What's in the news? You
Let's
tell me,
see.
Jasper. He won't stop rubbing his face on my foot now.
Okay.
All right, so we have 3 pieces of news today. The first one, which is kind of a big one, Sony has reshifted their leadership.
I don't like
It was
it's
actually
Stoney.
announced earlier this year that in March, Jim Ryan, the CEO of Sony, or the CEO of PlayStation, was stepping down and retiring. But it wasn't really announced like who was going to take over. And then a whole month passed, and everyone's like, "So what happened?" Well, it was finally announced yesterday that PlayStation has named 2 different CEOs. Herman Holst is now the CEO of a newly named studio business group. It will include PlayStation first-party teams. Plus, it will cover the development of IPs into other mediums like TV and film.
Okay.
Okay, so Herman Holst is Mr. First Party, controlling all the important PlayStation intellectual property.
All right.
All right?
All right.
Hideaki Nishino is the other CEO, so there's co-CEOs. He will lead the platform business group, which includes the console hardware, technology, accessories for said console and technology, the PlayStation Network, and third-party relations, such as major publishers and indie studios. All right?
All right.
So Herman Holst is
pretty
everything
specific,
owned
dude.
by Sony. That's their own intellectual property. He's in charge of that. Mr. Nishino will cover hardware
Dude, you
and
just
or
said
third-party
this.
dealings. Okay?
All right. Thank
So
you.
remember,
Thanks for the
when
info.
a horrendous first-party game is released, you blame Herman Holst. When a horrendous business deal is made about a third-party game, you blame Mr. Nishino.
Nice. Way to make it toxic, man.
We have to blame the right people when things go wrong. But also, if a ginormous, hugely awesome first-party game releases, if an awesome movie tie-in or TV tie-in of a first-party IP comes out, you say, "Thank you, Mr. Holst. Really appreciate that."
Nice.
Okay?
Big ups.
And also, if there's hardware advancements, if there's cool third-party
Okay,
deals, that's when
brother,
you say
I get
thank
it.
you to Hideaki Nishino.
The joke
There you
wasn't
go.
funny the
All
first
right,
time.
So, a lot of people are criticizing this. Some people don't like Herman Holst. Now, I'll be honest, I've heard the name, but I don't actually know what he's done before.
You did not hear
So I'm
the
not
name.
sure exactly, you know, his track record. A lot of people were like groaning, like, "Oh God, Herman Holst is now the head of the first party stuff. This is awful news." I personally don't know how to react to it.
All right,
and also,
so why
I don't
are we
know about
talking
Mr.
about
Nishino
it
at all.
in reality?
I don't know about his track record. Maybe you guys know better than me.
Okay.
Um,
News segment, by
does
the
it
way.
make sense to split it up? Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe it makes sense to have people that are more hyper-focused on certain things rather than be split into so many different directions.
Oh, boy.
And then nothing gets done. right? Maybe that's something that Xbox should look into. I'm just saying. Anyway, Drew says that he met Mr. Holst at a decade ago at an event. He's a great man with huge hands. Oh,
What?
How do you know? Did he give you a back rub or a hand massage? Oh, wow.
What the fuck?
You get an actual personal massage from Mr. Holst at an event must be a really, really prestigious thing. Congratulations to you, Drew.
Okay. Why?
Okay.
I'm
Continuing
lost.
on.
I'm scared and confused, guys. I don't know what's happening.
Would you stop with the face rubbies? Stop this with your
please
face rub.
stop.
Look at that.
Okay, hold up. We're getting cat cam.
Okay.
Never
All right,
mind.
piece of news for today.
Never mind. We're not.
Square Enix has finally spoken out, right? Finally.
What do you mean, right? You asking me? You tell me.
It's called a handshake, Drew says. Wow. He actually gave you a personal hand massage?
God.
What, Drew? Wow, that's amazing. Did you guys have dinner afterwards, too? Help! Your mouth drooling fucking... What kind of chocolates did you buy? I shouldn't have said that. Anyway.
Man, you're hilarious.
Let's continue on. Square Enix
Pretty cool. Pretty funny.
has spoken out
Very XD.
about their performance in recent years. Sorry, I'm trying to maintain a straight face.
Wow.
All right, are you ready? This is from the horse's mouth. Square Enix.
Cat?
Number 1.
Dude, I didn't know Cat was in Square Enix.
I can't concentrate. Hold on. I gotta compose myself here. Okay.
Back up.
Number 1. Final Fantasy 16 sales fell short of expectations. Initial momentum was in line with what they had for their expectations for the game, meaning pre-orders. But the game failed to reach its fiscal year goal as its momentum dramatically slowed. There have been no updates at all since they last announced a 3 million sales number, likely because the sales number is so low, they're embarrassed.
Okay. Tell me about your views some more.
So, just like I said, and this is what I said last year, you guys got to understand that what's happening now in the gaming community, particularly with these RPGs, there is hype because of the name. Final Fantasy 16, oh my god. But what ends up happening is a ton of people pre-order and you get this initial burst of sales. But what these companies want is they want that game to have legs. Because there's a lot of people who are on the fence about the game, and they want it to come out first. They want to actually see other people play it.
Dude, this is like baby's first fucking game industry take. Like, bro, no shit. It's also a single player game. People buy the game and then the sales kind of die off. It's not a live service game. Why do you think every company's trying to make a live service game? And why that's kind of falling apart now? Because they all tried and most of them failed. It's like, dude, that's kind of just how this shit works. There's not as many PS5s as there were PS4s. I don't, like, come on.
Hear other opinions rather than just the really elitist selected people who get early opinions, which you don't know if you can trust or not, right? So they want to just wait for normal people to play the game,
like
give
Phil.
their opinions, and then they decide if they're going to buy it.
Notorious
so what happened
normal
with Final
guy,
Fantasy
Phil.
16 was really high hype from the fan base initially, and then when people got their hands on it, a lot of people were like, wow, this game is not what we expected. It doesn't really feel like Final Fantasy. It departs too much from the series. It doesn't even perform that well on PS5.
Weird how like the general opinion is also DSP's opinion. His exact opinion is also what every normal gamer, Joe average gamer, also thought. It's pretty convenient, if you ask me.
Which is weird because it's a PS5 exclusive. There was just all these criticisms of the game. Remember, there was even a movement online, this is not my Final Fantasy, right? There was actually a movement, people saying, this just isn't anything like what we expect from Final Fantasy, therefore we don't like it. So as much as there was a group of people who liked it, it was just the people who pre-ordered and bought it at launch. Literally after that, the game fizzled and died and did not sell at all. So why have they not said anything above 3 million sales? Because they're embarrassed and they know that it probably didn't even come close to 4 million. It's probably like 3.12 million or something like that. So 100,000 people bought it after the initial launch. That's terrible. That's insanely bad, actually. So,
but they still sold 3 million something.
There you go.
Only on the PS5 too.
Number 1. Jasper, could you please? Really?
It's gonna get another boost in sales when it comes out on PC. I don't know. Is that a failure?
To
I
the
don't know.
wires,
It's not as good as they hoped, I guess.
I need that wire to play games. If you destroy the wire, I can't play games.
Uh-oh,
You have to stop.
Jesper. Spray bottle time.
I mean it. Don't chew that wire. You
Time
understand
spray.
me? I mean it. Don't do it.
Dude, he means it. You don't want to see him when he's
Stop.
angry.
Sheesh. I'm already having problems with the Xbox controller. I think it's because he's chewing the wire. Okay.
Isn't it
Final
wireless?
Fantasy VII Rebirth.
All right.
Well, sales fell short of expectations. The initial momentum didn't even reach their internal target. So with Final Fantasy 16, the pre-orders reached what they
What's up,
wanted.
Alien? Punished. What's up, guys?
Jasper, what did I say? Jasper. Doesn't listen. With Final Fantasy 16, at least the pre-orders were what they wanted. But then the game just fizzled and died. With Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, they didn't even get to the initial amount of pre-orders they expected or wanted out of the game for what they invested in it, okay? And then they said there also was no momentum after the initial momentum. Like, there was nothing. It died completely. And then...
There was no momentum if you don't count the initial momentum.
No sales numbers to share at all. Like, Square Enix literally has never come out publicly and said Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sold this much. They won't even give a number. So you know what that means? That's even more embarrassing. It must be way below the 3 million pre-orders that they had for 16. So you've got two giant
It's kind of like your view count.
that were supposed to be the giant momentum-making games for Square Enix, and they both technically flopped from a company perspective. Okay?
Okay.
Foam Stars. I can't believe I'm even saying this. Yes, Foam Stars, we're talking about this game today, fell short of all expectations. Initial momentum didn't reach their internal targets, didn't really sell whatsoever. Remember, Foam Stars was a free game, was it not? Was it the PS
Your brother
Plus game?
loves Foam Stars?
So for those who don't know,
I never played
Foam
it.
Stars is essentially a knockoff of Splatoon. The difference was that you're using foam guns rather than ink, and it had humanoid characters rather than squids. All right?
All right.
But they tried. Like, I saw marketing for it. People were trying to play it and post it on social media. No one cared about the game. It basically went, and nobody bought it or played it.
All right.
So Foam Stars, a ginormous flop for Square Enix. Now, that's all well and good, but what about the future?
Did he play it? I
What's
don't think
happening
he did.
at Square Enix right now? Okay? They're remaining confident that Final Fantasy 16
Fuck off,
can
DSP.
achieve its goal over the
I'm
original 16-month sales plan. So what they're saying is, basically, they think that in a year and a half of its release, it may actually hit the sales that they had thought it would hit. But here's my question. Why aren't they giving sales numbers? If that's the case, and we're confident, then why would you not say how much it's actually sold? They're not giving those numbers. So it makes me feel like the reason they're saying this is because if they don't say this, people will think, oh, the game's a huge flop and never buy it. If they say, oh no, it's still selling, it'll reach its goal, then it's not that bad, right? No, it is that bad. It's definitely that bad. It's a bad situation for Square Enix, but they have to try to at least pretend like it's not the end of the world for them. So they have to somehow try to spin it positively. I would guarantee you they will not hit their initial goal in 18 months. There's no way. No one talks about Final Fantasy 16. The DLC came out, and those who had the game, the 3 million people, probably about 1 million probably bought it and played it, but the game has no legs. You know what I'm saying? Like, other Final Fantasy games, typically you hear about people talking about them and their cool experiences with them. This game did not do nearly as good as they had hoped, and it just doesn't have the mainstream
we get it, man.
clout and popularity like other numbered Final Fantasies do. That's how I should put it. It's not that it's a horrible, horrific game. When I played it,
I went
did
the wrong
hate
way.
it? No. I found it very boring, okay? But I didn't hate it. It certainly was a functional game. It had a lot of content. The problem is
That sounds
it
good.
did not resonate in the mainstream like a numbered Final Fantasy usually does. And that's a bad thing for Square Enix. What's happening is they're losing their name notoriety. That's an intellectual property that used to be ginormously valuable. When you heard Final Fantasy, you knew you were playing a mainstream AAA epic RPG that everyone must experience. And now they just had
I fucked
two
up, guys.
back-to-back flops from two different sides of their IP. That's awful. that means that this is now being monstrously devalued. If IPs were stock, Final Fantasy stock would be plummeting in value right now because no one's going to care about these IPs when the last 2 games were flops. So,
see, I don't know if they were flops though.
And again, we could talk about all these different reasons. That Final Fantasy 16 was a monstrous diversion from what Final Fantasy is known for and was piss easy. That Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth not only followed up on the failure of Final Fantasy 16, but came out at a time when there were already like 7 other RPGs vying for the top title, and it was middle of the pack. It didn't beat them to the punch. It was late. So there's all
I don't know. The fact that he's calling them failures, I don't even know if that's a fact. He's just kind of doing it. He's just saying that it is. I don't know. We don't know what the budgets are, right? It's kind of hard to tell. So who really knows
issues
besides
going on
Square
right
Enix?
now that are contributing to this continued underperformance of Square Enix games. Okay? Now also, it should be noted, sales of Rebirth and Foam Stars aren't necessarily bad. What the fuck does that mean? Sales of Rebirth and Foam Stars are not necessarily bad. Why did you even have to put that word necessarily in there?
Because it did okay, right?
That doesn't make sense. If it's not bad, you just say the sales aren't bad. By saying it's not necessarily bad, you're basically saying there's some situations where we could consider that they're not flops. No, they're flops.
Okay,
You don't add
whatever.
in that word unless it's a flop.
All right,
you know what I'm
dude.
saying?
I know what you're saying. Totally. You do the same thing. God damn it. I don't know the order in this
Now,
one.
as we already stated, they're reorganizing, and there's going to be layoffs, which really sucks. We don't want to hear about layoffs, but there's going to be layoffs, all right? Already we heard Square Enix is going to now do third party. They're no longer just going to be console exclusive to PlayStation. They're now going to be across the board. They want to be on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, and Nintendo console, all right? But in addition, they're now going to have 5 different console teams and a smartphone game team. So basically, they're going to have differentiated teams to work specifically on each platform to make sure that their games are working on said platform. I think that's a good move, personally. Okay?
Wow.
All right. Our last
Separate
story
the
for today
workforce?
isn't necessarily
Okay.
a story, but
That's
it's an
pretty good.
FYI heads up. For those who have Game Pass, they announced the Game Pass games for the next month. So here we go. Coming out today.
Really? We're going
Brothers:
through
A Tale of
Game
Two
Pass?
Sons.
Like, dude,
if you have never
really?
played Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, you're missing out. Even if you don't have a co-op partner to play with, you can play it solo.
I didn't
know
like
because
that game.
I did when this was a new game almost a decade ago. It's a super good game. Very great writing. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting gameplay mechanics of having to do these
Fuck off.
puzzles between one brother has one ability, the other brother has
All right,
another
dude,
ability.
I'm not gonna
So you have
lie.
to swap between the brothers to actually
I'm
complete
over this.
puzzles.
I'm
And
over
that-
this
it-
shit.
It tugs at your heartstrings.
I don't need you to pig-explain Brother: A Tale of Two Sons to
Fine
me.
game. It came out last summer.
What
Sonar,
did?
what is that? I have no idea. Game Pass. On the 15th of May,
God damn
Chance
it, bro.
of Sonar, what is that? I have no idea.
No idea.
On the
News segment.
16th of May, Immortals of Avium. So Immortals of Avium, by all reports, was a fine game. It came out last summer at the same time as Baldur's Gate 3. So what ended up happening was, it came out and it had almost no marketing whatsoever from EA, so no one even knew what the game was or to play it. And then as soon as Baldur's Gate 3 came out, literally no one ever mentioned the game ever again, as if it never existed. So it was a monstrous flop for EA. EA actually used this game as a justification excuse for why they feel moving forward they should do all games as a service multiplayer style games and stop developing AAA style single player games. Despite the fact that
Can I get a
they
source on that, please?
Never, ever
I would like
marketed
one.
the game properly or at all. I mean, we saw it at Summer Game Fest, and since then maybe there was like a trailer that dropped and no one knew about it. So how is anyone going to know to play it when everything that was being talked about in the game community at the time was Baldur's Gate 3 and EA didn't market it, right? I equate this to Evil Within 2, a game that was a fine game, even improved upon the original in many different ways, and literally no one knew it existed, so it flopped. Okay, continuing on. On May 21st, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. So the sequel to Hellblade.
He's gonna play that, right?
Senua's Sacrifice. I am interested in it and will be playing it. On the
Oh,
23rd,
nice. No! Oh my
Galacticare and
fucking God.
Haunty. I
Can't
don't know
believe
what
that
those
just
are. On the 28th, Moving Out 2. I guess it's a moving game. Maybe you pack
Hey, that
your
game was
stuff,
pretty
like one of
good.
those kind of games. On the 30th of May, Humanity and Lords of the Fallen. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Lords of the Fallen officially will be a Game Pass game as of the 30th of May.
Wow.
So, will I eventually play it? Maybe, if it's a Game Pass game. The thing is, who the hell wants to play Lords of the Fallen when the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC is coming out for Elden Ring in June?
All right, bro.
Right?
It's on Game Pass.
I guess
Relax.
some people are like, I must play a Soulsborne game before. I must play a Souls-like game right before. So there you go. If you didn't play it, it's on Game Pass on the 30th.
Dude, Elden Ring
And
isn't
then
on Game Pass,
on June 6th,
so it's okay.
Firework and Rolling Hills, I don't know. I don't know what those are. So anyway,
I don't know what
there you go.
anything
There's
is.
your Game Pass schedule.
I don't know what anything is. I don't like anything. I'm not going to play anything. But this is my news segment. Big ups to the news. I love it.
And I hope that you found my news segment informative for today.
Nice.
Surprisingly enough, it's 12:15. Holy shit. We went
Wow.
long. I thought this would be short. We actually went pretty long. So guess what, guys? It's time for shoutouts. Whoops. It's time for shoutouts. And then it's time for some Q&A, and that's the show. So, we start off today with a couple of YouTube side contributions. We have Nightblade Gaming, who became a member for 33 months. Thank you,
right.
Nightblade.
You're
It says,
welcome.
"Hi Phil, this is a blast from the past playthrough." What is? Oh, Fallout 4.
I can't believe I did that.
Gotcha.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's awesome to go back and play this game for the first time in 9 years. You know, it really is, to re-experience it. It's cool because I only played it the once.
Oh,
And
boy.
honestly, the thing that pissed me off about the original playthrough was the graphics, which are fixed, and the stupid settlements, which I'm not doing. I skipped them. So because I skipped the two annoying things aren't in it anymore, it's a much more entertaining gameplay experience now.
Is it, though?
So
Is
we'll
it?
continue on today.
Fallout
I can't
4?
wait. Thank you for the membership. Thanks for the ongoing support.
Yep, I'm
Felix
toxic.
the Maid, 17 months as a member, and says, Sean! I don't know why you're saying that. Now, Sean is the name of the son in Fallout 4, but also the name of one of the sons in Heavy Rain. Does your character ever shout out, Sean, in Fallout 4? I don't recall.
Bro, your kid's name is
Jordan
Sean.
did a
but
super
okay.
chat. First contribution of the day, really.
Does he
And
not
says,
know
"Isn't it pronounced
that?
Square
I guess he
Enix, not
doesn't know
Enix?"
that.
I always thought that. And then a few years ago, during one of the big press conferences, they said Enix about 7,000 times themselves. And I realized it's pronounced Enix, not Enix. I always thought it was Square Enix.
My favorite level. Let's go.
And I apparently had been mispronouncing it for quite some time. It is Square Enix. There you go. All right, so thank you, Jordan. Outside of that, as of now, there's no other contributions to shout out. Now, as you know, today will be a very interactive stream with Fallout 4. Tons of opportunity to talk and hang out and discuss and shout out contributions.
Great. We're going to get like
I
25
have a
minutes
goal
of
trying to
Q&A,
get
guys.
$50 per stream. It would be great if we could
I
hit
hope
that
you're
today.
ready.
Anything else, greatly appreciated. Whether it be a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. All appreciated. Thank you guys also very much for supporting my streams and content. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Let's see what you guys want to talk about. We got about 15, 20 minutes till the end of the show. So everyone, please tag me in the chat and let's see what you guys would like to discuss. Game Boy, good morning. How are you? Hope that you're doing well. Thanks for joining us here
Shut
today.
up, alien. I like it.
See what
Whoa,
people
that was
have to
a
say.
bug.
What's on your mind? What are the burning topics and questions you would like to discuss with me today? Good morning to Beef Pounder. Great name.
Beef pounder. All right.
Tenderization is key. Let me tell you something.
All right, dude. Come on. More? Is there more? One more joke? One more ha. He's thinking.
Nothing? No one has any things to discuss. Nothing at all. Seriously.
His
Nothing's on
chat's
your mind.
dead.
Did I watch the Tetris movie? Nope, I did not watch it. I think it was only on Apple TV, which I don't have, and I haven't seen it anywhere else, so I did not see it.
Great.
So I think Sony should have bought Square Enix instead of Bungie back in 2022.
All right.
You know, I don't know.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Am I right?
But, I mean, the thing is with Bungie, they really are a one-trick pony. Can we be honest? They made Halo. 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 They sold Halo. They made Destiny, which is Halo. Then they made Destiny. Then they made Destiny. Then they made Destiny. Then they made Destiny.
What the fuck
then they
is
made
he
Destiny
talking
2.
about? There's
They
two
made
Destiny
2.
games.
They made Destiny 2. I think you see my point.
I don't.
This is a game company that's supposed to be considered a giant AAA company. They've only made one game ever. And they just keep making the same game.
Yeah.
I don't know if I see much value in that. apparently Sony did. Like, if I was an investor looking to buy a company, I probably wouldn't buy a company that's only ever made one game.
I don't know, bro.
So-
The 2 games that they made, though, were pretty popular for a time. Obviously, now it's down on its luck, but still, I don't know. The fact that they've only made the same game over and over and it's still successful-ish is a pretty big accomplishment, I would say. I don't
saying, like, to me,
like, why does he need to shit on everything? He really feels the need to just shit on it, no matter what it is. If he doesn't like it, it's worth shitting on because I don't like it. You see? It's like, fuck off, dude.
They want to divest, and I don't know if they're ever. I mean, what have they done since they were bought by Sony? They made Destiny 2. They made Destiny 2. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. There's only Destiny 2.
I don't know.
What do you
I don't know
mean?
if it was a very smart move.
All right. Whatever, dude.
Have I done any more Geef research? At this point, dab hands, here's the truth. I can't do any more Zangief research. You want to know why? Because some of the top Zangief players got early access to the new balance patch. So the only gameplay that's going out there now is new balance patch gameplay, which isn't representative of what the game is now. Like, for example, I was watching, I think his name Izatan or Itaban or something. So he does level 2 super. And
Shoutouts.
now, after level 2 super, you can do headbutt and cancel into the air throw. And I was like, you can't do that now. The headbutt won't hit. That's the new patch changed the game. And I'm like, oh, I gotta not watch this. If I start watching this now, I'm gonna screw up my own gameplay.
Wait a minute. So this guy, okay, this has been a 7-hour stream. For about like 4 hours of the 7, he was complaining about Street Fighter, how people are playing shit early. He was bitching and bitching and bitching all fucking day, yesterday and the day before. But now he's telling us that he's watching videos about the update. So he's doing the same shit that he did with pre-ordering. Like, he said not to pre-order shit, and then what does he do? He goes off and lists everything that he's pre-ordered within the past, like, month. So, bro, what the fuck are you doing? You're complaining about all of this shit, but then you fucking consume it anyways. Like, it's exactly like I had said earlier in the stream, if you were here. It's fucking... He fucking... What was I gonna say? He fucking is a hypocrite. If he was able to abuse the same thing and play these games early, he would do it, because of course he would. He's the one watching it, so of course he would do it.
Because
Like,
they're
come
playing
on,
the new
man.
patch. Do you see? So,
Yeah,
I've
I
already
see.
spoken about this. I don't think anyone should be using new tech or getting the game early. Everyone should get it on day one and
Yeah,
play it.
but
just
I'm
like
gonna
used to
watch
be
it,
back in
though.
arcades. That way everyone's on an equal playing field. Because here's what's going to happen. On launch day, the patch goes live. Oh, look. This 200 players already had it for 2 weeks, and they dominate everyone and just spank everyone, and no one has a chance. Well,
All right,
that's
bro.
fair, huh? Now, for me, I don't care. I'm never going to enter tournaments
yeah.
for this game. It's not a big deal. But for a
I
competitive
don't
community,
care.
why would you stand for that? Why would you not be up in arms and be like, stop fucking giving preferential treatment to these people? They're already good enough. You don't need to give them a competitive advantage. And like I said, right now, there's no gameplay
Yeah, he does care. The one who waits.
of anything old of the current build anymore. So there's no videos for me to watch unless I go back and watch older videos. So I'm just gonna play it by ear and do my best in the next week and a half to try to get Geef to master and do it that way. So
Great. Thanks for not caring and whining about it. That's my favorite part.
Oh, that's just hilarious. Unbiased fan says, top players will dominate everyone anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, so top players are going to dominate anyway, so just give them every possible advantage to make sure that they do and no one else has a chance. Wow, that sounds really fucking smart, Unbiased fan. That's one of the smartest things ever said in my chat. Because they're already top players, give them additional advantages. How about this? Why not just give the top players an instant win button? So it says fight and they go, oh, KO. I mean, they're top players anyway. They're just going to fucking win. So just let them instantly win. What a dunce level mentality you have.
This fucking piece of shit. This piece of shit right here. This is the guy with the loser's mentality. This is the guy who says, I'm not even going to bother because other people are doing it first. I'm not going to bother uploading a review because other people play the game early. That's what he does. That's him. That's him. You're him.
I'm him.
That's you.
I'm really him.
That's this guy. Now he's complaining about it. Now he's complaining. Bitch, like, with fighting games especially, like, come on. If you're a good player, it doesn't matter. Like, it's like in a sports thing. If you want to win the championship, you got to get through the best teams. You just gotta. That's how it works. If you really want to be competitive And also he says he doesn't care, which is fucking stupid. But like, dude, if you want to be better, if you want to be competitive, you got to be better than the best players. You fucking...
Jesus, you're stupid.
You're stupid. I agree, Phil. You're stupid. You're a fucking idiot.
Yikes.
Come on, man. He's so mean for no reason.
What's going on, Venom Snake? How are you? Welcome to the stream. You know, I've heard about this, Eric. Eric says, what do you think about that now streaming services are going to have bundles? Yeah, I heard about this. I heard that, like, just listen to this. Netflix,
all right, dude.
Peacock, and, like, Apple TV are going to have a bundle that they sell to you for increase. So it'll be like, for example, right now, Netflix is what, like $13 a month?
Just say it's like cable and move on. We don't need a pig explanation for all of this.
Maybe I'm probably wrong. I'm probably way under. Apple TV is probably like $13.
You like him pretending not to know the price of anything?
A month, and Peacock's probably $13 a month.
Probably doesn't know the price of anything. It's probably.
So if you want all three of them, you gotta pay like $40 a month. Well, they're gonna do a bundle where you get all three for like $21 a month. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
You weirdo.
Interesting. But I got a question for you. Does this sound kind of similar? Didn't there used to be another product that used to bundle different streams of content?
Yes, I get it. I get it,
into a
dude.
bundle that
Just
you
say
can
it's
get
like
access
cable
from your TV for a discounted rate instead of just piecemeal selecting. I could have sworn they had something like that before. I thought it was called cable fucking television.
All right,
That's
sweet.
exactly how cable TV packages started.
He got there. It only took him like 3 minutes instead of 1 second.
Instead of just buying this channel, this channel, this channel, they would give you the movie package, the sports package, the regular channel, you know? It's the same shit. So literally all these streaming services are just becoming what they replaced. They're literally just going back to the old formula.
All
How
right,
does that make
dude.
any fucking sense at all? It doesn't. And these companies are so dumb, they don't realize that they're becoming what they already displaced.
Okay.
I don't know how they don't realize this. It's pretty common sense, but anyway, I mean, for those of us who do streaming stuff, I do. Right now I have, what do I have? I have Prime Video, but that's because I have Amazon Prime.
Where's
okay,
the
so I
spot
have
you have
Prime
to
Video.
turn?
And then I have, oh, we have HBO Max. Those are the two that we currently have. Prime Video and HBO Max. That's it. We don't have anything.
Oh, do you make that? I think
So
you
there
might
was a
make
bundle that was like, you know, HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus.
Yo,
and
what? He owns all of these? Is this what he's saying? Hold on.
We have HBO Max. Those are the two that we currently have. Prime Video and HBO Max.
Oh,
That's
okay,
it. We don't have anything else.
Never mind.
So there was a bundle that was like, you know, HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, and what's another one? Just think of four. And they bundled them together, and it was pretty much the same price as HBO Max. I mean, of course I'm going to do it, right?
I guess he
I don't know
dropped
if I would
Hulu.
use it, but I would probably do it, you know?
Fuck Hulu.
Okay.
He dropped it.
All right, let's, oh, wow, a bunch of tips just rolled in out of nowhere. Okay, cool, let's get through some tips. First of all,
Hey, babe.
I got a $2 tip from Plargus. Your shirt looks nice. It looks dry cleaned. Is it? Have a great stream. Oh no, it's not dry clean. It's the material. I don't know what material. This is the. It's not cotton. It's like that stretch.
What the fuck, dude? Don't do
It's not dry
that.
clean. It's the material. I don't know what material. This is the. It's not cotton. It's like.
He's like Superman. He's Superman, dude. Let's go.
Like that stretchy material stuff. This shirt. But I don't know. So it looks smoother than other shirts because it won't really wrinkle because of its material. I don't know what the material is. I don't know, polyester or something. Who knows, right? I don't know.
Oh boy.
I'd have to look at the tag and see what the tag said. But I like this shirt a lot. It's very smooth and it's very cooling. Perfect shirt to wear for Street Fighter, that's for sure.
What?
Okay.
Like this whole talk that he does about fucking wearing certain clothes while playing certain games. Like, shut up. Just stop talking. It's so fucking annoying.
I received a $5.
I can't wear the platinum vest because I am currently playing Street Fighter. Like, okay, fuck off.
Tip.
Get out of here. You're
From Dan the
literally
Man.
sweating.
Thank you, Dan, for a $5 contribution. I appreciate that. That is the biggest tip so far today, so thank you so much. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Okay, Brunel.
Brunel? Mr. Brunel, you there?
So Kamaru, a $1.50 tip comes in. It says, with the whole Square Enix situation, I don't think it has anything to do with the quality. Rebirth and Final Fantasy 16 are fantastic, especially Rebirth. While you have their flaws, I still consider both of them top-class games, and so do many others. The issue is gaming is so large, investors demand so much, projections from these companies are unrealistic. Square Enix is known by the community as never being satisfied no matter how good a game sells. Gaming is way too large, so these devs and publishers need to always balance between pleasing their fans and pleasing investor pockets. I'll agree with you that I do think that there are unrealistic expectations But I think that also comes in line with the fact that these games have now become so bloated with their budgets.
Bloated.
Right? If it's costing you a ridiculous amount of money to develop a game, hundreds of millions of dollars to make a video game, and then that game sells 3 million copies, which equates to, okay, well, maybe we're going to make our budget back. That's not a sales investment that makes sense for your company, right? Maybe these games need to scale back, right? Instead of making an 80-hour RPG experience, out of which 40 hours is optional content, 30 hours of which is bloat that doesn't need to be in the game and adds nothing.
Okay, I can't
Because that's the industry norm now. Make a streamlined 20-hour RPG where every moment you're playing it is epic. It blows your pants off. It's amazing.
Blows.
Big juicy butt.
Let's go.
And then sell it for $50, right? And make your money back within a day. Because people will be like, wait a minute, we're getting a 20-hour, one of the best stories and epic RPGs we've ever played. And it's a discounted price. And by the way, it didn't take them 17 years to develop it. It took them 2 years, right? That's what's happened is the games have become
you kidding me?
So big and over bloated with content. Every game must have an open world. Every game must have dozens of hours of optional content that you can just skip. I mean, we definitely need to have games that are way more streamlined for the industry now. I really feel that that's what's happened. We've hit that point where it's too much. I mean, when I say RPG overload, you notice when I said that, I didn't say bad RPG overload. I just said RPG overload.
Okay.
There's too many of these games coming out to compete with each other, and they all undercut each other. Even if they're good, there's no way the industry can survive.
As if any of that even matters. Him saying bad RPG overload. Like, he just thought of that right now. That's not like an argument that he's been trying to make this whole time. It's so specific. I don't know, Mr. Semantics.
4-month period, you've got 17 different RPGs all coming out, all of which are 100-hour experiences. It's just, it'll never work. And the thing is, the industry's not looking at itself to figure that out. They're all believing that they all have the best game, so just keep pushing out more. It's never going to work that way.
It kind of reminds me of your YouTube channel. You kind of think you have all the best videos, and you just keep doing it without changing anything.
Okay? So, yeah, I think that's what needs to change. It's not that these games are awful, it's that they're too long, they're too overbloated. We need streamlined experiences that don't cost $700 million to make, so then you don't have to expect $1 billion in sales, and every game's not a flop for the eyes of the developer, right?
Haha. What are we laughing at?
What is my expectation for Hellblade 2's Metacritic score? Oh, I have no idea. I don't even know what the first one was rated Metacritic. I usually don't pay attention to that shit.
What?
Personally,
yes,
Hellblade
you do.
1, I skipped. I didn't know much about it. And people told me it was good, and when I tried it, I loved it. I thought that the art style was amazing and actually was so good for the time. The graphics blew me away, being it wasn't a AAA studio. And the story was interesting. The gameplay mechanics were sound. The combat and puzzles were fun. I mean, the ending was confusing as shit, but I thought it was a great, short experience. I'm hoping that that's what Hellblade 2 gives you. A really entertaining, fun, short experience. I'm expecting it to be like 8 hours long. I think people are like, they're overbloated. Oh, this game should be 20 hours. Dude, it's going to be the same as the first one. It's
Who the fuck says
8 hours,
that?
but I bet it's going to be 8 good hours.
Dude, okay, all of the opinions and takes that I've seen on Hellblade 2 is that even if it's good, it's not going to save or help Xbox because it's not really a system seller. It's not really a game that everyone wants to play. It's kind of a sequel to a thing that was already niche. It's a niche sequel to a thing that was niche. Nobody is expecting it to be 20 hours long. I don't even know what he's talking about. I have not seen that at all. Nobody expects that. It's kind of just another one of those games. It's like a walking simulator kind of thing, you know? Phil, what are you talking about?
Soul Potato says, new Assassin's Creed teaser coming soon. Do you think it will play at will I play it at launch? I talked about this on yesterday's show. Assassin's Creed Shadows premieres tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific time. There will be an exclusive trailer and or gameplay reveal. And I'm going to watch it tomorrow morning with my wife, and we will talk about it on this podcast tomorrow.
Will your wife be there?
Cool.
Why did you bring her up? Is she going to be there? Do I have to stream tomorrow? Can you let me know, please?
All right, guys, anything else? Any other topics to tackle this morning?
Anything else? Clock's ticking, guys. Come on.
Do I think games will ever get out of the Souls-like cycle, RPG bloating? I'd love some variety. Well, this is what happens, is that all games follow fad cycles, right? When I first started as a YouTuber, it was the zombie craze. You had a million zombie-like games. Then it became FPS, a million FPS clones, right? Then
I really dislike him feeling the need to add to everything. You don't have to add to every question. You don't need a history lesson. You don't need to go through your fucking entire backstory with something when somebody asks something. It's kind of really irritating is the word that I'll use. It's just like, dude, just answer the question. We don't need this whole fucking spiel.
I'm trying to follow the eras. Then there was the motion control
He's
era
going
where every
through
console would have
eras.
motion control
Nice.
games. Remember that? And then there was definitely a looter shooter co-op era. Then there was a battle royale era, right? You know, all these different eras, these different
Battle
fads,
royale.
correct? Right now, I think the fad is every game needs to be either ginormous bloated content, 400 hours of gameplay,
Like,
or
dude, like, doesn't that remind you of something? Kind of like your level 1? You just sit here and answer questions. You don't really need to answer these with these elaborate history lessons. I don't know. I think you're hurting your own brand by doing that.
to Souls-like. Those are the
Not that
current
he
fads
has a brand.
that are going on right now, and they're all over the fucking place. It's like, what the fuck? There's so many Souls-likes.
Where
But
the
it'll
fuck?
change.
I'm missing 90 things.
See, this guy says, I think mainline games are way too bloated. I want a shorter game with a great story, not super long. I think a lot of people are actually starting to feel that. People don't want to feel like every game they play is an insane investment of time and it's an exhausting process. People used to like video games because when you came home from work or school, you would sit down on your couch, boot up the game, sit down for an hour and play.
Hello,
and have a
fellow
great time.
humans.
Today, you come home from school or work, you boot up a game, and you got 45 minutes of cutscenes before you even play the game. Then you go out, and what do? You grind for 15 minutes. Oh, I'm out of time. Wow, that was a great gameplay experience. Totally glad I played that game, right?
I don't know.
That's what it's like today. It's
What
like,
are
what
you
is
even
going on?
talking about?
In order to make progress in a game like Baldur's Gate 3, you need to have like half a day.
That's not
Oh,
true.
it's time for Baldur's Gate 3. Well, I gotta play it on my day off.
Like, that's so dumb for him to be doing that. Because his experience is a certain way. Also, I see it. It's over there. Hell yeah. Because he experiences it in a specific way, that must mean everyone plays that way. And that's just not the case. I don't know how he can sit there and do that. Like, it's, I don't know. It's really bad.
Because I won't make progress otherwise. Like, jeez. You know? Exactly. Nemesis T-Type says game.
And I would say, yeah, that's a good point, Cobain. If you spend the money and you get a game like Baldur's Gate, you're probably going to be really happy because there's a lot of shit in that game. There's just a lot. You get your value out of the game because, I don't know, you paid some money and there's a lot of shit to do. Instead of buying, I don't know, something else with not a lot. Like you buy Hellblade, let's say, and it's really short. You might not like it. Not everyone's going to buy it.
These days are literally now a job.
They're
That's
a
not what
job.
it used to be. I
Nice.
mean, you can say, well, games have advanced. But back in the day, Nintendo games, Super Nintendo games, Genesis games, even PS1 games, they were sit down and play and immediately have fun experiences. That's what they
Okay,
were.
Grandpa.
It wasn't, this is this epic narrative with the level of quality.
Dude, he's the guy. Are you fucking kidding me? This guy is the one that argues games need to have a meaningful narrative in order to be worth something. He was calling GTA Online, Helldivers 2, any fun experiences, any kind of sort of fun that you have with a game is not meaningful because there isn't a narrative. There isn't a story to follow. Like, dude, this is exhausting. This is really exhausting. He's the person that he hates. He's the guy that advocates that every game that wants to be meaningful in any way needs to have a narrative, or else it's meaningless. But now he's complaining that every game needs... Whatever, fuck you. I don't care. I'm done. Watch me hit this clip. Where am I going? I don't know. Fuck it. I need to get to that island over there. Ah, fuck. Okay, whatever.
A movie or TV series with insane orchestral soundtracks and voice acting and 100 elements
Oh,
loading in
boy.
at once and fucking 400 quests are popping up all around you. You just play the game and fucking play it and have fun. You don't have to fucking dick around. Imagine if every time you went to play a video...
Like, for example, this dude, just before this segment, was hyping up the Assassin's Creed reveal. Assassin's Creed. That's the exact game that he just described. That's the series that does that now. And he's hyping it up as if it's some sort of big deal. It's like, brother, pick a fucking lane. What are you doing? How can you have, like, both simultaneously and also hate on it, but then you also love that kind of thing? And you're trying to sell it yourself to your audience. Like, relax, Phil.
You picked up your controller, but before you could play the game, a full band had to walk into your room and start playing. And then actors started coming in and said, oh, well, this suits how size falls. And you're like, what the fuck? Can I play yet? No, we're not done. We have to finish the scene. What the fuck? Just get the fuck out. I want to play a game. Right? That's what it's like now. Like, Jesus Christ, just let me fucking enjoy myself.
Alright, whatever that was. I don't fucking even know. Oh, you know what? I think I know how to do it. I think I figured it out.
Okay. Guys, I think we've had a good show.
Have we?
I think it's time to end it. Let's end the show now and possibly get some extra gameplay in today. Does that sound? All right. So thank you guys for a great podcast. I hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow, we'll obviously be discussing what we did in Fallout today, as well as what progress I made in Street Fighter 6, which I hope there will be positive progress. I hope. Really, I hope we do. And tomorrow, we'll be talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows, because the preview will be out. All right? Thank you all for a great show. Have a good day.
Look at these fucking DSPs on the screen. Oh, I can't go there?
Let's get set up. And guys, I also have to use the bathroom before we start.
Great.
Which is one of the reasons why I also ended early, because I actually have to, well, nature is calling. Let's put it that way.
Okay, shut up.
Oh my god, excuse me. Oh, I'm so sincerely sorry. Oh my god, excuse me. Oh, I'm so sincere. Oh my god, excuse me. Oh, I'm so sincerely sorry for my. Oh my god, excuse me.
All right, last time. That's it.
Oh, I'm so sincerely sorry for my disgusting behavior.
Like, dude, that when pointing it out and going, "Oh my god, that was disgusting. I'm sorry." That doesn't make it any better. It really doesn't. Is that supposed to be funnier? I don't
Belching uncontrollably into the microphone. At least I'm not on camera for it. Because then you'd really like projectile hurl if you saw me. You saw me belching into the mic, right? All right.
Pretty sweet, dude. Makes it worse. Yeah, I agree.
I would say that I would boot up Fallout and you could hear the menu theme. But did you know that the menu theme of Fallout gets claimed on YouTube? So I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to sit here and say I'm on break. And I hope that you guys will stick around. I'll be back in a few with Fallout 4.
Very cool. Very interesting. Very robust. This is what you get. No music. No video. Nothing. Silence.
Bruh.
That's what you get. How exciting, right? This is a great stream. 16 years, this guy wants to brag. One of the most prolific streamers / YouTubers ever in history. Great. Let's go live. Let's see if he's here. Okay, how long has it been? Like 9 minutes? Is he back? Nope. Big shocker. Whoa.
Bruh.
It's now almost 10 minutes. Gone. Cool. Oh boy. Yeah, we're done with that. I don't want to watch that anymore. I'm going to keep going. Hey, we might as well go to 8 hours, right? I don't want to end it at 7:19. Let's keep going. Fuck it. I got some videos to watch. We still didn't finish this one. DSP is boring. We're not going to watch that. This is over. It's over, guys. It's over. But yeah, I got like maybe 2 or 3 videos I want to see. So let's continue this. DSP reacts to people roasting him, upset at Justin Wong. This is a classic.
At Evo West.
Let's
Stupid video
rewind
games,
a
they
bit.
think they're hard and shit. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, I fucked
Here
up
we
the
go,
FG.
here you go, here you go.
So what are you talking about? But you're an idiot. You talk from a place where you don't know anything because you don't like me because I was making YouTube videos that were popular.
There
right?
you go.
That's
Jealous.
how fucked up the FGC was. Why do you think, to this day, I don't want to be a part of the FGC? Because of shit like this. Like Justin Wong was so hard, right? Oh yeah, he was always the hardest guy in the room. What are you talking about, Justin? Like, it's insanity. It's stupidity. But this is what I mean. They play video games. They think they're hard and shit. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Nice.
Whatever. Anyway, let's continue.
Whatever.
So you know what? This clip was fine. I just find it fun. Of all the things in this clip, the stupidest one was the Justin Wong quote. Because he didn't know the situation. He was using that as like a way to stab at me 10 years ago to say, oh, I see DSP's a...
See, that's the funny thing too. I don't know if you guys remember, if you were here. The guy was asked a question. Justin Wong, not the guy. Justin Wong was asked a question about people who were pieces of shit, pretty much. Let's go see the question.
I think Jaha approached him at Evo or something.
Let's see. The question is right here.
What do you do with it?
Any more honorable, dishonorable mentions?
Dishonorable mentions. People that he knows. People that he's met. People that he's interacted with. It was a question. The fact that you're even considered for the list. Not even considered. You're the one named. Like, dude, come on. You should better yourself. Instead, you choose to cry about it like 10 years later, 15 years later.
Let's continue.
Let's
so you know what?
continue.
This clip was fine. I just find it fun. Of all the things in this clip, the stupidest one was the Justin Wong quote. Because he didn't know the situation. He was using that as like a way to stab at me 10 years ago to say, oh, I see DSP's a joke because...
Can I play another DSP shills it, please? What does that mean?
He cried at Evo West when confronted...
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, we'll do that.
...by Jaha. Yes, I cried because I was an alcoholic and I was a depressed loser. And I admitted it to people that I had no idea what they were talking about. People actually legitimately hated me for actions that I did when I was completely drunk.
Oh, boy.
And, you know, when that happens, you realize, wow, I got to turn my life around. This is pretty fucked up, right? That's what I was crying about. But you wouldn't know that because you talked out of your ass. That's...
It's kind of pathetic, too, because I can already picture what really happened. What really happened, at least in the computer side of it. This dude was drunk. We know his attitude. He really thinks he's hot shit. He really thinks that he is the best at everything and that he could beat Mike Tyson up, unironically. So he was probably just talking shit. It had nothing to do with him being drunk. Because him being drunk is probably what gave him the courage to even say it in the first place, like flat out. It's what he truly feels. So the fact that he was sitting there shit talking while drunk and then crying later because he was drunk, it's like, bro, you were drunk, which just like revealed the truth. You know what I'm saying? What's that quote? Drunk man's tongue is a sober man's thoughts or some shit. That one. That's the quote.
The fucked up clip there.
It's fucked up. Look at him starting to cry and shit. Like, what is this?
But you wouldn't know that. It's pretty fucked up.
It's pretty fucked up.
That's what I was crying about. But you wouldn't know that because you talked out of your ass. That's the fucked up clip there, right? But the rest of it was funny. There's nothing wrong there. But again, I wish people would stop bringing me up in circles that don't know who I am. Like, how in the holy hell would you know who DSP is? No one would know who DSP is in a circle outside of like YouTube gaming, right? No one would know.
Why would no one know?
Anyway, all right.
Okay. And that's the thing too. Like, apparently no one would know if you're outside the circle of DSP gaming. Like, what does that even mean? If you really think about it, he said nothing there. It doesn't mean anything. Okay, I want to watch this classic. This classic right here. Big ups to Snort Hogan. Different intro for some reason. All right, this is a good one. DSP Unrecorded disgusting guilt tripping his chat after only making $30 playing Scorn.
So from what I'm understanding, if I leave it like that, I mean, tomorrow I'm playing Plague Tale. If I leave it like that, it should stay like that, and then I can still play Plague Tale, and then I could resume it tomorrow night. I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. Yeah, it's terrible. That's atrociously bad. I'm not even kidding you.
Holy fuck, dude, with 10 gifted memberships. Are you crazy? I don't have the alerts on. Thank you, dude.
Getting too much money.
Thank you so much. Just know I appreciate it. I see it.
Getting too much money.
Big ups, dude.
Like, every first-person shooter I've played in my life has been better than that gameplay experience. That's ridiculously badly designed. It's insanely boring. It's tedious. It's everything you don't want. That's not fun. Nothing is intuitive about it at all. It's complete just fuck around until you figure out what to do.
Penitent, I think you could change that. I don't know.
Wow.
I'm not sure. I'm too lazy to Google it myself.
So, yeah. I will finish it tomorrow. I'm gonna play it again to get it done with. You know, I just want it over with. So, you know, and wow, that is atrociously bad. Again, I liked the first stream. The first time I played this on Friday, I played it for about almost 3 hours. I liked the atmosphere. I liked the puzzles. Tonight, it was complete frustration. The moment that the game had gunplay, it was a complete...
Fun fact, Scorn is a game that made Dudette almost throw up. Straight up. For real. Like, not exaggerating. She almost threw up because of the end of it.
A step.
It's pretty funny.
And it completely ruins the game. So, and that, I mean, are you kidding me?
I don't know if you guys know the ending of Scorn. It's pretty graphic.
It's like no one who worked on this game knew anything about first-person shooters to know what makes them fun. Why would you make that like that? That's not fun at all in any way. It's completely...
I mean, I don't blame you, did it? It was pretty disgusting. If you don't know, look it up. But be forewarned, it's pretty bad.
Completely bereft of fun, right? Completely, like, you sucked the fun out of any...
That's you every stream, dude.
All right, I'm definitely getting this done tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. The Tick, it's not a shooter. He's comparing it to a shooter, like what he expected it to be, like Doom or Resident Evil. It's not a shooter. It was really just a puzzle game.
Tomorrow, for sure. But all right, enough is enough. Enough is enough for tonight. I went.
It's like a walking simulator with puzzles.
Super late. All right, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm frustrated for two reasons. Reason number one, because yeah, the game does suck. I really did not like tonight's stream. And in addition to that, as you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically it amounted to nothing. No one's really supported, which pisses me off. It does. That I'm playing a game, obviously it's frustrating. A lot of people showed up to watch it because you saw how frustrating it was, and no one supported. Yeah, that does upset me, okay? It would have been one thing if I'm staying late, and people are laughing, having a good time, and a few people are at least supporting the stream, but no one did. And that really upsets me. I'm going to hope that tomorrow when I finish it, there will be some support, because it is pissing me off that I just stayed extra late and I got nothing for it. You know, the game's not even good. You know, if this were me, I'm not even exaggerating. If this were me not streaming, playing this, I would have just turned the game right off and said, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. But the fact that I'm now 5 hours into it, obviously I want to finish it, you know, but I toughed it out for you guys tonight.
Toughed it out. Great wording, great fucking manipulation. He's got to keep the cult in check. That's ridiculous. It really is. For you to sit here and say that, unironically.
I got nothing out of it. But a bag of fucking frustration.
I got nothing out of it. I toughed it out and got nothing out of it. Man. He is so lucky he's not more relevant than he is.
And
that's crazy. The fact that Sir Moist fucking watched this shit. And other people.
Pisses me off that they really ruined the game the way they did.
And he's still irrelevant.
I really do feel like they ruined it. If they just had different gunplay or no gunplay, it would have been a much better game. I don't know what they were thinking.
Like, I don't know. To me, that's just as bad as the $5. You can't afford $5. That shit. It's pretty bad. I got nothing out of it. Bro, imagine saying that.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
It's like, you know, really, it's like you're walking around with a room full of guys with chainsaws and they give you a Nerf bat. Wow. Oh, by the way, you also weigh 4,000 pounds. Gravity is 10 times strong, and you're walking in goo. Oh, that's Scorn in a nutshell. Very exciting. Is it? All right. All right. So that is it for tonight. I'm out of here. I don't even know if my videos from earlier ever processed. They did. Hallelujah, they did. Thank God. I don't have to fucking worry about that shit. They did show up eventually. Thank goodness, because I was very upset because people wanted to see Plague Tale, and the Plague Tale stuff was frozen.
Okay,
it did process.
Cool.
Thank
I
God.
want to hear him say, I'm toughing through it.
I'm really annoyed that the game sucks. And I'm obviously toughing through it because you guys are here to watch and you're enjoying.
This part's good.
You know, hopefully there will be reciprocation. There was no reciprocation tonight.
Reciprocation. Like, what? What? Is that real?
I mean...
Man, you guys didn't reciprocate me today. Like, what?
All the tips that came in before even the extra time I played. All right?
I stayed overtime and nobody gave me money.
So, hopefully tomorrow we'll finish it. And, you know,
are you joking,
again, tomorrow's
dude?
my last streaming day of the week. I'm trying to raise funds for my day off here. Okay? And, by the way, from everything, you know, factoring in everything I made today, all right, and everything else, my bill that I have to pay and everything. On
My bill.
Thursday. I don't even have enough right now to buy Gotham Knights on Friday.
Look at that.
I have to pay and everything on Thursday. I don't even have enough right now to buy Gotham Knights on Friday.
That shrug. That shrug.
Just being honest, I don't. So I'm hoping that tomorrow's going to be a better day in regards to that so that I can actually afford all the stuff this week. All right? All right, guys. Thank you. Please have a good evening. Sorry, obviously, that, you know, I got upset about the game, but I'm going to be honest. When I play games, that game is terrible. That is really one of the worst downward spirals.
I always think it's really funny how the game's quality is always tied to the money he gets. Oh boy. Okay, we got like half an hour. Let's time it perfectly with this video. I got a request for a shill video. Speaking of shill videos, my video is up next apparently. Big ups the YouTube algorithm.
Hello, everyone.
So this is the infamous Fallout 4 review copy. He got this early.
Darkside Phil here, and welcome. We are in full hype mode, right? For the release of...
He's got his Nuka-Cola shirt on.
Fallout 4, which is impending. It is just looming over us. It's happening. Yes, in about 24 hours from now, the game's actually going to hit store shelves.
Okay.
And I'm
thank
super
you.
excited. As many of you know, it was my Fallout playthrough in late November of 2008 that pretty much put me, Darkside Phil, on the map for YouTube game playthroughs, even though it was a low quality
So it was Fallout 3, and it was also Heavy Rain.
playthrough when
What
it
else?
came to visuals and audio. It was the fact that I wandered this open world, I got lost, I made jokes, I didn't take anything too effing seriously, right? And I even had a few drinks here and there, but
A few drinks.
I put in both the big wins and the fails, and it was an unedited, full-on playthrough of the game.
Seemingly odd, thank you.
Tell me you never learned the value of $1 without telling me you never learned the value of $1.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't reciprocate me because I played overtime, and I was expecting money, dude. You didn't give me money.
Game, unlike what a lot of other people were doing on YouTube at the time for games like this. And,
Thank you, Odd.
And people loved it, and it got me a lot of notoriety, a lot of popularity. A lot of people kind of said, can't wait to see what this guy's doing next, and the rest is history, because here we are in 2015.
Damn,
The purpose of
2015.
this video is threefold. The first thing I'm going to do is clear up a lot of confusion that seems to be going on in regards to Fallout 4, when you can play it, what is the embargo? Is there an embargo on when you can play it, when you can't play it? When can you stream it? When can you put up a review? What can you say and do in these videos? I'm going to clear all this up straight from the horse's mouth. I have it in writing
Let's
from
go.
Bethesda because I got a review copy.
Look at that. He was dying to show this
Stream it, when can you
paper.
put up a review? What can you say and do in these videos? I'm going to clear all this up straight
He loves that he has an official document.
from the horse's mouth.
Early copy
have
of Fallout 4.
in writing from Bethesda because I got a review copy of the game, which we're going to talk about.
There you go. What a shill.
In my second
This is something he's totally against, by the way. Early review copies.
portion of this video, where I'm going to explain to you how I'm going to be covering it,
Big
what
dog, big
version I
nuts.
have and why, all right? And so you'll know exactly what to expect this coming week. The third and final portion of this video, which you can choose to skip if you want or not, is going to be in regards to how and why I got a review copy of the game, all right? My reasoning behind it, and hopefully to clear up a lot of things that have been going on, rumors, issues, everything by the end of this video. I'm going to tell you right now, this video is going to have comments disabled because I know for a fact that Fallout 4, out of all the games that I've played, is probably going to be the one that you're going to have most people trying to spoil. Already there are people who've tried to spoil this game all over the internet. They've tweeted me, they've tried to troll me, they tried to troll people in stream chats all over the internet, on Twitch, everywhere. People are just being horrendous dicks about it. All right.
Can we move on?
And obviously I don't want that to go down in particular.
I want to see him talk about the wedding. Because this was post-wedding reveal, and there was drama around it. It took him 24 minutes to actually address it. Let's see.
With all the odds against him, and we were going to turn out and we're going to check this stuff out. And we're certainly not going to start a lot of controversy about it. And let me tell you, oh my God, this ridiculous stuff that people are making up. People think that, like, there's a wedding that I was supposed to go to and I'm not going to it because I'm going to play Fallout 4 because I'm making money. I'm greedy. Like, do you...
How and why did he get an early copy, Mr. Lion? He used to be with Machinima back in 2015. So Machinima hooked him up. He, like, asked for a copy, and then Machinima hooked him up.
That fucking... Like, that...
Also, this is good lore, too. I assume you don't know this lore.
I was supposed to... A lot of controversy about it. And let me tell you, oh my God, this ridiculous stuff that people are making up. People think that, like, there's a wedding that I was supposed to go to and I'm not going to it because I'm going to play Fallout 4 because I'm making money. I'm greedy.
Huh?
Like, people are that fucking, like, that stupid and that drama queenish that they just want to make shit up.
What was he gonna say? Let's see.
Fallout 4 because I'm making money. I'm greedy.
Huh?
Like,
that fucking face, man. This is a thumbnail right here if I've ever seen one. Let's go. Let's get some more snapshots. I like the side one. Huh? That's an emote right there. God damn. That's a new emote. Let's go.
Like, people are that fucking, like, that.
What's the
Stupid and that drama queenish that they just want to make shit up
ARD?
blatantly. Right? Despite the fact that I haven't spoken about any kind of a wedding for like 6 months now. Seriously,
Oh, really?
like, it's been
Reboot
that
this?
long since I really even talked about anything. The fact that maybe there's personal stuff going on behind the scenes that people aren't aware of that isn't anyone's fucking business.
Yeah, so quick lore recap. He announced before he received the copy of Fallout 4, and he was in talks of getting it. He had said that his girlfriend at the time, Leanna, her half-brother, stepbrother, one of those, was having a wedding. They were having a wedding back in... I'll get back to it. Thank you, Brightside Dylan, for the 5, dude.
Good morning, Brondud. How are you? BTW. What are your thoughts in Joker being in Multiverses, and who do you want to see in that game?
Joker's cool, I guess. I don't really play Multiverses. I might try it. Thank you for the 5. Who do I want to see? I want to see Ned Stark or something. More Game of Thrones. I like my Game of Thrones representation. The books, though. But hey, thank you. Random question, but I'll allow it, I guess.
And that's why...
What was I saying?
And the wedding's not even this week!
The wedding's not even this week? Yeah, it was. It was, wedding was like the weekend that Fallout 4 was coming out. And DSP announced it before he had the copy of Fallout 4 in his hands. And then as soon as he got the copy of Fallout 4, this is what he was saying. He turned it into a conspiracy theory.
People aren't aware of that isn't anyone's fucking business. And that's why... And the wedding's not even this week!
Somehow, magically, the week changed. Because Fallout 4 came out, and then guess what? He never went to the wedding. Ever. Never brought it up again. It was banned. It was toxic.
That's the best part of the whole thing. This wedding that people are making shit up about isn't even this fucking week. It's next week. So if anything, it would be the stuff that I was going to do next week after I've played a week of Fallout 4.
Yeah, guess what? Next week, he never went to the wedding.
That would be affected by it. But they make this shit...
His longtime girlfriend of, what, like 4 years? Brother's wedding that they were invited to. He still didn't go the next week. So even this fabricated story of next week, he still didn't go. He still didn't go. What a nice boyfriend.
And it becomes fact because people make so much shit up. It's just because this is fact about Phil. And it's
Fiance by this point? No, not yet.
It's ridiculous because
not quite yet.
I'm not going to sit here and address every little thing. I'm busy. I've worked 2 to 3 12-hour plus days this week. Plus, right. I'm backlogged on stuff I'm supposed to be doing. After I make this special video, I still have to do the weekend preview and I still have to do more gameplay before I can even rest today. And people go, oh, well, why doesn't he address every little thing? That's why. So please, everything you hear, take it with a grain of salt. If it's something I haven't talked about, if it's some kind of ridiculous, massive drama, think about it. Well, let's see. Phil was known for long-form playthroughs, raw unedited footage in 2000.
So I've always thought this was weird. This is what he chooses to talk about. Oh, if it's something I haven't talked about, let me see. Phil is known for, like, what? Is this what he told Panda? This seems like when he sat Panda down, and reminder, did she have a job at this point? I don't know. But he still paid most of the bills. She kind of just did her own thing. This kind of seems like what he told her when he sat her down and explained the situation to her. Why he had to stay home and play Fallout 4.
If it's something I haven't talked about,
over going to her brother's wedding.
If it's some kind of ridiculous, massive drama, think about it. Well, let's see. Phil was known for long-form playthroughs, raw unedited footage in 2008. Now it seems like there's a new kind of big upper-class gaming YouTuber, and there's this group of people who really don't like him for whatever reason. All of a sudden, weird rumors come out around the time when he's going to play Fallout 4. Gee, I wonder why that would happen.
Weird rumors come out around the time. Bro, you brought it up. You. Yes, you. Like, you did it. It was you.
Thank you.
BB11, thank you. 2 pounds.
Really, thank you.
I hope nobody goes to DSP's funeral when he bunnies.
You know what? Like, I don't want to be too dark about it. No pun intended. But still, in reality, like, who would go? Cat? Parents? That's it? I don't, not to be too morbid, I guess, but still, it's something to think about.
I think you know why.
Anyways, yeah, he says people created rumors about Fallout 4 because Fallout 4 is coming out. But again, dude, you were the one. Let's look for it. I think it's a Fred Fucks video. Shout out to Fred Fucks, I guess. Let's see, because it is a good video. It has the fucking the context. Let's see. Oh no, I can't find it. Oh no.
Because this is how
here we go. James the Lesser has it. A re-upload. Big ups, dude.
the game's coming out November 10th, 2015. Now, that's without if there's no delays, right? You know what I mean? If there's no delays. There may be delays. There's always potential. Oh, it's not ready. It gets delayed to a couple weeks. It gets delayed till December. It gets delayed till 2016. We don't know. Right now, the tentative date is November 10th, 2015. And I'm going to say this, even though it's really not. Unfortunately, that's bad timing for me. Because Leanna's brother, my girlfriend's brother, is getting married on November 14th in Pennsylvania.
There you go.
Which means around November 12th.
And just so you're caught up, this video that we were just watching is the 8th. November 8th. So it is this day, right? 2 days before the release. And he said the wedding is not this week. It's next week. Which is a lie, because he said here it was on the 14th.
12th or 13th, we have to fly across the country to the East Coast to attend this wedding. And let me tell you, oh my God, this ridiculous stuff that people are making up. People think that, like, there's a wedding that I was supposed to go to.
This isn't the whole video. Shit. Come on. Hello? Audio? Oh no. Did it get copyrighted? It had to get muted? No! YouTube! Man. YouTube hit the video. God damn it. We need the context. We need that context.
I think this is the next step, right? Every step, whether it's swatting, whether it's fucking DDoS attacks,
this is it.
Whether it's false copyright strikes to knock me off of YouTube search rankings and cost me thousands of dollars. Now let's start more drama about Phil Sonoma watches.
So yeah, they were supposed to travel on the 12th. He has the game on the 8th. And so he didn't go because he couldn't beat the game within 3-4 days, I guess. Also, he couldn't just bring the game with him. Play it at the hotel, play it at night. Go extra hard the 4 days leading up to the travel. Like, you could have just fucking played 24/7. 24/4, I guess. I don't know. He decided to not go instead.
Fallout 4 playthrough, which will probably be his most popular playthrough in a long ass time. Let's do more shit. It's every possible thing. And, you know, I'm not going to stop. I'm just not going to stop. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to plug through it. And I'm going to have fun with Fallout 4 this week. I don't care about any drama. People undoubtedly will twist this video and make fucking bullshit out of it because they're fucking no-life losers who have nothing better to fucking do than stick it to that YouTuber that can't really do much about it, right?
It's kind of crazy. Not even kind of. It's fully crazy. Look at how he's talking about this. Straight up to the camera. No hint of shame. No hint of anything. Just flat out lying. And he's not even good at it. It's so easy to catch him lying. Everybody knew he was lying. That video I just showed you was made back when this shit happened. It's so obvious. But he just sits there and does it. Straight up to the camera. Nobody falls for it except if you're really gullible or if you're really a nice person who gives them the benefit of the doubt. It's crazy. It's crazy. So whenever he's saying something, just remember this video. The fact that he can just sit here and look straight down the camera and lie and then call people crazy.
They twist this video and make fucking bullshit out of it because they're fucking no-life losers who have nothing better to fucking do than stick it to that YouTuber that can't really...
There you go. Then he pulls out the victim card. Somehow he turns it into a victim segment.
Do much
because he told us he had a wedding and he's not going. And he's a victim.
About it, right? If I were a giant YouTuber, people wouldn't give a shit. When in fact, I could completely attest to this because when I was a much bigger YouTuber and people did things like DSP cult leader and stuff like that and made up shit, people just brushed it off. But now that I'm a smaller guy, oh, well now Phil doesn't have that clout anymore. And we'll make all this shit up, all this drama nonsense, right? It's bullshit. I'm here to play Fallout 4 and have fun with you this week. And that's what I'm all about this week. And I certainly hope that you will join me this week for it, alright? The final thing, and this is kind of luck on my part. As you see, I have the Xbox One version of Fallout 4. Earlier this year, people were asking me, Phil, what version of Fallout 4 are you going to play? Because we're very interested in knowing what console. You know, you played Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas on the Xbox 360, which was your console of choice last console generation.
Why does any of this matter?
So what console are you going to play it on this year? And there was a lot of things earlier in the year that was speculation, like, oh, it's going to be, mods are going to come out first on Xbox One and stuff like that. And then, of course, it came out that it was complete horse shit. That wasn't the truth, that mods are going to come out everywhere at once. And it was just misinformation at E3 to try to get people to buy the Xbox One version over other versions. All right. And so ultimately a few months ago, I made the argument. I said, I really like the Xbox One controller. It reminds me of the Xbox 360 controller. It's comfortable. If I'm going to do a long form playthrough of this game.
What the fuck? He somehow segued into talking about the Xbox after complaining about people making shit up about him. That was so smooth, I didn't even notice. Good, nice work. Nice fucking work. We can do one more video. I want to see some interview style stuff. This one's a short one. Let's check this out. He'll never. DSP says the experiment worked and won't do an interview ever again. This one could be interesting. I remember this. This was a very brief segment of DSP where he said that the interview went according to plan. He knew this would happen somehow.
All right, guys. We're going to wrap it up. In conclusion, the 2-hour shit show stream that I didn't want to do tonight, it's very simple. All right? Moving forward, I'm not appearing on anyone's show. Don't ask me to. I've already addressed all the bullshit to the best of my ability. I'm done with it. There's no point in bringing it up ever again. Let all these idiots talk about it on their own content and leave.
Yeah, you could tell he didn't shower. He's sweating.
I'm done with it. There's no point in bringing it up ever again. Let all these idiots talk about it on their own content and leave me out of it.
Great. You want to know, this was a year ago. 1 year ago. Over a year ago. I think he's mentioned it like 8 times since then. So, nice.
I'm here to put out fun gameplay, interactive podcasting, react content, and have a fun time with my small audience. I'm happy with that. All right? I'm very happy with that. And I will continue to do that and enjoy that for as long as I can. All right? And I hope that you guys will continue to join me for all this content moving forward. I appreciate that. All right? The experiment worked because this was an experiment to see if someone could actually treat me fairly and neutrally. They did not.
Interesting. They didn't treat him fairly or neutrally.
It was completely one-sided,
as
evidenced by who they spoke with, how they approached it.
You see how his opinion keeps changing? Depending on the fucking day?
The emails I just got from Craig, I mean, it's all evidence. Even what they're saying on the show. One-sided stuff. They don't even know the truth about what they're saying. They're literally speaking things that are factually untrue about me as if they're factually true with an audience, a captive audience. You know, it's messed up. No one to retort or say, what are you talking about? That's wrong. You know, it's...
No one to retort is very funny because they invited him on. They had an open invite. They were like, Phil, we're down to do it whenever you are, but just give us a bit of time. And then, what's his name? Craig had asked DSP to join his show. He's like, I'm going to stream until DSP shows up and talks to me. And DSP, of course, never did that. So this little baby excuse here about not being able to respond is fake. It's bullshit. It's stupid and dumb.
Factually untrue about me, as if they're factually true with an audience, a captive audience. You know, it's messed up. No one to retort or say, what are you talking about? That's wrong.
No one to retort. They asked you to.
You know,
also, you spoke to them for like 5 hours. Was that not enough time to retort anything? To prove yourself right and not make yourself look worse? Was that actually not enough time?
It's fucked up. So I'm done with it. I'm not entertaining being in an interview like this ever again. There's no point. All right. However, if people want to appear on my, over here and do a nice civil conversation or interview or whatever with me, and we go back and forth, we have that's what I mean. Like, if I have Rich on from ReviewTech USA.
What? Is this back when we loved Rich? What the fuck?
I don't want to interview the guy and grill him about shit. I just want to have a conversation. Just shoot the shit with him.
What
Talk
the
with him a little
fuck?
bit back and forth. If you ask,
this is only a year ago, guys.
Something I don't want to answer, I won't. If I ask him something he doesn't want to answer, he won't. Just be
Hey, King Jad, what's up?
civil with each other. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It doesn't have to be some crazy, over-the-top, dramatic stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, dude. Totally. I get it.
There you go.
There you go.
So, Goober, yeah, sorry. And then Dead Dog Productions did a super chat. It's been a while since I said hello. Been around watching and liking your stuff on demand. Shame to hear about this and them screwing you over. What can you do? The dollar signs are too powerful for a lot of people, man. What else can I say? Slayer's here tonight. Re-upped his membership. I joined the stream not expecting this reaction. Even if I was not a fan, I can see that this aftermatch criticism is totally unwarranted. I was just wondering, did you finish Hogwarts? We did. We did. Sadly, we didn't finish everything. You're probably gonna be disappointed. All right, Slayer, because the ending was disappointing. Let me put it this way: the story ending was great. I actually liked the story ending, but I didn't get to do all the side content. You'll see if you watch the end of the playthrough. I'm curious if people will want to see me play it again to do like an epilogue stream, but I didn't get everything done because of the way that they set up the post-game content. Anyway. All right, everyone. Thank you all for listening. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm done with the drama. By the way, we had an insane amount of likes on the stream. We had a crazy amount of support. Thank you all for that. I really appreciate that. Jones to Bones did a super chat. Says they're super biased. I went to their stream. I thumbed it down. You don't have to do that. The best way.
Yeah, don't go to their stream. You like that little fucking aside there?
To avoid the bullshit, all right, is to just ignore it now. We're not talking about it anymore. We're not.
Get on his show. Whose show?
Pay attention to
King
it.
Jed?
It is what it is. Just ignore the nonsense. Okay, guys? I mean it. Just let's do our own thing on my channels and just ignore the hate train that they continue to make about me. There's no point in entertaining any of it. I cannot get a fair shake anywhere. This has been proven now. No matter what. Those detractors will follow along and give the incentive that they're going to be nasty to me no matter what, and they can't resist.
I always think it was funny, too, how when DSP was complaining about the next day of the interview, he kept saying that detractors are falling for it. They're milking the haters, or whatever the fuck the stupid thing was. That got really annoying and old and not funny. But still, he was upset that people were giving them money, as if they were being brainwashed into giving them money. But dude, that, like, it was they can give their money, like, he seems to think, for whatever reason, if you go online, you somehow have some sort of magical power over people. Like strangers that you don't even know, or if you're not particularly good at it, it's like you hypnotize people somehow. And you just give them money because you're brainwashed into it. I don't really see how that's the case. He likes to believe that. It's like when he says early review copies, people will give them money because it's early. Like, what? They're just going to be brainwashed?
They just can't resist it.
Because your audience stays in line and stays within your cult, you think that every audience is like that? I don't know. Maybe some are, but not all of them. Come on.
All right, everyone. Everyone,
11.
please have a good evening, and thanks for watching. Actually, hold on a second.
Hey, what's up? Crazy Acid Trip, thank you. No problem. I hope I entertained you. And King Jad viewers, what's up, baby?
As baller as possible. Hey, baby.
I can't do a Scottish. I was gonna attempt to do a Scottish thing. I cannot. How do you? Hold on. How to do Scottish accent? Let's see. Pool.
Which turns yet into yet.
Yet.
Settle into settle.
Settle.
Into interest.
Interest.
So now you have the O sound.
Now you have the O. I can't do it. I'm sorry. King Jab viewers, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
Second.
Love you guys. We're just going through some shit. I don't know. We're here for a little bit. After the level 1, I've been here all day. It's been pretty fun, pretty chill. And thank you, King Jad.
There we go. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
We're done, guys. I got to set up. Let me think about this. What do I got to do?
Hey, Meester, what's up?
So I have to set up for the level 1 podcast tomorrow, and
What?
I have to set up for.
What's he doing?
Well, I have to make the playlist of the stuff I'm actually going to react to tomorrow. So, cool.
Okay.
Radical Jaws, thank you for the super chat. He says, much love to you and your family. Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome, Phil.
For
okay, that's it with this video. That's a very strange video. That's weird. There's one more. This is pretty long. We might skim through it, but it's a crazy victim segment about going on side scrollers. Part 1. This is part 1. We might have to come back to this next stream. I promise. I'll bookmark it.
We're going to have shout-outs. We got some good contributions here today. Thank you guys to those who contributed. Remember, that's at the end of the show. However, now it is time to talk.
Just pretend to talk like a pirate. You'll be halfway to a Scottish. Arr, matey.
Basically about
I tried.
something that has come together out of nowhere. It never really... okay. allow me to just start from the beginning. Many years ago, before I was ever a YouTuber, when I was getting into internet culture in the late
Hey, what's up, Invisible Mute? Yeah, we are.
2000s.
We're almost done, though.
And I was starting to become a gamer again, because remember, I told you guys that I was mostly into competitive Street Fighter, and then around 2007, I stopped being a competitive Street Fighter player, and I wanted to get back into mainstream gaming. So I started playing console games again, and I started immersing myself with gaming culture on the internet. And, you know, the Angry Video Game Nerd was all the rage at the time, and he was partnered with a group of guys called Screw Attack.
I'm not going to lie. Look at these timestamps. He gives you the full history. It takes him 10 minutes to get into even discussing the interview.
I outright said to him, in the email back,
Let's
all
go.
right, and I'm not reading it word for word, but I'm paraphrasing here. I basically said, listen, you got to understand something.
Listen here.
I have a giant hate mob following me around the internet. So if I appear on your show, there's going to be drama. I say, you might not even want, I said, to my audience, my plan is, I don't even want to really promote it. I would rather have it be like a surprise where I'm on a show and then I can say, hey guys, by the way, go watch me on the show right now. It's live. And then they could go check out the show and watch it on demand after. This would prevent any kind of hateful drama or build-up around the show, because it would be kind of a surprise appearance, and that way it would avoid the nonsense. There'd be no harassment of anyone or anything.
It is kind of interesting, though. It is, like, when I think about it now, the fact that they announced DSP was going to be on the show, and then it switched the event from being just like a casual hangout to an interview, that's kind of crazy. That is kind of weird. Like, from DSP's perspective, it's kind of like, what the fuck? I was just planning to be on your show. Now you're going to fucking interview me? What the hell? It is pretty weird considering some of the other guests they've had on. Why don't they interview everybody? They should be known as the interview team.
Right? So that's how I was talking about it.
It's pretty funny.
But, you know, I guess, you know, they wanted to do it however.
And yeah, I know that he still accepted. He could have said no. That's the other thing too. But no, he had a epiphany, a dream where he wanted to be interviewed. So he stayed and said yes. He could have said no, but he stayed.
They want to do it.
I'm not implying it was like against his will or anything.
It's their show. They can do whatever they want.
They can do whatever they want. See?
You know, unbeknownst to me, earlier this week, I guess, since they were starting March, what is it? Today's March 3rd, so 2 days ago. You know, they announced that, hey, your potential guest on this show for this month is going to be Darkside Phil. And when they said that, it took a little while.
That's true.
But you know how the internet is. It took, you know, a little bit, but the word started to spread. They're like, what? Oh, what? He's going to be on the show. Now, here's the thing, and this is what these guys didn't know. And this is what I feel like I should fully disclose to the internet for full explanation purposes, because I don't want to feel anyone to feel like they're getting burnt here. If you remember many months ago...
Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird little thing, because why wouldn't they announce? Why wouldn't they announce their guests? Also, they didn't really know who you were. You were just kind of a guy.
Oh, back in like the fall, there was a period where there was a bunch of prominent YouTubers who were kind of ragging on me constantly, and it really irked me the wrong way. It rubbed me the wrong way. Because here's the thing. If you want to talk about me in a negative light, that's fine, but then give me a fair shake. No one wants to do that. Everyone wants to name drop me in a very toxic negative light, referencing all the memes, all the tropes, all the nonsense, but no one actually wants to talk to me. Instead, they just want to do... We were just watching the Pro Jared documentary, correct? And what did Pro Jared say? For 3 months, everyone just literally crapped on me, but no one ever reached out to me to talk to me about these things. Instead, it was just crap on them. Who cares?
I feel like there is still a difference there, DSP. Come on. In reality, you were a toxic piece of shit your whole career. Pro Jared was kind of just this gamer guy, and a thing just happened. He wasn't known as like a toxic weirdo on the internet until that happened. They're like, what the fuck? So it's not really the same case. You have been doing this your entire career. Your existence online has been that. Just handling every situation in the worst possible way, which then creates people that dislike you.
He's the whipping boy of the internet. Now, that was 3 months for Pro Jared.
Nice. 3 months.
That was 3 months for Pro Jared. For me, it's been 10 years. Okay? 10 years. Of people constantly just dumping.
Oh, boy.
When does anyone reach out to me and say, we would like to give you your fair shake? Let's talk to you. Let's get it from the perspective of the person who's being shit on all the time, right, to get his side. Never has that happened. The one person who reached
except the one time
out to me over the years was the Quartering. I was on his show. I answered literally every question, and he got crapped on. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, that was an awful interview. Why was he on the show? It was a waste of everyone's time. Why? Because he didn't eviscerate me. He didn't sit there and make fun of me. He didn't sit there and be
No, man, it was a bad interview. It was stupid. They didn't really ask anything relevant or important or shit that matters. People want to know.
Nasty to me.
It was kind of a trash interview.
He didn't sit there and...
Like, the thing with DSP that he doesn't seem to understand, he wants to be thought of as a normal guy, but it's very difficult. Because the only thing that's interesting about him is everything surrounding him. Everything that's the dark side Phil era. Like, that whole thing, there's like a mystique around it. Knowing what kind of games he likes to play and where he goes to eat, that shit's not interesting. And that's shit that he talks about all the time. And DSP so desperately just wants to go on a podcast to discuss news topics and games, and he wants to give his opinion. But the problem is nobody really cares. There aren't enough people that actually care about him. Or maybe not care, but enjoy him unironically. Hold up, pause. But still, you know what I mean. That not enough people watch him unironically. So nobody really cares about an interview where you just ask him where did the load go and how hard have you had it as a streamer and all that bullshit. Like, nobody really cares. It's shit he talks about all the time. People want to know about specific things that he doesn't want to talk about.
Essentially make demands of me that were unrealistic. He was just trying to have me as
he wants a friend. I think that's a good way to put it.
Guest, right? And ask questions, which I answered. My
Courtney.
answers, whether they're satisfactory to you or not, are for you to judge. But, you know, basically, I guess to him it was like a waste of time, and he ended up, I almost feel like he feels like he ended up being the worst for having done the interview. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you could get that from him. Someone could ask him, how does he feel about it? But I almost feel like people dumped on him for doing the interview, but not eviscerating me during the interview, correct?
Oh.
Since then, I have not done a single interview. No one's asked. Until this last fall when I got pissed off about the entire internet dumping on me. And I said, if you want to dump on me, actually talk to me. Do it, and let's have a fair time where we can go back and forth. And if you really have questions or whatever, let's do it. Let's talk. And I'll be honest, yes, there were a lot of people who reached out. YouTubers, prominent YouTubers with millions plus subs, people who have drama shows, all kinds of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Right. See, and that's the thing. He doesn't realize that those people reach out to get the interesting information out of you. They see the potential. You're not going to get fucking Skill Ups podcast. You're not going to go on the Angry Joe show. Like, dude, it's not going to happen. Nobody cares about your opinions. Nobody wants to talk video games with you. They want to know about your wife. They want to know about how much money you make. That's the shit that's interesting. It's never going to happen.
And ultimately, after talking with all these people, I kind of narrowed it down to two people who I feel would be very trustworthy people to do a full in-depth expose style project with. It wouldn't just be,
go eat, Meester.
Phil is interviewed. It would be someone wants to actually cover the entire situation fairly from all perspectives. All right? But ultimately, by the time that I got to the point where I came to that decision, no one really cared anymore. All that bullshit had died down. The name drops, negative name drops stopped. I stopped addressing. I've hopefully done a good job in the last couple of months or 3 months. I guess it was like November-ish when this happened. So you figure, 3.5, 4 months.
Okay.
I've done my best to stop addressing the bullshit on my streams. When someone tries to bait me with some bullshit, this guy said this about you. What do you think? Or here's a topic that will obviously inadvertently get you to talk about something you weren't intending. What do you think? I just say, oh, look, it's a troll thing. Bye. And I think
thinking about it now, it's kind of sad. If this guy wasn't who he was, I would feel kind of bad for him. The fact that he so desperately wants a normal YouTuber e-celeb style thing. He wants to be part of a community. He wants to have his own and collab with others, but it could never happen. I don't feel bad though because of who he is and all of the stuff he's done, the way he's treated people, the way he manipulates people, the way he talks to people. It's if that wasn't there, you could almost feel bad for him. But yeah, it's just DSP, it's just not gonna happen. It's really not. You really, like, the only way it could is if you changed as a person. Actually changed. I don't mean not saying
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
I don't mean not saying that. Holding that back from your vocabulary is not changing. I'm talking like fundamental change. It's not gonna happen, and we know that's not gonna happen. But yeah, you know, you could almost feel bad for him, except, you know, you remember who he is, so.
A lot of people are pissy about that. Oh, why doesn't he read it? Because it's just bait. It's just bait, and I'm not going to fall for the bait anymore. As I've told you guys, my intention is to make content
what's up?
For my audience. It is curated content for a small audience. I have no aspirations to be a giant, prominent YouTuber, to be filthy rich, to have millions of views. I don't care about any of that. I just want to be able to make content I enjoy and my viewers enjoy.
And that's all just a cope. And we know it is. We know it is, because it's like I said, I'll bring it back to the beginning of this stream. All of the things that he complains about, the early access, the exclusive codes, the advertisements, shilling products, I don't know, fucking Amazon links, Amazon sponsored links and shit. It's stuff that he used. It's stuff that he would continue to use if he was able to. If he had the opportunity, he would be that guy. And he acts like it's some sort of moral high ground that he stands on, which is why he doesn't do it. But no, it's just because he doesn't have the opportunity to. And I refuse to believe it's morals, because it's just bullshit. It really is.
In a space where we can all enjoy each other's company in a social aspect, period.
Yeah, he'd be.
That's it. I don't care about any of the other white noise around it at all. It has nothing to do with me. I don't care about any of it. Okay, I'm not even involved in it.
T-pose.
So, since things are going good, why rain on that parade? Why poke a hornet's nest when the hornets have calmed down, right? So I talked with a couple different people who still are very, very interested in working with me on doing something large scale and having my actual involvement along the way. I'm down for that at some point when I feel it is the right time for that. You will.
It's kind of weird that he's talking about this, because he already did. He already did the interview in this world, so I don't know why he's talking about
very messed up. Okay?
Let's see. Let's go ahead a bit, because you already did
saga, then it was the bankruptcy saga, the escort saga. They think my life is an anime. It's not. But they think it is. That's how they treat it. They think that doing shit like that is somehow, like, acceptable. It's not. It's very, very messed up. Okay? So to them, this is another saga. To me, I just wanted to be on a show and have fun and kind of hang out and have a good time with a bunch of guys or gals or whatever, whoever they have on the show that day, and have a good time, something different. Instead, within one day, 24 hours, the whole thing gets blown up into drama. What drama questions will you ask Phil?
So somehow they riffed off of his decompression stream. He had a stream called the decompression stream that took place after the interview. They kind of riffed off of that and just used the same name because they didn't have a chance to talk about it all together. It was a big stream for them. It was their biggest at the time, and it probably still might be. I don't know. I'm not sure. But still, they wanted a chance to read shoutouts they didn't get to discuss it together. They didn't, you know, it was a long fucking stream. It was draining, mentally and physically probably, because talking to you probably isn't easy. But for some reason, that's the problem. Drama is just them reading super chats of things that he doesn't like. I don't know. What were they supposed to do? Now that they spoke to you, were they supposed to bow down and not associate with anything other than following your narrative? They didn't even believe you when you were there. They didn't even believe you when you spoke to them. So why is it on them to now ban people who talk about you? That's so unrealistic. It's so selfish. It's so narcissistic for you to have that expectation of them. It's kind of ridiculous. Not even kind of. It's fully. I made that joke already. I'm not going to do it again.
Okay.
All right.
So.
Joke, quote unquote.
I get wind of this, and I'm like, well, I knew it was going to happen. I knew if they mentioned it, this was going to happen. I'm not stupid. It's only happened every other time. So, you know, I've been going back and forth with Craig, and this morning Craig read an email on the show, his show, Sidescrollers. You can watch it. It's live right now over on their channel.
Hey,
he read the email.
shoutouts.
It's word for word the email that I'd sent him. But in a nutshell, here's the deal. Craig feels pressured by the internet that if he's going to have me on as a guest, it can't just be a normal show where we shoot the shit for 5 minutes and then they're on to topics and things. It has to be about me. I don't like that. I'll be honest.
I don't like
had no
that.
intention of this being the DSP show. It's supposed to be Sidescrollers with special guest DSP. But because these people completely decide to dominate every aspect of anything to do with me on the internet.
There you
had
go.
to do it to them snipers.
Brahmin, thank you for the 5, brother.
This was also proven untrue. He immediately got defensive when June started asking his behavior in the FGC.
Yeah.
He doesn't want a fair interview.
Yeah, that was interesting too. When June the King started bringing up how do I access deleted chat logs and deleted archive shit, DSP for some reason, randomly out of the blue, started talking about his old FGC days. It's like trying to get ahead of the story as if it's going to do anything. It's weird. It's just strange behavior. Like he thinks he's going to fool anybody. I don't know. Well, thank you, Ramen Brahmin, for the 5. I appreciate it.
No. It seems like, again, I can't enjoy things other people can enjoy. Anyone else can go.
He just wants a fluff piece. He just wants a friend. I think that's the best way to put it. He just seriously wants a friend that he can talk to. He just wants to be a normal YouTuber, but he can't. He just can't. That's not who he is. That's not who he'll be, and it's not who people think he is, I guess.
On a podcast and be a fun special guest, but not Phil. Phil can't have the fun things everyone else has. I can't have a sponsor because these people go and harass the sponsor. I can't have a fun appearance on a show. It's not fair. It's just not. I'm upset. I am genuinely upset, and I'm not upset with Craig or the hosts of the Sidescroller show.
Wow, how things change. Opinions change very quickly in this world.
I'm upset with the situation that's created itself on the internet, that I try to separate myself from every moment. It's like, oh, here's a chance where I can actually do something that a normal person would do. Oh, that's not allowed for Phil. Phil has to still be the whipping boy. He has to be treated like shit, you know. And I'm tired of it, man. It breaks me down. It makes me feel like shit.
Like, see, this is where you can kind of feel bad for him. But I think the solution to this, DSP, in reality, if you ever fucking hear this for whatever fucking reason, just get off the internet. It's probably what's best. Not even probably. It's what's best for you. You can't handle it. You never could. You don't know how to interact with people. It's not the right thing to do.
That I can't just have fun.
You can't.
Right?
You should just get off the internet and make some real life friends that won't judge you based on your past.
So now, you know, I wanted to go on this show.
And don't know how much of a piece of shit you are yet.
And just have a good time.
I had to do it to them snipers.
Thank you, King Be Cruel. What's up, man?
Do you think Phil can change
Nope.
and turn everyone's mind about him?
Nope.
Or is he a lost
Lost cause.
No matter what he does, nobody will ever like him.
Yeah, lost cause. No way. No chance. He doesn't see the problem. He can't see it, or he refuses to see it. It's everyone else that's around him that's the problem, except for him. He's the solution, everyone else is the problem. So yeah, he can't. He needs serious therapy to fix that, and it never will happen.
Like everyone
thank you for the 5
else is entitled to. And instead, what's it got to be? It's got to be an interrogation. All right? But here's the thing. There's a difference between you're going in front of an audience that's genuinely curious, likely open-minded, not saying my detractors, because you know...
It's also weird, too. I know I keep pausing to talk over this, but that's what I'm here for. The interview was such a good opportunity for DSP to clear his name at least a little bit. At least a tiny, tiny bit. I actually thought he was going to show his phone for a little while. Like, I thought they would talk him into it. He should have just admitted it. That was the moment to say, I got a problem. Yes, I do it. But obviously he can't because the whole bankruptcy, he's in too deep. It's a whole thing. That's the tricky part there. But imagine that didn't happen. That would have been the moment. That could have, you know, kind of flipped some people's opinions maybe a little bit. I don't know. That was it. I really thought he was going to.
That they want to watch this and hear it. But to go in front of people who are essentially just hearing about all this bullshit for the first time, and they have genuine questions about it.
Yeah, and Tony.
Okay?
He had 5 hours and his arguments were just trust me, bro. Exactly.
So that's the difference. It's different because you can go in with preconceived notions, but I feel like if I went and, if Craig,
I don't know, Woodenox, I don't think so.
Questions, or Adam, that's the other co-host, or Travis, or whoever is there and asking me questions, it's more of from a curiosity, and actually I want to get some facts perspective. It's not, we're going into this with 400 negative preconceived notions about Phil. We already believe them all. And no matter what he says or does, we hate him anyway.
Yeah, mute.
Right?
Exactly.
So I don't think that's the case. This is not a trap. This is not me going on Destiny's show where he's outright admitted that he was going to try to set up traps for me to make me look like shit. That's not what this podcast is at all. I feel like it's the actual complete opposite situation. People who are genuinely interested in talking to me and hearing my story, and they can make judgments for themselves. And again, I hope that people are watching from that 50-minute timestamp.
Again, if you didn't know who he was, why am I saying again? If you didn't know who he was and the first thing you saw was that interview, he really looked bad. He looked really bad. It just seemed like a guy who was always lying, because that's exactly what it was. There's no twist. There's no surprise. It just seems that way, and it seems like that's who he is. He never came across as genuine, and that's why he always seems like an alien. Because he just can't, I don't know, he just doesn't come across as a genuine person.
On here, Craig and the guys on the show, hell, if you want to play this back on your show, I give you permission to. It's up to you.
I got his permission.
Yeah, if you want to ask me anything, go ahead. I will answer to the best of my ability. I will answer in a situation, in a way that basically I'm not going to put myself at risk, and allow me to explain what I mean by that, because I will talk about this obviously on the show. Okay. These people are so crazy. They do absolutely anything. They will take any little crumb of any piece of data and find a way to spin it into something that can harm me and my family. And they have. This started off 10 years ago with a stupid thing called This Is How You Don't Play, which I'm sure I'm going to talk about, how this all started.
I'm going to skip that.
And literally since then, it's just become such a viral meme on YouTube that Phil...
Oh, okay. This Is How You Don't Play. I'm skipping.
As long as there is buy-in, that these guys are going to make sure that there is no kind of risk. And what I mean by that is no doxing, right? No discussion of stuff that has absolutely positively nothing to do with me. Because this is the problem, is these people have gone so far down the rabbit hole of information to try to harass people, not only just me directly, but family members and other people on the periphery that have nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? So what's going to happen is I'm going to go on the show, and immediately the view count's going to skyrocket 5 times with my detractors, and they're going to come in, they're going to be doing disgusting memes about myself and my wife.
It's kind of annoying too for him to just sit there and blame the internet for bothering him with the way he treats people and treated people in the past. Like, this did not just happen out of nowhere. People did not just start disliking you for no reason. People have their own fucking reasons for not liking you. And a lot of the things that he's complaining about, doxing and personal information, it's stuff that he himself revealed. He revealed like letters out in the open, and since he didn't edit videos, he just zoomed in on the fucking letter and threatened you with an axe if you came to his house. Like, that's the kind of shit he was doing. He didn't really see that there could be consequences. It's the internet, man. I don't know why you're expecting anything different. Not that it makes it okay. I'm not trying to, one side or the other, but still, man, you can't blame the internet. That's like shooting yourself in the foot, and then you blame the internet for doing it.
They're going to be posting up personal information. They're going to be doing every nasty, disgusting possible thing. I mean, just to give you an example of it, it's already happened, and Craig doesn't even know. So I hope he...
Thank you.
Thank you, Meth Bear.
Really, thank you.
Go to bed, Brownwood.
It's like 4 o'clock. I'm fine.
He's going to hear this and he'll kind of understand. This morning on the podcast,
okay,
he brought up someone who is a regular of these streams, who is a regular victim of harassment from my detractors.
Let's go.
This person has literally never done a thing wrong.
Never done a thing wrong. Like, like, dude, you can't say that. It's fucking weird behavior, dude.
On my streams. They are one of the nicest people that comes to my content all the time. All right? But my detractors hate this person because he talks a lot. And he likes to get my attention, and he likes to have conversation with me because my streams are personable. So they go and they harass this person online.
Yeah, it's annoying how he does this. He just thinks people become victims like just because. Just because. This shit just happens out of nowhere. There's no reason possible why people figure these things out and stick to them the way they do.
All right, I'll say his name's Derek. Everyone knows his name is Derek, right? Now,
why would you do that?
They basically harass this guy, and they go into all his social media shit and everything. That's no one's business. Just because you're an attendee of a stream doesn't mean someone should harass this guy. This guy is not a whale, because Craig had the misconception.
What?
This guy's a whale. He doesn't contribute. He's just a viewer. He doesn't contribute financially at all.
Also, dude, he's the one that makes all of these social media accounts. What's the point of making all of them? It's a social media website. Is it supposed to be hidden? Is it supposed to be private? Why did you make all the accounts? As if it's a crime to look up people's accounts. I don't know, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, he just sits here and talks nicely with me every day.
Wow.
Right? If you didn't pry into his personal life, you would never know anything negative about the guy. But these people are sick. So they go into his social media accounts.
Yeah, that's no one's business, bro. It's all public. How is it none of our business if it's public? Yeah, it's like the bankruptcy. He was complaining people were covering his bankruptcy. Like, bruh, people cover fucking MC Hammer's bankruptcy and shit. You're not on that level, but still, like, it's a fucking public document. People can look at it.
They look at this stuff and they harass him. So what did they do? They went on the Sidescrollers podcast and they said, "Oh, you got to ask Phil about Derek because he's a whale of Phil's and he has this and that going on in his personal life." I was like, "Wait, what? That's not even true. Like, that's blatant misinformation. Already it's begun." I mean, we're 2 days out from being announced that I'm on the show, and already Craig and
yeah, they didn't say that.
crew have been bombarded with complete misinformation about me, about how I operate, about my viewers. What a shock, right? Because here's the thing. Who has the vested interest?
Vested interest?
In this appearance? The detractors do. Right? My fans. Dude, oh, it's nice that Phil's going to appear on this show. Yeah, we'll watch it.
You hyped it up to them, dude.
But they already have a place to be with me every day. My own content, right? So it's not the fans that are going to be jumping on.
I don't understand what he meant by vested interest. Like, because the detractors paid for it? I mean, they didn't, though. Whatever. That's a nitpick, I guess. I think I know what he means.
Be the detractors that are going to go, "Oh, this is our opportunity to sink our hooks into someone else who hasn't heard about all the crap about DSP and to let them believe it." Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it because it really is. It's a cultish mentality.
There you go. The cultish mentality. Somehow they brainwashed the side-scrollers. Even though they were fair, even though they didn't know anything about them, or one of them didn't, somehow they were brainwashed. Bro, they talked to you. They just talked to you for 5 hours. Is that not enough to prove that maybe it's you? Is talking to you straight up not enough? Like, dude, they didn't believe you. They spoke to you straight from the horse's mouth. No pun intended.
It's this weird cult-like mentality of hate. And it started 10 years ago with "This is how you don't play."
This is how you don't
play. It just continued. It's wave after wave. There's always another reason.
Yeah, this is really weird, especially considering everything we've seen today. If you've been here, you know. Just, he thinks that when you do something online, everybody just believes it. Which I guess is true with some things. But with this dude, it's as if like, oh, I say that he said he was going to slap an 11-year-old kid. And it's me making it up and then everyone believes it. It's like, no, dude, there's fucking video. A lot of what this guy does is recorded. He uploads it himself. Like, it's not a shocker. It's not people making shit up.
When one thing passes, the next thing comes up to continue the system of harassment that's happened to me for now over a decade.
Yeah, and Tony, that's a good point too. There's a lot of montages of not just DSP that are also like, "This is how you don't plays." And people just have fun with it because it's fun. It's just a thing that people can do.
Thank you.
Phil's faded.
Really?
Zelda Jammies, thank you.
If someone said Derek uses 20 Twitter socks to harbun his 30 PPA and leave creepy comments, Phil would be like, "Debunked liar, he's being hard gingerly because Derek only has 12, as if that somehow makes it okay."
Yeah, if people find out Derek messages people, yeah, he would defend him, and he's been defending him, which is really strange. That's the strangest part. Nobody seems to understand why he does that. Thank you, Phil's faded Zelda Jammies for the 100 Argentinian, I think.
And it has to stop at some point, but at this point, I don't see how it ever will, because when You're in a system that promotes it. YouTube promotes it. YouTube promotes harassment. There is no way to protect yourself against it besides being rich and suing people directly for defamation or slander. And I'm not rich, so I can't do that. I can't sue the hundreds to thousands of people who have said these horrible things about me over the years. So I just ignore it. And I like I said, I sit in my lane, I make my own content, and I ignore it.
Yeah,
so what happens? It thrives. It propagates.
It's like, what are you doing now? This is part 1 of 2. Part 1 of 2 or 3. I don't even know. This is a whole drama segment. This is all this guy does. He did it yesterday on the level 1. Someone asked him about changing the level 1 name, and he turned it into like a 10-15 minute drama segment. Talking about the origin and why it's stupid and why it's cool and why Keemstar sucks. Like, that's all this guy has. That's all that makes him interesting, because his gameplay sucks and his level 1 sucks.
And worse, right? But what can I do? If I address it, you're giving attention to it, it just gets worse. If you ignore it, it festers, it just gets worse. There's no solution to it. So this is not fair that in 2023, years removed from some of the horrendous things that I've openly admitted I did a decade ago, you know, that I get this kind of harassment, and now I just want to do something fun. I can't do it. Phil's not allowed to have fun. Fun on the internet for Phil? No, screw him. We got to ruin it. So they have. You know, effectively, that's what they've done. They've turned this to that. It should have been a fun podcast appearance and turned it into, well, now this has to be an interrogation of Phil because, you know, God forbid that anyone actually just judge something at face value, have him on as a guest, as opposed to, you know, now we must have 400 questions of horrible accusations addressed before we even get to anything fun. You know, I don't know. So here's the thing. I said to Craig, if you can guarantee me the safety of me and my family and everyone around, meaning no doxing.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. No doxing, no doxing.
All right, his show. People made all this shit up about, oh, Phil told the quartering he can't ask this, he can't ask this, he can't ask this. Oh, by the way, the quartering paid Phil to be on the show. Wrong, 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 and wrong. None of that was true, but they just believed it anyway. And it's actually become, they think it's fact that interview.
I don't really know what he's talking about. I don't remember any sort of serious discussion that DSP was paid, and that I don't know. He probably read that somewhere and just thinks that's what everyone thought.
It was staged. It wasn't real, and he paid me to be on the show. It's all lies. But they think it's true because they're stupid. They talk themselves into believing things that aren't true, and then that's their truth that they then post all over the internet and benefit from. Clickbait views, money, ad revenue, contributions to propagate the hate. Right now, this very podcast is being rebroadcast by likely a dozen different people, all talking
yeah, I remember the off-limit questions, so I don't even know why he's saying wrong,
junk over it with their own viewers, where my content gives them content.
What?
And look at my content. Is it toxic? And this is what I will say too.
Is it toxic?
I'm going to stop talking about this in a second, but I got to get this off my chest. And again, I hope that Craig and the side scrollers people are watching this.
Is it toxic? Yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely.
If you want to know the truth about me,
okay,
and my content, watch some of it. And I don't mean watch the detractor montage, watch this guy who only critiques the negative things or whatever. And it doesn't have to be a long segment. Watch me play a game for, a live stream that I'm doing of a game for an hour. Whether it's I would recommend a late night chill stream.
I don't.
Only because the late night streams that I do are more relaxed.
Okay, is it toxic? Yes.
Relationships. I can't even network with people. I can't even do co-streams with other people. I can't have co-op partners. I've tried and people have gotten harassed because of it. You know what I mean? Like it's really to a situation where I can't even do normal things. People say, why don't you have good patron goals? I can't even do patron goals. If I do them, people have threatened to get my patron shut down. You know what I mean?
Like, again, what does that even mean? I don't know what you mean. Because you promised Project 7 once and you scammed people. Was that the trolls' fault? How was that the trolls' fault? When did they contract? What are you even talking about? One of your goals was to buy a camera. One of your goals was to buy a green screen. Things that you did. When did trolls try to shut down you buying a green screen? Because you did it. It's something that you did.
It's all this stuff. It's like...
What's preventing you from using it? What's preventing you from doing Project 7? What's preventing you from using your new camera to record better videos? I don't know. How is that the trolls' fault?
It's crazy. what
It
it's
is
come into.
crazy.
So if I'm gonna show up on the show, I do need to buy that that everything's gonna be safe. Not that I go on.
Really?
Thank you, Zelda Jammies.
Love a late night chill stream of whining about SF6.
Yeah, don't give people the quest to watch you live. Because just go watch him play Street Fighter. He'll yell at everybody and be super toxic.
On the show, and
That's just who he is.
this is the shooting gallery for
Thank you, Zelda Jammies.
my haters to come, and they're going to be posting every disgusting, toxic, personal thing in the chat that's nothing to do with anything of relevance, just to hurt us. You know what I'm saying? That has to not.
Dude, we got to end this soon. I got to get going. Let's see. What happens when you tell the truth? Okay, let's see.
And they will harass me with it. And I will tell a story. I would like to tell a story on the show.
I feel like I will watch this again sometime.
Told it here many times.
If you want to see the whole
recently,
thing.
And I'll just say
maybe like a month from now.
the car repair story.
The car repair. Okay, fuck off. I know. Yeah, you gave the receipt because you knew. Oh, you were almost good to go again. He wanted to go again.
Said that many times on my streams. There's finally, with all these financial problems I've had going through bankruptcy, there's a light at the end of this tunnel. Things are going to go good.
Nice.
What happened? My detractors harassed Twitch to the point where they kicked me out of the partner program for literally doing nothing. I did nothing to warrant it. Then they committed identity theft, hacked accounts.
Dude, I'm not, whatever.
And I lost tons of money.
Lost tons of money. How? How? Literally how? This has happened to people I know before. You know what they do? They call the bank, say, hey, I got fraud. And then they just pause everything. You don't really lose money. Nothing like that happens. You don't have to pay lawyers. You don't.
I lost money, thousands of dollars.
Thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars doing what? What did you do with thousands of dollars?
Right? And it's like, oh, but that's fine because it's Phil. Oh, that's fine because it's me.
Right,
oh, I see. Only because it's me. And then, well, I don't understand. Why does Phil have to keep asking for contributions from his audience? That's fucking why. Because you scumbags ruin my life over and over.
Holy fuck.
That's why.
Dude, he's gonna
if
cry.
If you would leave me alone for 1 year, things would likely level out and be fine.
That's crazy. Like, this is him trying to manipulate. Well, I got a question, actually. I got to frame it as a question. Is this him trying to manipulate people, or is this genuinely actually what he thinks? That's the question. I don't know. Can it be both? I don't know. It's tricky because, like, dude, honestly, you are how old? 40. And you're blaming other people for why you can't make money on the internet. Most people, if this shit didn't work out, they would go, oh, well, it seems like I cannot be successful on the internet. And then they would go do something else. Or they would keep trying and get better at what they do to try and improve. Like, bro, it's ridiculous for you to sit here and blame other fucking random strangers on the internet for why you're a failure. Like, dude, this is what makes you a lol cow. This is what makes you a lol cow. You're actually crying about other people keeping you down. Everyone is against you. Instead of you fucking manning up, maturing, and doing what you need to do to fucking survive in life. Bro, you're 40 or 41 in this video.
But you guys keep creating the problem.
Get outta
Why?
here.
So that you can then make more content about it. That's why. It's this endless cycle. Create the problem.
Seems like you guys think both can't be both. Both? I don't know. We're not, there's no consensus.
Problems for Phil. See the misery. Cover the misery. Profit.
It's like, I know what he's talking about too. He thinks it's bad thing after bad thing after bad thing, but every like bad thing that happens to him was preventable. For example, the copyright strikes in 2015. You could have just paid people to make art for you instead of relying on fans. People that you treat like shit, by the way. You expect them to make free shit for you. That was an easily solvable problem. You're still doing it to this day too, which is really dumb. He's still using fans' free shit. But it's way worse now.
An endless cycle. And I've had enough.
Yeah, unpaid editors working for him. Wait until it's revealed that those are trolls. And they're gonna blackmail DSP. They're gonna say, look at all these hours I clocked in working on Throwback. and this guy's making money off of it. I'm going to sue him. I don't know, some weird shit. Like, something could eventually happen with that. You're putting yourself in these kind of situations, man. You keep shooting yourself in the foot.
Off of it, man. It has to end at some point. But, you know, for now, I try to do my best to ignore it. I try to do my best to just push forward positively here on my own channels and make content for my audience that likes me for who I am and what I do. And they, you know, again, everyone can make their own subjective choices and their own subjective judgments
what's
about
up?
me.
We're almost done here.
But
welcome.
You know, at the end of the day, I have a fan base who likes me and likes my content and want to support it, and I'm happy for that. I'm happy that I have a very good home life, okay, outside of this that I don't share with you guys.
Yeah, it's pretty, maybe not disingenuous, but just a bad look for you to almost cry, blaming other people for all your failures, but then also say you're living your best life. Like, how am I supposed to believe you? How can I ever believe you after you straight up almost cried? And then you're telling me how happy you are. It doesn't really seem that way. You just had a 40-minute segment crying about other people ruining your life and not taking responsibility for anything. But also, you're super happy and happily married with a cool wife.
So that's the point, is that if I appear on the show, I want it to be a fair and honest discussion. Ask me whatever the hell you want. I don't care. Ask me any question. I will answer to the best of my ability, but at the same time, I can't do what they want. They want me.
What? Like, look at this worthless sentence he just put in there to try and sound assertive and honest and open. And then he immediately contradicts it.
Whatever the hell you want.
Ask me whatever you want.
Show, I want it to be a fair and honest discussion. Ask me whatever the hell you want. I don't care.
I don't
Ask
care.
Any question.
Any question.
I will answer to the best of my ability, but at the same time.
But at the same time,
I can't.
I can't.
Huh? You ain't seen 10 bands in your life.
Yo, a lot of people. What?
A lot of people smartly would have realized streaming ain't it and pivoted to a real career. He said recently he's happy having no ambition to be more successful and that a lot of people are that way.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. And that's what I just mentioned. Big ups a lot of people, dude. My favorite chatter. A lot of people.
Based.
Legend. Thank you for the 10, man. That's incredible. Yeah, it's like I said. Any normal person in this situation would not sit here and blame everyone else for their failures. They would either try to improve, take classes, learn by themselves, learn how to edit, learn how to be more entertaining, go to improv classes. I don't fucking know, something. Write out some scripts. Something. They would do something if this isn't working out the way they want it to. But instead, this is what makes him the lolcow. He sits here and blames everybody else. Because he can't just exist on the internet and make infinite amounts of money like he used to. Like, bro, maybe it's just time to not do it anymore, right? You think? How old are you? 40? 1? 2? You were 1 at this time. Come on, man. That's kind of crazy. Thank you a lot of people again.
I can't do what they want. They want me to put myself in giant situations of risk that will ruin my life, where I've already had parts of my life messed up and ruined because of them. They want that again, or they want it even worse. That's their aim here.
Nice. So that, yeah, this was a good part too. I'm gonna answer everything except I can't answer anything. Pretty worthless segment if you ask me.
If everything was proven that I was innocent of every single thing, which by the way, that's never gonna happen. Of course I've made mistakes. Of course there have been little white lies. Of course there's
What?
Huh?
Interesting. Interesting. What do you mean, of course there's been lies? Why of course? What do you mean, of course? Mr. Honest Guy. Of course I've lied? What the fuck you mean, of course you lied? Huh? You just try to slide that in there? I can't be proven innocent of everything. That just means you're guilty of some things. Maybe that's enough for some people. What the fuck are you doing? What?
Happen. Of course I've made mistakes. Of course there have been little white lies. Of course there's been these things over the years that have happened. It's called human nature.
Human nature is to scam people on the internet multiple times over and over again and steal their money and manipulate people and yell at people and be toxic towards people and threaten people. Apparently that's human nature. I guess. I don't know, dude. That seems pretty weird. Seems pretty specific to you.
Right? I'm not perfect. I'm not flawless.
Perfect.
I've made mistakes and done horrible things. But at the same time, is it grounds to try to ruin me constantly? That I have to hide here on my channel and I can't...
Again, blaming other people for ruining him instead of realizing he ruined himself. Like, dude, come on.
Even appear on a podcast because here comes the harassment to them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
So let's see how it goes. Right now, again, we're hashing out the details. Again, I give them permission if they wanted to play this clip, 30-minute clip, or even highlight it. It's up to them if they want to play
and Tony, that's a good point.
it on the show or not. I'm cool with that.
Other people is your dad? Oh, big ups to other people.
I'm actually looking forward to it. Now, here's the thing, and I
wait, what? Say that again?
Again, I give them permission if they wanted to play this clip, 30-minute clip, or even highlight it. It's up to them if they want to play it on the show or not. I'm cool with that.
Okay.
I'm actually looking forward to it.
Hey, if you want to play it, you could play it. By the way, I'm looking forward to watching you play it. What? Who does that? That's not how people should interact. Like, this is what he does with money. I'm just saying, I'm not asking for it, but, you know, like, it would be nice if, like, someone gave me money, but, like, I'm not asking. Bro, that's not how you talk to people. This is what he did with John Rambo and shit. You just don't know how to talk to people.
Now, here's the thing, and I do want to publicly apologize to the two people who I've been talking with over the last 4 months about possibly doing, like, a full-length kind of documentary-style thing about me and having my input. This is not what this is, nor was this ever intending to be this. I never thought being invited on a Side-Scrollers podcast, and then all of a sudden, now it's an interview.
Yeah, literally what a kid does when they want money.
I didn't even expect
That's such a good point.
that. I didn't think that's what it was going to be. And I kind of feel
Hey,
bad.
Robit, what's up?
Because these are two people who I've talked with for months. I feel like they're really good people who wanted to cover me fairly, not to say that they were ever going to pull any punches. And I think one day we are going to do that. There's going to be that kind of a thing on the internet that will be a fair shake of Phil.
I don't see how he's still saying this when in this same part, he was saying it was fair. He was saying it was fair, and now he hopes one day there is a fair one. Bitch, I thought this was the fair one. What do you mean?
Right now, I'm not ready for that. But at least this interview will be something where they want to ask questions. Go for it, man.
Go for it. Except I can't answer anything. Remember when he said that like a minute ago?
Not ready for that. But at least this interview will be something where they want to ask questions. Go for it, man.
Yeah, go for it.
You know, ask me those questions and go from there. But again, yeah, some people might say, well, that's kind of messed up, Phil. You talking for months, you were going to do it. You even said you were talking with people. Now you're doing it with side-scrollers. It wasn't supposed to be this way. It's supposed to happen like this. It was supposed to be, if I was going to do it, I was going to do it with someone who was going to do a bigger style project. And now it's kind of just turned into, well, let's do a quick interview, right? So,
all right.
I guess we'll see how it goes. All right.
Yes, we'll see.
So anyway, that's where it is as of now. I'm sure now there's going to be a million questions. People are going to, I see people contributing. They're going to ask me questions about it. That's fine. I'll answer questions. Now, that's the end of this segment.
Wait, is this before he did it? Oh my God. I think this is before he did it.
Thanks for watching, crew of side, or if it's just Craig watching this or crew of side scrollers whoever watched. Thanks, and we'll see what happens.
No way, dude. Thanks. There's a part 2.
Let's go ahead.
Which I will not be watching yet. I've been live for almost 9 hours. Okay, I'll end it off with this. I'll play you off with the Scorn beg segment.
I've seen a game going where it was like, wow, it has potential. It's really fun. And then all of tonight, it's just like frustration, bad gunplay, terrible.
So yeah, speaking of watching him live, check him out live where he complains that he streamed longer and didn't receive reciprocation. He didn't get anything out of streaming longer.
Game design. You saw as soon as I got to that castle area, I was like, oh.
You see, he's changed though. This was a long time ago.
This is nice. Look at this nice world design. Look how exciting this game is now. And then immediately it just went to shit as soon as I had to fight that guy. Like, wow, they're idiots.
They're idiots.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for more Plague Tale Requiem in the morning. And for the conclusion.
Yeah, we did a marathon. This will all be time-stamped if you guys couldn't catch the whole thing. Don't worry. I'll do it as quick as I can, but give me a bit because it's pretty fucking long and I'm kind of tired. So I want to, you know, fucking stand up and
Scorn on the late stream.
stretch.
Likely if we do beat it early.
Oh boy.
You know, we will continue on and just do some Q&A or whatever tomorrow night to end the stream. Okay?
Okay.
Excuse me.
One button magic.
Okay. All right, guys. Thank you. Have a good night. See you in the
All right,
AM.
dude.
Plague Tale was really good, by the way. If you didn't see my Plague Tale videos, I wouldn't blame you. They just processed. Really good. I'm really loving the game. The game looks gorgeous. So I can't actually wait to play more tomorrow. I hope you'll join me. All right? Guys, thank you. Have a good night. See you in the AM. Peace out.
See you in the AM. Peace out. Okay. Holy fuck, man. That was a lot. That was a lot. We went from, I don't even remember, level 1 2 days ago. The complaining about early fucking review copies. And then complaining about Helldivers and viewbots and trolls and oh boy. I don't even know what to say. Honestly. It's been a wild ride. I hope I could have entertained at least some of you. That was fun. Spyro is a good game. Play it if you haven't yet. It's pretty fun. Trust me. We played it quite a bit. Oh boy, mouse and keyboard. How the fuck do you play like this? I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, hey, thanks for the money. Dummies. You look so funny. Tasty banana song. Anyways, I'm gonna play off, guys. Hey, thank you for the great stream, the attendance, the chatters, the super chats, the likes, guys. You guys are legends, man. Thank you. Thank you. Fotas, SD, Smoke One Mo Gaming, Deadhead Comics, Demented, Hi, Robot, Batman, G-Ferg, Cyclops 86, Internality, Gotta Fuck, a lot of people, of course. Tiju, Antoni, Kenny, big ups, Demeter, King Be Cruel, Chiba, sorry, ES, Borat, Invisible Mute. Big ups, guys. There's no visual on screen, I'm sorry. It's my first stream, okay? My bad. Anyways, hey, have a great night. Have a great life. Have a good time. Have a good stream. Enjoy the music, guys. Meerkat Mob. Who? Have a nice night, guys. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. See ya.
I would sing the banana song right now, but I don't know the banana song. I legit don't know it. What is the banana song? I don't know how it goes.
Huh?
I would totally
I'm
sing it right now.
him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. I'm really him.